And I was like going,
It's
yeah,
tough
it was
without
like taking
snow.
me somewhere else.
It's dangerous without
Yeah.
snow. I can't imagine
So,
adding
yeah.
snow to the mix.
So,
right.
so yes, adding in a couple of inches of snow that could be happening by the end of the day. It could be making for treacherous driving around here. So it's something we are going to have to keep in mind. This is a look at the Arlington camera.
Yeah.
You see some of the snow flurries right now as they are coming down. Chances are we're probably going to be seeing some of those rooftops that are also going to be a bit of an issue. Or a bit of beautiful sight, at least, throughout most of the morning and throughout the rest of the day as we get more snow, as we are forecast to get more snow. You might be wondering exactly how much snow we are going to be getting, and Brandon is actually here in the studio right now. And are you ready yet?
Yeah, just
Yeah.
kind of.
Yeah.
I'm trying to. I hope I can get a laptop charge. I think the laptop's gonna die on.
We can
me
help you
here,
out with
but-
that. Yeah, you have to
Yeah.
keep in mind this whole entire experience for the next little bit. It's going to be definitely a bit of an in and out with some people. Brandon's going to be in here.
Yeah.
We might also be getting Savannah and Annie in here at one point too.
I'll swap out.
Tara Lane also coming in a little bit later as well, and we're also going to be having a little bit of help with Kevin, one of our other producers here at Queen City News Plus, just to make sure we are here for the duration.
I actually do have a news shot I want to pull up real quick.
yes.
Let's go up to the mountains because I know a lot of people this morning,
Yeah.
you know, if you were up early, you saw that first round.
Oh, yeah.
And then as
Some of
Brandon
them were
was
seeing
talking
it
about
last night, actually.
Yeah.
last night, it kind of died off and now it's picked back up. But our friends, shout out my Mountaineers. Let's go up live to King Street right now where, I mean, it is.
Wow.
King Street's
Yeah.
covered.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
My.
No,
Not out of the ordinary there, I guess.
that's normal. I mean, I remember, you know, my freshman year back in 2009,
So peaceful.
we had, I think it was
Exactly.
a once in a 40-year snowstorm, and we were out of class for probably, I think, a week and a half almost. And I mean, it's you love it when you're up there. You go to Boone, you live up there to enjoy this kind of experience. And Brandon, I think we might get just a little taste of that here back here.
Yeah, I mean, that's for sure. We're looking at 4 to 8 inches of snow today in Charlotte. And I mean, there could be some isolated higher totals up to maybe 10 inches in and around the Charlotte area. And I mean, that is something we haven't seen in quite some time around here.
Yeah,
It's been a while. Yeah.
That's something to celebrate. You know, this is the big difference from last weekend's storm to this weekend's storm. We don't have to worry about ice. We don't have to worry about sleet. We just get the fun, cozy, fluffy
Good.
snow. And I think that's what everybody really, really enjoys.
And this is
during winter
McAdenville
season.
right
yeah,
now.
McAdenville.
Yes.
And I tell you what, that pond's frozen too.
Don't go on it.
Stewart, it's already frozen up. So definitely some colder air.
There's going to be so many kids out there today. I've been to, this is our chief photojournalist, Stuart Pittman, his house out in McAdenville. And if you guys
Literally
have
right
ever been
outside
out
his
there
door.
for
Yeah.
Christmastown, USA, there's so many families out there. And you know, this, Brandon, like you were saying this morning, like this is what they've been waiting for. Because last weekend was, you know, kind of a, not because we didn't get any snow, it was just a disappointment because people were,
They were expecting this, and
Yeah.
they got the ice. Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean this is a great snow. I'm not sure if you pull up the weather graphics here, but again, this has been some. You know, I made this graphic this morning. When I made it, I was kind of laughing about it because I was like, man, it's been a long time. So I mean, since it's been almost 4 years, over 4 years now
a long
since
time.
we've seen 1 inch of snow. It's been over 10 years, 12 years approximately since we've seen 4 inches of snow. You gotta go back to February 2014, February 2004. That's when you talk about 8 inches. So it's been about 21, 22 years since we've seen that. And then I don't know if we'll quite get a foot of snow. We'll at least get 10 inches. You're talking about 38 years, January 1988, since the last time we saw a foot of snow. So definitely a chance of seeing that today. Again, the latest snowfall map still got you at about 4 to 8 inches of snow across the Queen City News viewing area.
It's incredible.
But again, I mean, we could see some isolated higher totals, Austin, up to about 10 inches.
Well, you know, Brandon, like you and I, you know, we're from North Carolina, and Derek is from Western North Carolina. So let me get your mic back up.
Oh, yeah.
You know, Derek, you grew up with that mountain snow, but like Derek or Brandon, you know, you grew up in Concord. I grew up in Reedsville, which is just north of Greensboro. And I mean, it really was, when you talk snow, it was like, you're really only going to get this kind of snow once every 8 to 10 years is what it felt like. You know?
Yeah, and I tell you what, I was jealous of Derek most of my childhood.
Well, you have to understand that the snow in Western North Carolina was west of Asheville, not necessarily one of the higher elevation spots. So one of the higher elevation spots would be like Highlands or
Right.
Robbinsville. I'm from Silva. And Silva was actually a bit known as a bit more of a valley area, and we got enough snow, I can tell you that much, but also not as much as you would say like Boone or Blowing Rock.
Yeah.
It was very much, it wasn't necessarily the high country type of snow. The big snow that I still remember there, oddly enough, out of anything else, is the blizzard of '93. And Blizzard of '93, it was. I mean, granted, I was like 9 years old at the time, but it was literally up past my knees whenever me and my sister went outside, and we were without power for like a week and a half.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
So, but as far as a situation like this, well, it's fair to ask because hey, people might be wondering about the potential for power outages and kind of how things are going. How are we looking, at least as far as the potential for that?
I'm not worried about power outages.
Yeah.
I mean, one thing that you have to worry about when it comes down to power outages is the wind with this. I mean, we've got gusts already around 20 miles per hour right now. We're going to be seeing gusts probably around 25 to 35 miles per hour later this afternoon into the evening.
Wow.
So that will increase the chance for maybe an isolated power outage or two through the day today. But luckily, the power outage threat's much lower than last week because we don't have to worry about the freezing rain and the ice that's going to be drooping down on the trees. I'd argue we're actually going to be more dangerously cold this week compared to last weekend because we've got wind chills in the teens through the day today and then also into the afternoon. So, kids are going to be outside. They're going to be enjoying the snow, taking advantage of it, but you got to make sure you're being careful out in the cold as well, covering up all exposed skin. And watch this. As we go into tonight, it's gonna feel like below 0 degrees in Charlotte when you factor.
Yeah,
in the
and I was
wind.
about to mention that because I've been looking at the lows for the next few days. I mean, I mean, this is going to make whatever cleanup that we're going to be having just a little bit tougher from the snow because I mean, granted, like I think you've mentioned that the highs are only supposed to be like probably right at or below freezing.
Yeah,
and then maybe it's going to be like 30s and upper 30s and 40s, which will be good for the melting of whatever we're going to be seeing. But the lows. Yeah. My gosh, they're going to be like in the teens, possibly single digits here in Charlotte, and that is saying a lot.
Yeah, I mean, talking about very low wind chills tonight, we have extreme cold warnings in effect for the entire Queen City News viewing area. I mean, we do not see those very often. These would be wind chill warnings back in the day, but now we got rid of those wind chill warnings. We now call it cold weather advisories and extreme cold warnings, and that's essentially what we have tonight and through the day tomorrow morning. At least tomorrow morning we'll be tracking that due to those sub-zero wind chills. But we also do have that, concern that the snow and ice could linger for a while. Now, the good news is this is kind of a light and fluffy snow, not that wet and heavy snow that we tend to see here in the Carolinas, more of a powdery Carolina snow for us this time. So it's easy to move around. I mean, you can use a leaf blower and blow it out of the driveway. You can brush it off the car, take the broom and get it off pretty easily.
It was so great this morning, and I'll bring in Annie Satowski, morning news anchor, here with us. Because,
good morning.
Good morning, Annie.
And you're here on a Saturday.
I am here on a Saturday.
Thank you for being here on a Saturday.
Of course.
Yeah.
But this morning when I brushed off my car, you kind of have a little fun with it because it's so easy. You're like, here we go. I don't care about smacking ice into another car that's parked beside me. It's nice. It's beautiful. This is what.
It's the fluffy white stuff.
There's some there are kids. No, we don't. There are kids
Yeah.
here who have never had this kind of snow in their life.
That's right.
It's crazy.
Usually it's a very wet and heavy snow because temperatures are usually around freezing here. So what ends up happening when you got temperatures around freezing, the snow partially melts before getting down to the surface, and that's what leaves that wet and heavy snow. But Andy, we've got more of a temperatures way below freezing.
Yeah.
So you've probably seen this up north.
Oh, yeah. I grew up in the Sierra Nevada mountains. We didn't really get that cold. It was sort of in I would say the teens, maybe the single digits. I didn't even know what wind chill was at that point in my life. And then I moved, which we don't use anymore. I'm still going to call it wind chill. I can't not. I'm not a meteorologist. I don't have to play by the rules. Yes. Then I moved to the Midwest for college and then lived there for like 10 years after the fact. And so it's I haven't seen it in a while and it's fun, but I'm kind of like, oh, all right. I've seen a lot of snow, but as Brandon mentioned, a lot of kids have not seen snow like ever in their lives. So this is really fun. This is the kind of weather where you want to be inside watching it come down.
Very much
Yes, you want to have your hot cocoa. I'm thinking I'm going to try to make a pot roast tonight, like with some potatoes and carrots.
Yeah.
Like
Hearty.
it's
I did
like
that
the
before
hearty.
all this.
Okay,
literally a pot roast.
You're
So,
smart.
yes.
I think I went so gung ho last weekend in preparing for potential blackouts and like having shelf stable things, which was smart. And so now I was like over it. And on my way home after the show yesterday, I was like, I think we've got some stuff left over. It's whatever. And then this morning I'm like, ooh, pot roast.
It's kind of wild. Savannah asked me before we started the show this morning. She was like, Brandon, how you feel this? compared to last year. You're doing all right.
Yeah.
And I was like, you know what? I'm very relaxed. I'm looking forward to
You are.
today.
You have a smile on your
Because
face
Yeah.
all
snow-
morning long.
Snow is like, this is great, right?
Yes.
We don't
Yeah.
have to worry
Yeah,
about ice and power outages, and we don't have to supply as much as you were just mentioning.
No.
Well, even though we don't have the supplies as much, people are still making their bread and milk runs.
Oh,
of
yeah.
course,
Oh,
of
yeah.
course.
But
Yeah,
I will
because-
say,
yeah.
2 days before, they still bread.
Yesterday,
Well,
Yeah.
I actually Thursday. Well, Thursdays, some of
Yeah.
the direct deposits go in at work, and so I
I know what Derek was doing his paycheck.
so I was going to the Harris Theater, so,
There you go.
and I was trying to get what I could, but I was like, oh, there's the water, oh, there's the milk, and there,
Yeah.
you know, it was already. It was already kind of a little yeah.
My wife did Harris Theater and Costco yesterday. She said it was a madhouse.
Oh my
Really?
gosh,
Yeah.
bless her
Yeah.
because I would not even dare to do Costco on a day. Like I didn't do it before the other storm, but I think I did several runs to the grocery store
Yeah.
or like I Instacart things because I'm lazy and busy.
Oh.
What?
No, I was going to say, my mom, she lives up in Reedsville, North Carolina, and up in the Piedmont. They went to the Walmart up in Eden yesterday.
the
Shout
Walmart?
out Reedsville. But she said there was not a single open parking space. The line,
I
Those
they
parking
do
lots
like
are
actually makes sense.
massive.
they do the curbside groceries.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
they
yeah.
said that the line, it took them probably 30, 40 minutes to get through the
Oh,
line
no.
of cars.
And
Just
the
to
whole,
get
that
the
there.
whole
actually
point
does
of
make
that is
sense, yeah.
for it to be fast.
Yeah, because Harris Theater was the same issue. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully my Instacart shopper this morning. I think she's shopping as we speak.
You sent an Instacart shopper this morning?
Don't they have them there?
They should.
I don't know. Maybe
Okay.
I'm a terrible
Good
person.
luck.
No,
I don't
no,
know.
no.
Sorry,
We're
but
not
she's
judging. You're
shopping
not a terrible
currently now.
person.
Not
You're
going to
not a terrible
deliver. I go pick up. Like
Yeah.
I'm not going to make someone like deliver it.
Yeah,
But I
okay.
will say, so last week was not really like quite sledding weather, and my husband unfortunately was out of town, had his own work stuff to deal with because they were getting really bad weather. He just kept everyone fed. So shout out
nice.
to United Natural Foods for keeping everyone fed during that snowstorm. But he said, "Oh, did you take our daughter out into the? Did you take her out into the snow?" I said, "Baby, it's not snow. This is ice. So no." But some of our the kids in their neighborhood did get pulled along in the sled. So I'm like, this weekend I am getting a sled. I had a very hard time finding a sled.
Really?
And so on Lowe's. Again, because I don't have time to do these things, I'm like, I'm not running to 10 different stores
Yeah.
to find a freaking sled. I will improvise if I have to. But on Lowe's, I found one on Wednesday and it said, it'll be there on Thursday. I said, great. Yesterday, I got a notification, or Thursday, oh, just kidding, it's going to be here on Friday. I said, oh, okay, like Friday's still good. This is coming in on
Yeah.
Saturday.
Yeah.
Yesterday, I got the alert that it was going to come in today. I don't think it's coming in today. They're like, no delivery
Well,
trucks
this
are really
was,
going to be running. So, but we'll see. Fingers crossed. We will improvise. My daughter's going to go out in the snow this afternoon, so we're excited.
Well, this was video that Jen Cardone for her package last night out
Maybe
in
I should
Charlotte.
go there. Do
Yeah.
you think they still have any?
Ooh, she had one with her yesterday. She
Yeah,
plans
she actually brought
on
some in. Yeah, I remember that.
using this today.
Where are they?
Are
Are they here in the studio?
This was in. No, she's not here
She's going to be
yet.
reporting from Huntersville a little bit later on, if I'm not mistaken.
awesome.
Yeah,
so-
That was
so,
up in
yeah.
Lincolnton.
Those are well stocked, too.
They said they had a couple pallets left when we ran this story this morning. I don't know if the saucers. I'm not even gonna try.
Yeah, people are going to be ready for.
I will
Christmas.
figure it out. We have lots of cardboard boxes. We can.
That's all you need. Just hang on.
I just love, I feel like this just compared to last week to this weekend's event, I just feel like the stress has been so much lower.
Oh, yeah.
You see people in there shopping for sleds, the smiles, the kids are happy. The snow just makes it just a lot more enjoyable and a lot more fun to look forward to.
Yeah.
Well, I
So,
think a lot of
yeah.
that is credit to you guys because shout out to our meteorologists who just do such a fantastic job because you were preparing people for the actual severity of what could happen, right?
Yeah.
And it was something to take very
Yeah.
seriously. So I think people listened, and that's a shout out to you. And we don't want to make people afraid of snow when the severity likelihood is not as good. So I think it's a good balance of taking things seriously and having the levity of, hey guys, this is fun snow.
Yeah.
So shout out to Brandon. You have done a
Shout out
fantastic job.
Brandon.
Yes.
I was gonna say I pulled out that Venn diagram.
I love the Venn diagram.
earlier this week,
There it
and
is.
it was kind of showing the two differences between the storms, and this seemed to get a lot of traction on social media. Last weekend we were worried about the crippling ice concern, the widespread power outage threat. This weekend more of a higher snow chance, and also a limited
Bye,
outage
Annie.
threat as well. So that's also a big reason why we weren't too concerned. But with snow, guys, you still get the travel issues, you still
Yeah.
get the delays and
Oh, yeah.
closures, but at least you're sitting at home enjoying powdery snow versus sitting at home watching it ice outside.
And speaking of travel impacts, we were busy in here getting ready for the show, but I know you were on the morning news from 6 until 8 on Queen City News and Queen City News Plus. Mackay was out at the airport. Was there? What were the indications you got from her?
Like
as far as
there was too many delays. It seemed like the airport just.
We can do a
I
live
can't
check
speak
right
for
now.
the airlines, but it seems like they were able to handle the snow better than the ice.
So far,
Which makes sense.
FlightAware 28 delays out of Charlotte today. Cancellations though 552.
boy.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Our boss is supposed to fly back today
Yes.
from Baltimore.
Yeah, he did ask me. He was like, "So, am I gonna be able to get back in?" I was like, "I'm not sure."
cross fingers and hope. He has 4-wheel
Yeah.
drive, so so hopefully he'll be able to, and hopefully be able to actually get out of the airport because he's offered to help take some people home that need to be taken home.
I know, yeah, he was offered
for
to
people
take
who might
people
not be able
home
to make it out because that is actually going to be a legitimate concern for people that will be. That do have to be out, A, but also B, it's like, hey, some of us are working this weekend and some of us do have a need to get home, or some of us can't really stay the night due to some other plans they have got going on that's outside of work, and that's something that has to be taken into consideration whenever we prepare for things like this, but also it's what other employers are probably having to take into account as well, especially in situations where people do have to show up to work. It's not necessarily they don't have a choice, it's because it's their obligation as part of their job.
I think a lot of us have been there at some point.
Yeah.
Either in news, which we do our jobs, we help keep people informed, or in previous jobs that we've had. I mean, I think we've all been there at some point where it's like, well, I just have to work and I have to drive in this. So what is it going to be like? And I mean, we all drove in at different times this morning,
Yes,
and as this kind of progresses and builds up, I mean, if you have to, Brandon, the biggest advice: go slow.
Right, go slow.
yeah.
No big sudden movements.
No.
You don't want to slam on your brakes or slam on the gas pedal. Don't want to turn hard. No hard turns. I just want to be careful out there. Independence Boulevard, that's a look that we were looking at about 30 minutes ago, and it looked relatively clear. But now you can start to see the snow starting to cover up the roadways again. Now, some of the main roads, they've been well treated and salted, and road crews are going to continue to go over those. It's really the secondary routes, side streets, neighborhood streets, shaded areas, untreated roadways that are going to go downhill pretty fast. And road temperatures are already below freezing, so really anything that sticks is going to be sticky to the roadways. And I've got our commute forecast up for the weekend here. And again, you want to stay off the roads through the day today, and also tonight through tomorrow morning. Stay off the roads unless you absolutely have to be out. There's no reason to be out this weekend. Just stay home, enjoy the snow. Now, if you have to be out, again, use those driving tips we just gave you. I will say tomorrow afternoon, temperatures still aren't going to be above freezing. That's one thing. So we're not really going to get a lot of help from Mother Nature other than the sun. And as you know, around here in the Carolinas, we still have sleet from last week on the ground.
Yes.
in
Oh,
many
yeah.
locations.
We still have ice in some of those shady areas.
So with the temperatures not getting above freezing tomorrow, I think it's going to be hard. I think we're probably going to see a lot of closures on Monday, delays, still going to be continuing through probably the better half of next week, just because it's going to be so cold and it's going to be hard to get rid of some of the snow.
And it is worth emphasizing here what Governor Stein had to say yesterday, that this is going to be a multi-day impact. I mean, even though this storm system, it's going to be out by tonight. Let's be honest with ourselves here. This is going to be a rather large 12-hour event that's going to be taking place, and this is something that we did mention. Hey, the high temperatures here only going to be around freezing, which basically means, hey, this stuff is not going to be going away anytime soon, and it's going to be refreezing over. So multi-day impacts. The snow is probably going to be sticking around for a few days, at least on the ground. As far as the road impacts, that's also going to be another impact as well that needs to be taken into consideration. Been looking around some of our social media stuff, by the way, and I do have one person that was on our Facebook page. So let me ask the dumb question: is Belmont the hot zone? And I did pull up a webcam for Belmont, and it is. Let's just say it's very McAdenville-esque in terms of the actual snowfall that's actually coming down right now. Is there like a center? It's worth asking. Is there kind of a center of the action right now, or where do you think it's getting
I was going to
worse
say, where's this looking? I'm actually texting with our weather team right now.
This is our tower cam. This is West
tower
Charlotte.
camera. Yeah, so I mean, looking at radar right now, I mean, the snow's really filling in across the entire region, and that's the thing. The entire Queen City News viewing area here, probably within the next hour or two, is going to be dealing with widespread snowfall. So it's not going to be a snow where it's going to be scattered, broken up. Everybody's going to be dealing with it. It's just a matter of where some of the heaviest snow lines up. That's going to be the big thing that we track through the day. Where do we get those heavier snow bands? We have something called 700 millibar frontogenesis is what we call it in meteorology, and that's essentially the upper levels picking up on some of the heavier snow that's going to be building down. Where does that set up? Where does that happen? That's the big question we'll have to track through the day today. And I've been talking with our weather team here over the last few minutes, and I was mentioning this morning as well. We could see some isolated snowfall totals up to 10 inches due to some of those heavier snow bands and those heavier snowfall rates we could see later today and into this afternoon. Let me show you Futurecast and just kind of show you how this is going to look as we go through the day today, taking you hour by hour here. Again, this is really going to fill in through the morning. 11 o'clock in the morning, we're already talking about widespread snow over the region. Early afternoon, still dealing with widespread snow. I do think by 7, 8 o'clock, we start seeing some breaks in the snow in the foothills and mountains. But then 10 o'clock, it's still going to be snowing in Charlotte. It's probably not until 11 or midnight until when we dry out around here. So what we're looking at as a weather team, when we look at our snowfall map, we've got that 4 to 8 inch snowfall total map here. But we're starting to think, I'm going to put my cursor in here, maybe somewhere in here, we should introduce more of like a 5 to 10 inch range of snowfall. And that's just the
still
kind
hard to think of here.
Yeah, that is hard to think of. And again, we were showing this earlier, the snowfall drought history in Charlotte.
Yeah, and this is my favorite graphic you have, by the way.
Yeah, I made this earlier this morning. I was kind of looking back at some of the data, and we've already gotten past the 1 inch range. There's already been reports of 1 inch or higher in Charlotte. So it's been over 4 years since we've seen that. January 2022. 4 inches is going to happen in Charlotte today. Yeah. That's almost a guarantee. So we're going to get probably our biggest storm at least since 12 years ago in February 2014. 8 inches is likely today. So that's looking at maybe a storm we haven't seen since 22 years ago. You got to go back to February 2004. But when you start talking about 10 inches of snow, 12 inches of snow, I mean, that's talking about some 40 years since we've seen an event like this. Yes. And this event is so much smaller in scale than last week. Remember last week, guys, we were talking about 2,500 miles of winter storm alerts or winter weather alerts. This storm is pretty much right over the Carolinas. It's essentially our own Carolinas powdery snowstorm. And I guess we deserve it.
And speaking of powder, by the way, let's bring in Savannah Rudisell.
Yes.
Because
welcome.
she went outside just a second
She's
ago.
bundled up.
And actually, can you pull your hood down just a little bit because there's still a little bit of snow on top of it?
Look at that.
Yes.
Look at that.
Yes. And
don't drip on the equipment, please.
Okay. How first off, how long were you outside? Just for a few minutes?
Less than 20 minutes.
Just than 20 minutes?
Less than 20 minutes,
okay,
for sure.
So for those who, shall we say, do not want to venture out outside, how bad is it right now? How much is it coming down, I guess?
Oh, how much is it coming down? Significant, to where like the snowflakes on my eyelashes just melted a little bit. So you're like...
It's watering for a different reason.
Exactly.
You're not just, it's not tears of joy of the winter wonderland outside.
It's the glow.
Perhaps.
It's the glow.
That's
so, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. You get some natural rosy cheeks and your eyelashes just flutter in the snowflakes. If you want to romanticize about it, like this is the weather to romanticize about. This is what your childhood Christmas memories is. This is that type of snow. And so if that part of it feels great, it's the cold, Brandon. It is these low temperatures that really get
25
to
you. You see 25 degrees up on, let's see, right?
There you go.
Yeah.
Wait, that
so
way.
it feels like teens, and that's the thing. Our air temperature is going to be in the 20s, dropping through the day. The wind is what's getting.
It's that wind, and I've got like my snowboard gloves.
We have another prop coming in.
Producer Amber.
Thank you, Amber.
Can we take position 2 full, please?
Oh, yes, we can.
Yeah, so that way this is.
Look at this. It's real, folks.
It is real.
How hard was it to make that? I'm curious.
Took me a good second.
I was gonna say,
This is our producer Amber. You had to melt it a little bit before you could compact it.
We got a very dry, powdery snow.
Who's the target?
Which makes it hard to make this.
Yeah, who are you gonna hit with that?
Yeah.
I could go hit Brad with.
Let's do it.
I'll let you know how that goes.
All right, good luck.
Yeah, I wouldn't
Amber's
advise
no
that.
longer
I would
with
advise
us.
that. So, legitimate weather question for you, though, Savannah. Savannah. We'll get to you, Brandon. We'll get to you, Brandon, in just a second. But what was the roundabout time you came into work this morning?
I was about 4.
About 4? Okay.
Yeah, about 4 o'clock.
Okay, so we're hearing like around 4:30. Everything was still fine.
Oh, completely. Yeah, completely fine. I mean,
So, yeah.
the salt and the brine that was on the roads, that was very clear that was effective through the morning. And then I would say
Very much a thing out there, yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's a whole lot. What you saw was like not so much any snow or any precipitation before it started coming down. It was just so much salt, especially on some like the more hilly areas or like around my neighborhood. You could see that salt trucks went over those back and forth. But now that, again, I think it started doing, what's the word again? The fun word for the Dippin' Dots, Brandon. It's
Sprinkles?
yeah.
No, that was last week.
Graupel. That's what it was. Graupel.
Yeah.
That's a new term that I learned here this morning.
I can show you. I'll show you the picture.
Please
that I
do.
had this morning.
Is that going to be
That's-
on Jeopardy?
This
Oh,
is
it
Monroe,
should
by the
be.
way. This is the
If I can
Monroe
find
webcam that we have, and you see
Yeah.
it's rather light
not too
so
bad.
far. So far,
But then when you cut back from Monroe to, and we'll show a
Yeah.
lot of these cameras throughout the day, folks.
we have a bunch of cameras that we can show. You.
Independent.
This
Look
is
at
Independence Boulevard,
Independence,
which is just up the road on 74.
It is
So-
really starting to pick
yeah.
up there.
That is, yeah. So that's kind of what I don't know, air-wise, that's what it felt like when it was coming down here for the last 20 minutes here in West Charlotte. I was just wiping off my car. I didn't even turn it on yet to start really warming it up yet. I'll be here for a bit, but just trying to wipe off that initial layer of snow.
Yeah.
What was nice is how easy it was. I was expecting to use like both ends of the, when the wiper and then the scraper
Don't
here for
even
the
need it.
snow. But
Just the brush.
it was just the brush. The only thing I needed to scrape was, again, it wasn't snowing yet when I came in. So when my car was still warm, when I'd parked, I think those first initial flakes froze to it. So it was just a little bit of that. Again, compare that to last weekend. I hate to just keep going back and forth, but these two systems were just so different in their impacts. Versus last weekend, I mean, if you were going out in the thick of it when it was this cold, you were having to warm up your car for like 45 minutes or so. Or really, use that elbow grease and put in some effort to try to clear that car
And then
off.
this is snow from Huntersville that Jen Cardone, one of our reporters
Oh,
and anchors, took this
beautiful.
morning.
Yeah, that looks great.
And this was from that first burst, and I'll bring in everyone here.
Yeah.
That Brandon and you guys were talking about around like kind of 5, 6 this morning, and then it kind of died, and now we're back in the thick of it again.
I was gonna say the Dippin' Dots is what you were
Yeah.
talking about earlier.
And-
I pulled up that graphic. I was kind of talking about the Graupel versus sleet, because what happened this morning is around 4:00 in the morning I come in the door and I'm getting a bunch of sleet reports. And I was like, "It's not sleet.
That's
There's just
not right.
sleet. There's no sleet happening today." It was Graupel, and it's essentially what happens. The snowflake is falling down to the surface and it's picking up super cooled water droplets on its way down, and it gives you that Dippin' Dots look, that Dippin' Dots ice cream look, where you got those little tiny ice cream balls in the cup. That's what it looks like on the left, and that was what my windshield looked like this morning. And then sleet is the ice pellets. That is the raindrops that are freezing into ice pellets on the way down, and that's what we saw last week. And Savannah, that was why we were concerned last week with the sleet and freezing rain. Not only travel, but also worried about the power lines with freezing rain.
Right.
So that's why, we were just talking about that just before you came in. The sentiment's a lot different today. You asked me before before we started the show, you're like, "How are you doing today?" And I was like, "I'm relaxed."
Just emotionally how you're doing today.
Yeah.
I mean, these weekends, especially for our meteorological team, are
Right.
always big events. They are so locked in, right? So focused on making sure not only is everything up to the date and accurate, but truly presented in a way that is very easy to understand in how this is going to impact you, what your day is going to look like. So I know that you guys put so much care into all of these forecasts that it's emotionally taxing.
Yeah.
So I had to ask you this morning, I was like, how you doing,
I
bud?
was gonna say, out of all the events we've had these last few weeks, this is the more fun
Yes.
one.
And we are starting to get a few more questions on Facebook. Tom is asking, how are the roads right now? I have a restaurant in South End that I own, and I have to get to from Indian Trail. We can tell you, at least right now, if you're going from Indian Trail going up 74, you're going to be coming across some icy situations. If we can get the Independence Boulevard camera up, this would actually be a big help. So you can actually see exactly how it looks right now. You see the roads are definitely salted, but you also see it's basically like one lane of traffic either way right now. And that kind of goes to show exactly how much of an issue you're probably going to be seeing going up 74, especially once you cross into Mecklenburg County. On 74. Once you actually get into South End, though, I will say around South Boulevard, around South Tryon, you are going to be seeing properly salted roads. However, keeping up with snow that's going to be coming down is a completely different thing altogether, and that's something you're going to have to watch out for. Not only are you going to be dealing with the salty mush and everything that's going to be out there, but it will be slick. And
Yeah.
if you do have to make your way into work for any reason whatsoever, it's like, hey, if you're a business owner in Thomas's case, or if anybody else has to basically make their way in to take care of whatever they need to take care of, if they need to get groceries, wherever you're going to be going, at least at this point, this is going to be, you're going to have very limited traffic. We do highly recommend that you go very slow. I basically was going probably max 30, 35 miles an hour.
Honestly,
pretty much my whole entire
once
time.
once you kind of hit 30, I feel like, having lived in areas that got a lot of
after
snow.
you hit 30, you're putting your life in your hands.
Yeah, you're playing around. And
Yeah.
I mean, I was telling one of our photographers this morning, I said, the going 20, 25, you're fine on these side roads. It's relatively empty. You're going to be okay. My biggest concern for people today is if they're on the highway, and not because of themselves. If they police themselves, if they kind of slow down, take it easy, they're fine. Maybe throw on your emergency blinkers if you need to. But I think anyone who's driven in this, the other concern is just people. Other people who want to, tailgate you, maybe drive a little too fast. And, my biggest advice, something my mother always told me was like, hey, if someone wants to do that, if they want to go fast, pull over a little bit. Obviously, don't hit any snowbanks if you can, if the road's been plowed and pushed to the side. But just kind of pull over, let them go. Go on your time. Go the speed that's comfortable for you, because that's where we're going to start seeing potential crashes and accidents today. I mean, you can even see like the on ramp right here for Independence Boulevard. You can see these people going nice and slow.
Just crawling.
Yeah, we've seen a few cars, ones that are kind of in those well-traveled lanes right now. They're going probably 45, maybe. Hopefully not 50, but it's just one of those things. You need to go at your speed today and take care of yourself.
One of the things we heard from emergency management professionals last weekend from Medic is they were saying that in those early morning hours, I believe this was Sunday morning, they had just a handful of crashes that they were responding to. I think it was somewhere around 7 to 10. I will need to double check that. But they said any of the rescues of strand cars, of crashes, of anybody needing some medical assistance on the road, all of that happened between the hours of like midnight and 4. And then once that winter weather really started moving in and making an impact, they said that they didn't respond to any for about the next 7 hours or so. And that's what they said was really appreciative of people who were staying off the roads who didn't have to.
Yes.
Only because, again, not only for your own safety, but just for the strain that it can put on those who are having to pull people out.
Well, and you have to keep in mind too, like let's see, last weekend it was an ice situation, and people were like, "Hey, new ice, stay off the road." I'm kind of wondering what the traffic will be. People expecting snow. They're expecting the fluffy white stuff,
Right.
and I mean, even if it's the fluffy white stuff, most people know that you need to stay off the roads, but some people, frankly, don't.
Right.
Some people, they go out in this and they feel like they're invincible. And again, we're not here to scare you, but it is it's not ideal conditions. This is the snow is, as Brandon was saying, is just going to keep building up. So if you have to go, if you need to go out, earlier is better.
Yeah.
Because by this afternoon, I mean, I wouldn't risk it.
And frankly, I mean, if you have plans, if you had plans to go drinking with the buddies, or maybe watch a game or something like that. I mean, because we actually did get a question on our Facebook page about whether or not they should still go to the Charlotte Hornets game that's going to be happening today.
Even with
Tip off early.
It's tipping
with
off
them
early.
moving it up to noon.
Yeah. I mean, as long as it's still happening, it's still going to be happening. It's just a matter of whether or not there will be that much of a crowd there, and that's kind of what you're going to have to take into account. This, by the way, is downtown Blowing Rock, the resort camp
Gorgeous.
there, and this is, shall we say, part and parcel for the high country, like places like Boone,
They're
Blowing
used
Rock,
to it.
Banner Elk. This is actually to be expected, at least at this point. Whenever we have a winter weather situation, because usually it's places that are north of Interstate 40, you are actually going to be seeing quite a bit of this, and it is no one can argue this. This is a very, very beautiful.
I do
sight to see.
have a fun camera. Hopefully this is working. We're gonna find out live because that's what we're doing all
Yes.
day. So this is the Speedway. This is
Speedway.
Charlotte Motor
Oh, my.
Speedway.
Look at that.
No tire tracks in
Oh
sight.
my!
Was that no race today?
You know,
right?
there is a race. There's a race in North Carolina
But,
this weekend, though. Bowman
Bowman
Gray.
Did
Clash.
they cancel or are they still doing
So
it?
they canceled the heat races today that were going to be happening later this evening, and also the LCQ last chance qualifier. I think that was originally scheduled for tomorrow, but they essentially moved the whole schedule to tomorrow.
Yeah.
Now, The biggest thing for me is I think they'll be able to clear it with the plow, clear the track, and also get the cars out there. But it's
They have
just gonna be
dedicated
so,
plows.
It's
you know,
gonna be so cold.
I have
So
a
do-
Winston-Salem camera, Brandon.
Yeah,
yeah.
oh,
We got the campus of Wake Forest
Yeah.
University.
Oh, look at
Yeah,
that.
I think my biggest thing would be the fans. Let's worry about the fans
Yeah.
being able to get out there. Not only is it going to be very cold, wind chills in the single digits and teens through the day tomorrow, but then you also have to factor in the roads of getting there.
Yeah.
So I just, they might be able to get the race in tomorrow, but it's just going to be a matter of the fans are going to be able to enjoy it and get out there. And, it's just one of those things. It's an exhibition race. It's not like a points paying race. It's just kind of a big race they're doing to start the season off. And I think, if the fans aren't able to get there, at least tune in maybe on television.
Yeah.
Normally, talking about like bundling up in the stands, we're talking about like postseason playoffs. We're
Yeah.
talking about postseason football. We're talking about things out at Soldier Field or Lambeau.
I
Right?
will
We're
say
not
if
necessarily talking about Bowman Gray.
If you've ever been there, I forgot the tagline, Brandon. Maybe you can help me. The smallest racetrack for sanctioned NASCAR events up in Winston Salem for Bowman Gray. It's an impressive track. I mean, it's a good time up there. But I have a random one. So if you guys are watching us on Facebook Live right now, or maybe YouTube Live, and not necessarily on our Queen City News Plus app, again, you can download that. Derek and I know this by heart by now. You can download it by going through your Roku, Amazon Fire Stick, Samsung TV, Apple TV. We have more than a dozen original programs that we do on there in Savannah.
Hey.
Yes.
I have a question for you about your brand new original program that we just launched called Unhinged.
Hit me with it.
And it's all about modern dating in Charlotte.
Oh, yeah.
You are Positively Charlotte host, Alicia Quarles and Liza Mahacek. So if someone
Yeah.
is stuck inside right now, you see where I'm
yes,
going with
I
this?
do.
If someone
Yep.
is stuck inside
Yep.
with the snow,
Yep.
with someone they may or may not know too well, what is your biggest piece of advice as the host of Unhinged to
my
them?
biggest piece of advice. I mean, of course, location matters,
Yes.
supplies matter, activities definitely matter. People have been talking a lot about online and getting snowed in with your situationship. Whereas maybe you just, the roads are just too bad.
Maybe it's a good thing. Maybe it's a
I
bad
can't
thing.
drive. I guess I'll have to stay with
Oh,
you,
boy.
get cozy all day long.
Oh no.
Oh, woe is me, right?
This definitely wasn't planned.
I could have never predicted. I didn't even listen to Brandon or Ted or Andrew or Tara. I just, what's a girl to do?
Yeah.
So that has definitely been a lot of the conversation online for the past couple of weeks.
By the way, we're taking a look
yeah.
at the Arlington camera right now, and you see how much of a difference
That's the
it has
Arlington
been.
camera? I didn't even
from-
recognize which camera that
No,
was.
from literally just a few minutes ago. Because
Oh,
we took
wow.
we
Look
took
at
that
that.
we took that shot a few minutes ago, and you can see how in
Yeah.
earnest it's coming down, at least right now.
Right.
Anyway, continue, Savannah. Please.
Continue getting snowed in with the situationship. Yes. I think personally, it's a great time to figure out how compatible you may or may not be with somebody, especially
Yeah.
if you're just kind of
Well-
casually dating and this is like the initial steps. I mean, if you've got nothing to do but kind of sit on the couch and talk to each other,
Well-
that's a really good time to get to know somebody.
Well, and if we're honest with ourselves, here, like winter weather situations have a tendency to create baby booms
They
9
do.
months later.
They do.
So it's something that we might actually want to watch out for.
So we're gonna
So
check in on
careful.
Atrium
Today.
end of October.
We'll probably have
see.
to.
Oh.
Also on Queen City News Plus is Pinpoint Weather University, is hosted by Brandon Lawson. In fact,
Beautiful show.
this most
Yes.
recent episode was actually talking about the potential of what we could be seeing this weekend.
Yeah.
You guys have been focusing on the ice. You guys have been focusing on a lot of stuff. In fact, a few weeks ago, we were worried about the Panthers washout. Quite honestly, that wound up not being a thing. But also on that same point, though, it's like it's a weather education show. And part of the reason that we do it is just to educate the public about what's going on, why it's happening, and quite honestly, you were also explaining, hey, why wasn't the ice storm last weekend as bad as, shall we say, I don't know, what we're seeing right now?
Yeah.
So. Yeah,
And the
so-
big reason,
what were
yeah.
the big differences between this week, last weekend, and what we're seeing right now, as far as this weekend, as far as the big differences in terms of like temperature and kind of the conditions for the area?
Yeah, so last weekend we had like a giant warm wedge, is what we call it. I shouldn't say warm wedge, but like a warm nose is what it's called in meteorology. But it's just warmer air aloft, and that leads to different precipitation types. So I've got it pulled up here. When we see rain, all precipitation starts as snow. So it starts as snow, melts off, and then eventually becomes raindrops. However, let's say you have a very warm layer aloft at the mid levels. Essentially, what ends up happening is that snow, it melts, but it freezes on contact down at the surface where temperatures are below freezing, and that can lead to those different precipitation types. So, sleet last week, that saved us. We saw more sleet than freezing rain, so we saw less ice, and that, that was a big concern last week was the icy conditions, and luckily we don't have to worry about that this time. It's an all snow event and more fun out there for sure.
One of the commenters on our Facebook page, Char, saying South Post Road across 74 in Shelby, North Carolina, is a bit dicey right now. That's in Cleveland County. We are noticing conditions, especially outside of the Charlotte area. And keep in mind, we are going to be telling you about the conditions as we know them from where we know them. The situation right now is getting a little bit more dicier out on the roads, especially on those non-treated or the less than the ones that, shall we say, have less protection on the roads from the brine and the salt and everything that's out there. Keep in mind, we've had I think it was 1,400 DOT crews, DOT crew workers that have been out basically salting and brining. I think they said 2.5 million gallons of brine has been put out on the roads across the state. And these road crews, they've been at this quite literally on 12-hour shifts for the last week and a half. Actually,
Impressive.
2 weeks at this point. And this is
Some 16-hour shifts, I believe, as well.
Yeah,
It's the most work they've had when it comes down to winter weather in a while.
and this is as things are getting progressively worse.
And I will say, shout out to our road crews, shout out to our linemen, line women who are working out there. So far, power outages. When we started this morning, right before we started, we were seeing, I think, maybe 30. This is Mecklenburg County right now, 263.
Yeah.
So again, last week in Brandon, like you were saying, was the big concern for power outages with the ice and all that weight that would pull the lines down. There's definitely still a concern today, but it's much less. So, this is something we're going to keep kind of tracking throughout the day today.
Just
to
to
see
be the winds.
the winds too.
Would
Yeah,
be the big thing. If we see power outages, it'd be because of those gusts. We just chatted as a weather team. We're gonna upgrade our area to 6 to 10 inches of snow.
Okay.
Yeah, so
Massive.
that's the latest update.
Look at her go.
I love it.
We were just and sorry, pardon me if you saw me texting and stuff. I'm actually just chatting with our weather team. And
This is live
and
raw news.
trying-
This is
trying
live
to
raw
get-
news.
trying
Yeah, this
to
is
get
live raw news
some-
coverage, and so we have to keep them. This is
Trying
our
to-
reaction to this is
Right.
oh boy.
Yeah, so he's trying to get some information here. So based off some of the model trends, I was seeing this morning, which is why on air I was mentioning we could see some isolated areas up to 10 inches. But we never want to change these maps without talking to each other as a team. And after chatting, we're around the Charlotte Metro, we have pretty strong confidence that we're going to see at least 6 inches of snow today in Charlotte, possibly up to 10 inches. So that's where some of the heaviest snow will be over our area. I want to point something out here. I'm gonna just kind of zoom us out and kind of zoom in a little bit closer to the area. So notice over Raleigh, earlier this week, we were concerned that Raleigh was going to be seeing, 12 to 18 inches of snow. But they're getting what's called dry slotted right now.
Yeah.
So that is drier air that's being wrapped around the system. So essentially what ends up happening is this area of low pressure to our northwest, it has drier air coming in from the northwest, from the north, and that drier air is wrapping around the system up into Raleigh. And that's what's kind of eroding away some of that moisture. However, we're getting the opposite effect here. We're getting plenty of moisture just kind of wrapped in. And you can see some of those heavier snowfall rates starting to really ramp up over Charlotte, which is why we have that strong confidence that we are going to see at least 6 inches of snow here in Charlotte.
Yeah.
And that would be one of the bigger snowstorms we've seen in Charlotte since not only 2014 but possibly 2004 as well.
Wow.
So
This is going to be a big one, folks. And luckily, it's snow. We're not worried
Right.
about ice, freezing rain, so it's fun to play in. But man, it's going to bury us for a little bit.
I love it. And then, Derek, I'll pull up a camera while you're getting
Yes.
ready. This is your one you were asking me about yesterday.
Yes.
Cane Creek Park out in Union County.
yes.
Oh, yeah.
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
And this
out
is
there.
lakeside view. They also have a campground view, but this one is actually a little bit more beautiful. They have 2 cameras out at that park, and so there's a good chance that that's probably going to be looking very beautiful by the end of the day today.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to keep an eye on that throughout the day. Getting back to power outages for just a second, we should note as far as the way things are looking right now. So far, so good. In fact, statewide, we were mentioning just a couple of minutes ago that there are only about 200 power outages that are in the area. There's only just a few dozen in Mecklenburg County. There doesn't appear to be really that many else across the area, of 2 in Union County. The bigger issue is actually out towards the Raleigh area, the Triangle area. That is what is seeing more power outages than anything else. But even then, statewide in North Carolina, we're talking only about 263 outages. That's according to what we're seeing right now. And in South Carolina, there are no power outages to speak of right now. So and keep in mind, we are telling you this for the moment, because you might be wondering, is something coming? Do we need to be worried about this? Do we hey, since something's coming this way, do we need to be worried about the potential for losing power? This is something that was a legitimate concern last weekend. This weekend, not so much.
No.
And we're told isolated outages could be happening. In fact, that's what the National Weather Service is saying in their winter storm warning right now. And that is also something that we are keeping in mind as well. This is not to say that something won't happen as far as power outages as it gets worse, but this is something that we are keeping an eye on. And for the moment, things appear to be okay.
I wanted to point something out too, guys. We missed out on a disaster last week. I mean, Tennessee, there's still 50 to 75,000 customers a week later after last weekend's storm still without power. Mississippi, 75 to 100,000 customers still without power due to last week's storm. So again, we were mentioning, and I saw a lot of things on social media. They're like, oh, they got it wrong. It was awful. It wasn't right. But the forecast was probably about, I'd say, maybe a couple hours away of freezing rain causing a disaster for our region. So we got really lucky last week. So
it was so condensed into a certain period too.
Right. Yeah. We don't have the power outages to worry about as much this week because we're not dealing with freezing rain, dealing with more of those gusty conditions. But look what could have been. I mean, we could have been going into this next storm with still thousands without power. So we're very thankful that we avoided that. And the isolated power hits that we see today would mainly just come due to the windy conditions.
I'm going to ask something very quickly of Austin, if you'd be so inclined to. Kind of going to show exactly how bad it is in other parts of the state, at least right now.
Yeah, let's see what we can pull up here. We'll start.
I'm going to actually have you pull up my hometown of Sylva, North Carolina. And the downtown area there, they have a camera that's actually from the local newspaper that's there, the Sylva Herald. So we are going to courtesy them Sylva Herald because they've actually given us the chance to actually use it as long as we courtesy them.
Just keep vamping. I'm going to work on it.
It's my hometown. So this kind of goes to show, even though we are kind of seeing some issues here in the Charlotte area, that we're starting to see some issues, there are other issues that have been here quite present for the last since last night. This has actually been an issue since last night. Go ahead and show it.
There we go.
This is
look at that.
Now, normally in the background, you will see there is a courthouse that's on a hill, and you don't see that. You do not see that at all. In fact, you cannot even make that out. But that's the downtown area right now. It kind of goes to show in some of these smaller towns, especially across the area, things are not as treated, shall we say, as you would see. Like the highways are good right now, but that's Main Street. That is Main Street in Sylva, North Carolina.
Yeah.
And you don't see you don't see a person out there, A, but also B, you don't really see very much out there. And this is something that is going to have to be a concern, especially in the smaller towns. Where the road conditions will not necessarily be as great and not necessarily be as safe. And this is going to be something that we will have to watch at least for the next little bit. That will be a concern.
One big thing today, as our viewers watching, we have so many people from the Queen City News team who are going to be joining us via Zoom all throughout the day. I mean, almost every 10 minutes, we're going to have a new person, the new view.
Starting at 9 a.m.
Starting actually right now. I'm going to bring in one once I get this set up. We're going to go back to Independence.
But as you can see, also, look at Independence. It is also getting worse there, like even compared to what we saw just a couple of minutes ago. And this kind of goes to show, again, how treacherous it's going to be and how much more. It's going to be pretty. It's going to be fluffy. It's going to be white. But it's also going to be something that you are going to, at some point during this day, and I'm not going to use this facetiously, you might be putting your life in your hands if you get out on the road. And that's something that is legitimate concern.
So speaking of the roads, we have our very own chief political correspondent, Andy Weber.
He wasn't here just a couple minutes ago, but now
he is live outside our station in West Charlotte.
Hey.
Andy, oh man, what a difference between now and kind of your live hits this morning before the snow picked up. Oh, this is the joys of Zoom, folks.
Yeah, that's right, Austin. The TV viewers, I think,
there is
really did sort of miss out on the snow we're seeing right here.
Can you rotate your camera around just to show us exactly what it looks like out where
Yeah, let me see if we can. I'm new to doing live Zooms with my phone, so give me a second and try to navigate this.
Yeah, so this is actually out in front of the station. We're off 85 and Selma Wilson Road, and you can actually see. Yeah,
wow.
So this is actually a lot different from the way it looked even when I came in this morning, or right around 7:30.
Completely different.
because there wasn't really as much snow. But this kind of goes to show this is how the interstate. This is 85, what you're seeing right now near Sam Wilson. This is how it looks right now, and this is you can see and from what we saw on 74 of Independence Boulevard. What we saw of Independence Boulevard, this is kind of being replicated out on Interstate 85, and it's like, hey, there are only probably going to be like a few lanes that might be only one safe lane to be in, which is a lane that frankly everybody's going to be in. But you also notice everyone is kind of slowing down at least a little bit. They're not necessarily going the 70 miles an hour that you would normally expect in 85, but they are going a little bit slower as well. This is kind of goes to show how treacherous the conditions might be as you are coming in. Yeah. So, and how for those who were, shall we say, wanting to nuzzle up inside, and Andy, how exactly how cold is it out there right now?
No, I don't have a thermostat with me.
But how cold does it feel? How cold does it feel? I'll put it that way.
How cold does it feel? That's fair. I would say I'm from Chicago originally. I've only been here in Charlotte for about a year, but I would say it feels freezing. But for me, when it comes to snow, if it's snowing, it can't be that bad. That's my rule. If it's warm enough to snow, in my mind, for some reason, I believe it's not that cold. My face is doing fine. I'm wearing a pretty decent sized winter coat. I'm wearing gloves. I'm wearing tights under my jeans, to be fair. But I think it's honestly pretty pleasant. And if you don't have to go out and about, stay home. Heck, enjoy the snow if you can go outside. And I'm looking at it. If this will work for me.
Yeah.
I mean, it's pretty packable. I don't know if it's snowball quality yet, but you can still have a little bit of snow fun. And for us in the Carolinas who rarely see snow like this, why not take advantage of it?
It's also worth asking as well right now, since we got you. You're going to have to eventually go home. Are there any concerns that you have right now about going home after this?
Oh, sure. I got a 10-year-old CRV. It's got a 4-wheel drive.
Okay.
You'll be fine.
So I know how to drive it. So the question is just take it slow. I think you said before, Derek, on Performance Road, the way out of here onto Sam Wilson, it's going to be a tough turn. So I got to take the turn slow, take off-road slow, off ramps, exit slow. Those are usually the ones, even in Chicago, they don't clear as easily. So I think those are the hardest parts of driving, is making sure the turns are being taken slow enough to travel.
Yeah, and I know, at least with circumstances like this, I like to take the main routes, because like the other routes are not necessarily like I'll put it to you this way: on my way home tonight, I'm probably going to take South Tryon more than I am Still Creek Road.
Right.
And that is that a consideration that you have right now, or do you have that option? I'm not necessarily giving away too much information here. Do you have that option where
do you live, Andy?
Yeah.
Do you have that
Address,
option
please.
in the roundabout area of which you live?
Yeah,
Is that an option?
Freedom Drive is my main way home every day anyway.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping. And last time we did Freedom Drive when there was, ice in the roads. That was kind of their main way to keep roads clear. So I'm going to use that. Hopefully the plows are able to access those roads. I think previously they said those roads like Freedom Drive are the priority when they're clearing for snow.
And we should make it clear to people that are watching that fencing is up right now on this is actually right outside the station. And the reason that's all up is because there's an 85 construction project that's also happening right outside the station as well. Yeah. And that's why this is up. That's why you see the traffic cones. That's why you see the tires and everything out there right now. Because I'll put it to you this way: all that stuff that you see out there is not because of us. It's actually because of NCDOT crews doing some construction work, which, well, frankly, they're not doing right now because of the winter weather. But that is something that is basically something that is right outside our front doorstep. That is a concentration, at least right now. Andy, thank you so much for doing this, and we hope to. I'm not sure. I don't think we're not going to be hearing from you a little bit later, but good luck getting home at least.
I appreciate that. Thank you. Good talking to you guys.
Okay.
All right. Bye.
Yeah. Thanks.
Yeah.
Bye.
Okay, so
all right, back in here.
So just a heads up, Brandon is actually having to do a live update on TV on our broadcast, Queen City News. 46, by the way, over the air, Channel 8, it's on Spectrum. But we do recommend that you stay here with Queen City News Plus, because we're going to be basically not only filling in time until he gets back, but B, also doing some other reporting from some other people as well as
What I'm
it all
coordinating
comes in.
right now.
Yeah, one that that we are coordinating right now. Let's regroup a little bit, though. You're watching Queen City News Plus. This is live coverage of the Pinpoint Weather Alert Saturday snow situation. I'm Derek Dellinger, alongside producer-director Austin McCollum, who's contributing and helping co-anchor this as well. And we got Queen City News anchor Savannah Rudisell,
Hello.
who was anchoring the morning show here this morning with Annie Satowski. And this has been... we're going to be here for the long haul, or at least me and Austin will. Savannah,
here
not
all
so
day
much.
with you,
I,
folks.
I had the early shift. I'll be coming. Yeah.
You did your tour of duty.
I'll put it to you this way: we are ready for the potential to go until 10 p.m. It's just a matter of whether or not we actually will, because it kind of depends on the situation. Right
So
now.
very funny thing for people who can see on our overhead camera, we have Queen City News anchor Alicia Barnes, who just had a very quick technical mishap. Alicia, let me bring you in here.
Just 1 second, Alicia.
Here we
We'll
go.
actually pull you up. There we go. There we go. Hey, Alicia.
Good morning, Alicia. Oh, we can't hear.
We can't hear you. I think you're muted. So if we can get actually.
No, she's up.
She's
Wait.
up. Is she-
Oh, we're getting no audio.
Okay. Let's work on the audio issue while we're doing that. But she's down at Fort Mill. We'll actually hear from her coming up in.
Right now.
There we go.
There
We
she
go.
is.
We got her up there. Okay, so tell us a little bit of roundabouts where you are.
Okay.
And kind of how it's been this morning.
Well, first, good morning.
Good morning.
I tried to have a little tripod so that way this shot be a little more steady for you.
Don't
but
worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. It's good.
it fell over. So that's what you just saw, fell into the snow.
Oh, okay.
Just to let you know where I am. So this is right off of Dobie's Bridge. Fort Mill Parkway is up toward this way. I'm here in Fort Mill. You can see right here over my shoulder, cars that are out.
And what's that road, by the way, that's there?
Say that one more time, Derek.
Which road is that? That
Okay.
people
The road behind me that people are coming down right now, this is Dobie's Bridge.
Okay.
So if this way you're heading more toward Fort Mill, this way you're heading more toward Indian Land right
Okay.
here. But there's a lot going on. You can be able to see here. Here's another car coming over my shoulder that people are not staying at home. This is probably
Oh, boy.
the 11th car that I've seen so far. But you can see the tracks here. I'm taking you around. Now, not a lot to visually see in terms of like buildings or houses, whatever. I actually have
But
five.
it looks really pretty out there, though. That's one thing I'm noticing right now, because the white stuff is actually coming down quite a bit, and it does look rather pristine out there.
It is gorgeous.
Yeah.
It is gorgeous now. Behind my house is 500 acres of land that this guy owns that he refuses to own. But if you can see over my shoulder, can you see that hill right
Oh,
here?
wow.
Yeah.
Probably in about an hour or two, you're going to see some ATVs coming down here, because this is the thing to do when it snows. And
Oh,
this
yeah.
is to come down this big, huge ramp. Not saying that you should at your own risk, but you'll see a lot of ATVs. So if that happens, I will log back on to show you, because it's actually pretty exciting to see the kids.
You know,
Yeah, I was about to say, not only ATVs, what about people sledding down that hill? Is that also going to be a thing too? Or is it going to be more ATVs?
Probably not down that hill. That's for the big kids. I think that's kind of established, but I'm sure as it gets later on in the afternoon, you'll start seeing some of the young kids come out. But I will tell you, we had said this was just the powder stuff. It's cold out here. I know the kids do want to play, but this is still as cold as it was last week. Very, very, very brisk, and you have to be careful because you don't want your kids to get sick. You want the layers that they have to put on to be able to be out here more than 10 minutes. Very important to really layer up. But I can just show you visually here about how much snow that we've received so far. You see, it's my hand.
Oh yeah. Oh my.
I
That's
love
That's
it.
quite a bit. A couple of questions for you. While you're out there, have you had a chance to talk with your neighbors yet, or anything like that? Have you had a chance to talk with anyone that's actually been out so far about kind of how weird it's been?
People who have driven by.
Yeah.
I don't see anybody out. Even my kids, I was going to bring them out and say, hey, Mom, let's get on Queen City News Plus. And they're like, a little bit later, Mom, a little bit later. It's so cold out here right now, but it's gorgeous. As you mentioned, it really is pretty. And it is a softer kind of snow. So if you're looking to be able to make like a snowball, something like that, very hard to do. You see that? How it just
That's
even
when one of our morning producers, Amber, came in here with the snowball. And she said it took her a while to make it.
Yes.
Just to form it as Alicia. There you go, Alicia. Look at that.
Yeah.
She's getting it.
Yeah. Because
but as you put it together, it's not as like durable.
Yeah,
like
it's not binding together.
If I throw that, that's not gonna hurt. But
Also, as far as being that you're down on Fort Mill, do you have any concerns right now yourself as far as being able to get? What are your concerns actually for the next little bit with this snow situation? Do you have any personal concerns yourself as far as things that other people, viewers that might be watching, might have to worry about as well as you're going to be heading out?
look at this. You can see another 4 cars just went by. I think the concern is that we weren't prepared in terms of going to the grocery store and getting food. I think we all, even myself, thought, oh, it's not going to be that big of a deal. You can drive through the snow.
Yeah, and I don't know if you actually got a chance to listen to Brandon's update just a few minutes before we got to you. They're now saying we are going to be getting between 6 and 10 inches here. Yes.
Yes, this is I think that's the concern. I think it was the fact that, you know, if you needed to run out and grab something, see another car just going by right there. We didn't see that last week. If you remember, we were out here for hours and it was a while before you saw cars. Now I think people are starting to be able to get out, and it's Saturday. I mean, where do you have to really go, right?
Yeah, I mean, stay inside, enjoy it. And Alicia, I don't know if you can see this on your phone right now, but this is photojournalist Brian Christensen, his shot from downtown Fort Mill. And he just texted me and he said, oh, yeah, people are hitting up the Harris Teeter right now.
Exactly. That's what, I think that there's another car. You see that? That was just not the scene that we saw this time last week. Nobody was out. Now you starting to see like the big trucks. I've seen some Hummers. I've seen some, you know, I guess cars that have the 4-wheel drive. But also, too, I know there's a lot of like right here, you can be able to see this gate going into this. This plot of land right here. You got a lot of animals out here. So normally we see a lot of deer in this area. I'm concerned of walking too deep into the woods because I don't want to.
Please don't get stuck.
I don't want to see a pack of deer run by is what I'm concerned of being over here.
You know, Alicia, you know, I grew up in, you know, farm country up in Reedsville, and you were talking about ATVs, and I have so many fond memories of tying a sled to the back of an ATV during, I think it was a 98 snowstorm, and just whipping that thing around in a field. Probably a little dangerous if my mom's watching, I'm sorry. But, you know, you talk about being safe and your kids, I mean, you know, they don't want to get out right now. Are they just waiting for more snow to come down, or they just feel like it's a little too cold?
I will text you and bear with you when I see the guys, the big boys come out with their ATVs. Please. It is really a sight to see because it is dangerous. I mean, Austin, you know that if you have experience with it, but it's fun to see. I mean, there's plenty of times I'm like, hey, I'll get on, but then I won't.
You get on, you hang on to the bars, you'll be all right. So I gotta ask, Alicia, have your kids requested any specific food for today, like a snow day meal?
Which is funny you asked, because before coming on, I actually just made a squash casserole and had started making dinner.
Oh,
just
already?
Yeah, just have comfort food out. Here's another car right here. And look how fast this car is coming. I want you to notice that.
Okay. Yeah.
You see that?
The minivan's hot.
That's still going quite fast. That looks like it's at least going 40 miles an hour.
So, but no, I did start making food this morning. I made the oatmeal for breakfast, but then I started making dinner. I made the squash casserole. That's all I got to be able to get done. But comfort food. I mean, this is a day where your neighbors do come over. We have that kind of neighborhood where I'm sure people will come over at some point during the day. And you just want to have it out because you can't do anything. You can't go anywhere, really. Here's another car coming right now. This guy is moving extremely fast. Look at this, guys. Can you see that?
Yep, we got it full right now. We're watching. All right, here they come. Dun, dun,
slow it down at all.
By the way, while we're waiting for the car to come down the road, oh, there we go. Here's well, that's still going relatively fast. And that car,
they got a big old truck. They'll be fine.
Yeah, they've got 4-wheel drive and diesel, so I'm not necessarily worried about them. By the way, we are noticing some comments from people on Facebook, and this is actually not in regards to anything in Fort Mill. It's actually about the Charlotte Hornets game. I double checked this. The Charlotte Hornets game has not yet been canceled. There are some people reporting that it has, but it's still, the tip-off is still set for noon. The thing about it is, though, is that whether or not people are actually going to be there. But I did check NBA Communications, did check the Hornets website. They have not yet officially made an announcement on that, but we will keep that in mind as it goes on.
It's interesting you say that. Shout out to Brandon Miller and his family, because I was actually supposed to meet up with Yolanda Miller today, but this is before we thought it was going to snow, and she's specifically said, you know what, let me go to the game because just in case that's an actual good B plan, because if the game is on, that'd be indoors, very
And the
easy.
game, yeah. And the game will be on. It will be on radio. It will be on TV. And so
I think it's on Prime today.
Yeah, it's on Prime today. So that's something that might be a good thing to nestle in, for lack of better words. Yeah, and actually do.
I believe the game starts at 3:00, correct?
Well, actually, it was moved up to noon because of the weather. But again, things might be kind of contingent on the weather. Alicia, thank you so much. We hope to hear back from you a little bit later. Let us know when the
get the kids
ATV
in.
riders.
If the big kids come out, I will be in contact. But if not, look at this car behind me. Look at that.
Woo! Yeah.
All
so
right.
there you go. There you
Stay
go.
safe, Alicia. We'll check
Appreciate
in
it,
with you
Alicia.
later.
Appreciate it, Alicia.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah,
Thank you.
get warm. Get warm. Okay.
All right,
Okay.
Derek.
So yeah, this shot that you see here
Arlington.
right now, this is our Arlington camera. This is a look at Uptown, at all the buildings that you see in Uptown. You can't see the buildings right now. This goes to show like how progressively worse the conditions are getting in Uptown. Can we pull up the Independence camera? Because as conditions have been getting worse in Arlington, with our Arlington camera, oh boy.
If you've been watching us for the last hour, it's changing.
Yeah. And you notice how much slower they're going right now, and how much people are, even that there's a car that you see at the bottom there, like going into the on ramp onto Independence Boulevard.
Beautiful.
You see how slow that's going, but it kind of goes to show how much worse these conditions are getting over time. And this is something that we are keeping an eye on, because we know that these conditions are going to be getting worse as the day goes on.
So we do have another guest with us today. And again, guys, we are going to be rotating through so many of our staff members here, our coworkers who are giving us live conditions.
Checking in with everybody.
And before we get to him, I'm going to tell him right now, if he can hear me, Mr. Pittman, if you can rotate your camera, because I'm getting it's like a sideways vertical of you right now. And we'll show it. I'm not going to show it to the viewers until you get it fixed. He can hear me. So if you can rotate it, we'll go out to McAdenville, as we were showing some of his live pictures from the lake out there. If you guys have ever been to Christmastown, there he is. All right.
He is one of those houses that actually is a Christmastown USA.
The man, the myth, the legend, the lens slinger, chief photojournalist and host of Behind the Lens, everyone. It is Stuart Pittman. Stuart in McAdenville. How's it going out there, Stuart?
Well, I'm struggling to put my gloves on. Is the shot right, first of all?
You look great.
As good as it can be.
Yep.
You look great. All right, well, this changed everything, because I thought I was going to shoot it the other way. But that's not important right now. What is important is that it's snowing. It is snowing in McAdenville. This is Christmastown, USA. We do Christmas up big, but we never get snow. So this is pretty exciting for all of us. Though I've got to say, I'm a bit disappointed in my neighbors, because there's nobody out.
I was about to ask, because I've been to your house a couple of times, and I mean, it's like it's a party out there.
Yeah.
And so far, no one's come out just yet.
Does no one want to get their Christmas lights back out just yet, just for the heck of it?
Sometimes no one even wants to hear about Christmas. We love Christmas in Christmastown for about a month. No, I'm going to go knock on the door. So I got a street full of 4-year-olds, and I want to roll in the snow, because there's absolutely nothing more fun than that. When I got up this morning way too early and looked out on my back deck, there wasn't a lot of snow. I thought, oh man, it's a dud. Well, I'm here to tell you, it ain't a dud.
A dud no more.
A dud no more. My wife said the whole time, oh, it's not going to snow, yada, yada, yada. I kept telling her that it was, and for once I'm right. So I like that, because it is. I mean, as we were saying, if it continues to snow like this all day, we're going to get some accumulation. I'm no Brandon Lawson, but I know.
Speaking of that, we have Brandon Lawson.
Brandon is actually back in here right now. So and we've been keeping an eye on not only Stuart's shot. He had a shot out of his backyard in McAdenville. But we also been keeping an eye on this Independence Boulevard shot, also the Arlington shot, if we can pull that up real quick too, and just how bad things have gotten over the last little bit. This has not been fun. But while we got Stuart here, you got any questions for Brandon, at least right now, just to make sure you stay right with the wife?
Brandon, lots on the line here. I've listened to you all morning. And I think you told me that it's basically going to keep doing this all day long till about maybe dark. Correct me where I go wrong. And I realize that it may stop and come back, and there may be some bands. But already in the past hour that I've stood around my house way too early on a Saturday morning and just watched the snow, it's accumulating fast, and it's that grainy, powdery stuff that just seems to stack up quick. I don't want to get
Yeah.
too scientific on you, Brandon.
No, you're
No.
right, man. I mean, this is a very dry and fluffy snow. We don't get this very often in the Carolinas. Usually it's the wet and heavy stuff. So I mean, this is great. You know, I was looking at your live look earlier and looking kind of over the pond there, and that's frozen up right now, isn't it?
It is. It was funny. It's that pond has been frozen for about a week since last weekend, but only yesterday did I see they turned the fountain on, and that broke up some of the ice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that fountain ain't on no more, man. That fountain's off. Hey,
And
take my shot full if you can. I just want to show you how easy. Now, we all spent last weekend scraping ice off our windshield. I did like 9 news cars. But this is different. Check this out.
Look at that.
Schwank.
Easy.
Yes.
Easy peasy.
Beautiful.
If there is an upside, it's that.
Yeah.
Not
so-
that I really want to go
Yeah,
anywhere.
yeah, I was
Stuart,
able
you
to turn on my wipers this morning as I was
Yeah.
getting out. It's just like, oh, okay, this is going to be easy. This is not going to be like the nails up on the chalkboard like you would get with the ice.
I was gonna say, Stuart, you gonna use the leaf blower to wipe out to get the driveway clear later this weekend?
You've given him an
I
idea.
brush.
Ooh,
The brush.
that, brother. I got leaf blowers. Yeah. I'm going to terrorize my neighbors. If I didn't think I'd get them up in their pajamas, I'd knock on the door of my neighbors live to get them out here because I know I'm going to go live later. And I can't feel 10 minutes talking all myself. I can't.
You're
I
doing
also
great.
wanna watch that.
Look, you host
but-
your own show, Behind the Lens, which we, again, like we were talking about earlier, Savannah and with Brandon, one of our 15 original podcasts and shows we do here out of Queen City.
And the most
Plus.
recent show is actually on covering winter weather events,
Yeah.
snowtographers.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We
Stuart,
just shot an episode.
yeah, tell us a little bit about that new episode of Behind the Lens. It's up on our Queen City News YouTube page right now.
It is, and it's just a discussion with our a couple of veteran photographers, photojournalists who were out last weekend with the alleged ice storm, and people who watch television and watch us online don't really have to think about the mechanics and the logistics that goes into it.
True.
Yeah.
But if you're curious, we talk a lot about that. If you've never stood on the street with a video camera as it's snowed up your nose, and you've got 3 trash bags and a coat you don't want to take off and put on the camera, it can be a real struggle. Imagine taking
Sounds
your
oddly
most
familiar.
expensive, delicate electronic device out in the snow.
It's incredible
No
what
fun.
you guys do, and like you're saying, the logistics and the planning that goes into it,
Yeah.
and the years of experience that you, Corey, Kevin Pinto, and then Brian Christensen have
Brian,
covering these kinds of storms, and very, one of your first episodes you did was about covering a hurricane, and it's kind of similar. It's like, how do you protect these very expensive, I'm not going to give a dollar amount out right now, but very expensive
Sure.
pieces of equipment, and and also kind of managing you and your reporter that you're with, because you guys don't want to get frostbite or slip and fall or
There's-
anything like that.
There's a lot to it. I don't think people realize because we don't want news crews driving around in the bad, slick, icy roads, we basically send them to strategic places beforehand, and knowing that they're pretty much going to get trapped for a while,
Yeah,
stranded.
yeah.
But they've got their equipment, they can go live, and therefore today's modern technology makes it really cool. But while I babble, let me put it this way, because this is the first sign of life I've seen all day, and that's merely a Jeep. And he's
love
driving slow because it's a neighborhood, and I think I know him. Not that that really matters.
I love it.
McAdenville's a
Small town.
hey.
Everybody
What's
knows
up,
everybody.
brother?
Morning.
Good morning. Yeah, that's all I got. Oh, hey. Well, I'll tell you what. As I walk up here, and you guys can dump out of me whenever you want, but
Yeah.
I do see some youngsters on bicycles. You know those bicycles that have a little motor on it?
Yeah.
Not
Yeah.
a motorcycle.
Yeah.
I don't know. I see the kids all the time zipping up and down the street. And I believe I see some of them now.
That's
Um,
impressive to be out there on
And
two
hey,
wheels
who we
right
got
now.
here? Hang on,
All right.
hang on. Hey, guys.
What's up?
Hang on, guys. Hey, we're live on QCN News on our website. How you guys doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm good.
Hey.
What are you doing out here?
Went to get breakfast, honestly.
Breakfast.
Yep.
Delivering to the France.
You didn't call me?
Yeah, no, I didn't call. Sorry.
All right. Hey, how's the driving conditions?
It's a little slick. It's getting worse.
Yeah, what are you guys doing today?
We're probably just gonna sit around and watch it snow.
Well, I want you out here skiing on like a trash can lid, so hop to it.
All right.
Hop to it.
See ya.
All right. See you, man.
I love it.
Okay.
Hey.
Stuart Pittman, thank you so much. We might hear back from you a little bit later. If you feel inclined to do so, please let us know.
Please come back.
And we'll kind of.
Where am I going?
Yeah,
Where
go
am I going?
go dust
Exactly.
yourself off a little bit. Go get warm. Tell Kelly we
get
said
warm.
hi.
Get warm. Get some coffee. Get something warming you. So,
All
okay.
right, guys.
Thanks,
Appreciate it.
sir. Thank you, sir.
Thanks, Stuart.
We got Brandon back in here, obviously, and let's go ahead and pull up the weather map right now because I think a lot of people just want to see exactly what things are looking like, at least at this point.
I was going to point out, Stuart was talking about the fluffy snow, and again, the big reason for that is we've got temperatures that are way below freezing. So when temperatures are near freezing, essentially the snow partially melts before getting down to the surface. We get that wet and heavy snow. And then when temperatures are way below freezing, we get more of that dry and fluffy snow. So we're looking at snow ratios today, more around 15-1 versus the general 10-1 ratio we tend to see. So a 10-1 ratio means that 1 inch of liquid or 1 inch of precipitation would amount to 10 inches of snow. Today, you're looking at maybe 15 or 20 inches of snow based off of 1 inch of precipitation. So when you look at the radar, again, we are seeing that snow continuing to fill in over the Queen City News viewing area. Now, spots like Albemarle, Monroe, Rockingham, Sorrel, looking a bit drier right now, but I do expect the snow to pick up in those communities as we go over the next 2 or 3 hours. But Charlotte, Rock Hill, Chester, Gastonia, Shelby, Langleton, we're going to be pretty much locked in the widespread snow for the next several hours. We're looking at maybe another 12 hours or so of snow over some of these communities, and that's why snowfall totals have been bumped up. If you were watching us this morning, we're looking at 4 to 8 inches of snow across the entire Queen City News viewing area, but now where that snow is continuing to circulate over those communities I just mentioned, I think we're looking at more 6 to 10 inches of snow in those areas, including right here in Charlotte.
And Brandon, this is Uptown for you.
Yeah. That's our tower camera.
That is our Arlington camera. And you can normally you can just barely make out the outlines of the buildings there in Uptown, and that kind of goes to show how much has been coming in. And honestly, when we started up here at 8 a.m., it didn't look like that. And in fact, you didn't really have much snow up on the roofs of the skyscrapers. But now you can actually see how bad it is. And this is just right in the middle of Uptown.
Yeah, I mean, this is what Charlotte's been waiting for some 10 years, and it's here. The snow is continuing to come down, and it's kind of our own little mini storm here. I mean, when you zoom this out, I mean, you look at the Carolinas, we're the only ones dealing with the snow. I mean,
Is South Carolina kind of escaped it?
No, I mean, South Carolina itself, I mean, it's just the Carolinas in general. I mean, if you're living in the upstate of South Carolina, Columbia's even getting snow. Man, I'll be honest with you. The west coast of Florida, I'm looking at this little batch of moisture moving through Alabama right now. Where they might get some colder air kind of dragged down north of Tampa.
That's crazy.
We can see kind of what I call Gulf effects.
North of Tampa, it doesn't necessarily surprise me because it's like that can get snow. Anything Tampa south, that would be.
It just shows you how much colder is being dragged down.
Sure. We were talking about this. We're going to have a rotating cast of guests today, special appearances, and I think we have one right now. Let me get the thumbs up. Jody, can you hear me?
I can.
Oh, fantastic. Everyone reporting live, our investigative reporter, Jody Barr. Now, Jody, where are you at right now?
It's South Charlotte.
In
the snow.
So it's worth asking here, what's it look like right now? How cold does it feel? How miserable is it out there, even though it's beautiful?
Well, they say a picture is worth 1,000 words. So here, that's what it looks like here.
That's beautiful.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And as it is in the snow, it's pretty cold. So,
do you have the appropriate clothes? Are you bundled up for this? Are your gloves waterproof?
Oh
man! Well, there you
Who
go.
wears gloves in the snow, man? I mean, come on. I like hypothermia.
So we've been asking personal observations and personal anecdotes, probably more than anything else, from the people that we've been talking with. And so I kind of want to get this from you. How is this kind of a surprise for you? And kind of, what are you guys doing to hunker down, at least right now?
I don't know. I mean, I've only spent 3 years of my life outside of the South in snow country, and I don't know. I just blacked out during snow and ice events.
Hopefully figuratively.
Yeah, well, as a son of the South, our biggest worry was hurricanes and power outages. But anytime snow and ice came where I'm from, down in South Carolina, it was it was always a power outage and a nightmare. So it's odd to enjoy an event like this.
Well, have you and your family really done anything to prepare? I guess is probably the best way to ask this.
I mean, last week there was a lot of preparation, but I mean, this week it's supposedly a light, fluffy, friendly snow. So it's don't have much of the fear. I mean, actually, we lived through the 2021 ice storm in Texas, which was horrifying with all the, that was a disaster, a literal disaster and tragedy for a lot of people. So we were talking last weekend, my wife and I, about, man, this is here we are again. It's pretty scary. But
and that's something Brandon has talked about. It's like how close we came to seeing those conditions like we saw in Nashville. Here, I'll bring up everyone here. Like the conditions we saw in Nashville, where a lot of people have gone, several days, some people still without power. We kind of avoided that thanks to just like Brandon, correct me if I'm wrong, just like 3-4 degrees really kind of changed the script. And now Jody is out there getting to enjoy a very fun type of winter storm.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Tennessee, there's still about 50,000 to 75,000 without power there, and even towards Mississippi, we still have several thousands without power. So we got lucky. We missed the freezing rain totals by about a quarter of an inch last weekend, and if it would have freezing rain for another hour or two, we could have been talking about a different story. So we would have been enjoying the snow, but many areas would have been enjoying it without power. So definitely nice that we're kind of getting the better side of that.
So Jody, my question to you, now that we're in kind of like this more enjoyable winter storm, have your kids asked to go outside today, or have they gone outside yet so far?
Not yet. I mean, they are.
Give it time.
They're getting ready to go out, but they're enjoying it through the window right now.
Yeah.
And my youngest daughter just told me that she wished this happened at Christmas, and I sort of laughed to myself because I'm 46 now. We've never had a white Christmas in South Carolina, at least. Here in Charlotte. That was the thing. I was actually talking to a friend of mine yesterday from back home, and we were laughing about how, anytime there was ever a snow event, we're praying for a day out of school over this, and it was always Charlotte that got the snow, the ice, and everything, and we usually got the cold rain down there. So it's funny now that I'm in Charlotte all these years later, and man, CMS they'll have a snow day or a delay many times a year up here, which we didn't get. So that was a little funny. But no, these kids are enjoying it, watching it through the window. I'm sure they'll be out here soon dragging us around the yard.
Worth asking here. We're actually offering the people that are calling in and zooming in with us a chance to actually talk with Brandon real quick as well.
Ask
in regards to ask the meteorologist. Do you have any questions for him specifically as far as any concerns you have right now? Any questions you have about the weather itself? How long this is going to last? What questions would you might have for Brandon?
For Brandon?
Yeah.
Did you have tickets to Bowman Gray this weekend?
I did not. But I tell you what,
that might be a thing.
I'm telling you, my phone is actually blowing up about the race. I've got multiple friends that are texting me right now, actively as you're speaking, about what's a good reference. What's a good reference for that? I've been telling people, our sister station Fox 8, has been good up there. WGHP. They're a good reference. But man, I think they get the race in tomorrow. I mean, it's going to be dry. It's just going to be a matter if the fans are going to be able to get there.
True.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd prefer to watch that from the television. But I will tell you, though, the good thing about a North Carolina snow is you always a little Rowan County. Ha ha.
Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah.
That's beautiful.
If you people know me at work, this is my coffee in the morning. In the snow, man.
No sun drop? Well, I was gonna say me growing up, it was sun drop in Concord.
Yeah. No. I'm not that fancy.
Man, I love it. Jody, thank you so much, my guy. We appreciate having you in here from South Charlotte. We'll get you back hopefully later today. I'm not sure if you've signed up for another Zoom, but if it picks up, he did. Great. He did. Confirmed you're locked in for later today, Jody. We'll check back in with you. We appreciate you coming on, man.
Jody, get those kids outside, man. They're banging on your window right now.
Oh man, yeah. Well, I'll set them loose like a feral dog and let them have at it.
Be wards of the state.
Get that energy out. Get that energy out because they've got they're going to be stir crazy. But hey, give them that opportunity. Get them tired again.
All right, thanks, Jody.
See you guys.
See you. Thanks. Let's regroup here real quick. Yeah, you're watching Queen City News Plus and our live coverage of the pinpoint weather alert for the Saturday snow, which is.
It's picking up.
It's picking up. It's getting worse. And let's just be honest with ourselves on this. I'm Derek Dellinger alongside producer director Austin McCollum. We got meteorologist Brandon Lawson here. We do want to bring Brandon back in earnest a little bit. And so this is a look at Arlington from Uptown. And I just can't help but notice how this, again, over the last hour and a half, this site here has just gotten bad. A. But
Yeah.
also B, I think a lot of people want to know right now, give them the forecast. What's it going to be?
Yeah, I mean, this is going to continue for the next several hours. I don't think we dry out in Charlotte at all today. I think it's probably going to be until maybe 9, 10 o'clock where we actually see the snow taper off. And let me show you Futurecast, guys. I mean, we're just kind of in that circulation of the flow here where that snow is going to continue. So notice this is 11 o'clock. Everybody dealing with the snow by 11 o'clock. That includes Rockingham, Sherall. You're starting to get more into the snow by then as well.
And by the way, this video, this live camera is from Independence Boulevard.
Yeah, so Independence starting to pick up with the snow there. And then notice, as we go to about noon today, still doing widespread snow. 7 o'clock, the foothills, maybe you start to dry out. But here in Charlotte, 7 o'clock this evening, we're still doing widespread snow. It's not until maybe 10, 11 o'clock. Some models a little bit earlier on that. That's when we're going to dry out. And that's when the system will finally move out of the region. And then by tomorrow morning, it will be dry. So that's why, again, we have updated our snowfall map. If you're just now joining us, we now expect 6 to 10 inches of snowfall for Charlotte, Rock Hill, Gastonia, Chester, Lancaster, up into Shelby, Concord as well. That's where we expect that bullseye of 6 to 10 inches of snow, with everybody else seeing at least 4 to 8. Now, I want to point something else out, too. I don't want this to go, unmentioned. Wind chills are very low today. So, obviously, the kids are going to get outside, enjoy the snow, but make sure they're bundled up. Make sure they have gloves on. Make sure they have the toboggan on. Make sure that maybe they have a hood over their head to protect their face, because wind chills right now, it feels like 13 in Charlotte right now. It feels like 9 in Hickory. It feels like 8 in Stageville. It feels like 9 in Salisbury and Albemarle. So this cold air is going to continue to funnel in, and wind chills this afternoon will still feel like single digits and teens at times. And then later tonight, we're going to have wind chills below 0 degrees across the entire Queen City News viewing area. So it's going to feel like -1 degrees in Charlotte. Going to feel like 25 below 0 in the mountains later tonight. So we've got extreme cold warnings in effect tonight through Sunday morning. So enjoy the snow. This is a great snow. It's a fluffy, light, fun, enjoyable snow to get into, but just make sure you're taking care of your kids and yourself when you're outdoors by protecting your skin and layering up as much as possible. So that's something to watch. And, I mentioned a lot of people messaged me about the race. I've been telling them to bundle up if they are going tomorrow up in Bowman Gray, the Madhouse.
There it is. Yes, the Madhouse.
Yeah, and then there's also a Hornets game today.
Yes.
So
it's still,
that's
and we need to
happening at
emphasize here.
noon.
We need to emphasize it is still supposed to be happening. As far as whether or not many people will actually be able to show up at the Spectrum Center, that is a completely different thing altogether.
So I know we got a rotating cast of people. I'm going to do a very quick check. John Lee, can you hear me? Can you give me an audio check real quick before we come to John? I'm going to tell you. There we go. Guys, our Queen City News storyteller, the man of many words and many touching, moving stories, John Lee, live in Belmont right now. John, how is it going for you this morning?
I can confirm it's blustery. It's getting cold. I've been standing out here thinking, I was a tough guy, but
you kind of want to go back in, don't you?
this alleged fun snow, it's not much fun anymore. I'm done with it. I'm done with it.
The genie's out of the bottle, John. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So I worked in the mountains of Western North Carolina for many years, so I'm used to snow. I've developed the survival tactics that is required, and so I'm standing in a mail area.
I love it.
It makes it work,
So, but let me walk around a little bit here and sort of show you around, I guess. I don't know how to turn my camera around with this thing, but I'll just kind of do it manually like that.
Like a rotate function. There should be a rotate function on your phone if you do want to, and if you can, it's no big deal. You can just flip it around manually, basically. So.
I'm afraid I'm not finding that immediately. So let me just show you, like,
vertical's fine for now.
This area here was like actually completely green, late yesterday afternoon. And so what you see on these the bushes right there is what's accumulated. And so I'm no meteorologist, but I'm saying, I don't know, got to be between 1 and 2 inches here in Belmont at this point. It's been coming down steadily here in the last hour and a half or 2 hours or so. And so here in this neighborhood, which is kind of near the Stowe family YMCA, very quiet. I've seen like 2 or 3 cars. Oh, there's a car passing through. You know, as long as you take it slow, they seem to be doing just fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so, you know, I haven't seen many people enjoying it. I saw a mom and a child, but for the most part, you know, people have been, I think, kind of just chilling inside or staying warm inside and just kind of looking at it. It is a pretty atmosphere, and so anyway, people are enjoying the sights and you know, getting out in it in short spurts maybe and getting back in because it's a smart idea.
And,
so.
and, you know, that's the surprising thing is we've talked to a couple people now from Fort Mill to McAdenville, now Belmont. You know, it's in South Charlotte. It's, you know, people haven't really gone outside yet. I think everyone's just kind of cozy, you know, waking up on the Saturday, maybe having some coffee, some tea, and hopefully watching us here on Queen City News Plus. And so, John, I'm wondering, I mean, you said you've seen a couple people out. Is it really just no one walking about yet or just kind of people driving?
I've seen a few people driving, and I saw like a mom and her child walking around not very long.
Yeah.
Just kind of checking it out. And yeah, that's it so far in about, you know, I've been out here about an hour or 45 minutes or so. I got to say, I got to admit that, you know, I had some remaining ice out in front of my house, and there's some snow on top of that. And, you know, I did kind of bust my butt.
Oh, no.
So be careful out there. So, you know, just a word to the unwise like me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you mentioned your experience in Western North Carolina, and as shall we say, a Silva native, and who's someone who is relatively familiar with your work in Asheville, for lack of better words, over the years. I have to note, as far as like there seems to be a bit of a difference with the mountain snow and the here snow, as far as the feel of it. It just feels a little more powdery. It just feels a little bit more. There's a difference that I'm kind of seeing normally when I see with snow in the mountains. Is there anything that you've noticed that's kind of different yourself? And by the way, you do have a little bit of snow on your camera, by the way. But yeah, make that work. Is there anything that you noticed that's a little bit different with this snow? Because I think this is like the first big snow you've had here in Charlotte since you moved here. That's kind of a different from what you had normally seen when you were living up in Asheville.
Yeah, I think in 2022 there was like an inch or something. It was like people were like, "Oh man, snow!" I was like,
"Yeah,
really?
We did it."
Yeah. So yeah, I frankly, you know, I'm kind of, I don't care for the snow much because of
Same.
Those years covering the snow and previewing the snow and standing by.
And I was sometimes right there along with you covering that stuff too. So yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, but anyway, it is kind of a like you said, a lighter snow, as there's a car kind of slowly coming by right here. Hey, wave. All right. So
they're
anyway,
going relatively slow. It looks like, at least too.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. Smart and slow. And anyway, so but you know, as it's kind of too early to tell, but right now it's just like you guys say, it's a fun snow, and we'll just keep it at that. And I'm gonna run back in and
do that.
Throw some chicken in the crock pot and
that sounds fantastic.
see what kind of magic happens.
Yes. Are you going to do the low cook or the high cook function?
Oh, I think I'm going low cook. I'm in no rush.
It's a low and slow day.
Yeah, I did a lot of pot roast. I let that thing stay in the crock pot for 24 hours. It was
beautiful,
fantastic, by the way.
Oh, pot roast. Yeah, nice.
Yeah,
there's a guy. I don't know if you can see him. He's walking by himself out there exploring.
I love it.
So there he goes off into the distance. It's like the end of a very sad movie.
I wish I had some really sad music I could cue up for you right now, John.
Yeah. You know, a lone stranger.
We'll let you get back in. We'll let you get back inside,
thanks,
though. Thank you so much, John Lee, Queen City News storyteller, but also a snow reporter, at least for today. Thank you so much. Get back inside, get warm, get that chicken in that crock pot, and we hope to check back in with you just a little bit later. In fact, he has signed up for at least one more time coming up during our coverage today. We do want to get
around noon.
Around noonish. Yeah, we will see you then.
We'll check in with you then, John.
Yeah, let's bring back Brandon in real quick. And as far as I do have to say, when people were going to bed last night, I think they were still forecasting. It was supposed to be between 4 and 8, but but this morning, and in case you're just waking up, the totals have changed.
Yeah.
And 6 to 12.
6 to 10. You know,
Oh, 6 to 10.
6 to 10 inches
6
for
to
Charlotte.
10.
Yeah, so that's a new map, and I'm getting some snowfall reports in right now. Grandin Falls has already seen 3 inches. It's over in Caldwell County.
Okay, yeah.
1.5 inches for York, South
Not
Carolina.
too far off 321. Yeah.
As you're getting up towards Huntersville, getting a 2-inch report. No, 2-inch report there.
Yeah.
We've got a Shelby 1-inch snowfall.
And I will say,
report.
this is new drone video that our chief legal analyst,
Yeah.
Holly Rhodes, sent in to us.
Yeah, and he was he sent that from the Mauer Creek area. I believe.
Yeah, and that is beautiful.
Look at that.
Yeah,
That is
he
beautiful.
called me on the phone. He was like, "Hey man, I'm trying to get this sent over. What email do I send it to?"
What's weird? What's weird is that it is hauntingly beautiful right now.
Yeah.
Because of the way it looks. Because it's like it's you don't normally like it. You see how quiet it is first off, but it's just like it's just like goes to show. It's like it's beautiful, but you got to be careful because chances are if you get out there, you're and heck, John was just mentioning just a couple moments ago. Possibility of slipping and falling. That is going to be a legitimate thing, and hospitals do normally see that around this time.
Yeah,
I mean, but also the potential. You see how the roads look there right now too in that video. It is.
If you get more rural, I know a lot of us have the benefit of living kind of more in the city part of Charlotte or around more populated areas in Mecklenburg County. But my mom, up in Reedsville, shout out Linda who's watching right now. Thank you so much. Her home, I mean, it is still frozen. I mean, her driveway is still an ice rink. And so these people who live out in these more rural areas, it's great, but they still need to be careful because Brandon, we know that like not everyone thawed out over the last 7 days.
I was gonna say Kannapolis 3 inches now.
Wow.
Yeah, so I'm just getting a bunch of snowfall reports in. Chester now an inch. So yeah, snowfall reports are really pouring in this morning. So we've already seen across the area 1 to 4 inches of snow. So that is already pretty high snowfall totals. And as you were mentioning, Austin, temperatures are going to be below freezing here through today, through tomorrow, and really through Monday morning. So we're talking about 48 to 72 hours, give or take, below freezing.
Yeah.
So this is going to be lingering for a while. Man, Independence Boulevard continues to get worse.
Yeah.
So
each time we look, it's more of the whiteout conditions.
It just continues to really really shape up here. So definitely something we'll have to continue to monitor over the next, I'd say, hour or so as we continue to get some of that heavier snowfall as well.
Brandon, as we're looking live here over Independence, and we're going to check in with these cameras, I mean, all day long as we get through our rotating cast of characters, as we'll call them. I mean, you can really see how much has changed since 7 o'clock this morning.
Yeah, and I tell you, it was wild. We got that about hour break from about 6:30 to 7:30. And I think a lot of people were waking up and they're like, oh, it's over. The snow's over. We're done. We're cooked, per se. Yeah. But no, that's not the case. I think that this is just going to be, this is probably going to be another 12 hours, Derek, of just continuous snowfall.
And this is something that, and we're going to be harping on this, is probably about as much as we need to in regards to the conditions out there. They are going to be progressively getting worse because this is just the beginning of this. This is expected to be at least a 12-hour event, if not a 14-hour event. And normally in that shot that you see on the right, this is our Independence Boulevard camera. We have this pretty much, you see this fairly regularly if you watch Queen City News. And in the upper left-hand portion of that camera, you normally see the Uptown skyline. Can't see that right now, as you can see. You can also see the number of cars on the road right now. And the fact they're going relatively slow. But this is as conditions are getting worse. And as you can see, the conditions on the road are getting worse, but you also see like the increasing amount of snow that's on the ground there too, and that's going to be a big concentration. On the left, you see the weather map and the Futurecast and the way it's kind of looking right now, and and also the radar, the way things are looking currently. We know that Brandon, last weekend, things were kind of tightened as far as the timeline were concerned. Like things started a little bit later, things ended a little bit sooner, which did wind up helping us out quite a bit. However, with this circumstance, not necessarily as much this time, right?
No, not this time. The snow's starting pretty much right when we said it would, and if anything, the snow might linger a little longer than we were expecting. I'll show a Futurecast just a few moments ago, and I'll show it again here. Again, that snow just continues to fill in as we go through the morning. And just look at this. This is 11 o'clock in the morning. I'm going to play this all the way to 7. It's just snowing for
Wow.
that long. I
Yeah.
mean, it's not until maybe 8, 9 o'clock where it starts to lighten up and move out of our area. So this is going to be a long snowfall for us, and that's why we expect those high snowfall totals to really verify, especially towards Charlotte, Gastonia, Rock Hill, Chester, and Lancaster. Even up in the Concord, Kannapolis, we could see 6 to 10 inches. I mean, in Kannapolis, they've already seen 3. You only need 3 more inches to even get to 6. So yeah, I think that's going to verify pretty well. And then some of the outskirts, as you're getting into Morganton, Hickory, Statesville, 4 to 8 inches.
And it's also getting colder too because it's 24. It was 25.
Yeah,
Sorry.
and I was going to say it's getting colder as the day goes on. I was mentioning that this morning. Temperatures actually dropping today versus rising. So that's another thing. If you're going to be out playing with the kids and stuff with the snow, just make sure everybody's bundled up because it's 24 degrees, but it feels like 10.
And actually, sorry to cut in. We just got this video in from photojournalist Eric Johnson.
Yeah, he's been out getting some stuff today. This is at Moorhead, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Moorhead of Freedom. There was a wreck that happened out there that is likely due to the circumstances surrounding the weather. From what he's telling us, it's crash Moorhead near Freedom. Car took out a power pole. And as you can see, that is likely going to have a power impact in that area there too. So it's and it could be partially to blame for any power outages that are in that area currently.
And this is the concern for today.
Yeah, and honestly, if you're going to have a power outage at this point, that it might not necessarily be from the snow directly. It might actually be from a car that had to veer off the road or got in some black ice.
Yeah, I just want to stay out of the roads today, especially today, tonight, tomorrow morning. I would just not recommend being out. If you have to be out, drive slow, increase your falling distance. Easy rules, obviously, when you're driving in the snow. Want to act like you've got grandmother's sweet tea back in the back, and you can't let that spill.
That is the best way to talk about it.
So that's one way to think about it.
Last night, so I'm happy.
Yeah, well, if you had it in the car, you probably wouldn't want it to spill. So you just want to drive like you've got that. You just got to be careful, folks. And I mean, you look at the road conditions. Besides Richmond County and Chesterfield and up through Anson, we've got a lot of snow-covered roads. I mean, Independence Boulevard continues to get worse. Now, road crews will continue to navigate these main roads as much as they can, especially the interstates, I-85, I-77, I-45. They'll continue to get after those. But, with the heavy snow persisting as we go through the day today, it's going to be hard to keep up with these roads through the day. So that's why we expect a lot of sticking of snow through the roadways, especially secondary routes, side streets, and just got to be careful getting home. I actually personally will be driving home after this, but again, I plan on driving really slow. I plan on not taking, very fast, stepping on the gas fast, braking fast, things like that. You just got to be careful. If you're heading to the Hornets game today, those same rules apply. Just be very careful. And I do know Cats. They've been sending out some alerts. I've got the Cats app, the transportation system there in Charlotte, and they're going to suspend their microservices at 11 o'clock this morning, and they're doing a lot of bus routes on a lot of detours today, and they've got a complete list on ridetransit.org to get that list for Cats.
So what we're going to do here is we're going to regroup a little bit, and we are not taking a commercial break, mind you. In fact, while we take this quick breather, shall we say, because we've been going at this for about the past hour and 45 minutes, we are going to leave up at least the map, and let's just leave this up.
Yeah,
why not?
We'll be back at 9:50.
We'll be back at 9:50, and so you can keep an eye on exactly how the conditions are, and also this weather radar. You are watching Queen City News Plus live coverage. We will return in just a short little bit, but in the meantime, enjoy.
Yeah.
That is some nice waiting room music there, I do have to say.
You know, I made it a point. I'm like, if we're gonna be sitting here doing these little
Yeah.
breaks, we need some like Weather Channel-esque,
Yes.
lo-fi, jazzy, whatever makes it feel like.
And just a heads up, these breaks are for us just to regroup a little bit, make sure we have what we need to coming up next. In addition to that, also kind of just giving people a chance to see what they need to see as far as the weather situation is right now. By the way, you were watching Queen City News Plus. I'm Derek Dellinger alongside Austin McCollum. He's normally the producer here for Queen City
The
News
silent
Plus.
observer,
The silent
typically,
observer.
but not anymore. I'm unchained. I'm untethered.
Yeah, I'm an anchor here at Queen City News. Usually more of a fill-in anchor these days, but I'm also over Queen City News Plus these days as well. And we've been we are basically doing coverage for the long haul on this severe
We're
weather
here all day with
situation.
you folks.
Yes, and that's kind of the situation with this. And we're going to be checking in with some Queen City News staffers on air and
got
off
one
air
right
over the
now.
next little bit. And one of them is one of our on air people, Queen City News reporter Jen Cardone.
Jen, can you hear us?
Yes, I'm hoping that she can hear us at least at this
Oh,
point.
hear
Hold
you.
on.
There she
There we
is.
go. There we
Hear
go. We
Yes,
can hear
we
you loud
can.
and clear. In fact, let's see. Just give us an indication. First off, where are you and how does it feel?
Well, I live in Huntersville, so you guys are literally in my backyard. I just live in a townhouse here off of Gilead, and I did have a chance to go out. I had to do something this morning, and I wanted to demonstrate how to properly clean off your car because I grew up in Ohio and Pennsylvania, and there are actually things that you need to do. So you're not that person that has ice on top of the top of your car, and then you smash someone's windshield behind you if you have to drive. So, I guess I can flip my camera around. Let's see. So it's been a minute. So this is my car, and I already cleaned it off, and you can see that it literally is back. Like I've been home for maybe 45 minutes, and this is my car right now. So that's insane. The reason why I wanted to also show this is because this is my snow brush. And when we had our coverage last weekend, my fiance, who works for the post office, he also had to go to work. And I swore up and down, my snow brush is in the back of my car. Could not find it. We looked everywhere. And then he goes out he has another vehicle that he uses for work. And in the trunk of his car, he had my snow brush. He brought
stole
it
it
in.
from
And I was
you.
like, I know.
How dare you?
So I really hope that he sees this and I can embarrass him a little bit. So I was going to
We've
be
got
a
it recorded.
nice
We've got it recorded somewhere, so you'll be able to show him. Yeah, clip it,
was
put
gonna be
it
a
up
nice
on Facebook. Yeah. You mentioned that you had been out.
Yes.
How was it trying to get around Huntersville?
Okay, so the Gilead Road, which is really, I live right behind it and behind one of the shopping plazas where Harris Teeter and Republix is. That road, it's passable. I mean, there's snow on it. You don't want to be dumb and try to stop really fast, right? You got to take it easy, especially whenever it's cold outside, because we had all of those icy conditions. And even on my sidewalk back here, it's still slippery because the ice didn't totally melt. And I think it was 23 degrees out. So it is chilly. It's not like it's a heat wave or anything. But I will say, I am so thankful that it is snowing this time and not ice pellets hitting my face for this live shot. So thank you.
It looks, when you hold the camera up and we can see over your shoulder, I mean, it just looks so beautiful, so picturesque.
Look at my coat.
I know.
Yeah,
look at that.
It looks really nice. Okay, so legitimate question here for you because you were actually supposed to be coming in a little bit later on today. What are your? Do you have any concerns right now about coming in?
No, unless okay. I grew up in it, so I'm used to having to leave extra time to get places.
Yes.
And full disclosure, I took a workout class this morning. The place I was going to go, they canceled. Well, no. So I work out at Orange Theory. The one in Harrisburg was the one I was going to go to this morning, just so I could test out the roads and give you guys some feedback. So it's about a 20-minute drive for me in good conditions. And they called me 15 minutes before, and they're like, "Hey, we're canceling class." I'm like, "Hey, I'm already on the road. Like, thank you." So I turned around, and there's one in Cornelius, which is so much closer. So I did get to go on 77, which I was surprised that they did not cancel. With that said, though, 77 was fine. I mean, the road has been warm from vehicles going over it.
Yeah.
But I will say I was kind of surprised how many people were out and about. I know I'm going to get in trouble because I'm like, I was out. I wanted to get a workout in.
Yeah.
But at the same rate, last time everything was closed for so long, I just thought I'd try to get something in before that happened again. So,
well, I will tell you now, because I'm being texted by one of our morning anchors, Savannah Rudisell. She just said visibility is trash.
Mhm.
A 20-minute drive for her took her 45 minutes.
That would,
And
makes
again, that was
sense.
through Tryon, Todd Vola, or excuse me, Billy Graham and Tryon. And so just a heads up that when you do come in today, as we've been saying, take it slow.
Yeah.
You know, especially as you come up on those stoplights and stop signs, give yourself plenty of space. Hopefully give the people in front and behind you plenty of space.
Yeah, and we've been warning people, especially if they're coming into the station, specifically Performance and Sam Wilson, and this is something you might have to watch out for a little bit later on today, Jen. The turn in is a little, turn into Performance to get onto Performance is going to be a little bit treacherous. So just be aware of that.
Yeah.
Give yourself a little bit extra grace there, and make sure there's no one else at that intersection. To be honest with you, as that's coming, getting in should not be that much. Getting actually into the station should not be much of a problem. But for anybody that might be watching that is currently a Queen City News staffer. Yes, just keep that in mind. If you are going to be coming in, that will be an issue coming up throughout the day today. Jen, we hope to see you here in the building, and hopefully here in the Blue Room just a little bit later on today. But we'll check back in with you just a little bit. Okay.
all right, see you then.
All right, be safe, Jen.
So yeah, we're going to be seeing from her just a little bit later on today as well, because she signed up for at least one more hit with us coming up.
She's not getting away that easy.
Yes. It's 9:57. Thanks so much for joining us here on Queen City News Plus. I'm Derek Dellinger alongside producer director Austin McCollum. He's the one punching the buttons for the most part, and also contributing to some of some of what we are doing here today.
To.
Yes. And he's a very good contributor, by the way, to this whole entire operation.
Derek.
You might, hey, I'm a nice guy. And you might be noticing that there is a seat here that would normally be filled with Brandon Lawson. Brandon Lawson, full transparency here, he's about to do an update on TV, so that's why he's not in here right now. As soon as he gets done, he'll be coming back in here. But we kind of want to regroup and kind of tell you exactly what's been going on, and let's do a roundup of some of the live cameras and stuff like that, so we can actually show you the conditions of.
Let's go out. Let's start with Independence.
Yes.
It's my favorite of the morning.
Yes, Independence is arguably my favorite of the morning too, because you can actually still see it
for now.
So this is how conditions are currently. You see it shaking just a little bit. That's because of the wind that's out on Independence Boulevard right now. And you see the roads. People are actually going. They are going slow if they have to be out on the roads, but there's still. That's actually a little bit more traffic than I was anticipating.
And I just got a clip. Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised as you are right now.
Yeah.
I mean, I think most of us last week and everything was pretty much empty, but now people feel like a little more confident. And again, like we've been seeing, please be safe if you are driving this morning, if you are going to be out, because we have seen at least one video of that crash out on Moorhead, person slammed into a light pole. So please give yourself plenty of time, slow down. I see one car right there with its emergency blinkers on. Yeah. That's smart.
I did the same thing.
Yeah.
And that was around 7 o'clock this morning when I was still trying to get in.
And I mean, look, you don't have to be anywhere in a hurry.
No.
And if you are, you're doing it wrong. I just got a new video in from Fort Mill. This is photojournalist Brian Christensen. He took this video of his drive this morning. Yeah. And again, a little bit earlier, we've kind of progressed since then.
It's going a little bit faster than I anticipated.
Yeah, Brian, Brian, if you can hear us, slow down out there, brother. But it's just one of those things that
this is not a live picture, by the way.
No.
This is recorded video, by the way.
Yeah, we're going to be getting videos sent in to us all day, pictures. If you guys want to, please reach out to us at QC News.
Yes. And we put that appeal out on our Facebook page as well. We'll have to send you a little bit of form that you have to sign. But once you sign that form, we can get that up on the air. Can we show the Moorhead crash?
Give me 2 seconds.
Okay. So we are already aware of some crashes and some vehicle issues. I did notice a little bit earlier this morning on 485 there was that issue that involved a car that was basically on the side of the road there.
It is.
But there was also this crash that happened. This is at Moorhead at Freedom. took out a power pole. And there doesn't appear to be that many power outages that are reported as a result of this, but this goes to show if we do wind up seeing power outages, there is a very good chance it will likely be as a result of things like this.
Yeah.
And not necessarily due to the snow on the power lines. It'll basically be the snow on the ground affecting the cars that are going to be on the road, and the cars might be crashing into a power pole or maybe even a small little substation. And that's something that might cause a utility outage and various things.
And that's the big concern is I'll pull up a double box here of Independence and that.
Yeah.
You know, look, guys, this is going to be a fun winter storm, but don't make it something that it shouldn't be. You know, don't put yourself at risk. If you can stay home, please do. Obviously, there are people out there, you know, like Jen was saying, you know, her husband has to work. He's a postal carrier. Probably not today, obviously.
Well,
he might.
You'd be surprised.
But, you know, there are people out who have to be out. Let them be out. Give them the space they need.
Yeah.
And I mean, really, even Independence just picking up more than I thought it would be at this time of day.
Yeah, there are some people who, shall we say, have essential functions that need to be able to perform their job with a modicum of safety.
Yeah.
Media is one of those things. You might be seeing multiple news crews out just getting a video of snow. That's part of our function.
We're doing our job.
But you also have the utility crews. You have the Duke Energy crews that are likely also out standing by just in case anything's going on. But you also have the CDOT road crews. You have the NCDOT road crews. You have the SCDOT road crews that are also going to be quite busy as well this weekend, putting not only more brine out, but also scraping the roads to make sure that they stay as clear as possible.
Yeah.
I will say that look at Independence Boulevard, though, you can see, I mean, that is a highway, and it is not necessarily that true. You want to ride it?
This is look. We're going to be here till possibly 10 tonight. This is going to get weird over the next 12 hours.
Well, you need, which is fair. But also, this is like we have to be aware too that I don't think I've seen any scraping so far. I haven't seen any road crews scraping Independence Boulevard.
No,
so far.
I saw one this morning on my way in, but that was on Morse Chapel. They were scraping there's like a new gas facility they had built out there. But again, you know, they're out, and you want to give your fellow drivers enough space. You want to give those road crews definitely enough space.
Yes.
Anyone who's driven around them knows, one, they take up the most of the lane, and they're going to be pushing snow off to the side. So please be careful. Derek, I will pop out to a camera that we have just lost visibility on throughout the morning.
Yeah, can we take the super down for that real quick, so people can actually get a sense of exactly what this is, because this is our Arlington camera. Normally, you can see the Uptown skyline. You see all the skyscrapers. You see the old Duke Energy building, the Wells Fargo building. Now you see the Bank of America Tower. You see everything. The only thing you're seeing there right now are the cranes that are up there, because the visibility is that bad. When Savannah Ruta texted you that visibility is trash, it is trash, because you can see right now that's exactly how the visibility is, because you cannot see the Uptown skyline. That shot normally shows us the Uptown skyline, so you can't see anything right now.
No, and I mean, that was what Brandon was saying. We're going to get 7 more hours of this, possibly even more, of heavy, intensive snow before. Excuse me, 7 p.m. is when the foothills and the mountains start to taper off. We're going to be getting this up until tonight when we go on at 10.
Yeah.
So this is, you know, if
again, we're here for the long haul on this.
We're here with you, folks. So, you know, it's just one of those things. You just really, hopefully you prepared. Hopefully you got your food. If not, I mean, go out now. And I'm not going to encourage people to go out, but it's only going to get worse from here.
Yeah. Go ahead and put the super back up, because we might need that a little bit later on.
There we go. Yeah. Don't forget that.
But yeah, this kind of goes to show how it is. Let's do a roundup of some of our other cameras while we're waiting for Brandon to get in here. Brandon, by the way, doing if you want to tune into Queen City News on TV, he's actually doing a weather update right now. But we do encourage you to stay here with us so you can actually get a good look at some of what's going on. This is Monroe, downtown Monroe, and actually this is actually looking worse than it did when we came a little bit earlier to Monroe, because it wasn't really that much on the ground.
No, it actually
now it has changed.
Now there is one cop car out there. We don't know why.
And the lights are on.
The lights are on, so they're doing some kind of check. Maybe someone's getting through. Maybe they were just checking out a call for some reason. Again, we don't know. But again, you know, when we checked on this probably an hour or two ago, I mean, it was relatively clear. It's fine. Starting to pick up. I know one camera, and we'll kind of skip from Monroe up to Boone right now. This is King Street. Look at that.
Oh,
go Mountaineers. They're loving it today.
Yeah.
You know, I got a lot of memories from 09 to 13 of, you know, when it snowed, you're kind of tucked into your apartment next to the Mellow Mushroom. Shout out to my any fellow Mountaineers who know. And if you're going to be driving on River Street or King Street, well, hopefully you're not. And maybe you're just doing that thing where you can hopefully get through your 4 years without falling and busting your butt. I managed to somehow. Yeah. I was telling a couple people, I used to work at that Jimmy John's, which is right down at the end of that cross street. If you're familiar with this area, Boone Bagelry is right there off to the left at the very end of your screen. Mm-hmm. But I remember delivering in conditions like this, and I'll pop my camera up for one moment because this is critical to the story.
Yes.
Looking down King Street straight, but I'm my steering wheel is off to the left. I'm like, this is fine. This is fine. I got this. And then just kind of veering into that parallel spot like a glove. It was beautiful. But again, you don't want to be doing that. I was young and dumb. I was 20. Mm-hmm. And I think that's what you do then. And hopefully everyone listening, or if you're watching right now, if you're going to go out or your kids want to go out, your older teenagers, don't tell them not to.
Yeah. So I'm going to actually ask you to pull up this shot as well. And this is something you're going to have to look up. The fuse overlook shot. You'll have to find it. It's online.
Vamp for me.
Yes. And YouTube, by the way, just look that up. And you can actually get a sense of how this looks. This is actually a camera from the city of Gastonia government of the fuse overlook, the baseball park. That's actually in Gastonia. And you see how much it is coming down right now. And
there it is.
Yeah, there it is. And it is, frankly, a beautiful sight. But also on that same point, though, that it kind of gives you a sense of what's going on in Gastonia, because you see the main drag. Is it still Wilkinson, like in Gastonia?
I'm not 100% sure.
But the highway there, it's just off the highway, but you can actually see how things are there right now.
And this is our first look at in Gastonia this morning.
Yeah, it is, and
beautiful,
and it is beautiful. But you also see the visibility is almost absolutely nothing. You see the baseball field, yes, but you don't really see much of the trees behind you. You see a little bit of the roads there, but you notice that people on the roads. You see on the left-hand corner of your screen that people are going across, and they are going across relatively slowly right now. But you see how much the flakes are coming down and how big those flakes appear to be honest with you.
I love it. And I'll pop through just two more cameras, and then we'll have our next guest on via Zoom. So let me bring this up. We're going to go to Charlotte Motor Speedway. Look at that.
Yeah.
And the nice thing about this shot is there's no cars, there's no race going on, so you're getting just this kind of.
But this also goes to show the visibility there too, because it's like you only see part of the speedway. You don't really see the whole thing there on that shot.
There's only a little bit.
Yeah.
But it's beautiful, and then we'll pop one more out to West Charlotte right now with our tower. Oh my God, look at that! Oh, look how slow that semi's going.
Yeah, that semi. My gosh. Well, there's two semis out there. They look to be just going very slowly, and it looks to be the cars behind them also going very slowly because they have to. But it goes to show exactly how bad things are getting.
Yeah,
and that's something that we have to kind of keep in mind for the next little bit.
As we've been talking about, Derek and I and some other rotating cast of people here at Queen City News and Queen City News Plus, we're going to be on throughout the day. We plan to stick with you. Until
the long haul.
The long haul, guys. We're here with you. We're here until 10 tonight. We just got.
If we need to go that long.
If we need, we'll see.
If we need, it's kind of dependent on conditions, but the way things are looking right now, that may indeed be the case.
So we just got a new guest of ours. Excuse me. This is James. James, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear y'all. Can y'all hear me?
Oh, we got you loud and clear, James. So James, you are in Quail Hollow right now. You said it's are you still on the Little Sugar Creek Greenway?
Yeah, I'm right here on the Greenway. If you can see the river in the background.
That is beautiful.
So
it's pretty nice out here.
So while we got you, how has it been getting around this morning?
We just live right down the street here, so it was easy to walk. But when you're walking in the snow, it's pretty. It's kind of a lot.
What time did you get up this morning? Did you do that kind of contemplative thing where you get up early, you walk out in it before everyone else comes out, or did you kind of hang on?
I woke up like kind of early and just checked in and didn't look like much. And then I fell back asleep. When I woke up, I was like, oh, God, there's a lot of snow out here.
And I think that's a story for a lot of people. Yeah. If you were up at 5 this morning, you saw that initial burst, and then it kind of tapered off until really we started at 8.
Yeah. Well, I also have to say, too, it's like I woke up at 6:30 this morning. I looked out. It's like, it's not that bad.
Yeah.
By the time I left, I started leaving at 7:15. It's like, oh,
yeah.
Oh, boy.
So James, my question to you out there, I mean, how long have you lived in Charlotte?
I've lived down here for the last 10 years. I moved from Connecticut, so I'm used to the snow up there, but it's been a long time.
So do you feel like you have that muscle memory of how to walk in? And how to deal with it?
It took about one summer down here, one winter, and I lost steady cold blood I had left in me.
So the
So
acclimation,
I'm
the
kinda-
acclimation
yeah.
is real.
Yep. Yeah, I'm kind of miserable if I'm being honest.
So yeah, go
No,
ahead.
I was going to say, so James, something I'm asking people, especially those who have lived in these states where they get much more intensive snowstorms. What is your wildest snow story?
It was probably it was that Hurricane Sandy, which I can't remember what year that was, but that was it was like over kind of end of October, early November. It was really early in the year, and we lost power for about 2 weeks from it. So yeah, it was pretty rough in Southwest Connecticut.
Yeah.
Yeah.
James, this is Brandon. I got a big question for you.
Hey, Brandon.
Is Clemson going to take care of Pitt at noon today?
I hope so. I'm just happy they're playing the game. I didn't know. The only thing I'm bummed about is they moved the Hornets game up, so now I got to pick which one I'm going to watch. But I guess I'll watch both.
There you go.
There you go.
Yeah. As far as any concerns that you have for the remainder of this, we've actually heard from some people. We heard from Alicia Barnes a little bit earlier, basically saying, "Hey, I thought I had enough stuff to get ready because we were just forecasting the white stuff, and we're not sure if we have enough stuff at this point for as far as groceries are concerned. Is there anything that you have concern wise for the next, I guess, 12 hours or so, at least to this point?"
No, I don't think so. I think we're just gonna hunker down here. My wife went to Costco earlier in the week, so and plus we were prepared from the storm last week, which kind of wasn't as luckily not as bad here. So I think we'll be set no matter
Now,
what.
So my question, if you were prepared last week, do you still have snacks left over from last week's preparation that carried into
Yeah.
this weekend?
Yeah, there's a few.
Okay.
Only a few.
Yeah, I think most of us, we kind of ate through those throughout the week, and we're like, it's gonna be fine.
Yeah. And then surprise.
We got this.
Yeah.
So James, shout out to your spouse for going to Costco. Did she go yesterday?
Yeah, she braved the crowds yesterday.
Did she say it was
But,
crazy?
She said it was getting a little crazy. I was talking to one friend earlier in the week, and he said or actually it was last week before the storm, and he said the line was all the way back to the meat section to check out. So
Oh my
pretty
god!
nuts in there. Yeah.
I think everyone had the same idea.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So James, I mean, I gotta ask, like, how long do you want to be out in the snow? I mean, are you a snow guy, or would you rather be inside enjoying it?
I kind of like enjoying it from the fire inside. It's nice a little bit out here, but I've kind of lost any of those northern roots.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Well, you know what? We're gonna let you get back inside then, if that's the case. Yeah. Thank you so much, sir. And let's see. Looks like this is your only hit for us, at least for today. So thank you so much for coming in and chatting with us for a few minutes. We'll let you get back, get warm, stay safe, and
tell your wife thank you for going to Costco.
I will.
right.
Thanks,
Thanks,
guys.
James.
Stay full, so, at least at this point. Yeah, we got Brandon, as we mentioned, back in here, and what's the update? Is there anything substantive that we've got from the National Weather Service?
Well, you know, I mean, some spots like Monroe is starting to get in the snow. I feel bad for our friends in Richmond County. I mean, there's just no snow there right now. Same with Chesterfield County, just drier conditions.
And I was looking at Albemarle, actually, their webcam just a couple minutes ago, and it's just meh.
It's a bit drier. I'm actually kind of interested to see what they look like and see if it even.
It's really nothing to write home about in Stanley County, at least right now.
They have that camera as well.
Yeah, they only have a small amount of stuff.
Yeah, not a lot of snow compared to what we've been seeing.
Yeah, it's mostly like areas west. It's like it's starting to show up in Monroe, but like earnestly, I think it's like from the Independence Boulevard camera that we have. Basically west. That's because Gastonia. We also pulled something from
Should be some good
Gastonia
snow
camp.
there.
It was yeah. We pulled up the Fuse Overlook just a few minutes ago, and it was caked basically out on that baseball field.
Yeah. So I mean, looking at Sherrall, Wadesboro, Rockingham, I do expect the snow to fill in at some point later this morning. But obviously they are going to be shorter on totals today. Same with Albemarle. There's just a lot more drier air there. That was something we were worried about today. You know, with the system, essentially what's happening. We've got two areas of low pressure that we're dealing with this morning, and what's happening is that area of low pressure to our northwest, at the upper level piece of energy, is wrapping in drier air. So that's why like spots like Rockingham over towards Raleigh are much drier. Now I don't have those radars up either, so they could probably be getting a little bit of stuff. It's just not popping up.
While you're talking, I'll see if I can get a Raleigh cam.
Yeah, so there's Raleigh, but notice, I mean, there's that dry slot we were talking about.
Yeah.
So Sanford up into Durham, Raleigh, that is just drier air that's building in there. So they're just getting a lot of dry air, what we call dry slot, where it's just a calm of drier air that continues to build in.
Before I go to this camera, because sometimes the problem with webcams and live cameras is they may be delayed, they may not be updated. Is it as dry as I'm about to show right now?
Yeah.
All right, here, let me pull this up. This is Durham right now.
That's correct.
Yeah.
Look at that.
That is correct.
Wild.
That is correct.
They've kind of escaped this in a way.
Yeah, and that was something we were concerned about.
Yeah, and it was interesting because I've been texting back and forth with my significant other, and they were headed up to New York.
Yeah,
and they had to leave around 8 o'clock this morning. And yeah,
they're driving or flying?
Driving.
Oh.
So far, they have not seen anything. And that is something worth noting out there.
They got out of Dodge.
Yeah. And so it's they got to Virginia. It's like so far so good. So it kind of goes to show that this is very much of a Carolinas thing. And as you can see from literally from that map that Brandon has up here right now, this is literally just us for the most part.
I'm drawing this arrow because I want to show that drier air. So essentially, that area of low pressure that is northwest of us, is over the mountains. It's dragging down drier air from the north. So there's a lot more drier air there, and it's wrapping the drier air into the system. So that drier air is wrapping around, and essentially what ends up happening is those spots in Raleigh are getting that dry slot, that dry pocket of air, and that's why Raleigh, Durham, and those spots like Sanford are much drier than what we're seeing. This includes Richmond County, Chesterfield County, in South Carolina. There's just much drier air there, and unfortunately, that's kind of limiting the totals in those spots. And our friends, most of our area is dealing with snow. That is the good news out of this. If you're a snow lover, most of us are getting snow, but spots like Albemarle, Rockingham, Chesterfield, up in Raleigh, Durham, or not. They are getting much less snow. So
and there was a concern, and I'm going to say way earlier this week,
right,
that they might almost have blizzard-like conditions.
Yeah, there was concern that they were going to see just a biblical amount of snowfall.
Yeah.
That's one way to put it. Yeah. We're just looking at 12 to 18 inches on models. And as short-range data came in, Austin, it gave us a better sign that drier air was going to be wrapping in. Yeah. And that's what happened. That's what's going on over there right now. So they might see 2 to 5 inches of snow today, if that, versus the 6 to 10 we're going to see here. Because look at Futurecast, guys. We don't get out of this. This is 11 o'clock, Futurecast, widespread snowfall. This is 2 o'clock, widespread snow. This is 7 o'clock. Mostly widespread snow, tapering off west of, as you're getting up towards Hickory and Morganton. Yeah. Even 10, 11 o'clock, we're still dealing with some light snow showers. So, this is going to be a several hours event.
Yeah, and particularly to the easternmost areas, that you might not be seeing it now, but just wait.
Yeah. 6 to 10
your time's
inches.
coming.
6 to 10 inches for Charlotte today. That's a big number. That is, when you're talking about snowfall around here, the last 10 or 12 years, we have been kind of, unfortunate when it comes to snow. We've been kind of not really been able to get into the big snowfall totals, and we're definitely getting it today. So, we're due.
And you were saying, and I tried to write this down earlier, and I think I wrote it down wrong, so excuse me.
Oh, no,
so we've bypassed an inch in Charlotte.
Yeah, so we've bypassed an inch, probably 2 inches
So
now.
we've broke the 2022 drought.
Yes.
For an inch of snow. Have we passed 3 inches in Mecklenburg County?
I have not seen a 3-inch report, but York, TGK, 2.5 inches.
Okay.
That's close
but
enough.
Also, how much of this is just give it time?
Yeah. And we're seeing 3-4 inch snowfall reports towards spots like Annapolis, up into Burke County as well. So I expect us to get 3. I honestly, like that 6 to 10 inch forecast that we're seeing on the map here, I feel very confident about that. I think Charlotte at least gets 6 inches of snow today, if not higher. I believe there's going to be some isolated totals up to 10 inches around the Charlotte area. So, we feel as a weather team very confident about that number. Where I will say I'm a little nervous about snow totals would probably be down towards Sherrill as you're getting into Chesterfield County, Richmond County. I could be a little bit more concerned there, maybe more around 2 to 4 inches because they aren't really getting into the snow now. But, again, you look at some of the Charlotte snow droughts we're seeing right now. We're going to break a lot of them. 4 inches of snow. It's been almost 12 years since February 2014 since we've seen that. 8 inches of snow.
That's incredible.
22 years. So if we get 8 inches of snow today, it'll be the biggest snowstorm we've had since February of 2004. I was just 6 or 7 years old in Concord during that event. So, yeah.
Yeah. We are still keeping an eye on some of these webcams across the area and our live cameras, or whatever live cameras is the one you're actually seeing right now. This is the Arlington camera, and the visibility is starting to. Well, when we last came to this, you couldn't necessarily make the outline of the buildings. You can kind of make the outline of the buildings now. Of course, it's not really much of an outline, as you can see. It's just barely there. You see the cranes in the foreground there, but this goes to show exactly how things are right now. When we heard from Savannah Rudisell. She had texted Austin just a few minutes ago, about 20 minutes ago, basically saying, yeah, the visibility is trash in Charlotte right now, and that was actually around the lower South End area where she was.
Let's pull up the winds,
and this has just been kind of goes to show exactly how much things are blustering and blowing around. In fact, on the Independence Boulevard camera, which we were showing just a little bit earlier, it was shaking a little bit because of the wind.
Yeah, 25, 30 mile per hour gusts right now in Charlotte. And guys, when I was doing my last cut-in on air here at 10 o'clock, there's a wind chill. The wind chill in Charlotte's 8 degrees. It feels like 8 degrees in the Queen City. I actually walked outside just for a second, just to get a video of it. And man, I didn't have my coat on. I just kind of had my dress shirt, and I couldn't take it. I had to get back in, man. I was like shaking, walking back in the door. So, enjoy the snow as much as you can, but be sure to cover up as much as possible your skin, because this wind chill will get to you. I mean, it feels like 8 in Charlotte, feels like 8 in Gastonia, feels like 6 in Statesville right now. It feels like 5 in Salisbury. And this is different for us, Derek. I mean, you've grown up around this area. Western North Carolina, obviously a little bit colder. But when we have snowfall events here in Charlotte,
but from mountaintop to mountaintop, things can be totally different. In Western North Carolina, it's like go down the road, go 5 minutes down the road.
Yeah,
it'll look completely different.
But we usually, I mean, temperatures for snowfall events, we usually are close to freezing. We're not seeing that today. I mean, temperatures are actually dropping through the day. It was 24 when we started this at 8 o'clock this morning. It's 21 now.
And this was like kind of a big difference with what we saw last weekend too, because I couldn't help but notice the temperature gauge. I have like a little weather thing at my place, and the whole entire thing was just it was just like I was keeping an eye on it. It's like, it's like 35, 36, 34. Oh, it's staying above freezing. It's staying above freezing. Not here.
I'll say yesterday afternoon almost felt like an 80-degree day, just getting into the mid-40s.
Comparatively.
I was out walking my dog, and I was like, man,
shorts
do I need a coat? Did you know Austin, the App State shorts?
Oh, yeah, dude. Once it hits 50, you're tearing up the street, my brother. Like, it's good. Now, I do have a couple new videos we have in. We're going to go to Fort Mill with this. So this is the Harris Teeter. Out in Fort Mill, people.
I know exactly where that one is.
This is from Brian Christensen. People getting out this morning, just trying to get those last-minute supplies. Like we said, the best time to do this.
Might be a little too late.
The camera. Yeah, it's a little too late now. But the best time to do this was a couple hours ago.
Waffle House closed last week. I wonder if they're open today. Ooh. They closed at 5 last Saturday or Sunday. I was shocked.
I have a feeling, since this is more of a snow situation than an ice situation, I have a feeling that they will probably be open. It might be worth it to check on that.
Before we go to our other videos, we have a special guest joining us right now, and hopefully she can hear us.
I can.
Miss Mahachek.
Oh, nice.
Hi, guys.
Let's bring you in, my friend.
Yes, you are normally on Positively Charlotte, and basically we have drafted you as a bit of a weather reporter. So hi.
I love it.
Hi. So, whereabouts are you? How things looking? How bad is it?
Oh, okay. So you know what? Honestly, I was thinking it wasn't that bad because I'm from Chicago. So I was like, honestly, this just looks like a day in life.
It's easy, yeah.
But if I turn this around for you, please look at this. It is coming down like crazy.
And
but
you're
what
in
I will
South End, right?
is
You're in South End, right?
I'm in South End.
Yeah.
And it's not even as bad as it was before. When I woke up, it was like a whiteout. So if you look at the road conditions, actually, there is. I mean, obviously, there has not been a plow through, but it's people are just driving slowly, and there is not a single person out here. Like, there is no one out here. I saw a couple people around my apartment complex that were maybe walking their dogs, but that's just South End, man. That is, I mean, they got to get out and walk those dogs, and that's pretty much what they're gonna do. You know, that's what they're gonna do.
Choice. Yeah.
So, I'm crossing the street safely, guys. Don't worry. I've got the stoplight. I mean, granted, no one is here, but I mean, this is so fun. This is a winter wonderland for me. So I've been wishing for snow ever since I moved here. So
Okay.
this is awesome.
Okay. Since you have that Chicago legacy, how does this
Yes.
how does this compare? I guess compared
Honestly,
to what? Yeah.
it's interesting because every time that we've had snow here in Charlotte, it has been a complete shutdown and everybody freaks out. And again, that is no different right now. Because genuinely, I mean, I'm seeing 3 people at the moment. Now, if this was in Chicago, oh, sorry, I'm blocking the camera, guys. But if this was in Chicago, everyone would be out right now. Everyone would be in the streets, everyone would be playing. And I think that a lot of people are just like, oh, you know what? Yeah. A lot of people are kind of freaked out by it, but I will say that this is like a comparable amount of snow to Chicago, which is saying a lot.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, and guys, I brought a ruler. So
Look
let
at
me
this.
get a
Yay.
measure.
Awesome.
Let me get
Yeah.
a measure of what we're at.
Live
Okay.
measurements in the field.
Is that a pink ruler or a pink Disney ruler?
It's a pink ruler. Who do you think you're talking to? Okay. All
Is this a
right.
pink Disney ruler? Because it looked like there was something on it.
Okay, no, actually, there's llamas on the back.
Oh,
Beautiful.
Okay.
So we've got about 3 inches right now in South End. And of course, you know, as Brandon and Ted say, it changes in the different areas that you're in. But I mean, it's a good 3 inches. And also every single place is closed.
Yeah.
Everywhere is closed. So
So whenever last month I took a bit of a vacation up to New York City, and they had the snowstorm that was going to be coming, and they were forecasting 8 inches, and it was at least 4 or 5. Nobody was freaking out there. You have to realize here there are some differences in the way things are kind of conducted between the North and the South. And in the South, they don't necessarily have the infrastructure to do all the snow plowing and everything like that, because don't normally see stuff like this. So this is part of the reason why we are going to be on for as long as 14 hours today, covering this, because people they want to know about how bad the conditions are with the snow and everything like that. But this also goes to show some of the different attitudes compared with, well, we've had people that move here to the area from the North. We've had quite a few New Yorkers come down here from New York State, New York City, and people who, shall we say, are, like Liza, who are a little bit more used to snow. And it's like they see the freak out factor that we have about this. It's like, we're going to be seeing if it's an inch of snow, the whole entire you're going to have classes out, you're going to have everything like that compared with other parts of the country that are, shall we say, more used to this.
Now, Brandon, I'll bring him into this with you, Liza. Her measurement with her ruler. Is that an official measurement now, or
it sounds right to me based off of what we're getting? I mean, we're getting 2-3 inch snowfall reports around Charlotte. So I mean, absolutely, Liza. And I tell you what, Liza, we talk about Chicago a lot with you, being from that area. Yeah. You saying it's very comparable to what you guys see up there just makes a little Concord native feel pretty good for right now.
Right?
Because
everybody who's out there today is brave.
we haven't. We're talking about a snowstorm that we haven't seen here, Liza, in 10 years. So maybe we have you to thank for that.
Yeah,
That's right. I wish this into existence. Yeah, also, I'm seeing more people out here now. I will be honest. Now, granted, I think it's also the timing too. I think people are kind of slowly starting to get up and wake up and be like, okay, now I guess this is just what today looks like. But I mean, we've got. I wonder is there a way for me to turn my camera around on this?
There should be like a little flip button.
There is the flip.
Oh, okay.
The flip.
There we go. There we go. All right, we've got one guy who's just walking in the middle of the street. Let me show you. He's just walking down the road.
Maybe not the smartest idea.
Yeah, maybe not the smartest, because people still might be coming down this way. Yeah. But I mean, just look at all of the snow.
There's a lot of people in the street. Yeah.
Actually a lot, but I think it's also because, look at the footprints. It's almost easier to walk in the road because you've had those tracks down. And also South End is just, everyone goes by pedestrian rules in South End. You know that.
Yeah, they do. You said everything's closed, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at all of these different places, and hang on, I'm trying to flip this back around. Sorry, guys. I'm looking at these different places, and it's hard to get a good check on it, but I mean, it looks like maybe Common Market's open, but I think that a lot of these places, the vast majority, are shut down, and I think it makes sense, because I was seeing cancellations of, one of my friends was having a 1-year anniversary party for her business, and she put out a statement yesterday that she was canceling. I saw also the Accidental Baker, they usually do walk-in service on Saturdays, and they said, we're not doing that this Saturday. And so a lot of people we're closing the doors because, we're hearing these certain numbers. And I think that honestly, any inch of snow freaks people out in North Carolina. So
true.
in Charlotte,
Yeah,
I feel like in our mountain counties, they are more used to it.
But it's also definitely more of an issue up in the mountain counties as well, because like those impassable mountain roads, that is something. Liza, thank you so much. We're gonna have to let you go because we got a couple other people to check in with, but we hope to hear from you possibly.
Yeah, you signed up for more today?
Yeah,
I'll sign up for more. I had a great time talking to you guys.
Yeah. If you want to, the list is in your email, by the way.
Amazing.
But yeah, if you want to check back in with us, we will be more than happy to do it, because chances are we're probably going to be here until about 10 o'clock tonight. So
I'll let you know how. I'll keep my pink llama ruler with me.
Yes, we will revisit it. Reporting live in South End for us, Liza Mahadchek from Positively Charlotte. Liza, thank you so much, my friend. Be safe.
Of course, thanks, guys.
Yes, it's 10:30. By the way, this is Queen City News Plus Live. You're watching live continuing coverage of our pinpoint weather alert for the Saturday snow. And yes, we've had quite a bit of snow. The visibility is still kind of a little bit all over the place. But if you are in parts of Charlotte West, there's a good chance right now things are just a little bit sketchy as far as the road conditions are. And also, frankly, I mean, we're seeing more and more snow. In fact, the latest update that we got, and this is
we'll go back to
this is Independence Boulevard right now. The way things look, as you can see, the traffic is going slowly, but it's getting slower, and the conditions on the roads, specifically Independence Boulevard, are deteriorating.
So, like we've been saying, we've got a rotating cast of people today. And before we go to Jay Brandel out in Lancaster, Jay, can you see if you can rotate your camera before we take it? We're getting this if you need to do vertical's fine here.
Okay.
All right, Jay's, we got you. So Jay is over in the sales department here at Queen City News. Jay,
let me flip it.
You gonna flip
What's
it?
up, guys? Yep.
What's
How
up?
you guys doing?
There you go.
We're doing great, James. How about you, man? Or Jay? Excuse me.
I'm doing good. Enjoying the snow.
So tell us a little bit about where you are. You don't necessarily have to give your address or anything, but tell us a little bit about where you are. And also,
my daughter's helping me out here.
Yeah.
Hey. I got to flip my phone around for you guys.
Hey. So, roundabouts where you are, and also kind of how is it feeling right now?
I am in Lancaster, South Carolina. We're just literally like 300 feet on the South Carolina border next to Waxhaw. So I'm outside right now. You can see all the snow and everything, and it's great. It's not too cold out here, but it's the snow's nice and fluffy. And check this out. I'll show you. See, it's coming down nice. The snow is beautiful out here. It's really nice. Yeah, we even got kids out in the background sliding down a hill. My neighbor lets the kids in the neighborhood sled down our hill, so it's awesome. Real nice day out here.
How many kids do you think have done that so far? Because I noticed the kids on the sleds right now.
They've been wearing that hill down.
Yeah,
they're wearing it down pretty good. We got there's 2 of them on there now, 3 of them now, but I'd say there must have been at least a dozen, and I'm sure they'll be out there all day long.
Yeah. Oh, and it's only going to pick up.
Yep.
I mean, Jay, you guys have got another 7-10 hours of this.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to it. It's great.
Any concerns you had going into this? Anything that you kind of are either still worried about, or trying to not necessarily be worried about with this snow event that we're seeing? Because I mean, there's something we're gonna have to deal with at least for the next several hours. Is there anything that's kind of on your list of concerns at this point?
Well, you know what? I mean, maybe I'll hit a supermarket or something, maybe get some food, but not. You know, I'm from the north originally, so the snow to me is nothing.
Yeah.
But I'm not worried about it. It's nice and fluffy. So, my experience driving in snow from the past is, as long as it's not icy, it's good. So,
yeah. Is there anything you're specifically doing to alleviate any stir craziness?
No. I watch a lot of TV. Maybe.
Go.
Wait,
Jay, not going to say the other things I'm going to do, but
what do you watch? Yeah, there you go. What are you watching?
Queen City News, of course.
All right. Okay, you can watch us on Facebook, YouTube, and
Yeah.
Queen City News Plus. But I something I've been wanting to ask people today, like, what is your snow bingeable TV show?
Oh, you know what? And you're gonna laugh at me because I'm old, but I just got into Breaking Bad.
Oh, really?
I just got into it. I'm almost done with season 2. So if I do binge watch anything, I will be binge watching Breaking Bad.
My man, you are in for a treat. One of my all-time favorite shows from Vince Gilligan. You're going to watch that.
It's
hopefully
awesome.
continue into Better Call Saul. And then if you ever feel like it, pluribus after that,
So let me just tell you one
yeah.
thing. Let me tell you one thing about Better Call Saul. I was just talking to a lawyer buddy of mine. He told me the first season of Better Call Saul is the most accurate thing you could see about law practitioners.
Huh. Who knew it's the pit of the legal trade?
No, he told me.
I got one laugh from a friend in here.
Story.
Well, Jay, this is one. Oh, look at him go, man! Wow, they are really picking up some speed.
That's
pretty
awesome.
good. Yeah, I might have to give it a shot too.
Oh, please do. Please call us or get someone to take
get it
a
on
video.
camera? I'll do it right now. If you want to
do it
on-
right now, please.
Oh boy.
Yes.
Oh boy.
Just like Jay, just like Kate
fun.
Bush said, I want you to run up that hill.
You're right here. I can hear him.
So
I think my headphones went south, but listen, I'm going to go down real fast. You guys watch me.
Oh, we're watching right now.
Okay.
We're locked in. We're live.
Yeah, we're live on Queen City News Plus, by the way. And this is
the shorts.
He's in shorts. My gosh. Okay.
He said he's from the north, man.
So he's used to it.
Yeah, this is
He's used
nothing
to
for
it.
him.
So we're just gonna watch this. We're just gonna watch this happen. Yeah, and if we can put the volume down a little bit on that for him. Just to be on the safe side.
If he crashes, you don't want to hear it. I can only hit the bleep so fast.
Yes. So he's going to do that. But this is probably going to be a common sight for a lot of people around here today, with like people taking advantage of that. Now, granted, Jay doesn't have as much snow as some other areas do, but they do.
There he is.
Here he goes.
Oh, here we go. Not to the fence.
He's going.
Here we go. Oh, wait, not into the AC unit.
No.
No,
he got it.
Actually,
Perfect.
Beautiful.
Yeah. So yes, there we go.
Beautiful. Look at him.
Yeah, we can put him back up.
What a champ.
All right, guys, I made it.
You did it.
You did.
I made it, fellas.
Yeah, we were kind of worried there for a second that you
It
might
was
hit
great.
the fence there, but yeah, you managed to the trajectory went as
I
expected.
think my headphones went bad, so
Well, Jay,
if you hear me,
yeah,
we can hear you. We can
that's
hear
good.
you.
If
Yes.
not,
Yes.
you guys stay safe out there.
You
Will
too,
do.
Jay.
Will
We
do.
appreciate
Jay.
you putting your body on the line.
I did it. I did it all for you guys.
We love it. All right, Jay. Stay safe. Get warm. Enjoy your snow day out in Lancaster.
All right, fellas.
Okay.
All right, later.
Take it easy. Be safe out there.
We'll do. Be amazed what you can see here on Queen City News Plus. Yeah, and that was
fun.
and keep in mind this is like live, raw, unexpected, unscripted. This is a lot of what we're going to be doing here today. This is the light, fluffy stuff. We're keeping it serious, but we're also keeping it lighthearted as well because it's going to be. We're here for the long haul, for a lack of better words.
Kevin Pinto over the shoulder taking some notes there.
Yeah, he's just taking a few notes. He'll be jumping
copying
in.
homework.
Yeah,
and heck, if you've got to stay in, and just take it all in for the next little bit, we're here. And if you don't want to go out, we'll show you why you don't need to be going out.
So
And
I wanna point out,
this is a good reason why you don't need to be going out right now. Is what the right side of your screen.
There's a little bit of a break in the precipitation right now.
Yeah, it looks like it's
over
kind of
Charlotte.
easing up just a
it's
little.
just
Trying
a
to
little
see that
bit,
little
just a little
gap right over Uptown and Pineville and Matthews. So I do expect that to fill back in here shortly. But right now, I mean, over Independence Boulevard, it's not really actively snowing. I mean, you can see there's some lower
Got a little bit
visibility
more
there
of-
towards Uptown.
Yeah, we
And-
can see more of the skyline now.
And that's something else too. Our visibility when that snow is coming down has been dropping. I mean, this is we're looking at less than a half of a mile of visibility. Some spots are looking at less than a quarter of a mile of visibility, where some of that heavier snow has lined up along I-85. So from Concord to Kannapolis, up through Harrisburg, 45 is pretty much not only compromised with the road conditions because of the snow-covered roads, but low visibility as well. That's another reason why you want to stay off the roads. With some of these heavier bands, it's going to be hard to see. Yeah, we're seeing that gap in the snow. And again, the snow kind of filled back in. I mean, even these breaks in the snow, I mean, by the time the breaks in, the snow is going to fill back in and really compromise the roads. Man, Independence Boulevard, that was a road that was looking good here about 3 hours ago, and now
It was.
definitely looking dicey out there. And that's one of the main roads. And that's the thing that worries you when you see a main road like that covered up.
Yeah.
Imagine what the secondary roads are like. And I see a cat
And eastbound Independence Boulevard. I mean, it barely looks like they have a road that's a lane that's open. Now, westbound's not necessarily looking all that better, but at least it looks like you can travel a little bit more if you're going westbound, specifically heading into Uptown. So a couple of the comments we got out here on our Facebook. We, by the way, are live on Facebook Live, YouTube Live, as well as the Queen City News Plus app. Queen City News Plus app, by the way, it's available for Roku, Apple TV, Samsung, and your Amazon device. You can download it, watch this on your TV. We will have a bunch of original programming on there, but we also are streaming this as well for the long haul.
Yeah.
Some of the comments we're getting on the Facebook Live, more specifically, is someone is reporting lots of snow at UNC Charlotte. So the university area also getting it quite a bit right now as well.
Here, I'll pop up while you're going some of the comments. We'll go from Monroe back out to Gastonia. It's coming down pretty heavy there.
Yeah, look at that.
But again, visibility, like Brandon was saying, is kind of eased up a little bit. But
yeah, you're seeing a little bit more. Good example here is it's like if there were the trees that are behind the baseball field there. You couldn't necessarily see all those trees or the building right behind it. And you're actually starting to see some of that now, and which kind of goes to show that.
And I'm going to pop to another camera back to what we were seeing, because we'll go to Speedway for a moment, because we're going to bring in another guest here in a moment.
Yes.
Let's get him in. This is a drum roll surprise. Before we bring him in, and it's the same. I think everyone's got to learn to rotate their camera. There he is. All right,
just used to it.
Joining us live. You know him. You love him. If you watch Queen City News Mornings every Monday through Friday, and on Morning Edition, a live original program here on Queen City News Plus. Ladies and gentlemen, drum roll, please. It's Julian Sidor.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
What's up, guys? Hold on. Give me one second. I'm trying to get my tripod. Like my little thing
Alicia tried
here.
Just to note that Alicia tried to bring out her tripod a little bit earlier, and it fell because of the wind. So you might have that same
Oh no, we're
issue.
good. We're good. We're stuck to the. I have one that's stuck to the railing outside of my.
Look at this.
Apartment. So here we go.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay. Okay, first
we're in
off,
here.
tell us a little bit about where you are, and not specific address.
Let me
mind
get
you,
right.
But
there he is.
But give us a sense. But give us a sense of where you are, and kind of how bad, good, beautiful things are looking right now.
So I am right near the intersection of Providence and Sardis, Strawberry Hill neighborhood for anybody who is familiar with that area, not too far from the Fresh Market. And this is a winter wonderland. It almost feels like I'm back in Maryland. We actually have some measurable snow. This is really exciting. I'm trying to see where the kids just went. We had some kids, it looks like, that were getting ready to go sledding. I think they kind of realized, oh my gosh, the snow is actually pretty cold. This is real. And then they went back inside to get some better snow gear on. But I don't know if you guys can see behind me. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and do this. Let's go do a little walk and talk.
Yeah, have at it. Have at it. You'd be surprised how many people have been doing that today. So it's all good.
Come along with me. So I'll give you a look out here. This is a roadway, so we're pretty well covered. As you can see, we're in North Carolina, so nobody left their windshield wipers up. So good luck to them tomorrow.
That's why we get the brushes in the cars. So yeah.
Exactly.
Snow to get rid of too.
It is easy snow to get rid of. Actually, and I love this. Shout out to my apartment complex that put out their little freeze warning, reminding people.
Same ones.
You know, that's one thing we
I've got
haven't
the
said
same
this
ones
morning.
in my apartment complex.
So I'm very happy that
it's
they're
colder now
reminding
than it was
people.
overnight. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Problem
do
is,
that
man, my apartment complex will put them up and just leave it up all winter. It's
Yeah,
like,
they will. They do.
Right. Then you get the boy cries wolf thing going on. We actually have somebody from the apartment complex all the way back there. They're out in the gator right now to try to do some pre-treatment on the sidewalk. So that's good. We got some people shoveling to make it easier for people to get around here. But I'm actually surprised there aren't more kids out yet.
You know, that's
I
the
guess
thing. We just saw with Jay on Lancaster, like, we're kind of just now starting to see the kids getting out. I think everyone slept in a little bit, maybe played a few rounds of Fortnite. Now they're getting out and enjoying the snow. Julian, you look like you just picked up some Fortnite goggles or something. Like
they are. These are my my skiing goggles. But I figured it's like I don't want to cry on the stream with you guys. So as I'm walking down to the intersection here, I figure this is it's a good note to put these on because I want to give you guys a look at how people are faring on Providence. Right, it's a huge intersection.
Yeah.
We see it every morning where we start to see delays on Providence. Because it's a hilly road. You wouldn't think it, but if you bike or you run in the area, you'll realize Providence adds a good hill to it.
Yeah.
So this could be an area that could get a little dicey as the day goes on. So let's go down here and see what we got oh, hey, look at that. What can Brown do for you? They're still out here.
Yeah, how about that?
Basically bodes
All
well for
right.
the postal service too. So yeah.
It's true. So let's go, and I'll give you a look here at how people are doing. I'm from that's
And
cute.
this,
They're
and
out
this
there
is
taking
kind of
pictures
the
and stuff.
Julian, as you're getting into place. This is kind of the joys of what we're doing here today on Queen City News Plus. Is we haven't really staffed crews out officially, but we have so many of you guys calling in from different areas, just giving us kind of that firsthand look at like what it's like right now.
Right. So okay, giving you guys a look at the intersection here.
Yeah.
People are still out on the roadways, but you can see that the road is pretty covered.
Yeah.
Can't really see where the crosswalk is. People are taking it slow, but right down here is where Providence starts to kind of dip. I don't know if you guys can see that area right there, but that's where Providence is going to go down. Then when those cars are kind of slowing down a little bit, is an uphill. So I'm going to see if I can pass. I just left my tripod there. There's nobody out here. Nobody's going to take that, right?
It'll be fine.
It'll be fine. So I want to give you guys an idea of the hill I'm talking about and take you guys closer to it as we watch some people deal with it. I also, for what it's worth, hear some emergency, can't tell if it's ambulance or fire, somewhere nearby. So that is something to look out for. So, this is great. Let's see here. Can I, if I do this, won't allow me to flip my camera?
Are your fingers warm enough for your phone to detect your finger?
They are. They are.
But you know,
here,
as you get it closer to the hill, that's, for people who, and hopefully most people have some experience driving in the snow.
Yeah, check this out.
Let's see it. Ooh, yeah.
So you see how slow they're coming down that hill?
Yeah. You don't want to slam on your brakes. You don't want to lock up. You don't want to gun it when you're going up the hill. You're just going to start spinning. It's all about keeping that consistent momentum,
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So, Julian, I got to ask a couple people as we have them on Zoom today, because I know you're going to go back inside and warm up. Is there a snow day meal that you are looking forward to having today? Is there something that just speaks to Sador when it comes to snow?
Okay. So, my wife is a huge fan of my matzo ball soup. So we have some leftover carrots, celery. So I'm going to get that going. I'm going to do a little chicken stock this morning, and we'll have matzo ball soup tonight. And then here's the kicker. My wife has never had homemade brownies before.
Oh.
So I'm going to whip out the KitchenAid. I'm going to make her some homemade brownies. And I got some Jenny's ice cream.
Yeah.
So we're going to do a little Jenny's ice cream hot brownie action.
Oh, I love that.
Because that to me, it's like, you got to go ultimate comfort food.
Yeah.
And then I think we're going to do either some pasta or something else, but definitely matzo ball soups on the menu. And then homemade brownies with ice cream.
Mazel tov. That sounds wonderful. Julian, man, this has been an incredible experience of you walking us along Providence Road. I mean, hopefully people, if they are watching, if they are going to go out, they're going to take the advice we're giving today. Go slow, leave a lot of space between you and other cars. And one thing I will thank you for, because we were just talking to Liza in South End, thank you for walking on the sidewalk and not in the middle of the road.
Because some people were walking in the middle of the road in South End.
Oh my gosh! Wait,
not Liza, mind you, but a few other people were.
So. Okay, so is my window up already? Oh my gosh!
Sometimes you just start chatting, you have a good time, it goes by before.
Okay, well, you know what? It wouldn't be a good winter live shot, right? If I didn't at least give you guys.
Yeah, there we go. That is prime snow angel weather right there. Let's get a seat. Let's see it. It looks just like a triangle, Julian.
Hopefully nobody's like, oh my gosh, what happened here? Somebody fell.
I think you've left your mark unknowingly. Julian Sador reporting live for us. If you guys have not checked him out on one of our Queen City News Plus Originals Morning Edition, every Tuesday and Thursday, he and the other morning show people get in here and just, chat through the stuff they can't get through in the commercial breaks during our morning show. Julian, thank you so much, brother. Be safe out there. We appreciate you popping on.
Of course, guys. Let me know if you need me to hop back on later on. You guys stay nice and warm inside the studio.
Yeah, you do the same back inside. Enjoy your soup. All right, later, Julian.
Later, guys.
Yeah, see ya. It is approaching. Well, it's actually right now 10:49. As you can see, though, 21 degrees here in Charlotte, and we do have to emphasize here. There was the whole thing about people wanting to needing to letting their faucets drip. You could probably have gotten away with not doing that last night, but it is colder now than it was overnight.
Yeah.
And because it's colder now than it was overnight, that's something you're going to have to keep in mind as the day goes on. So
I got one more, guys. For the next few hours, we are going to have, like we said, a rotating cast of characters.
Yes,
you know them, you love them. Joining us live once again, Jody Barr.
Jody, hey.
Jody, welcome back.
Oh, you got more flakes. It looks like there's a whole lot more flakage. Yeah,
it hasn't stopped at all. So it's here. This is if you were here earlier. Oh, look at. Oh, what do you want? What do you want?
This is his time to shine.
Oh, that's awesome.
Useless. I'm surprised she's out here. It's 2 minutes outside and she's ready to go in. Hey, Stella, what's going on?
Stella.
No. Yeah. Okay.
She's having a good time. Wait, have your kids come out yet? Or are they still inside?
Oh yeah, they're out.
Okay,
they're on the trampoline right now. So it's
trampoline on the trampoline. Oh, on the trampoline in the snow. That's not that's
no, that's a great time.
Here's a let me figure this camera out. I've apparently never used one. There's the attempt number 1 at a snowman.
Oh, look at him.
So yeah,
that's awesome.
What do you think?
If we had to give a 0 out of 10, I think you're at a 4, right? I don't know. I give a 4.
Yeah. They've had better snowmen, but you know they.
Wait, your kids made that one? I thought you made it.
Oh yeah.
No, it's a 6.
Oh no.
I gotta give them
I'm
a
at
little
that
bit.
ripe old age of I'd rather be inside warm than out in this.
Yeah.
Man, I mean, really, like, I know we checked in with you earlier this morning, almost 2 hours ago at this point. Have you noted, like, what to you has been kind of the biggest change these last few hours?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's sort of like just like it was earlier. I mean, it's just the same thing. It's just blowing snow at times. Right now, it's a small trickle. Let's see what we have on the car here. You know, everybody carries around a tape measure. You know, this is the old cliche local news trick here.
It's not your pink ruler, but we, you know.
Yeah, Liza, we checked in with Liza Mahachek from Positively Charlotte a little bit earlier. She had a pink ruler out. So, yeah.
Nice.
And it was like 3 inches of snow that was down in South End.
Yeah.
So it looks like
we're at inch and a half here.
Inch and a half on the, and this is an inch and a half on the car, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I don't know. Can't even see it. I don't know what I'm doing here. I can't see this stuff. And I dropped it. I can't see anything right now. The screen's wet. So there it is. That's the look in South Charlotte, just like everywhere else. So
Jody, that is beautiful, my man. I appreciate you popping on with us. Twice this morning. If you guys get any good videos, or if you get a bigger snowman built, please let us know. We'll get it on TV.
Sounds good.
All right, Jody.
Thanks, guys.
Appreciate you, man. Be warm, be safe.
Thank you much, sir. I think we might be hearing from him. Actually, no, I think that's it for him for today.
He's done his tour of duty.
Yes. We'll be hearing from more people. We're going to be hearing from Stuart Pittman coming up just a little bit later on. We also are planning on hearing from Jen once more again coming up a little bit later on too. It is 10:52, 21 degrees. We are going to be taking another breather real quick. We're going to leave up the radar, as you can see, and also a look at Independence Boulevard. The breathers here, if you are just joining us, basically just give us a chance to regroup and kind of get everything together for everything else that's going to be coming on. We also have Tara Lane is now in the building, and she's going to be joining us here for a little bit just to help us guide us through the coverage. We might also have a bit of a changing of the guard.
Changing of the guard, yes.
Yes, just so we can regroup ourselves since we've been at this for nearly 3 hours.
Now, I'll be live here at 11 o'clock on Queen City News.
Yes.
So I'll be live there doing a live cut-in, just kind of giving you an update on everything going on around the
area. Folks, if you're watching Facebook, YouTube, or hopefully if you're on the Queen City News Plus app, stick around. We will be right back more with our extended Saturday snow coverage here on Queen City News Plus.
As we go back with this elevator music. Really nice.
You know, I like to set a vibe.
Yeah.
We'll
It's a good vibe. It is a good vibe. are watching Queen City News Plus as we turn down the elevator music there for just a second. I'm Derek Dellinger, and this is Queen City News Plus. We are live here with Pinpoint Weather Alert for this Saturday snow. You are also watching us on our Facebook page, Facebook Live, as well as YouTube Live as well, and so on the Queen City News Plus app. We're going to emphasize here, Queen City News Plus app is a very wonderful place that you can go to for a bunch of original programming and outside of this video window that you might be seeing. If you are actually watching us on the Queen City News Plus app, we do have some original programs, and where we actually have been discussing some of the weather situations rather over the next what we were expecting this weekend, and for that matter, what we saw last weekend as well. That's kind of been a thing. And we do want to emphasize here too that over the next little bit, we're going to be here for you at least for the next several hours or so. Providing this live coverage of what exactly is going on. What you're looking at, though, right now, other than my face, is the Independence Boulevard. And as you can see, we've been watching this camera here pretty much throughout the morning. And we've been noticing how worse the conditions have gotten. It is shaking a little bit right now because of the wind. But normally in this shot, in the upper left-hand corner of the screen, you see the Uptown skyline. You don't see that right now because visibility is not exactly really all that great. And as you can see, this is Independence Boulevard itself, which is the main road that you actually see on your screen. It is not really looking all that great either. In fact, the snow is basically making lane passage. A lot of people are usually looks like they are staying on the tracked areas of the highway, at least right now. At least in that area. So we're going to be keeping an eye on that throughout the morning. By the way, Brandon Lawson will be joining us here back in the next couple of minutes or so because he's actually doing a weather update at full transparency here on TV, on Queen City News, on Channel 46 over the air, Channel 8 if you're on Spectrum. But we are also inviting you to stay here with Queen City News Plus as well as we kind of going on. Do we have Stewart's? Yes.
No, not yet. But hey, I can at least say hey.
We're slight changing of the guard here as well. This is Kevin Pinto Rivera. He's one of our Queen City News producers. You might have noticed him on a couple of shows as well that we have here on Queen City News Plus. Tire Parents Club, as well as a contributor to some of our other shows, Behind the Lens, as well as occasionally Morning Edition, but he is also
Tired Parents Club.
Yes.
I know you were getting to it.
No, I already mentioned it.
Okay.
He's mainly one of the people who's editing the Queen City News Plus programs, but he is also, shall we say, rather proficient in running taking care of the button pushing that we have to do to actually get the stuff that we need to on the air. I do have to ask you this morning, since we've got you in here. What time did you get in, and how was the drive-in?
Let's see. I got around 8:15.
Okay.
So I've just been working behind the scenes, right?
Yes.
Pulling up videos and editing and giving you guys notes, sneaking in. Driving was okay at that time, but I only live like 5 minutes from here. I'm in West Charlotte, right?
Yeah. I've been noticing and noting to people that getting in this morning and more specifically around Sam Wilson and Performance, it was a little icy, a little dicey. Did you have that issue, or did you manage to get in?
I mean, so I have 4-wheel drive, so it's a little bit easier. Now, I didn't fill up my tires like every other smart person did, but I will say the turn into the gate was, and I think I heard you mention that even, the turn to the gate was just an adventure in itself, just to get into
the turn into the gate wasn't really much of an issue for me. It was just the intersection of Performance and Sam Wilson, which we do need to emphasize. It's in West Charlotte, and if you're not familiar with that area, there is a lot of traffic there, and it's usually a lot of the Amazon traffic because quite literally within a very short distance of us, we do have 2 Amazon warehouses as well as a Postal Service warehouse as well as a UPS and FedEx warehouse too. And so this is a heavily trafficked area, at least as far as the 18-wheelers are concerned. And if you're actually trying to get an Amazon delivery today, chances are it's probably actually going through the warehouse that's right next door to us.
And trucks stop there all the time. It's it's a terrible intersection. We deal with it every day with that love station over there.
If we may be so blunt. And so that is something that is a concern, at least in this part of town, for people who live in West Charlotte and specifically around the Sam Wilson Road area. That is a lingering concern. We do have a look at our Arlington camera, and this is actually looking a lot better than it did a little bit earlier. We've been checking in with this throughout the morning. In fact, probably about an hour ago. You couldn't see anything but the cranes that are in the foreground there that are just right above our little lower third graphic there. But you see more of the skyline right now. You still see, though, the snow is coming down quite a bit. And you also notice on the temperature on your screen, 21 degrees. It's colder than it was overnight, which basically tells us a couple of things. First off, the need for letting your water drip overnight is probably going to be a big thing because we are expecting to see some very frigid temperatures adding in with a wind chill. And we've also got various the issues that might be throughout on the road, even once this snow ends. The snow is expected to be about a 12 to 14-hour event, and we are probably about roughly 5 hours or so, 4 or 5 hours or so in. And so once this snow gets out of the area, it's still going to be cold. It's still going to be around. It's still probably going to be icing over a little bit more. And that's going to be a thing that we will be keeping an eye on throughout the night. We've over the next little bit, we're going to be checking in with some people. I
should have Stuart here in a second.
Yes,
so let me
Stuart,
pull him up.
Stuart Pittman is our chief photographer. He's in McAdenville. We're also going to be hearing in this hour from hopefully from Caroline Boyer, as well as Charlotte Sports Live's Gia Lancy. Photographers Brian Christensen and Jack Anderson are also on the list here. So if we
I got them coming up right now.
Yeah,
you want them?
Yeah, let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and put them up there. Hey, Stuart.
Stuart,
hey guys,
can you hear us? There you go.
Hey,
drop me your bud.
Okay. So, difference. So we came to you like around 9 o'clock this morning ish, 9-ish this morning. How much have things changed in the past couple of hours?
Well, for one thing, it hadn't quit snowing.
True.
It may have slowed down a little bit and then picked back up. This is not the strongest snow that we've seen so far, but it is piling up. And if I can even figure out how to switch this camera around, I will show you.
Yeah, you can rotate.
Maybe I won't.
Yeah, you should be able to rotate. There should be like a rotate.
Yeah, I know it's somewhere here.
Yeah.
At any rate, that's what's happening. It is just piling up.
Yeah.
And it doesn't look like it's going to stop. And for all the naysayers who have said, "Nah, it's not going to do what they said it's going to do," it's doing what it said it's going to do. Hey, here's a naysayer now. This is my lovely wife Kelly, who all week long told me it's not going to snow. It's just not going to do anything. What do you say, lady?
I'm wrong.
Wow. You had it live that she had to admit she's wrong.
And we've got the infinity shot right now for some reason.
I guess he left us. I don't know what happened there.
Something happened? Can we get our shot back up?
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
Bring you back on?
Yeah.
He must have hung up by accident.
Yeah, must have hung up by accident. We'll see if we can get him back up. But yeah, it kind of goes to show, like, even on the back end of his back porch, and it's like, I mean, at least a couple of inches of snow at least right now, and so that is a consideration that has to be taken into account at least over the next little bit. It's just like even if like, because we went out to Liza, she was noting that it was like 3 inches of snow in South
I'm back.
Oh,
all right, we got him back. Let's pull him back up.
Let's pull him back up there.
Okay, what'd you hang up on us for, Stuart?
Yeah,
I don't know what happened. You know, I made the wife say she was right, and suddenly the phone cut off.
Stuart, I don't mean to bring this up even, and I'm sure Kelly was mad at you for slipping the other day even. So yes. I hope your shoes have more traction this time around. Can you? What did you hurt?
I fell a couple of days ago on the ice outside the station and landed on my middle finger, which you can imagine which one that is. And it's swollen, and my wife's tired of complaining, hearing me complain about it, right?
He's just been a big baby about it, Kelly, I'm assuming.
I have.
Tape it to the finger next to it.
Yeah. At some point, I'm just going to tie my hand together. But thanks, Kevin, for your concern. I think I'm gonna make it. But I tell you what, like I said earlier, here in McAdenville, it's a little disappointing in that so many of my fine neighbors are hiding inside and have yet to come outside. We were really hoping to get some video of everybody sliding and whatnot. And we have a little bit of it here, but it's at a bit of a distance. So give me a moment, because even being a chief photographer does no good when you're working with a phone. See them right there?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I can't seem to zoom in for some reason. Why don't I join them?
Yeah.
Well, you know, as a man ages, one doesn't slide down a hill quite as easily. So I'm going to refrain from that.
Honestly, I feel like you could slide down the hill easier.
Well, I can slide down the hill. It's getting back up. That's the problem. But I am going to, by the next time I join you guys, corral some youngsters outdoors, because they've been hiding inside. And I think part of the reason why is, it's a light, fluffy, harmless feeling snow, but it's coming down at a clip, and it can be a little uncomfortable. So maybe some of those young ones want to wait till it subsides a bit. I don't know.
Yeah.
I was in the station.
Yeah. We will let you go, Stuart, at least for the moment. We'll check back in with you a little bit later because I think we've got you back here at 1 p.m. ish. And so, yeah, we'll probably have an update then. So we'll check back in with you then. We've got Brandon Lawson here in the studio. He's still getting connected back
I've
up.
got a breaking update.
Yeah, a breaking update. So, okay. So what is this breaking update?
NASCAR,
Let's pull up the weather.
NASCAR has
map,
just announced they're gonna move their clash at Bowman Gray Stadium to Monday at 6 o'clock.
Oh, really?
Due to the weather conditions. So, NASCAR, they originally had things scheduled for today. We were going to have the last chance qualifier, the heat races, all that was going to be happening today.
Yep.
But now NASCAR, they elected to postpone everything to tomorrow, but now they're going to postpone this weekend's event at Bowman Gray Stadium, the NASCAR Clash at Bowman Gray, now scheduled for Monday at 6 o'clock right here on Queen City News. So on Fox or Queen City News, you'll be able to watch that. But again, due to the winter weather conditions, NASCAR postponing the Clash to Monday, which I think is the right call. I mean, you're not only dealing with the snowy conditions, Derek, you're also concerned about the temperatures, the bitter cold air. Can fans really get to the track? Is it safe for everybody involved? So definitely a good call by NASCAR, and something you probably weren't expecting to do, NASCAR, but canceling or postponing a race due to snow, and that's what's happening.
Do we have anything new from the National Weather Service? Anything new on the track as of yet?
So essentially, we've got a little bit of a break in the precipitation right now.
We noticed
Charlotte.
the visibility in Uptown is fantastic. Is a little more fantastic compared to what it was like an hour ago.
Right, it's because of that little gap in the precipitation, but it's starting to fill back in now, guys. So Uptown, our Arlington cameras probably showing that snow picking back up again. Matthews, Indian Trail, Mint Hill, Harrisburg, up into Concord, Kannapolis. The snow starting to fill back in. So you can see that snow really filling back in over Arlington as we speak. Our exclusive Arlington camera continuing to show that. So that snow is going to continue to build in. I mean, Dallas over towards Gaston County, the Gastonia, over towards Morganton and Hickory. The snow continuing there. So this is going to be a pretty widespread snow, I think, for the next several hours, although we might get a few breaks here and there. Right now, TK up in the Rock Hill, Fort Mill, they're getting a little bit of a break in the snow. And then, that's likely going to fill back in with more snow here within the next few minutes. So while the breaks might happen, they're going to come and go very fast over the area. So that's something we'll continue to monitor. And again, we're talking about those cold temperatures. I was talking about NASCAR postponing things, and I was talking about the colder air. That is a big aspect of this. I mean, single-digit wind chills. We're feeling like 9 degrees in Charlotte, feeling like 4 in Concord, feels like 3 in Salisbury. So that bitterly cold air is definitely a concern. So with the kiddos, get outside, enjoy the snow, really take advantage of it, but be careful with the wind chills as well. Bundle up.
Yeah, we're keeping an eye on the weather thing, the weather and the things the way they are outside, and we've been checking in with Queen City News staffers basically throughout the morning. We do have Queen City News anchor Caroline Boyer. She's I believe in the Sedgefield neighborhood. Caroline, can you hear us?
Yes, I can. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you loud and clear. So to give us a sense of not necessarily your exact address per se, but you said in the Sedgefield neighborhood, roundabout's the area where you are, for those who are not familiar with Sedgefield, A, but also B, how beautiful, bad, good things, how are things out there?
Yeah, so the Sedgefield neighborhood is kind of a few blocks back off of South Boulevard, like behind the McDonald's and Harris Teeter on South Boulevard. And I'm right near Sedgefield Middle School. So this could kind of give us an idea of what things are going to look like on Monday for these students. I have to imagine things could potentially change with the schedule. But y'all, I was so surprised when I woke up to see this much snow already on the ground. As someone who is from Gastonia and grew up here, this is crazy. Like, we don't see this all the time. It is coming down right now, not too hard. It is like such that light and fluffy snow that our meteorologists have been talking about. And I've been hearing kids playing on all morning. There's a park that's right next to me. Hold on, I'm gonna see if I can flip my screen around here. So this is Sedgefield Middle School. It's like the track area past this fence. And then over here, there's like a good hill that slides down into a park. So there are some kids that have been over there. I've been hearing them yelling and screaming and having a good old time. You may be able to see them getting ready up there.
I believe
Having
we.
a lot of fun.
Okay, I think we lost you there for just a second.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. I'll put it to you this way: questions wise, are there any major concerns that you have over the next couple of hours that might be alleviated by Brandon, by asking Brandon a question or two? Because we've been asking people like, hey, like you're preparing, you're hunkering down, everything like that. But any concerns that you have, basically, with the snow that you see outside right now, considering this is going to be an event that might be going on until probably about 10 o'clock tonight.
I'm worried about getting to work tomorrow. Like, let me show you all what my car looks like so far right now. This is what my car looks like so far.
Yeah.
Man, I'll tell you what, Carolina, it's probably been really easy to kind of blow some of the snow around. Conditions definitely today pretty rough on the roads, but as we go into, I'd say tomorrow afternoon, things should start to clear up, at least on main roads. Road crews will be able to keep up with things because later tonight the snow will start to taper off and now allow road crews to kind of get to spots. And Caroline, you mentioned being from Gastonia, as a Concord native here myself, this is like incredible for us. I mean, this is, we don't get to see this very often. And you said you woke up this morning and you saw, how much snow was on the ground. I woke up this morning, I didn't see anything at 3 o'clock this morning, but now seeing just some of the shots that you guys have been putting on display, I can't help but smile at just how exciting this is for us.
I know, it's so fun. When it's so funny too, Andrew Braitman and I have been making some TikToks to update people about the predictions for the snow and that kind of thing in the past few days. And there were a bunch of people commenting on them like, oh, I'm from North Carolina, I'm from this area, this doesn't happen, it's not gonna happen. And I'm like, y'all, so am I, but like our meteorologists are saying it's gonna happen, so it's going to, and it did. So I'm sure a lot of people are shocked. I also had some people like last night at 3 o'clock in the morning commenting on my video. They're like, it's not snowing yet. I'm like, y'all just got to be patient. And then like 5 minutes later, they're like, oh my God, it's starting to come down. So yeah, people were anxiously anticipating this to start happening.
And I will say this feels a lot better than last weekend too. When it comes down to not worrying about the freezing rain and sleet aspect of it, it feels good just to kind of be able to enjoy it, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, yeah. I was so worried last week about power outages.
Yeah.
Because, we all go and we stock up on food and stuff, but I'm like, well, most of the food I bought needs a microwave or a stove. So that won't be very helpful if the power goes out. So it's nice to not having been gone into this weekend with a bunch of anxiety and worries about whether or not we were going to have the lights on.
Do you know about how much snow you might have so far over there, Caroline? I'm not sure if you measured or anything like that, but if you had to take a gander.
I'm going to show you all my footprint, and maybe this could give you an idea.
People have been giving us various examples. Shall we say?
Look at that.
Oh, that is quite a bit. That is quite a bit.
Yeah,
that's probably.
Yeah.
I mean, just eyeballing it, probably at least 2-3 inches, and that's what we've seen around Gastonia and Charlotte.
Yeah. By the way, we do have Chief Meteorologist Tara Lane in here right now.
Hey guys.
Hey.
Good to be with you.
Yeah. Any questions that you have for Caroline right now?
Yeah. No, I was just going to say, and she was talking about the measurements. So far, I'm seeing reports coming in about 2 to 4 inches, and so that's what it's kind of looking like out there where she is right now. So that seems to be a pretty good total for a good part of the metro here so far. But we're going to continue to get those numbers in. Yeah, Caroline, I know you can see it's still coming down there. We were just hanging out last night on the news at 10. You were saying, yeah, can't wait to get out there and get my doggy out in it too. What does she think?
Oh my God.
Quite a bit of it.
Y'all, I don't think she liked it very much. I think she was just so confused. She's a 1-year-old puppy, so she has never seen anything like this before. She didn't seem to have a problem with the ice last week, but she's a dachshund, so she has short legs. She kind of sunk down into it. I don't think she understood, and then she came back in and she just kind of cried because she was cold. So,
oh no,
that'll be fun for us the next few days to come out in this.
Okay, thank you, Caroline. We'll check it back in with you hopefully just a little bit later on. So, I don't know if you have another slot that you're going to be helping us out with a little bit later on, but if you don't, by all means, we do invite you to back whenever we can
and have fun in the snow.
Yes,
or just look at it outside through the window and enjoy the peace.
Yes, and be warm with some hot chocolate.
I will say, Caroline, over by you, Mount Holly, over 4 inches of snow just reported.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
boy.
It's hard to believe, y'all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Again, thank you so much, Caroline. We will see you just a little bit later on.
Thanks, Caroline.
Bye.
Yeah, just a reminder, this is Queen City News Plus Pinpoint Weather Alert Saturday snow coverage. We've had a bit of a change in the seats, as you can see right now. We've got Chief Meteorologist Tara Lane was in my seat. She and Brandon are going to be taking over for the next little bit, so enjoy their company while we are starting to collectively here take a bit of a breather from the morning crew, because we've been at this for about the past 3.5 hours or so. So and we will be back a little bit later on, but. Just providing a little bit of relief, and Brandon's going to be here at least until 1 o'clock. So this is kind of going to be a situation throughout the day, but I'm going to let them take over for a little bit so I can rest my voice.
Yes. Yeah, get some water, man.
Yes,
You've been at it.
Oh, believe me.
Much-needed break there.
Quite a bit of it. Quite a bit of it. So,
now we got a couple of meteorologists hanging out. So
Yeah.
get ready to talk some weather.
I know. Look out, Kevin. Here we go.
Yeah, I know. Well, hold on. I have Brandon on. Sorry, not Brandon. Ben.
I was going to say,
Ben.
we got
Ben
Ben
Goche.
joining us.
Photographer Ben.
All right,
Yeah.
Ben Goche
Let's
with
bring
us.
him up. There he is.
Hey,
There he
Ben.
is.
What's going on, guys?
How you doing? Where's your location right now?
So I'm in Steel Creek right now.
Okay, so Steel Creek, and obviously we can see the snow that is gently falling. And yeah, what do you think as far as measurements so far? How much accumulation do you have?
Gosh, I don't know. We have a stick. We set up a stick in the yard. Let me see. I don't know. It looks like, I don't know, maybe would I be totally wrong with about 4 inches or so?
That sounds about right, because some of the snow reports that we're getting so far and the measurements from kind of around the metro, Cabarrus County, Gaston County, parts of Mecklenburg County, UNC Charlotte area, anywhere from 2 to 4 inches, really for the most part. Yeah. So that
okay,
sounds about right.
here's my little stick. So there we
Whatever
go.
you have out there.
Can you see that right there?
Yeah,
So-
yeah.
About yay big.
Okay, about yay big.
So yeah, just woke up this morning. I don't know, 8:30, 9 o'clock, and just hit the Ring doorbell.
Oh. I know some of these phones are freezing up a little bit.
Ben, you might be cutting out here. If you can
Think
get
we
back
might.
to us or not. If not, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Oh, there he is.
There we go.
There we go.
All right, Ben, you're back.
Oh,
Might
okay,
have
sorry.
disconnected from the Wi-Fi, walking from the house.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh yeah, that's what it is. But yeah, so just kind of watched the time lapse a little bit when I woke up, and then just ever since I got up, just been snapping some pics and just texting people, calling people. Seen a few people in the neighborhood walking dogs, and not really any activity, no kids on sleds or anything like that. I think a lot of people just want to stay inside, but I don't know. It's nice though. It looks nice, especially with the trees out here. It's got the whole Christmassy, wintry kind of vibe going on.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about this is the first time in a long time for people who have lived here for a while that we've seen anything like this. Now, Ben, I know you spent some time in Columbus, Ohio, so this is kind of like reminiscent maybe of that a little bit.
yeah, and even more so, I lived in Alaska for a couple years.
Oh, yeah.
So I still have a lot of my gear. I still have my still got the old snow boots going, and got all the proper accoutrements. But yeah, this used to be a daily thing for me, But it's been a long time, so it's really nice to see. So just kind of walking towards the road now. I'm not really seeing see one truck there. I guess people are mostly staying off the roads out here. So yeah, but yeah, no, it's been really nice. I was hoping to get maybe a drone shot or so, but the conditions aren't quite right, especially with the snow coming down. So hopefully it'll ease up at some point, and I'll get a nice wide shot of the area and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, it's like whiteout conditions
it's
out
still
there.
it's still coming down quite a bit. And I mean, it's just crazy seeing the snow add up on your coat.
Yeah.
Yeah. And in the backyard, I sent some pics earlier in the backyard where like the bird feeder and things like that. I mean, it must have been, I don't know, like I said, 3 or 4 inches, something like that on there.
Yeah.
So it's coming down. It's nice. I'm just so happy that it's not, freezing rain or anything like that,
It's a little more enjoyable for people at home.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, Ben, during these conditions, what do you like to do? I mean, what do you guys, just watch movies? Do you have a favorite meal that you like to cook during this? I mean,
Well, when we lived in Alaska, this would be great for like cross country skiing. You go to the park, cross country ski. So out here, this will be kind of a first time, but yeah, definitely. Gonna probably watch some movies, eat some nice warm stuff. I'm gonna be cooking today, so I'm gonna be cooking smash burgers today because we really love smash burgers.
That sounds good.
Oh
yeah.
We're going to Ben's house after this.
Exactly.
Yeah, that does sound really good.
They're
Smash
really
burgers.
They're really good. I'm about to. I'm almost at the highway right now. So it's going to be South Tryon. If y'all want to take a look at that at all.
Okay, yeah, let's have a look. I noticed when I was driving in on 77, 485, most of the cars that were on the road were, four-wheel drive vehicles and trucks and SUVs, and not a whole lot of smaller cars out there. So most people are staying home. But yeah, of course, all those tractor. Yeah, I mean, it was kind of a rough drive. They were plowing. I saw some of the road crews out there. I was coming in on 45 outer, and it was still pretty treacherous, but they were plowing on the other side. So I mean, they're out there working. It just might take a while.
It's hard, especially when it's continuing to come down.
Exactly. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna flip it around. I'm gonna show y'all. I'm only seeing like 2 cars here and there. So if you can see that at all.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what are we looking at again?
So this is South Tryon in Steel Creek.
Okay.
I guess it's like a major thoroughfare or whatever.
Yeah.
So there you see a few cars there.
Mm-hmm.
But mostly I've only been seeing, like 1 or 2 it's been a bit. So
yeah.
Could be heading to the Horns game.
I know.
Horns tip in about 30 minutes.
Busy.
That's right.
But the wind's kind of whipping a good little bit. I don't know if y'all can see the snow kind of blowing. It's whipping a good little bit.
Yeah, we've got wind chills in the single digits, Ben. I hope you're staying warm out there.
Yeah, what have wind gusts been up to so far? About 25?
About 25, 30 mile per hour gusts.
So.
Yeah, I was looking at that earlier. So that was another concern for, trying to fly a drone or anything like that, was just those gusts,
We appreciate you.
Sweet.
Checking
hey,
out
Ben,
us
we appreciate it. We're gonna let you go for now, and I'm gonna let the 2 meteorologists it up in here. So
all right, well I'm gonna go cook, and I'm gonna get something to eat, and I'm gonna be chilling for the rest of the day. So we'll be watching
send us
this now,
some. And I know we're gonna talk to your wife later on too, so that'll be awesome.
All right.
Yep, she'll be on at 12:30. So
another meteorologist.
That's right.
That's right. That'll be cool. All right, Ben, you have a good one then.
Ben.
All right, y'all take care. Bye.
See you, Ben.
Yeah, we're getting some crazy snowfall totals in right now. Cadapolis, almost 5 inches of snow already.
Yep.
Mount Holly, we were mentioning that in Gaston County with Caroline, almost 4.5 inches there. And Concord, my hometown, we've got 4 inches of snow being reported.
Right.
Troutman, Iredell, 3. So we're already, we're in some of these areas, we're within 2 inches already of the range that we have put out here. Let me pull up our snowfall map that we talked about as a team earlier this morning. 6 to 10 inches of snowfall for Charlotte. It's been quite some time since we've seen a snowstorm like this.
It really has. We've been obviously just analyzing all the models all week long and looking at this, and pretty consistent in that the Charlotte Metro, we were kind of in that bullseye zone for getting being one of the winners, kind of the jackpot, as we were talking about earlier this week, and based on the storm track and maybe where those drier slots would set up. Off to the east, now, friends, if you're watching from, say, Richmond County, I know it's taken a while here. We look back at radar and just, trying to see maybe some of that snow trying to fill in. Yeah, there we go. Wrapping around that low pressure, we've got still that dry slot up toward the Raleigh area. You can see the motion of the arrows, and Richmond County, Anson County, got a little snow on the way, but we were saying this last night that if you're not waking up to the snow in the morning, well, just wait a little while. We've got a little bit more that may fill in here as we head through the afternoon.
Yeah, so seeing that dry slot, and I was mentioning it earlier today, just that low pressure center that's in the upper levels. It's dragging down drier air from the northwest. So that drier air is coming in, it's wrapping around the system itself. And that's why we have that big dry slot over spots like Raleigh, Fayetteville, and also over towards the Sanford area. So, the Raleigh-Durham spot, that is where you're not dealing with a lot of snow at all. But further west, the drier air not taking over there. So that's why here in Charlotte, we've been the lucky ones, Tara, and it looks like we're going to be the lucky ones throughout most of the day. Futurecast keeps the snow pretty widespread over our area through the afternoon into the evening.
Right. And so, like we were saying, this is an all-day situation here. Not until 9, 10, 11 o'clock or so are things going to really start to taper off, basically from west to east, and so mountains and foothills, and then eventually by midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning, it's pretty much coming to an end, and then we're just left with the snow that's not going to be melting much anytime soon. And that's another big part of the story. Just this cold, we've had those extreme cold warnings that were issued yesterday, the wind chills. Not just that, but like I said, this is obviously pretty disruptive when it comes to school closings and and all of that trickling. I mean, just extending from last week. I mean, we had so many 2-hour delays from last week as well, from last weekend's storm.
Yeah, this is like the fun stuff, the snowy
Right.
stuff. It's actually colder than last week in some aspects. I mean, we've got single-digit wind chills in Concord, Statesville, Salisbury right now. Feeling like 4 degrees in Concord, 7 degrees is what it feels like in Charlotte or in Salisbury. And then Charlotte feels like 10. And these wind chills, as we go through the afternoon, it's going to feel like teens. But Tara, you mentioned those extreme cold warnings for tonight. These are the forecast wind chills tomorrow morning. As you're waking up, we're waking up feeling like below 0 degrees, sub-freezing wind chill temperatures in the Charlotte area. And in the mountains, man, feeling like some 25 below 0. So just dangerously cold conditions tomorrow morning. So that's why those extreme cold warnings are in effect for pretty much all the Queen City News viewing area tonight.
Yeah, I mean, so obviously take it seriously. Make sure if you do have to be out, and I know it's fun and the kids want to be out there sledding, but just take that into account that this is dangerous cold. So it's really tough to be out there for a long period of time and protect all that exposed skin and everything. Yeah.
I'm gonna pull up Brian. Brian's over here. Brian, can you turn your camera around or sideways at least? There we go. We're almost getting there. All right, can you hear us?
We had it right. There we go. Hey, didn't Tara just say stay warm and everything?
I did, and here we are out in the elements.
Yeah, I'm. It's really cold to wait for a Zoom call to pick up too. By the way, I'm in downtown Fort Mill. I'm exactly where Alicia and I were last week, where we have trying to do snow angels, and they basically started crying. Actually, shut this street down, Main Street, because it is at an incline. And it would be not a good thing, especially too much more ice or anything else up down. There's actually a restaurant that's open a little bit further down here that I'm going to walk down toward.
I wouldn't walk too far there, Brian. You're gonna lose connection here.
There's a ton of people out here. There is a ton of people out.
Really? Just walking around?
Not
I'm
right
showing
here,
some video
but
that you took earlier, by the way, of
yeah.
Harris Teeter and stuff
Harris
like that.
Teeter, Publix. I think there was a Food Lion open. I even congratulated the guy to push the cart all the way back into where the carts belong there in the parking lot. But a lot of people that I've been seeing drive they're driving the same speed limit as what they would normally do. In fact, I saw a guy pass a double yellow line going, it had to be going 60. Unfortunately, I didn't get video, but I'm like, that was a little too dangerous, whatever else. But
we got your lady running now.
Yeah.
On the screen as
that
well.
was impressive.
Running in these conditions.
That is dedication right there.
That is dedication, but it is it's absolutely beautiful in downtown Fort Mill right now. I have seen tons of sledders in, and then they go back inside after a little bit because it is getting cold. There's a barbecue place behind me that's open, and I'm going to go inside.
Can you smell it? Does it smell good outside?
I smell the inside of my nose right now, so I really can't.
What about when you were out there around the grocery store area? Are the stores closing early? Do you know? Or?
So that coffee shop that I saw, it had a closing at 10 a.m. I think I shot that video at 9.
Okay.
I'm not sure about the grocery store. There was another one that there was like an eggs up grill or something in next to the Harris Teeter. I think that was shutting down in the next little bit, but there's another person way down there. Literally, like nobody's in downtown Fort Mill. They're all on some of the hills and the parks nearby. But yeah, just a handful of stores that are open. People are really braving the temperatures and the driving conditions to get out there too. So
yeah,
and you live for this stuff, dude. I know that this is Kevin. I know. Hey. You were sending
don't know what you're
videos
talking
nonstop,
about,
man. You're the only one who sends most of the videos. And
I don't know what you're talking about.
Crazy.
I've been on my couch the entire morning. I don't know what you're talking about.
Sure. I think I have your clip here. Let me see. This is you sledding.
Oh, great.
Where is that? Is that the local sledding hill close by your house, or is that like in your backyard?
Wow, that almost looked like it was slow motion and really sad
I was
too.
gonna say, look, you got a little bit of air there.
Yeah.
Ironically, that is not ironically, but it's right around the corner from the old PTL building. It's a huge parking lot right there, and there's two tiny little hills. And I'm so glad that you don't have the sound up for that. But that's
no, I definitely heard you. I heard you struggling.
Great, thanks. But
I can reenact the sounds, but yeah.
Nope. But it is beautiful out right now, and I would not be walking in downtown Fort Mill on Main Street, in the middle of the street, on any other normal day. But they have barricades up and everything.
I know your face is probably feeling pretty frozen right now.
Yeah, I know you can't white balance on my face right now. It's probably a little off color.
I mean, yeah. How's the wind out there? It picks up from time to time?
It's funny because I parked on the backside of this building over here, and there's a tunnel, and it was like kicking up. So I'm like, do I really want to do this?
Oh yeah.
But it was just basically a little wind tunnel. Right now, it's fine. It's not bad, but
it can feel like single digits, teens. So,
I wouldn't know. I'm wearing somewhere in the realm of 3 to 17 layers, so I don't know.
Good.
All right, Brian, we're going to let you go for now.
Thanks.
And then,
I appreciate it, Kevin.
I'll bring you back on at some point later on. Keep sending me all of your videos and pics, and that'll be awesome, man. Just keep working out there.
Get warm and eat some barbecue.
Nope, I'm done. Thanks.
Yeah,
I will do that. Thanks, Sarah.
All right, we'll talk to you later.
Bye, Brian.
All right. Hey, guys, I'm here now. So anyone who's just joining us, we're doing a full stream, on Queen City News Plus, talking about all the winter weather. We're going to have Casey on here in a second. I'll double check and make sure he's all good. Okay. But I'll let you guys chat for a second because nobody wants to see my face.
Well, I just want to talk about just where this ranks, right? We've been talking about just how incredible this is. And if you're new to the Queen City or new to the Carolinas, we can get snow like this. It hasn't happened in a while.
We used to quite a bit,
But, I mean, so we've already gotten past the 1 inch drought, right? So I made this graphic earlier, Tara, and it basically shows just how long it's been since we've seen snowfall total. So 1 inch of snowfall, it's been 4 years. January 2022. That was the 1,400-day streak we were trying to get rid of. But 4 inches of snow, which we're already closing in on, almost 12 years, February 2014 for that.
Yes.
8 inches, if we do get there later today, we're talking about the biggest snowstorm in almost 22 years. You gotta go back to February of 2004.
Right.
So this is quite the event. You heard Caroline's Joy earlier being from Gastonia, and you've been here long enough. I mean, I've
lived here since 2001.
Nice. Yeah.
And right, I know. I mean, we used to get some pretty decent snowstorms and of course ice storms too back in 2002, which nobody wants. But it's been a while, like we said. Right. I mean, 2018, that last single event snowfall where we had at least 3 inches of snow. And so, I mean, here we are. We're getting those reports still coming in. They're trickling in. Let's see, seeing one out of Mint Hill reporting over 1.5 inches. That's on the lower end compared to, say, York County and Clover, and not far from where Brian just was. 3 inches of snow there. Had a report coming in. Lincolnton reporting about 4 inches of snow. Catawba, York County, South Carolina, 1.2 inches. So they're catching up, but it's still coming in. I mean, you can see the forecast snowfall totals that kind of bumped up a little bit, especially across the metro and down to South Carolina.
Yeah, we still have another several hours of this. I mean, we're going to see the snow continue, at least in the Charlotte metro, through at least, I'd say, 8 o'clock or so before tailing off later this evening. Kevin, do we have another guest?
We do have another guest, and that's going to be your news director. Hey.
Our boss.
There he is. Hey, Casey, can you rotate your camera? There we go. That's better. Can you hear us?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Tell us what's going down. It looks pretty dry where you are.
Here, let me flip this around. Unfortunately, I am stranded right now at BWI Airport, where my son got engaged last night in Baltimore. So I was able to sneak into town. I was here for the event, and now I'm stuck here. So hopefully, so I had a flight that was supposed to be at 2:30. I got a text message about 10 o'clock this morning that said that flight was canceled. So then I quickly jumped online, and I jumped on an earlier flight that I thought was going to be at 11:13. Well, that flight has now been pushed and pushed and pushed. And as on the Queen City News app pushed out a little while ago, that there's a ground stop at CLT because they're clearing the runways. That has put everything on hold. So we keep watching our time to take off here get pushed and pushed and pushed. So I'm hoping I'll get out of here at some point. But in the meantime, I enjoy watching all of you.
Well, thanks, Casey, for checking in. You can see all the sunshine outside the window there, so it looks nice, and a little bit of snow lingering from the last system that they had last weekend. But, I mean, it's no surprise because I was driving in 485 and just a little bit ago, hour or so ago, and whiteout conditions. So, I mean, the airport can't deal with that, obviously.
Yeah, it's wild to think, too, you know, Tara, this last week we were talking about a 2,500-mile system. It was that big, and now we're talking about our own Carolina snowstorm. So, you know, Casey's talking about being stranded in Baltimore. When we look at the airport delays, Charlotte, Douglas is the only one under a ground stop right now. Everything else along the eastern U.S. running at normal pace. So, Casey, what's your plan now? Just kind of waiting it out, just chilling there in Baltimore until you can get on a flight back home?
So as you can see, those people are at the gate, and they're dealing with the headache of they have some kind of connecting flight once they get to Charlotte, if they get to Charlotte. So they're trying to change those flights and push those flights back. My plans are, you know, at some point I might hitchhike. But my wife was nice enough to book me 3 different flights. Unfortunately, 2 of them are later in the day, so those are canceled. And if I have to, I've got a flight first thing tomorrow morning. But if I take a flight first thing tomorrow morning, I will be very upset. So,
But you have a place to stay at least there if you're there tonight.
Well, both of my adult kids live here, so if I don't have a place to stay, I've got a bigger problem.
Yeah. I ran into that last weekend when I was stranded in Dallas trying to get back to Charlotte from an overseas trip. And we were talking to people who had been there at DFW at the airport for 3 nights. I mean, just sleeping there at the airport because all the hotels were booked too.
Yeah.
So that's the situation that I'm sure a lot of people are running into.
I would expect one of my kids should come pick me up, so I have a couch to sleep on.
Well, either way, Casey, thank you for joining us and letting us know. Congrats. That's still very cool. Is that 2 engagements this year,
That's
you said?
two engagements in the last 6 months. So,
man, that's exciting.
2 weddings being planned at the same time.
So when I'm not at the station, I'll be probably serving French fries at McDonald's and then maybe at Walmart in the overnight hours. I got to make some coin.
Right.
That'll be awesome. Well, man, get back safe, and thanks for joining us for a little bit here.
Thanks for showing us a little bit of sunshine too. I mean,
Yeah,
hey,
I know.
we'll take the snow here. You know, we've been waiting a long time for this.
I'll keep you posted.
Thanks,
Thanks, Casey.
Okay. Bye, guys.
Yeah, we're actually going to see some of that sunshine tomorrow, believe it or not. So it's going to be a change from today. And then we just get to look at all the snow on the ground and try and think about getting through the roads and waiting for the airports to get back up and running.
I mean, look at how crazy this is, Tara. I mean, we're talking about the eastern U.S. and the only region that is under a ground stop or dealing with significant cancellations and delays is Charlotte Douglas, and it's all because of winter weather. You know, we'd spec that up towards Baltimore, honestly, you know, but they're obviously not dealing with the conditions we're dealing with down here in the Carolinas. And that was one thing I mentioned earlier, too, is that this is our own little storm here. You know, we've got 2 areas of low pressure pretty much surrounding the Carolinas, some dry air wrapping around that system to our northwest, but still most of the snow concentrated over at least the eastern or western and some parts of the central Carolinas.
Yeah, the Carolinas, I mean, everyone's been talking about it. It's national news that this is our storm really kind of this time around. We have a little bit of that snow stretching down into sections of Georgia, northeast Georgia, and kind of on the east side, maybe of the Atlanta metro getting a little more of that. But yeah, I mean, it's still falling Greenville, Spartanburg, South Carolina, I-85 heading up toward Gaffney and the outlets there, Rock Hill. We've had a little bit of a break here, maybe in the steadier, heavier snow coming in. You can see a little bit of that showing up on radar over southern Mecklenburg County, Union County. And Richmond County, I know you're waiting for the snow. We've got a little bit now picking up into Chesterfield County and just kind of right on the edge of just this widespread shield of snow here. But we'll have a little more coming in a little bit later on this afternoon before it all wraps up and moves out later on tonight. So you're thinking, okay, how much longer is this going to last? And so we're thinking kind of around 10, 11 o'clock, we'll start to see that back edge kind of clearing out and shoving off to the east as the low pressure moves away. And then it's just everything left over on the roads and the sidewalks and the plowing and the snow shoveling happening through the day tomorrow. And that's another thing. There's not much. We kind of joke about, and a lot of people who live around here, good old Carolina snow, where it comes and goes, it falls, and then it melts away pretty quickly. Not in this case. It's going to be sticking around for a while. And that brings back memories of that February 2004 storm where I remember driving up around Carolina Place Mall. We lived in South Charlotte at the time. And I mean, the snow piles in the parking lots, they were there for, it seemed like months.
Yeah.
Definitely weeks. So not going much of anywhere anytime soon.
Yeah, when 2004, I was over in Concord. I was still a baby. I was like 7 years old, and I remember being out of school for like a whole week or so. I mean, we barely went to school that week, and even 2014, I remember that big snow event. It kind of lingered for a little bit, and I mean, we stayed out of school for a pretty long period of time. And Tara, I mean, look at these temperatures. We might not get above freezing again. If we don't get there tomorrow, we probably wouldn't get above freezing until Monday afternoon.
Right.
Guys, you really have to check out this camera real quick.
We got?
Oh.
Sorry, all I saw was a dog's face. This is Gia.
Oh,
no,
hello,
How
are you? I
What's
saw you
going
on the rundown there. I was thinking, oh yeah, Gia's coming up soon.
This girl was meant to be in the North Carolina snow.
She loves it.
Amore. Well, she found a ball, I guess. Who would have thought?
Oh, there you go. Oh, Gia, I think it was you and Bailey. You guys were talking about, Bailey is one of our coworkers who works on the digital desk, digital side of things. And you guys were talking about going to a workout class this morning. How did that go?
We were. We didn't go, and it wound up getting canceled, of course.
Oh.
Yeah. I think they did the 8:30 class.
Okay.
But we were signed up for 10:30, and of course, it wound up getting canceled.
It's a little rough out there.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
The roads, when I woke up like in time to do that, the roads were not looking great. So.
Oh, what's your dog's name again?
This is Amore, like love in Italian.
Oh, Amore.
Gia, where'd you move from, by the way?
Well, we were in Florida before this. So she's like having a ball because she has shepherd in her.
Has she seen snow before?
Well, yes, because we were in Illinois for a little while.
Okay.
So she did, but hasn't in a few years.
Weird.
And I think is very excited. We have another dog too, but she has a lot less hair, and is like, she's freezing. So
now Omore's like, okay, I'm done with this. It's a little cold out here. Let me in.
What are you all bundled up and everything? I thought you were wearing some
I
fur.
am indeed. Hold on. Let's see. Sorry, I got gloves on too. So I'm originally from Philadelphia, but I'm cold for sure.
Yeah, it is so bitter cold out there. I mean, we were talking about the wind chills when that little bit of a breeze picks up, it feels like it's in the teens or single digits. And I know it feels every bit of that, I'm sure.
Yes. And my fiance, he walked the dogs this morning, probably around 8 a.m. And he was like, the snow's not bad, but that wind. And I was like, yeah, it definitely is. And I'll show you guys back here. We don't have like a house behind us. We have, it's just like a wooded area. And it's so pretty.
It does look so
that's
pretty.
beautiful.
If I just showed you that, it would be Vermont, right?
Right. Yeah. But here we are in North Carolina. And you talked about how you came from the Tampa area. There was even the chance of maybe a little snow.
Some flurries.
Yeah,
West Coast
that's
of
what I
Florida.
heard.
Florida snow. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think this weekend's the Gasparilla Festival in Tampa, so I'm sure it was probably like the coldest one ever for them.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I love the Gasparilla Festival. It's super fun.
What do they
you guys
do for
familiar with it?
Gasparilla? I've heard
You're
of
just
it,
dressing
but-
like pirates and you're taking over the place. I
That's
went when
cool.
they had that in the NHL All-Star game in the same weekend.
Oh wow!
And that was a nightmare, but it was super fun. You get to see a lot of characters.
Yeah.
I've done it
Yeah,
before.
for
I dressed up and did the pirate thing.
And pirate? Oh, we got to get a picture of you dressed as a pirate up here, Kevin.
I'll send it to you. It takes a lot of button pressing to get that picture up here, but I'll send it to you later. You can check it out. But that is so cool. So I bet you didn't expect this much snow when you moved from Florida. You're like, oh, do you hate the snow? Love the snow?
I'm not a cold person, but I do think this is really pretty. I would have rathered it near Christmas because I love Christmas. So I would have definitely rathered it then.
70 degrees.
79 degrees.
Right?
Yeah, it was
Oh my
record-breaking Christmas.
Right.
That was so weird. That was very weird. But I think, just because this gal, and she's looking for her ball right now. But come here,
what did I do with that?
I think because she likes it, I think it makes it a little better over here. So.
Oh yeah.
What are you gonna do the rest of the day?
Probably watch her do this for a little while, and we have the fireplace on. So I think, of course, we'll sit out in front of that for a little while. How about you guys? How much can you even? Who have you talked to? Who has the best snow story? Have you seen anybody sled yet?
Oh yeah, Brian sent in a video of him sledding. So we're gonna need you to top that. That'd be great. And now we've talked to we all love seeing the animals play out there.
Yeah.
So we've had Caroline, Julian, Jody.
Oh wow!
Man, we've had so many. Jen.
The whole team.
That's right. We're gonna have Jack Anderson after you at some point. Casey called in. He's not gonna be making it back anytime
He's stranded
soon.
at BWI Airport. Yeah.
Oh, because he's a snow driver, right? This guy.
No, he flew.
Oh.
Yeah, he flew because his son is getting engaged.
Yeah, he wanted
got
to go for that.
That's so sweet.
So make sure you congratulate him on that for some bonus points.
For sure. Definitely will.
But yeah, a lot of airport issues, as you can imagine.
Yeah.
A lot of cancellations happening right now. So
they're
he's
at a
trying to get
ground
back.
stop. Is that right?
Mm-hmm. Charlotte, yes.
Or are you going to be just watching TV then, chilling all day? You're going to be watching the stream, I'm assuming, right?
Yeah, of course. Twin City News Plus. That's for sure. The Hornets are on, guys. Sure. Of course, the Hornets are looking to win their 6th straight. So come on, of course we're going to watch the Hornets play Victor Wembanyama.
That's right. And just under 10 minutes from now, I guess you're still sticking with the game at noon.
It's kind of wild, as I grew up in Concord. And I root for the Hornets. Don't get me wrong. My dad was a big Spurs fan, so I was a little disappointed. I was going to try and get to the game at 3:00 today because tickets were dropping. People were trying to get rid of the tickets.
I'm sure.
And I got the news that started at noon, and then all of a sudden I was like, man, that is that's unfortunate. But you know what?
You can still watch it on TV.
Watch it. Yeah, I'll be hanging out with you guys on Queen Cities Plus and just looking at the score every 5 seconds to see what's going on. So.
Our very own Carolina Sports Live's Mike Lissette will be there and have a game recap, of course. So, check out Carolina Sports Live tonight. They will talk all things Hornets, as we have been this whole week, which has been really exciting. So
they're unlike the weather, they are hot.
They are red hot. I know. You're right. Let's see if they can keep it up. That's kind of the big thing with them is their consistency. We need to see if they can do it. So
that's right. Well, thanks, Gia. Thank you for joining in, letting us check out the dogs and talking sports. Even
that snow is piling up on your hood there, just in the little bit of time you've been out there.
Amora can say her final goodbye. She has a stick. No stick.
Oh no!
Bye. Thank you guys. Stay safe out there.
Thanks,
you too. See ya.
Bye, Gia.
Bye.
My dog is also taking advantage of the snow. My girlfriend just sent me this incredible video of Chase. If we just pop that up, he's also enjoying the snowy conditions. Yeah, he's got the jacket on.
There we go.
Now he's enjoyed the snow before. I was in West Virginia for about 6 or so years, so he enjoys the snow. But I think he's a little shocked, as I am, to have this much here because he's been here for, I'd say, a year and a half now, and we haven't seen this. So he's probably like, man, I thought I was over this, but you can see him plowing his way through it right now.
Oh, my dog is the same way. So we adopted our dog when we were up in Ohio. So we always joke that he's kind of an Ohio dog, and then he escaped, all the snow and the real cold weather to come down here back to North Carolina. And so when he goes out now, he's like, okay, I'm just going to do my duty and come on back in. He's not a fan of the cold. We also don't have a little jacket for him or sweater either.
I was gonna say
he doesn't like wearing those.
She's been sending me like all kinds of photos and stuff of just everything that's going on. So just really excited about, seeing the dogs enjoying it and also the kiddos as well.
Oh yeah.
But we're getting ready to be live here on Queen City News. We're gonna do like just a full update of the weather forecast and what's going on. We're continuing things here as well.
Yeah.
Kevin, I don't think, do we have any interviews right now or just waiting until noon?
we had Jack. If you wanted to talk with him for a second, it's up to you. Unless one of you guys needs to leave.
Yeah, I'd just take off for a second, but I didn't know if maybe we could take just like a 2-minute break or so, just to take a break and kind of regather ourselves, and then continue our coverage here on Queen City News Plus here and momentarily.
It is approaching noon here on Queen City News Plus. I'm Derek Dellinger. You're watching continuing coverage, pinpoint weather alert on this Saturday snow as conditions continue to get worse. Look at Independence Boulevard right now, and this is just showing how bad it is getting out there and how treacherous, for lack of better words, things are getting. I'm Derek Dellinger alongside Chief Meteorologist Tara Lane, and this has been a rather interesting morning for us so far as we approach the noon hour. While we're here, Brandon is actually about to do an update on TV. We also need to emphasize here we're going to be going live on Queen City News on TV coming up in the next couple of minutes. That decision made just in the past couple of minutes, and we are going to be preempting the basketball coverage on there because of the severe weather situation. So we do want to say that outright. But while we are waiting for that to happen, we do want to check in with Queen City News photojournalist extraordinaire Jack Anderson. You're in Gastonia, right?
I am in Gastonia.
Okay,
yeah.
so tell me a little bit about conditions there. We've seen like the Fuse Overlook. I know you're not too far away from the Fuse Overlook and how snowy it's been. But I kind of want to get a sense from you, like how bad has it been out there today? Because we know like areas west of Charlotte have kind of been getting quite a bit.
Well, the wind definitely just picked up here in the past second or so.
Yeah.
But no, definitely, as you can see, I'm right by the Caramount Health Park here, where the Gastonia baseball team plays here.
Yeah.
And as you can see, there's not a lot of traffic out here right now. But yeah, definitely people are taking it slow. Good idea. You can't really see the road through any of the snow. So
And
it's
that's
definitely
Wilkinson.
slick out there.
Is that Wilkinson or a variation there? Of the
Franklin.
Franklin. Okay. Yeah.
Yep. So yeah, definitely take it easy if you plan on coming out here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But
just even getting around, walking around this morning, because I know you're not too far away from your place. Just how has it been just trying to get out and around?
Well, I haven't done any driving today.
Okay.
I've just done some walking. These footsteps.
You're not.
These
you're
are
not
all
alone
mine.
here. They are just all yours.
Oh, these are all mine. Nobody else is out here.
Okay.
I have not seen a soul except for
It's just
drivers.
so cold outside. And
Yes.
that's the thing. I mean, the snow
Yes.
looks pretty, and it may be fun to get outside and do some sledding. But I think a
But,
lot of people are saying, I can't be out here for a long time. I gotta go back in.
Yeah.
It's
No,
freezing.
probably a good idea.
Yeah.
But no, I had plans today. I was planning on going into Uptown, doing some errands, and that I canceled all my plans.
Yeah,
I plan on staying in.
Well, it's fair to ask, how long did you have those plans until? Was it actually until you woke up this morning, or was it kind of I mean, I assume you were probably paying attention to the weather stuff, but
Oh, yeah.
but yeah.
No, I was paying attention to the weather, and I think it was yesterday that I was just, keeping an eye and listening to what our meteorologists were saying, and I just figured it would not be a good idea to try driving into Uptown from Gastonia.
Yeah.
I mean, that's normally a 25-ish minute drive, and figured it wouldn't be worth it.
Hey,
So I
buddy.
canceled those like last night.
Yeah, Kevin's got a question for you.
Hey man, it's
Yeah.
it's your bud Kevin.
Oh, Kevin, hello.
So, dude, I know it must have been really cool actually to wake up, because I know that the way your window faces, like you just have this beautiful rooftop, and then you have a pretty good somewhat view of the park, right? So, I mean, how cool was that to wake up to? I'm sure it's been years since you've seen that.
Yeah.
True. No, I mean, I grew up in Minnesota, so I mean, I'm used to snow, but this is definitely the most that I've seen since I've moved out here.
Yeah, it's worth asking. I mean, the Midwesterners and the Northerners, for lack of better words, they have a bit more of an acclimation to this. Are there any concerns that you have right now? I mean, or like personal concerns? It's like I'm assuming you're ready to hunker down, have enough food, everything like that. Any concerns that you have basically over the next 10 hours or so that we could be seeing all this throughout the area?
Any concerns? I mean, like from what I was hearing from you guys, it sounds like this is just gonna keep coming for the rest of the day.
It is.
So
Very much.
like, like you were saying, I don't plan on going anywhere. I plan on staying in, not doing any driving, at least for today. Hopefully, if this stops and overnight and people can, the plows can come through and make the roads a little safer, then maybe I'll venture out tomorrow. But yeah, I'm staying indoors.
And there is that temperature refresh that we just got on the temperature bug in the upper right-hand corner of the screen. 19 degrees now here in Charlotte.
It just keeps going down.
Yeah.
Yes. And of course, feeling even colder because the wind is going to stay pretty gusty even through tomorrow. So that's why that's been another big part of the weather story, these extreme cold warnings that are in place too. So people need to take it seriously and not be out there for a long period of time.
Yeah. Jack, I appreciate you checking in with you. We'll let you go back inside, get back and get warm. I know that we might be, if you have an opportunity to get back with us a little bit later on, please do so. We do want to see what's happening in the Gaston County area. And honestly, I think that might be a surprise for some people, especially here in Charlotte, at least right now, taking a look at Gastonia, how meteorologically speaking, bad things are right now as far as, because it is definitely snowing out there. Thank you so much, sir.
Absolutely.
See you, Jack. Thanks.
Bye, Jack.
Yeah.
So this is just, I mean, it's kind of developing, and it's like this morning we were still forecasting like 4 to 8. Now it was updated 6 to 10.
A lot of areas already up to 4 inches.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
I was looking outside. We were already at 3 here.
Oh yeah.
In the station.
Yeah.
So
definitely, and we're kind of in the bullseye. You know, a good part of the Charlotte Metro, and we'll see if Brandon is done with his cut-in on TV here. And I'll pull up that map. I'll just wait a little bit.
Yeah.
But up to 6 to 10 inches, still a possibility here by the time all is said and done later on this evening. Once it starts to taper off later on tonight, that's not going to really happen until about 9, 10, 11 o'clock or so. But Charlotte area down into South Carolina, Fort Mill, Rock Hill, and get in on some of those higher totals, hitting the jackpot for sure. If you're a snow lover, if you do not like this sort of weather, maybe not so much, but areas to the east, and we've been talking about this off and on all throughout the week, that we would see maybe some drier slots working in, and that's kind of what's happening out toward the Sandhills, Richmond County. Not so snowy out there just yet. We've been seeing a little bit of snow trickling in parts of
That's
Monroe.
And Monroe has kind of been a story in itself too, because earlier today when we were when we were starting our coverage up at 8 a.m. Here on Queen City News Plus, you could still see the road.
Yeah.
And it's progressively kind of gotten worse over time, which kind of goes to show is like, hey, the easternmost areas are actually starting to get it. And I think I think we've got an Albemarle cam that we might be able to pull up at some point too. That probably will go to show exactly how worse it's getting in the eastern areas.
Right. And of course the mountains too, still dealing with snow. They're used to it, of course, a lot more often, but what they're not so much used to all the time are, these brutally cold wind chills that we're talking about too. By tomorrow morning, not so much yet, even though it's still cold everywhere at this point, obviously, but tomorrow morning, those wind chill conditions down to 20, 25 degrees below zero. So, that's a big part of the story here. Temperature's cold, and that's the thing, too. Even after the snow tapers off and moves out, it's not going to melt much anytime soon.
Yeah.
We said this a little bit ago, how a lot of people joke around good old Carolina snow, where it falls and then it melts away pretty quickly.
It does.
That's not going to be the case. It's going to be sticking around for a while, which is going to lead to more of those school delays, and people have to scramble, and the parents. And
by the way, so look at the Speedway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
just rotating us through the picture.
Well, and the thing is that it's you see, like, you can only see part of the speedway, and this it's basically the foreground of the speedway, because this will show you exactly how bad the visibility is in some of the areas. Not only is there the snow that's on the camera, but you also can't really see the whole speedway. It's whiteout conditions. And I was actually inquiring about Albemarle as well. And by the way, if you are joining us here on Queen City News, we are preempting our college basketball coverage today because we are now live on Facebook, on YouTube, Queen City News Plus, as well as Queen City News on TV. We're going to be here for you throughout the afternoon, bringing you coverage of this winter storm that is coming to the area, the snow that we are seeing right now. We're going to be here for the long haul, at least at this point, so bear with us through some of the imperfections that we might have in the next little bit, but this is live television, folks, and this is how this is going to work. But getting back to the discussion a little bit earlier, we were talking about being Albemarle, those easternmost areas. I actually just pulled up a webcam, and compared to what I saw about an hour and a half ago, it is downtown Albemarle is pretty much a whiteout condition there right now, too.
It's covered now, and I know, those road conditions are just pretty treacherous outside. I drove in a couple of hours ago on some of the main roads, but obviously, the secondary roads and getting through the neighborhoods, they are snow packed, and so it is difficult. I activated the snow mode on my car for the first time ever, and it did okay, but lots of tractor trailers out there just kind of having a tough time.
They are
at times, but I did see some of the road crews out. They are working on those roads. They've got the plows out there and putting some treatment down at the same time. So it's going to be a slow process. And, the main roads looking okay, of course, over the next couple of days. But that snow's sticking around for a while.
And by the way, I'm Derek Dellinger alongside meteorologist Tara Lane. And we are here for you for this coverage. We're going to be hearing from a couple of others here as well. And hopefully that car that's traveling in Albemarle is going at relatively good speed. But we do have a team of reporters and Queen City News staffers that we're actually checking with them with them through Zoom today. today. Do we have anyone set up?
Yeah, I got Jen if you want her.
Okay, let's go ahead and get Jen Cardone. She is in Huntersville. She's actually supposed to be making her way in just a little bit later on today, maybe. Or not. Let's see.
Jen pops in there.
Yeah, there we go. The live TV. Gotta love it. Can you rotate your camera just a little bit, Jen? There we go. There we go.
There we go. All right,
Is
Jen,
it
can you hear?
correct?
It is correct.
Hey.
It's correct. Just to note that you are on TV now as well. We are breaking into coverage of college basketball today.
First time
for the
on
severe weather.
TV.
So just a heads up. But Jen is in Huntersville. She's been keeping us up to date on Queen City News Plus throughout the morning on kind of everything that's kind of been going on there. You are due still here at work a little bit later on. You said you can still make it, but how are things looking out there right now?
So just in case this happens, my phone is at 8%, so it might die before we're done with this.
Okay.
So
We'll keep it
really
quick. We'll
quickly,
keep it
I'll
quick. We'll keep it
Classic
quick.
reporter. Let's be real.
I was gonna go sledding down this hill and show you guys, but I just
Don't.
I know there's been too many cars coming by, but literally since the last time I checked in with you about 2 hours ago, I'd say we've gotten at least another inch or two on the ground.
Yeah.
I've seen some kids out here sledding. This is at the Rosedale Nature Park in Huntersville. I live really close to it, so I walked over, and they've been making makeshift sleds. So they like kind of put together a trash bag on cardboard boxes, which I guess works. I was very excited. But I have sleds that I got yesterday at my story during what I called Sleddemic.
It was a sleddemic. Yeah, I know. I saw that. That was great. And all the kids are so excited, people who were able to get their hands on a sled out there. But Jen, I mean, how long have you been standing out there? I can already see just the pile, the
I would
little
imagine
layer
it's
of
not
snow
entirely
on
all
your
that
coat.
long. Yeah.
Can you see this?
Yeah, totally.
So I've probably been out for 20 minutes. 20 minutes. Yeah, so it's not terrible, but it does accumulate very quickly. And if you come from a warm environment, it's all going to stick together on you. So good thing is this time I'm wearing gloves. I was smart enough to do that for you guys.
Appreciate that. Since your phone's at 8%, we're going to go ahead and let you go. Charge up your phone, and we hope to hear back from you a little bit later. Hopefully, when you're here in the building, good luck trying to get in, by the way, because it is the roads situation is starting to get just a tad bit worse out there, and we'll check back in with you just a little bit. Thank you so much, Jen Cardone.
Be careful getting in,
Thank
Jen.
you
Be
for
careful.
warm conditions for the next hit.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
Bye, guys.
See you. We also have Brandon Lawson in here as well, helping us out just a little bit. And we do, if we want to switch out.
We'll take him out.
There we go. Magic of live TV, folks. Thanks so much for joining us here on Queen City News. This is continuing coverage of our pinpoint weather alert, the snow Saturday that is going to be pretty much a thing for the remainder of the afternoon here. We are preempting our college basketball coverage because of this severe weather situation. And we will be reminding you of that in case you're planning on watching some college basketball. We are having to do this because of the weather just seems to be getting worse here as far as the snow is concerned. And the fact that we could be seeing as much snow as we are for the first time in a while here in Charlotte, right, guys?
It has been
exactly
a while.
right.
I mean, it's been, oh my goodness, since 2018 that we've had one single snow event bringing us at least 3 inches of snow. And so many of you are already up to that. I mean, I'm getting reports trickling in. I don't know if you can hear the occasional beeps coming through on my computer, but those are snow reports trickling in from observers out there, from weather spotters. And let's see, we check out Cabarrus County, Concord, picking up close to 4.5 inches already. Caldwell County, Granite Falls area, a report of 3 inches of snow. We have a report, let's see, Chester down to South Carolina, about 3 inches. Mooresville picking up 4 inches of snow. And the list goes on. UNC Charlotte, Mecklenburg County, 2.5. I'm sure that's a little bit higher at this point in time because that came in just after noon. But yeah, that could have been from earlier this morning. Either way, obviously it's piling up, and you can see that snow forecast map. And we've been looking at kind of that general range for a good part of the week, especially the second half of the week once we came out with our snow maps, once the models and everything got a better handle on things. But about 4 to 8 inches. So already, we're up to that 4 or 5 inch range, and we have that bullseye that's set up right over the heart of the Charlotte Metro down to South Carolina. We could see those higher totals by the time all is said and done, which all is said and done, that's not going to happen until about 10, 11 o'clock later tonight.
We're talking about another several hours of snow. I was just talking to old Air about just the event itself and just how real this is around the Charlotte area. I mean, as Tara was just saying, it's been a while since we've seen snowfall totals like this. And the fact that we're not even over halfway done with this event, and we're already seeing 4 to 5 inch snowfall reports is showing you how much this forecast is going to verify. I mean, we could see some isolated totals here by the end of the day, up to 10 inches of snow. And I mean, looking at radar right now, I mean, there's just no sign of this really letting up. I mean, it's widespread snow. Now, spots like Anson County, Richmond County, Chesterfield County, we have been kind of dry slotting a little bit there. I mean, there's been some drier air kind of wrapping into the system over your communities. Now, Wadesboro, you've been getting a little bit of snow here and there now. Sherrall still missing out, but western portions of Chesterfield County are still getting a little bit of snow there. So, I mean, it's going to be kind of hit or miss in those communities as we go through the day today. But, I mean, that snow really ramped up through the morning tier, and as you look at Futurecast this afternoon, it is just nothing but snow, and it will be heavy at times.
It's just covering the map, and like you said, I mean, parts of Anson, Chesterfield, Richmond County, not so snowy just yet, but I suspect that that's going to change a little bit as we head down the line and through the afternoon, the evening, because eventually that's kind of the back edge of the widespread shield of snow there that you see by 7 p.m. already kind of creeping into the foothills there, and that's going to be pushing off to the east. And so it looks like we will get kind of a final round of snow for you all that aren't seeing so much of the snow just yet in Richmond County. By later on this evening, later this afternoon and heading into the evening. So we do have more of that snow on the way. Yeah, tomorrow it's back to sunshine, but as we've been saying, because it is staying so cold, we're talking about sub-freezing temperatures for hours and days here, and you factor in those wind chills below zero. This is a look at early tomorrow morning, which is why we have those extreme cold warnings that were issued yesterday. In fact, the snow is not going to be melting much anytime soon, so we're going to continue to have to just deal with these slick and treacherous conditions on the roads with that snow just really piling up. Now, the one piece of good news, I guess, because of the light, fluffy nature of the snow, is that we're not still anticipating those widespread power outages like we would see with an ice storm or with some of that heavy wet snow.
And in fact, the amount of power outages that we've had statewide so far have been relatively low. It's in the hundreds, but even then it's very isolated, it's not really anything to write home about. And the most power outages are actually to the very east of us towards the triangle.
Okay.
Yeah.
Definitely where those winds are a bit stronger. And that'll be the big thing today. You know, we can't completely rule out the power outages because of the wind gusts. And, you know, earlier today, Derek, I believe we had a car into a power line earlier today as well. And you know, that's another thing that you have to watch out for when you're driving on the roads, that concern, because the travel impacts are still very high. That's the similarities with this system compared to last system. The roads are treacherous, very treacherous. The power outage threat low, but the roads are still really, really bad. So definitely stay off them if you don't have to be out. And then plowing and shoveling, this is going to be an easy snow to kind of move out of the way. I was joking with Stuart Pittman, he was with us earlier today up in McAdenville, and we were talking about the leaf blower, getting the leaf blower out and blowing the snow out of the driveway. Yeah, it does work. So that is a very light and fluffy snow out there. It's a cozy snow. Just got to be careful with some of these temperatures, as you were just mentioning, Tara. Those wind chills. I mean, even now, most wind chills are in the single digits. 7 degrees is what it feels like in Charlotte. So if you're going to be out playing with your kiddos out in the snow, just make sure that they're bundled up and are covering up any exposed skin out there for sure.
As far as any traffic issues, we should note that traffic is still relatively light on the roads, and we're not necessarily seeing any accidents. Maybe some vehicles that might got forced off the road because of some of the icy conditions and snow conditions, but nothing really as far as any major issues regarding traffic on the roads. Bit of a different story when it comes to air travel, and we do want to pull up the misery map from FlightAware real quick to kind of give you a sense of what's going on right now. And you see all the cancellations. If we can take that full, you can get a sense. Forgive the Chick-fil-A ad right there, but you can see the website there. You can see Charlotte has a bunch of cancellations right now. In fact, they are leading the cancellations across the country right now, as far as the issues are concerned. Atlanta's not too far behind as well, and I mean, basically, there was this ground stoppage that's happening at Charlotte Douglas International Airport right now, and as last hour on Queen City News Plus. Our news director, Casey Clark, was checking in from Baltimore. He's trying to get back here, and the ground stoppage is basically prevented him from getting back here. So this is going to be affecting flights into and out of. And this will likely be an issue at least for the next several hours. And I would anticipate that we might not actually even get a flight in here until tonight.
Oh yeah, I mean that visibility is
Visibility is
awful
very
out there.
low.
It's pretty much whiteout conditions at times.
Actually, have that visibility up now.
Yeah.
You know, less than a quarter of a mile of visibility towards Concord, Salisbury, Charlotte, Gastonia, even down towards Monroe, where the snow is starting to pick up a little bit as you're getting towards Union and Anson County. So those visibility levels are going to continue to go down with the heavier snow and also the gusty winds, and that's definitely not going to help you seeing out there on the roads. And one thing for sure, we know the roads are going to be slick, but it definitely hurts even more when you have low visibility to go along with it as well.
Okay, so we've got two people on standby real quick. Let's go real quick to Queen City News storyteller John Lee. He is in Belmont since his window is about to close here as far as the 10-minute availability. We want to keep it quick because we actually came to him just a little bit earlier. And hello, sir. Hopefully you can hear us. Hopefully we can hear you. How are things out there right now?
They're great. Actually, we got some breaking shoveling off in the distance. We got this this group here. They're throwing snowballs. Go for it, guys! Throw some snowballs. Yeah.
All right.
They've been waiting for their
They made a
moment.
snowball.
They were like, "You're really
okay.
Or tackle him.
Yeah, it's getting a little rough
Snow
out
angel.
here. Yeah, snow. If that's what you want to call it. Yeah.
A variation thereof. That's what it'll probably look like at the end of the day.
Oh.
Yes. So the snow is obviously it's come down a little bit more since we last spoke a few hours ago, and seeing a few more people out. Some are over there shoveling. This guy right here, he had his girlfriend or wife, I'm not sure, out there shoveling too with a hockey stick. So they're doing whatever is necessary. Let's just put it that way. Shoveling out there, and hello, young man. What do you think about all this? Snow. You don't know? Yeah, it's just fun though.
A little nervous.
You want to throw a snowball at me? Throw a snowball at me.
Oh, there we go.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Throw it at my phone. Throw it at my phone. There you go.
So I can turn off?
Boom!
That's a good shot,
That
too.
was
a good shot.
Yeah. Okay.
Nice job. Wow. Way to go. Way to go. Our audience will enjoy that. I appreciate it. What's your name?
Appreciate it, John.
You hear me? Okay.
Yeah. Appreciate it,
Thanks,
John.
guys.
We'll check back in with you hopefully a little bit later on because we are going to be going on for quite a bit on this coverage. We also have Queen City News reporter David Schumann. He is in the Wesley Heights neighborhood near the Greenway. And David, do we got him up? We do have him up? Not yet. Okay. We'll get to him when we can. But it kind of goes to show it's like when we came to John a couple of hours ago on Queen City News Plus, he was that area didn't really have much as far as snow is concerned, and the fact that it has developed since then is quite telling for pretty much everybody, because I don't think it's like, especially when I was coming in here this morning, not really that much to write home about, but as we were starting up coverage at 8 a.m., it's like, it piles up quick. And the visibility, especially in Uptown, has kind of been a bit of an issue as well.
And just reading a message from the National Weather Service too. I mean, just kind of eyeing our area, the Charlotte Metro, and even heading up towards, say, the Statesville zone and the Triad, and coming in from South Carolina, our South Carolina communities too, increasing potential for heavy hourly snow rates around or in excess of 1 inch per hour, on and off throughout the afternoon. So we were talking about how this would be an all-day event. We would get some heavier bouts of snow at times, and yes, that is expected to continue for the next several hours before many of you wondering, okay, how long is this going to last? I mean, through the early evening at least, not until about 9, 10, 11 o'clock or so, do we start to see just kind of the back edge of this shield of snow pulling away and moving off to the east as that low pressure eventually moves up and away and along the coast there.
Yeah, talk about several hours of snow here. Yeah. I mean, this is if you're looking for a big Carolina snow, this is it right here. And this is you know, it's definitely something a lot of folks have been waiting for around here. If you're a big snow lover, if you're not a snow lover, well, really anywhere other than the Carolinas would be good for you today, because that is literally where the snow is. The snow is literally just over the Carolinas region. We're not dealing with any wintry weather really across the rest of the country, except for just cold air, colder temperatures. We've got that area of low pressure set up over our region along the coast. You've also got that area of low pressure also towards over our heads as well, and that's continuing to provide the snowy conditions over the region. And, you know, commute forecast, definitely want to stay off the roads. You know, I was telling folks to stay off the roads this morning. throughout the entire day today, but you probably want to stay off the roads. I'd say until tomorrow afternoon at the very least, if you don't have to be out. If you absolutely have to be out, take it slow. Increase your following distance. Don't make any hard turns because snow-covered roads are taking over pretty much the entire Queen City News viewing area. Now, it's not as bad towards Sorrel, where they haven't seen as much snow. It's not as bad towards Rockingham and Richmond County, where they haven't seen as much snow. But Anson County and Wadesboro, you probably have more snow-covered roads now that you've seen a few snow showers. And as you're getting west, everybody else in that blue is showing those snow-covered roads. And I know, Terry, you just came in earlier, probably about an hour or two ago.
Right.
It was rough.
It was rough, and I activated the snow feature on my car for the first time ever, and I mean, it did a little better, but I mean, still, even with that, you just obviously have to use common sense, slow it down, and like you said, plenty of following distance, and there's a lot of areas, at least on the main roads, where, you know, you have that one lane that's kind of plowed through a little more, or at least tread through with the tires, and you can stick to that. But yeah, once you get off of that, you maybe try and get off an exit ramp and take the secondary roads. You just have to really slow it down. And
even I was noticing coming in around 7:30 this morning here to the station that that especially if you were even at the stoplights, or if you were at an area where you needed to turn, like, shall we say, here into the station.
Right.
It was a bit icy, and I was almost got off the road at a couple of points there. And there were the whole the traction thing. I don't have 4-wheel drive on my car, and so it was the warning light for the fact that the tires were slipping.
Losing the grip.
Was going off actually quite a bit. So that's something to keep in mind. We do have now Queen City News reporter David Schumann. He's in the Wesley Heights neighborhood. And well, first off, we don't necessarily need your exact address per se, but the roundabout area where you are and kind of how things are looking right now, and how miserable / good, how / beautiful things are right now.
Well, I have to tell you, it is actually very beautiful right now because I'm walking on the Greenway in Wesley Heights, and look what I just stumbled upon. I'm going to flip the camera around. There are a ton of people out here.
That's awesome.
Kids sledding. People throwing a football around, the dogs are running around. Like, this is what community is really all about, if you ask me. And this is what winter is all about. So this is just so much fun. I just saw there was a guy that was snowboarding down there. They seem to have created a little bit of a jump.
Oh, wow.
A ton of people out here. This is so cool. I was just walking on the Greenway just to get an idea of what the conditions are like, and this is what I kind of come across. This is just a lot of fun. And what's funny is I remember not too long ago, there were these same kids were selling lemonade out here in the summer. So, you know, this is a pretty nice little area for families to come in Wesley Heights. Just very wholesome. This is what you want to see, right? If we're not able to really drive so well, we might as well get out and enjoy ourselves with our neighbors while we can. So, but yeah, the snow has been coming down so steady since at least 8:30 this morning. That's when I woke up. And yeah, I mean, there have been people out running. I said to a guy who was jogging by me on the Greenway, I said, "Are you running for exercise right now?" And he said, "Yeah, why not?" And I was like, "All right, man, God bless. God bless." But you know,
well, it's worth asking here too. Your previous job, shall we say, had you a little bit up north in an area that had quite a bit of snow, and Minneapolis, if I'm not mistaken. So how's this compare?
Well, I felt like I should probably start this whole thing out with an apology, right? I mean, I'm just sorry that I brought this with me from Minnesota. I was there for 5 years. You guys know I moved to Charlotte about 6 months ago. And clearly, you know, Minnesota didn't want to leave me because here we are. But this is, I mean, it's such a rare thing for Charlotte, right? I mean, we had the ice storm last weekend. Obviously, it was so cold all week. And now we have this really crazy amount of snow. In Minnesota, this is a little bit more standard, but also what I just showed you about all these people out here enjoying the winter, that is really what Minnesota does best, right? I mean, people here are bringing the spirit of the Midwest to the South with the way they're out here with their sleds and, you know, everyone seems to have winter gear. I had to really dig in the back of my closet just to get boots out and my heavy jacket and everything. So, no, this is.
Hey, at least you still had it packed. At least you still had it packed.
Yeah. Well, here, I'll show you. Actually, I got my. I don't know if you can see this. I'm wearing like pretty heavy duty winter boots.
Oh, look at that!
Man, how about that?
Yeah. This is really good stuff. That's what you need if you're going to be trudging around out here in the snow. But Yeah, no, this is really great. I thought I wouldn't miss winter, but now that it's here, I'm glad that we have it here, at least for a couple of weeks.
Man, David, I feel bad as Brandon. I feel bad because when you first moved here, I told you asked me how the winter was going to be, and I was like, yeah, we'll get warm some weeks, cold some weeks, and maybe we'll get.
You all lied to me. You all lied to me.
And I was like, going off of what we've been seeing, and here you are out in 6 to 10 inches of snow and bitter cold temperatures.
You know what's great? Look at this. Like a kid like that, who knows if that kid has ever seen this much snow before, right?
Probably
and
not. Probably not.
My niece is 2.5, and she's out in the snow right now, and it's just like such a new experience for them. The dogs too seem to love it. This is just so cool for everybody in a lot of ways. And we've seen, I know, some crashes today, and it can be dangerous if you're out on the roads, but there are things to enjoy about it as well.
Okay. Thank you so much, David. We'll check back in with hopefully with you a little bit later on, since we're going to be at this for the long haul. You want to sign up for a couple more times, please let us know, and we will be more than happy to put you on. Thanks so much, David.
Sounds good. I'll talk to you guys later.
Yes, in the Wesley Heights neighborhood. Just to give you a sense of regrouping here, I'm Derek Dellinger alongside Chief Meteorologist Tara Lane. We also have Meteorologist Brandon Lawson here. And this is producer-director Kevin Pinto Rivera. You might be hearing from him every now and then as well,
don't talk that much.
kind of directing us on what exactly is going on here. So we are actually here in the Blue Room here at Queen City News. This is the what we do for Queen City News Plus, which is our streaming service. However, due to the severe weather situation here today, we're going to be continuing doing live rolling coverage of this winter storm. And if you are watching us on Queen City News on TV and we're expecting to see college basketball today, we are preempting that because of the severe weather situation, which is getting quite worse. And before we get to our next guest, we do want to get an update on you guys on how things are going right now as far as the weather is concerned and what people can expect, because honestly, that's why they're tuning in. What exactly is happening right now?
Yeah. So there's a current look at radar, and you can see lots of blue, which indicates that snow still filling in anywhere from I-77 corridor west. I mean, it is still really coming down there. Gaffney, Chester, South Carolina, friends in Cleveland County heading up into the foothills. We have maybe some breaks from the steadier and heavier snow kind of developing there around southern Mecklenburg County and heading east along Highway 74. And if you're watching from Richmond County, Salisbury, well, now Salisbury, we have a little bit of snow that's moving in from the south. But yeah, Richmond County, not so snowy out there so far just yet. But we do have some of that is eventually going to move in throughout the afternoon before pushing off to the east and moving out not until 9, 10, 11 o'clock or so here this evening. I mean, we are in it, like we've been saying for the long haul here. We were saying that it would be a Saturday snow. Tomorrow, it's back to sunshine, but the thing is it stays cold, so we're not going to see much of this melting away anytime soon.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about widespread snowfall still for another several hours here. Yeah. So it's 12:30 right now in the afternoon, 2 o'clock still depicting widespread snowfall by about 5, 6 o'clock. You can see that shift to the southeast here around 7 o'clock. You can kind of see the snow breaking up towards the foothills and also towards the mountains. But Charlotte, the metro, up through Gastonia, Lincolnton, Statesville, we're still very much in that snowfall 7, 8 o'clock as the sun goes down. So again, later tonight, it's not until 11, I would say, the snow's clearing out of Charlotte. And then Richmond County, Anson County, Chesterfield, where you guys have been kind of in the drier part of it through the first half of the day. I think you guys get the better chance for snow later this evening, overnight tonight, when that snow starts to shift out of here. And then by 8 o'clock tomorrow morning, things are dry. And I mean, when it's all said and done, Tara, we could be talking about 6 to 10 inches of snow for areas like Charlotte, Concord, Gastonia, parts of Shelby, Rock Hill, Chester, Lancaster. So that big bullseye of 6 to 10 inches is all due to the snow that continues. And that's also where we're seeing some of the heavier snowfall rates today of an inch per hour.
Let's go over some of those totals so far coming in. I don't know if you can occasionally hear the beeps on my computer, and that's just the snow reports. Snow reports, basically. But yes, York County, McConnell's area reporting just over 2.5 inches. So one of the lower totals there, but Center City, Charlotte, close to 5 inches of snow already. And obviously it's still falling in so many of these areas. New one just coming in from Lenore, Caldwell County, 6 inches. 6 inches. So that was updated from, maybe about 3-4 inches.
Did they
just
say
a little
where in
bit
Caldwell
ago.
County?
Lenore.
Lenore, okay.
Yeah. So Lenore area. So now we're talking about the foothills. We've got Gamewell also in Caldwell County, about 4 inches. Granite Falls, close to 4 inches. Cramerton, Gaston County, about 4.5 inches of snow. Kraus in Lincoln County, we've got close to 4 inches there. Matthews, hello to everyone in Matthews watching us. We've got close to 3 inches of snow so far. Denver picking up 4 inches. Cramerton, again, another report. Again, close to 4 inches there. Valdez in Burke County, picking up about 4 inches of snow. Union County, 2 inches. Again, the list goes on, but you can see how those areas that I was just talking about, I mean, we're in the 6 to 10 inch range by the time all is said and done.
So
we still have a few hours.
Yeah.
Right,
So we have the gift of having another meteorologist with us right now. Rachel is a meteorologist with the Insurance Institute for Business and Home Safety, and she also just happens to be the wife of one of our photographers. And so she is. I'm going to let y'all actually herald this conversation more than I am myself. But hello, Rachel. First off, hopefully you can hear us. Hopefully we can hear you.
Yeah. Hey, thanks for having me on. I can hear you guys loud and clear.
Okay, sweet. You're in Still Creek right now. Just tell me a little bit about how things are right now where you are, and then we'll let you guys get into the discussion here.
Yeah, it's awesome out here. I've not personally seen a snow like this in a very long time. I'd have to throw it back to my days in Ohio or Alaska. So that was probably about the last time I saw the nice fluffy snow, the fun snow that you can get out and play in. And, not to be totally cliche, but it truly does look like a winter wonderland out here. So I did kind of a rudimentary snow stick in the front yard. So last time I checked, we're at about 2 inches and counting here in Still Creek.
All right. Rachel, now since you work for the Insurance Institute, we were talking about how this type of snow doesn't lead to maybe quite as many or the risk of quite as many widespread power outages, as opposed to an ice storm or when we get that heavy, wet snow. So talk about that a little bit.
Yeah, so at IBHS, the Insurance Institute for Business and Home Safety, we're all about preparing people's homes and businesses. So really our mission is to minimize losses. So you're absolutely right. We were on high alert last weekend with that potential for the ice that thankfully did not pan out with the worst case scenario. So yeah, not as concerned with, power outages with the fluffy snow, but I think we're really looking ahead to tomorrow. You've been saying it all week, really extreme cold temperatures, single digits in some spots. So really the focus now is kind of preparing for that extreme cold that's going to set in behind the snow. And, when it comes to insured losses, busted pipes, one of the biggest sources of insured losses and one of the biggest threats we see. So we can enjoy the snow, but of course, turning the attention to the cold that's going to be coming behind this.
And Rachel, it seems to be like that prolonged cold that's leading to more of the pipe concern. We get really cold some of these nights, but we've been talking about teens and 20s for overnight lows for over a week now, and high temperatures struggling to even get in the 40s in some areas. Is it more of the prolonged cold or just some of these bitter cold nights that lead to more of the danger of those bursted pipes?
Yeah, the prolonged cold is really the biggest threat. When you have this long duration below freezing temperatures, it's really tough on the pipes, especially because of the part of the country we're in. Not every home is necessarily designed to withstand that extreme cold. So making sure those pipes are really well insulated, making sure those outdoor water spigots are protected and insulated, especially during this long duration cold. That's going to be really the key in helping keep those pipes from breaking.
Hey Rachel, this is Kevin Pinto here. Don't you guys are able to simulate these things aren't at work? Is this something that you've also been able to do somehow?
Yeah, so at IBHS, we simulate and recreate a lot of different types of weather. Hurricanes is a big one. We have a test chamber that can simulate a Category 3 hurricane. We simulate wind-driven wildfire, wind-driven rain, hail. We do not currently recreate snow or winter weather, but we do, sort of a lot of different studies on things like that. So we can't make snow there. We can make the wind and the fire, but winter weather certainly, a big interest for our mission. And, about $60 billion in insured losses have occurred over the last decade just from the winter weather. You don't really think about winter weather necessarily as always being, one of those big damage makers, but it certainly is. So anything we can do to help folks get their homes and their businesses in shape is really a big part of our mission there.
Yeah, and it's also worth asking here as well right now, because you mentioned your previous experience in Alaska. How does this compare?
This reminds me of a good old fashioned, just basic Alaskan snow. We wouldn't really do anything special unless we had at least about 10 to 12 inches or so in the Anchorage area. So this would be, kind of your everyday average winter snow in Alaska.
Rachel, one more thing I thought about too, just because I know our home, it's in the shade all the time. So you think about how this snow is going to stick around and just kind of sit there on a lot of people's rooftops for a long time. And so it just stays wet. It stays damp
and it won't be going away because it's going to be so cold.
Yeah. And you and I know we talked so much about the 4 to 5 rooftops and everything before our hurricane special over the summer. Is there anything that people, when it comes to that, should be watching out for after the snow comes to an end?
Yeah, keep an eye out because, of course, eventually the snow is going to melt, and in addition to the busted pipes, it's really the leaky roofs that makes themselves known during this type of situation. And underneath your shingles or your roof cover, we talked about it, like you mentioned during the hurricane special. There's gaps in your roof deck, so that plywood, and if melting snow can make its way through those gaps, that can lead to water inside your home. So be on the lookout for leaky roofs, and that's something you want to address before the next winter storm or weather in general. A big part of that fortified program is just putting tape over those seams to seal up those cracks and keep the water out. So yeah, if you're interested in a fortified roof, definitely can protect against winter weather, hurricanes, thunderstorms, kind of a range of things. So I definitely encourage everybody to check out fortifiedhome.org or ibhs.org if you want to learn more about that science that can protect your home.
Good things to think about, especially when it comes to, when you're replacing your shingles and stuff like that, when it comes time to do that. Thank you so much, Rachel.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
12:40 right now, and we do have a couple more people to check in with. We're doing to check in with Matt Stell in the Providence area, also Brian Christensen in the Fort Mill area. We checked in with him on Queen City News Plus just a little bit earlier, and he was in downtown Fort Mill, and it was a winter wonderland, for lack of better words, out there. And this also kind of goes to show, like, even as we cross the state line, there are still some issues, and York County is chief among them as far as having the snow that's going to be a problem. And I would bet it's also a problem, at least at this point, on 77. Even though we're not necessarily seeing many problems per se, we are seeing quite a bit of snow on the road, icy conditions, and something that you do need to be watching out for, because there is that great potential there for slipping off the road.
Man, look at Independence right now.
Yes,
Wow.
this is Independence, and this is actually, oddly enough, this is actually looking a little bit better than what we saw a little bit earlier, because it was coming down in earnest just a little bit earlier.
You can see a couple of plow trucks there on the bridge,
and that's actually one of the first times I think we've seen the plow trucks. Not necessarily. This is not necessarily saying that they weren't out there, but one of the first times whenever we have taken the shot that we've actually seen them. But we are starting to see a few more cars. They do appear to be going a little bit faster, but also it does seem to be not necessarily clearing up a little bit, but just not as intense as it was earlier. Because it was almost whiteout conditions. You could not see a good portion of Independence Boulevard.
Yeah, it definitely has lightened up from a couple hours ago when we had those really heavy snowfall rates. And even then, the thing is now is that temperatures are just so cold that, whatever's falling to the ground is going to stick. It's going to stack up very quickly. We've got more of that dry, fluffy snow that's coming down to the ground today. So usually here in the Carolinas, when we have a snowstorm, temperatures are a little bit closer to freezing. So that allows the snow to partially melt before getting down to the ground, and we get that wet, heavy snow that is kind of hard. It's hard to get rid of. It's good for snowball making, but it's really hard to get rid of. However, when you have temperatures that are way below freezing like they are today, we end up getting that dry, fluffy, light snow. So it's a little bit easier to blow around. It's a little bit easier to clear off of your car. It's not really good for snowball making, but it's still good to ride a sled, as we've seen throughout our coverage this morning. Still been a lot of folks that are sledding down hills and taking advantage of the nice snowy conditions out there. Yeah. And when we look at these snowfall ratios, we generally look at snow at about a 10-to-1 ratio. So I mean, 1 inch of liquid or 1 inch of precipitation would represent about 10 inches of snowfall. Now, we're looking at about a 15-to-1 ratio today, which means 1 inch of precipitation would rack up about 15 inches of snow. So it stacks up easier. It's dry, it's fluffy. And the good thing about it being light is, as we were talking with Rachel just a few moments ago, she was talking about rooftops and different things like that. That it doesn't tend to get so heavy on rooftops, and it doesn't end up getting so heavy on power lines when you have more of the lighter snow. It doesn't really stick to everything as easier.
Yeah,
But
especially
still,
once the wind comes through, it just kind of blows it off.
Yeah, it just kind of blows off of everything. So, and that is one thing, Derek. We do have a good amount of wind today. I mean, we still have gusts, right around the 25 to 30 mile per hour range. 25 mile per hour gusts right now at the Charlotte Douglas International Airport. 25 mile per hour gusts in Monroe. Around 20 mile per hour gusts though up towards Concord and Salisbury. But that's making it feel much colder than what it actually is. So, I mean, when you look outside or go outside, the temperature in Charlotte, looking at the top right, is 19 degrees. But man, it feels like 6 in the Queen City. These are wind chills we see a lot in the mountains, but not here locally towards the Charlotte Metro.
Yeah.
So you're going to be out playing with the kids, with the snow. Get out there and enjoy it, but got to make sure you're bundled up and I'd say limit time outdoors. Take breaks, get into some warmer air, because these wind chills, they can really get to your skin if you're out in it too long.
I got a report on X from Jeffrey in the Lake Wiley area, 3 to 4 inches in Lake Wiley. That was by noon. And, he's thinking, and like we've been saying too, if it snows all day, we'll be up to 6 to 10 by the end of the evening. Yeah. And that's pretty much what we're looking at here across the Charlotte Metro and down into that part of South Carolina, Lake Wiley, Fort Mill, Rock Hill area, Tega Cay. And he said, I can't remember the last time I used a snow shovel. I usually wait 2 days for 60 degrees to come, and then it melts. And that's not going to happen this time around. So it is a rare situation.
Yeah. If I'm not mistaken, we were supposed to be seeing the highs in the next couple of days going to be the upper 30s, low 40s, which would be enough to help. Mm-hmm. But the nighttime lows are still going to be colder than what we are now, which is, as you can see, is 19 degrees here in Charlotte. We do have Queen City News Director Casey Clark. He is standing by. He is actually not here in Charlotte. He's actually stuck in Baltimore, of all places. If we can pull him up. There we go, sir. And you've been trying to actually get back here to Charlotte, and that has been a bit of a task. Do you have any update? I'm noticing that you have your bags with you.
I do. So here's my update. My flight was just canceled. They said right before that they keep pushing and pushing and pushing, and then they said we're not going to update you again until 3 o'clock, but things don't look promising. And then after that, they came back and just said flight's canceled, and if you've got bags on the plane, we'll put them on the carousel for you. But then they added something interesting. They said American Airlines does not want any aircraft on the ground in Charlotte overnight. So I think the ones that are on the ground there now, they're going to try and get out if they can at some point, but they ain't bringing any more new ones, according to the gate agent who just said that.
So basically, if anybody's expecting anybody coming into town tonight, into Charlotte, the earliest they're probably going to be getting in is tomorrow, right?
At least if you're on an American flight.
Yeah. Well, there we go.
And it makes sense. I mean, you probably don't want to have a plane out there just sitting there getting piled on.
Oh, yeah. And we've got, talk about visibility. That's a huge issue, obviously, because we've got that snow coming down heavily at times, and it's just whiteout conditions out there. Yep. We've had a little bit of a break around parts of Mecklenburg County so far, but it's about to fill back in because we've just still got more snow coming from the southwest at this point.
Yep.
Yeah.
Casey, have you seen a lot of frustration from some of the others that are at your gate, trying to get to Charlotte or maybe a connecting flight through Charlotte?
Yeah, over the last few hours, the number of people that were sitting at the gate that remained optimistic has thinned. So I think there were probably about 20 of us that were still left hanging on to hope. There was a young mom with an infant that I could hear her on the phone talking to her parents, trying to figure out, well, how do I get home? How do I get home? And she was afraid she was going to get stuck in Charlotte. I even said to her, listen, I'm going to have to go to work when I get there, so you can stay at my house. I don't care. But then I think her parents just said, go get a hotel. Don't get stuck in another city. So, this is life. This is traveling. This is traveling in the wintertime.
Yeah.
And I'm not in any physical pain. So I guess things are okay.
I guess just the urge to get back, at least under the circumstances. So yeah, we'll let you get back to it, Casey. Thank you so much, sir.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, hopefully I'll see you guys soon.
Hopefully, cross fingers, cross fingers. You're the one with 4-wheel drive, so we're trusting you on that, at least at this point. Thank you so much, sir. We'll check back if you want to check back in a little bit later. You are more. Yeah, be more than willing to check in with you. We do have a look at the Arlington camera, and the visibility from the Arlington camera has been varying basically throughout the morning. And first it was great, it was fine, it was dandy. And then at one point there was complete whiteout conditions there, and you could not even make out the outline of the buildings. The only thing you could really see were the cranes that are in the foreground there. But as you can see right now, it's kind of in that middle area. You can actually at least make out the colors and the shapes of the buildings in Uptown. But things are still very kind of sketchy out there, at least right now, as far as if you wanted to go out. In fact, the direct quote we had from Savannah Rudisell, Queen City News anchor Savannah Rudisell, earlier this morning, that visibility was, and I quote here, trash.
Yes, it's just a mess. Yeah. I know. I mean, here we are. We've got the airport delays and the misery map. The misery map here.
Charlotte is leading the nation right now in airport delays and cancellations, and because of this ground stoppage that Casey was talking about just a little bit earlier. But this goes to show exactly how bad things are, and how bad they can be expected to be over the next little bit, and the fact that this is going to be an issue that is going to be quite literally throughout the day.
Right, throughout the day and even going into early next week. I mean, and this is after last weekend of dealing with all these cancellations and flight delays and people getting stranded at airports all over the Southeast because, of course, last week it was more of a entire Southeast issue from the Dallas area.
And visibility, it's like, I mean, I would say it's not even a quarter of a mile in some spots.
Oh, I know. Yeah. So you can see all that red, especially to the north and east of Charlotte, where that snow continues to come down a little more steadily and down to parts of South Carolina, Lancaster County, and Chesterfield County. We've had, again, some little bit of a breaks in the intensity of the snow at times across Mecklenburg County. But if we look back at radar, you can see we've just got more filling in, and it is just steady down there, down I-85. And we still have some breaks to the northeast. And in case you're wondering, if you're watching from Richmond County or Chesterfield County, not so snowy, especially Richmond County yet. We will, because this overall kind of shield of snow that's going to shift your way a little bit later on this afternoon and then heading into the evening before it all moves out. And so we will see a little more of that accumulating snow coming up later on today. So
I'll say it could be worse. Raleigh, they are barely getting anything right now. They've got a lot of colleagues. I was actually just getting a text from a meteorologist over there, and they said it's been a very frustrating morning in the Raleigh-Durham area. They some areas in that spot haven't even seen a flake this morning. So there's what we call a dry slot. They're in a dry slot, meaning that there's just drier air being wrapped in around this system, and it's really working its way through Raleigh.
And we do have a couple of webcams from our sister station in Raleigh, CBS 17, and there is snow coming down.
Yeah,
but it still feels like relatively clear right now. I mean, I'm taking a look at some of their cameras right now. We hope to pull those up actually in the next little bit. But even at Raleigh-Durham International, you don't see a flake. You don't see a darn thing out there.
Yeah.
So it's worth noting, at least with that, over the next little bit. It's like it kind of depends on kind of where you are in the state, at least right now, as far as how things are going to be looking. We do want to include one of our other reporters, Queen City News staffers here on air for our coverage here on Queen City News and Queen City News Plus. For this pinpoint weather alerts, we do have Matt Stell. And Matt, if you'd be so kind as to rotate your phone just a little bit so we can actually see you a little bit more. There we go. Matt, relatively new addition to the Queen City News team. And if you've been watching Queen City News recently, you probably have heard a very booming voice. That is his. And you're out there right now in the Providence area. You don't have to give your exact address, Matt, but whereabouts are you, and how are things out there right now?
Yeah, exactly. Hey, Derek, and hey, everybody there at the team at Queen City News. I am near 45 in Providence. So this is the south side of town. This is in the Ray Farms area. And can I just say, I know our friends and colleagues in Raleigh and the Triangle are missing out on that snow. Well, we've got plenty of snow here down off of Providence near 45. Plenty of snow. This is typically a green space here in the Ray Farms community. You'll see a lot of people typically, playing with their dogs and kids out here, football games, just a beautiful green space out here that everybody can enjoy. And no green whatsoever at all. Truly a winter wonderland. You see some dogs out here. I'm trying to get a little bit closer to them. They probably haven't seen snow in their lifetimes, so they don't know what to do.
Matt, you recently came here from the Nashville area, so
Texas.
Texas.
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
So,
I am a Texan born and bred, and I was not expecting to see this type of snow in my first month here in the Queen City. But maybe I'm the reason. Maybe I'm the problem. as our friend Taylor Swift would say, I'm the problem. So
Mother Nature did it just for you, Matt.
That's right.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a rare sight. This does not happen often. So yeah, you're looking at a historical storm here, likely. Yeah.
I mean, for the biggest storm in 20 years here in Charlotte, and you know, it's been since February 2004 since we've seen this much snow. Or I mean, this is going to be the biggest snowstorm we've seen in that long. And Matt, this is all just a greeting to you. And what you know, during how much snow have you experienced in your childhood, Matt? Did you? I know you've worked in Texas, but talk about a little bit where you grew up. Did you grow up around any snow? Is this new to you?
Yeah. So, Brandon, I grew up in the Dallas area. So, you know, we would see snow, every couple of years or so. You know, always ice was the issue growing up in North Texas, right? North Texas, that's Tornado Alley. So, you know, between the months of, April and September, you know, we're used to, severe weather all the time. When it comes to the winter months, we would see at least an ice storm. You know, I would say we would get a good ice storm maybe once a year, twice a year, but snow, very rare. I will say, from what I can remember, the most snow that I remember in my lifetime growing up in the DFW Metroplex was in 2011, February of 2011. It was actually the year that Dallas was hosting the Super Bowl. I don't know if you guys remember that. It was the first time that Dallas had gotten the Super Bowl. Jerry Jones and the Cowboys had just opened up that new stadium, and it snowed the entire week. And that's why allegedly, folks in the NFL say that there's a rumor that the NFL will never go back to Dallas.
Matt, you know what's crazy? Sorry, it's Kevin Pinto here.
Hey, Kevin, what's up?
I actually worked in Wichita Falls during that time. That was the very first time I ever worked in the industry, and I worked at KFDX, one of our sister stations. I moved during that snowstorm actually from North Carolina because I went to App State here. And I moved across country during that. That was miserable. And I was like, wait, I'm moving to Texas. I didn't know that they even had that. But I know about the Tornado Alley and stuff. And I mean, I got every weather there in that year I lived there. And that was pretty nuts. So
you got that right. You know what's so funny, Kevin, about that same year? 2011 was that record summer heat that we saw in North Texas as well, when we were seeing like 112, 113 degree days. That was that summer of 2011. So we started off the year with historic snow. And then by the time we got to August, we were, begging for that snow to come back. So, that's the part of growing up in Texas. You get a little bit of everything sometimes. Now, I had been working in Lubbock, which is about 5 hours west of Dallas. That's where I just came from. I've been out in West Texas. That's about 5 hours west of Dallas, of the Metroplex. Now, in Lubbock, they have seen snow. Now, they actually got some snow last week. This much snow, not so much, but they typically see at least one good, somewhat measurable snowfall once a year, and it typically comes in January. So seeing snow about this time of year in Lubbock out in West Texas is pretty typical. So that's why when I got here to Charlotte, I had my snow boots, had my snow brush, because I was prepared living out in West Texas, but didn't think it would happen so soon. And shout out to the weather gods for granting me that wish, I guess you could say.
You're gonna be joining us tonight, right, Matt? Here in the studio.
I sure will. Yes, me and I'll be in helping out the team tonight. So I will have to jump on the road eventually and head to the station. So I was listening to Derek earlier this morning, and Derek, you had asked Kevin, how was the drive in? And Kevin said, he didn't live too far from the station, but Derek, you mentioned that area by Performance Road and Sam Wilson is kind of slick, so I'll be watching out for that.
Especially when you're turning in on a performance, that might be an issue. So just a heads up if you're making your way in, and I'll let you go ahead and get ready because We're in it for the long haul, at least at this point. So thanks so much, sir. And it's like the relief would be appreciated because we've been at this so far since 8 a.m. this morning on Queen City News Plus, and we are also now on TV as well. Thanks so much, Matt, and we'll check back with you in a little bit. And be careful coming in.
Will do. All right, take care, guys.
Will do. Thanks. We are nearing the top of the hour. This is it's 12:58 right now. You're watching Queen City News severe weather coverage. Pinpoint weather alert for the Saturday snow. I'm Derek Dellinger alongside meteorologist Tara Lane, meteorologist Brandon Lawson. We also have producer-director Kevin Pinto Rivera here, who is basically punching the buttons in here. Normally, we would be doing this on Queen City News Plus. We're coming to you from the Blue Room for that reason. However, because of this severe weather situation, we were planning on being live pretty much all day in Queen City News Plus. However, due to the deteriorating conditions, the best way to say it, we have decided to preempt college basketball today on Queen City News on TV and bring you coverage, the continuing coverage here from the Blue Room. And we appreciate you watching, and we're going to keep you up to date as much as possible. We're going to be checking in with people throughout the afternoon and into the evening. We are quite honestly in this for the long haul. We do appreciate you here. But we do want to get a quick check with both Tara and Brandon right now, kind of on how things are condition-wise and kind of how things are right now, because people just want to know exactly what's going on.
We're getting a lot of snowfall reports.
Exactly. I know lots of snowfall reports coming in. It's still falling heavily at times for a lot of you, especially from around the Charlotte area, south and west, and down to South Carolina, getting some of that steadier snow at the moment. Reports coming in now, a new one from the Gastonia area, 5.5 inches so far of snow. And obviously, I mean, it's still coming down. Vale out there in Lincoln County, 5 inches as well. We got a report from Pineville and southern Mecklenburg County, 2.5 inches there. So on the lower end, but those totals kind of fluctuate here and there. Huntersville area, about 4.5 inches of snow. Not so much, of course, our eastern zones. We were talking about Stanley County, Anson, Richmond County, still maybe if you're a snow lover out there, you're waiting to see a little more snow. And it's coming later on this afternoon, and especially by this evening as this kind of widespread shield of snow. And you can see some of that showing up on the radar imagery as low pressures kind of continues to draw in that moisture. That's going to slide east eventually before it moves out later on tonight, but not really starting to clear the area until about, 11 o'clock tonight, 10, 11 o'clock, around midnight or so. And so we still have a ways to go. We're talking about snow rates falling about 1 inch per hour in some cases.
Yeah, and just looking down at our Futurecasts as we go through the afternoon, going to continue to deal with widespread snowfall, heavy at times, and that's just going to continue to add to the totals. We could see some 1 inch snowfall rates per hour as we go through the afternoon and evening. And then, as Tara was mentioning, as that area of low pressure slides to the east later this evening and overnight tonight, that will slowly clear the snow out. So I'm thinking around Charlotte, it might be until 10, 11 o'clock. That's when we start drying out around here. So we still have some maybe 10 hours or so of snow to get through. And, we were mentioning some of those snowfall reports. I was looking at Harrisburg and Cabarrus County, 5.5 inches of snow there in Harrisburg. Lendora's been reporting about 6 inches of snow so far. So this is going out pretty well with our forecast. We had 4 to 8 yesterday and had that this morning. But Tara, as we looked at some of the latest model data earlier this morning, it became pretty clear with some of those heavier snowfall rates lining up over the Charlotte metro that 6 to 10 inches of snowfall looked more likely for Charlotte, Gastonia, Rock Hill, Chester, Lancaster, and up into Concord, and including our friends maybe in southern Rowan County too, although the snow has let up a little bit towards Salisbury. So more so 4 to 8 inches there and up into Hickory and Morganton. But I wouldn't be shocked if we saw some isolated higher amounts up towards those regions as well. Catawba County, Caldwell County, up into Burke. They're already around 5 to 6 inches. Who's to say they can't get a little bit higher than that over the next several hours?
Oh, yeah. And talking about the mountain communities, you can see that little 6 to 10 inch range there as well. So Beach Mountain, we already have a report of 8.8 inches from that part of Watauga County going down into, say, Ashe County, West Jeff. Folks looking at about 5 inches of snow so far. Watauga County, another report from Beach Mountain a little while ago. Yeah, the numbers were a little bit lower, but yeah, it just continues to pile on. Of course, up in the mountains, you're a little more used to just more snow events. But what we're not so much used to is just the cold, these brutally cold wind chills, and even spreading down through the Piedmont. And that's why we don't see this often. We get this extreme cold warning that's in effect into tomorrow morning. So this is just another thing to keep in mind if you're thinking of going out there. And even after the snow ends, even tomorrow as the sun comes out, in the morning, it's going to feel like it's below zero with that breeze still kicking at times. We've had some gusts around 20, 25, 35 miles per hour. So it makes it feel like it's in the single digits. I know earlier you can see the temperature in the top right corner of your screen is 19 degrees, but with any sort of wind, it feels like, 6 degrees at times over Mecklenburg County. And I mean, we're talking 40 plus mile an hour wind gusts up in the mountains too. And so those chills could be as low as 20, 25 degrees below zero into tomorrow morning. So you just want to, hopefully you don't have to be outside for a long period of time, but you need to, it's just that situation, cover your face with the face mask. What do you call those? The hat, the thing that goes over most of your face, and you can see your eyes and your mouth, but
I'm not sure what you call them.
The ski mask?
The ski mask type thing. Yeah. Yes. I was thinking there was another name for it, but
I know a lot of folks make fun of me when I say toboggan.
There is probably not
the
toboggan.
But yes. I know that's the thing you put over your head, and like I know some people call it a hat, some people call it snow cap.
In Canada, they call it a toque.
Yeah,
yeah.
Yes. So this one, make sure you're covering up all exposed skin for sure. I mean, wind chills later tonight, Tara. I mean, this is brutally cold, dangerously cold. If you're out in it too long, I mean, -3-degree wind chills in Charlotte and Rock Hill, and possibly lower than that around Charlotte, and then up towards the mountains where you were mentioning those gusts will be around 40 miles per hour tonight, Tara. We can see wind chills 25 below zero up in the high country tonight. So that's why those extreme cold warnings, as Tara was just mentioning, are in effect. You talk about the cold weather aspects. We talked about also the snowy conditions, but the road conditions as well are very much compromised across the area. Matter of fact, I've got the CATS app, the Charlotte Area Transportation System app, on my my phone, and they send like alerts through the app, and they're saying that the bus service is going to be suspended at 3 o'clock this afternoon. The CATS is going to be suspending bus service at 3 o'clock this afternoon, and then the Blue Line service, the light rail, is going to be suspended at 5 o'clock this evening. And so hopefully folks that, went to the Spectrum Center for the game,
and we're going to be hearing from CATS. We're going to be hearing from CATS coming up at 1:30. We are also waiting to get into a meeting that's happening right now with NCDOT crews. More on that just to say, we'll have more on that when we get to it, but still continue on. Road conditions, not exactly really looking all that great right now. However, we should mention, as far as the actual number of accidents, it sounds relatively low, but the road conditions are just bad right now, right?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I pull up my map here and on Google Maps, and you can see the speed, of course, that the cars that are out there on the road that maybe do have to venture out, and the essential workers and road crews. I mean, it's all yellow because everyone's going so slow, which is a good thing. And looking live over Independence Boulevard, you guys were looking at this picture earlier and before I got here, and it was pretty much snow covered. Those crews are out there working. We've got the plows. We've seen some plows going through and over the bridge there from time to time. But still, I mean, everything is just freezing out there, pretty much on contact. And especially tonight, as more of those cars get off the road, and it gives all that snow a chance to kind of settle in a little more, and, trying to venture out tomorrow morning, it is going to be quite slick.
So we do have Queen City News chief photographer Stuart Pittman. He lives in McAdenville. He's kind of been getting us updates throughout the morning and into the afternoon as far as what's been going on there. How's it looking, sir?
It's looking rather snowy, Derek. I'd say we have about 6.5, 7 inches here.
Oh, really?
In McAdenville, which is a bit more than we thought we would. We finally got some people coming out, which is a pleasant thing, but everyone's a bit surprised that it is in fact snowing as much as we called for. And that is something that can be a little heartening or disheartening depending on where you are. But here in McAdenville, as I show you, it's a near whiteout. We who have lived here in this town for a long time can't remember the last time we saw this much snow. And we all probably have a limited appetite for it. But so far, so good in McAdenville. It's just the snow has not let up ever since, what would have been sunup. And it is packing up pretty tight. Their kids are strolling on the coasters up there. But I tell you, the roads are hard to discern from the.
Could you repeat that, sir? Because you went out there for just a second because of the Zoom lag. Okay, we are apparently having some issues.
Sorry about that. Just that right now, the roads in McAdenville, within the village and the community.
Go ahead.
The roads here are hard to discern from the yards. So it's a perilous way to travel here. Anybody who has to get out needs to take it very, very slow. I just drove for a few minutes myself down the road into Belmont, and I was slipping and sliding all the way, and I have all-wheel drive. So even though you think you could drive in the snow, if you don't have to drive, don't. I drove for about 20 minutes and regretted about 19 minutes of it.
Yeah, Stuart, it's time to put the Christmas lights back up, man. I don't know why you're on here with us. We gotta get you guys light up there again with all the snow later tonight.
Yeah, well, it is worth asking. Have you had a chance to talk with your neighbors about how? Did you get a sense that people were prepared for this?
No, they're prepared in that they're not working today and they're off, but I live amongst a bunch of young folks who love them some Uber and some DoorDash, and I don't see that happening today. So I'm wondering how some of my neighbors are going to eat, because they only seem to ever get DoorDash and Uber. DoorDash might be a tough day for that. But for the most part, they're staying in. You know, this is a rare sight, all this snow, but it's kind of snowing up your nose, and it's not all that pleasant to be out in. Especially when you're 5, 6 years old, and would rather be, sitting inside watching cartoons.
And is it just my imagination, or are the flakes really that big?
No, they're big. I mean, it's a photogenic snow. It's a cinematic snow. It's the kind of snow that makes you want to take a video camera and crank up the shutter speed so everything's real flickery. And that's just me.
That's photog speak for making it look really beautiful.
I've got.
Yeah, we're still having some issues with Zoom, mind you. So we're going to give him in just a couple more seconds before we actually have to dump out.
He was talking about how people seemed, kind of surprised. And I feel like, even though we've been talking about it all week, and that we knew it would be significant, and we get inches and inches of snow, but go ahead. Stuart's trying to
Stuart's coming back up. There we go.
Yeah.
There you go. Hello,
go ahead, Stuart.
I'm walking down my street, and I have an idea that my Wi-Fi is hopping from house to house. So I apologize.
Oh, okay, that's probably
I'm gonna
why.
stay still.
Yeah.
Hey, I wish this was my red car.
Oh boy.
Look at that. My neighbor's not going to go anywhere in that. At least I hope he won't. And if he's watching TV, he's probably wondering I'm outside his door. But McAdenville's a whiteout. It truly is. Very few people out. We got some neighbors way down there, which is a little farther than I can get to at this point. But for the most part, it's a ghost town, and we're just thrilled that we have power and that's not an issue. That was a concern last week.
Yes.
And we're very glad.
Yeah.
Very glad.
It's a good thing.
And I'm going to refresh the Duke Energy outage page, at least at this moment, just to see what we have. I don't think we really have all that much, to really be honest with you about. There was an outage of a couple of hundred homes, actually, to the east of Rockwell. In Rowan County. But other than that was pretty much about it. Stuart, by the way, thank you so much. And we're keeping you up to date on the road conditions, power outages, things of that nature throughout the day. And we hope to check back in with you just a little bit later on, Stuart. So get back in and get warm, though. Get the snow off of you.
And I love that hat, by the way.
Thanks. See y'all later.
See ya.
As I started to say before, real quick, I mean, I think it was just so hard for people to imagine what it was going to look like outside because it's been so long since we've seen something like this. Even to us, we're talking about inches and inches of snow, but it's just been a long time. So
I mean, I remember, it was so funny because we had to get through last week. We were talking about last week's ice storm, and Andrew Brightman was like, "Hey, you guys look at the models for that weekend. There seems to be a chance." I'm like, man, Andrew, he was teasing that. He was teasing
one storm at a time.
He was teasing that. I think not this past Friday, but the Friday before. Yeah. He was like looking at the 10-day models, and it was just like, oh. Okay, wound up being right.
And Kevin, if you pull up this graphic here on links too, I'm kind of doing some check marks here. Yeah. So Charlotte's had some pretty decent snow droughts, and we were talking about this earlier. It's been 4 years since we've seen 1 inch of snow. That was January 2022. We did that. That is completely wiped out. 4 inches is pretty much done too. I mean, we've got 4 inches of snow in Charlotte or in and around Charlotte for sure. So this is already the biggest snowstorm we've seen in over 10 years or almost 12 years when you go back to February 2014. Our next step would be that 6 to 8 inch range, which would put us towards the biggest snowstorm tier since February 2004.
Yeah.
And as you were mentioning earlier, that was a snowstorm that it stopped and the snow stayed with us for quite some time.
Around. I mean, there were 13, 14, 15, 16 inches of snow that some people got, those of you who were around at that time and living in this area. And I mean, you mentioned 8 inches. We're close to that. We continue to get some of these reports coming in. China Grove, a report of 7 inches of snow already. So we're getting more reports coming in from Rowan County up to the north and east there, where and I know people living in Richmond County still kind of waiting on some of that snow and maybe hoping for it if you're a snow lover. If you're not a snow lover, not so much. You can say keep it away. But we've had just kind of those dry slots working in toward the central and eastern part of the state, or mainly the central part of the state and the sandhills. And so keeping those snow totals down certainly so far, and the Raleigh area included in that as well. But we will have more of that snow shifting east with time as we head through the afternoon and evening.
Another report out of Mecklenburg County, Mint Hill, 5 inches.
5 inches, yep. And we've got someone else joining us now, right?
Yes. Yes, indeed we do. Yes, indeed we do. We have one of our creative services producers, Benelli. She is joining us live right now in the Ballantyne area. You don't have to give us your exact address, Benelli, but whereabouts are you, and how cold / miserable, beautiful is it all out there right now? Do we have? Is your phone? You might be muted. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, now we can hear you. Yeah, we can hear you. Fine.
Yes. Okay. Cool. Yeah. So I'm near Johnson Road, like at the Torrington Circle Shopping Center.
Yeah.
Not a whole lot of people here. I don't think Would-Be Sunshine is getting much business right now. But it is rather cold. I did have to take off my glove briefly, so my hands are losing feeling rapidly. But it is beautiful. I wouldn't recommend driving or walking or being outside much, and I will be having a nice hot cup of tea once I get back. But it is nice to experience snow again. I feel like it's been quite a while since we've gotten it here in North Carolina, because I'm from Winston-Salem, and I have pictures of myself like middle school and elementary school, and I'm like, wow, haven't gotten snow like that in so long, and now
here
it's like a winter wonderland.
Yeah. Have you tried to get around in any way, shape, and form? Have you had a chance to talk with your neighbors about whether or not they've gone out and tried to tempt fate as well?
I have not. This is the first time I've left my apartment today. I was just like making some buttermilk waffles and eggs for breakfast. Basically, like whenever it's like a snow day, I use that as like my excuse to really like cook and bake and just have a bit of inside me time.
Getting around, walking around, is that kind of tough right now with the snow the way it is? I mean, are you worried about slipping?
I'm maybe a little bit. It's not like an icy kind of slip, but it is just like,
it's wet.
Not a whole lot of traction. Yeah. My boots are already covered in snow. Johnson Road, it has been plowed a bit. I wouldn't recommend driving on it.
Yeah.
It is like a popular road though, especially from 45, but.
So one thing we're offering some of our Queen City News staffers that are dialing in here on Zoom to do, since this is going to be an event that's lasting, quite honestly, several hours, at least for the remainder of the evening. We do want to get a sense from you as far as any concerns you might have that you think the viewers might also have too over the next little bit that might be worth asking the meteorologist here about. Like, hey, I'm imagining you're hunkered down, you're ready to go, but is there anything that you are worried about over the next several hours with the snow system?
I think it was just like the preparation ahead of time. I think last weekend it was like, oh, it's going to be ice, but I think may have underestimated how much of an effect snow has. But I guess something I'm just thinking about is like, leaving the sinks and like faucets to drip like that. You think that's going to probably just be for the entire day and all the way through tomorrow as well?
Well, and that's actually a pretty good question. And I'm going to bring in Tara and/or Brandon, who want to answer this actually for Benelli, because like last night it wasn't necessarily much of an issue because we were pretty much above freezing. But they tell people, hey, your faucets at night, just leave them dripping. Even during the day with it as close as it is right now. Is that actually, do you still need to be doing that?
I would say so.
Yeah.
I mean, we're talking about these below freezing temperatures now for a couple more days, really, and not until Monday afternoon is it going to start to get a little more above freezing, and we'll see a little more melting taking place. But then it's right back below freezing for Tuesday morning, too. So we're still going to be dealing with these sub-freezing temperatures overall for a little while here.
Yeah, the big pipe issue is coming from the prolonged cold too. It's just been cold for we've been in this kind of Arctic blast now for over a week. So you're talking about colder air that just continues to build over the region. So temperatures still in the teens today. And honestly, that'll be the story really through tonight, teens and single digits for temperatures. And then tomorrow, we don't even get to freezing. And then when you look at satellite radar right now, that snow is just pretty much socked right over top of the region with that dry slot continuing over Raleigh. So, Benelli, I know this is something we last weekend, you were talking about the preparation. It was a lot different. We were concerned last weekend. We were concerned with power outages, but this is more of that cozy, fun snow that we love here in the Carolinas because we don't see it very often. Very powdery Carolina snow.
Just stay safe in that powdery snow.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like cozy and fun, like for today, because like once it starts getting slightly warmer, it is going to melt and then become ice. No.
Yeah.
I know. You know what I love
I
out
feel
there
like I could
too? And I
yeah.
know she can maybe hear it out there. Just when you're out there standing in the snow and it's so quiet.
Yes, the desolate
Don't you love
quiet.
that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You hear nothing but the snow coming down, and the
Yes.
snow doesn't necessarily make a sound. That's the weird thing about it because it just kind of cancels out everything.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Benelli, thank you so much. Thank you so much. And
Thank you.
and since we're doing this for the long haul, if you want to sign up for another time, just a little bit later on, by all means. But get back in, get warm, okay?
Yeah. Just gonna get in, watch the city rivalry, and make it
There you go. That's the best way to do it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Benelli. Let's see, 119 right now as we take a look at Independence Boulevard, and you can see right now the conditions really haven't changed all that much, but I'm noticing fewer cars on the road.
Yeah. Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a little bit busy.
A little
out
bit busy there about 15 minutes ago.
Yeah,
So
about
I am
15,
thinking
30
about those
minutes
Charlotte Hornet fans that are, they're going to be coming back from the game.
The few of them that are
Yeah,
there.
about
Yeah.
it's about halftime right now.
Yeah.
So
And we'll be hearing from Cats in the next couple of minutes. I think that's probably part of the reason why they're suspending when they are the bus service as well as the Blue Line service, because they want that game to get over and to get people back home before they actually stop it. We should mention as well, coming up in just about 10 minutes, we are going to be hearing from Cats we actually have an interview set up with Cats in about 10 minutes or so to talk to them about kind of the changes that have been kind of going on and what they've been seeing as well throughout the day today and the public transportation side of all this.
Okay.
There's
Look
your
at
Spectrum
these
Center
pictures of
shots.
Spectrum
There you go.
Center.
Oh, yeah.
The
From,
Hornets up.
Lissette.
The Hornets are up 61-47 at halftime over the Spurs. So,
Yeah. So
they,
we-
unlike Mother Nature, the Hornets continue to stay hot.
Yeah. We do have some video to go through real quick as well while we're here. And if you'd be so kind, Kevin, as to tell us exactly what you got here.
I mean, we have so many coworkers of ours sending stuff. This is, I believe, this is
look at
Sarah's
it.
stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah, Mike Lissette sent those pictures of Spectrum.
Yeah, because he actually had to cover the game at Spectrum Center, and he was actually commenting a little bit earlier
Had to.
how bad it was trying to get in.
Yeah, what a rough gig. I'm sure he would switch with Brandon in a heartbeat.
Probably.
Well, Brandon would switch, I'm sure. But
Yeah.
yeah, this is Sarah and her pups. And so some of the stuff she sent from her deck. So yeah,
Sarah Smith.
Sarah Smith,
Yes.
our chief editor.
Yeah.
So we'll give her props. And
Dog
then-
enjoying the snow.
Oh.
And wasn't this
might be more from Sarah.
might be, well, it probably is. But I know that we have some driving shots from Brian Christensen a little bit earlier in Fort Mill, as well as there was a crash that happened earlier this morning at Freedom at Moorhead, if I'm not mistaken, that actually took out a power pole. That I believe things have since cleared up. That was earlier this morning. Our photographer Eric Johnson was able to get that. Let's see what else we got here.
Yeah, we got some more. Oh, this is Annie driving back home. I won't reveal her location. No,
Yes.
she's in Denver, so
Yeah.
good luck finding her. But anyways, yeah, this is her drive back to Denver.
And we are due to hear from her in the next hour or so about conditions in Denver. And as someone who has had to cover severe weather in Denver and how much of an impact it can have on some of the neighborhoods there, yeah, that is no joke up there, especially up in that part of Lincoln County. Because
This is
it's
still
like,
Denver.
Yeah, still Denver.
So yeah,
Just beautiful conditions.
I know.
Beautiful.
Look
Look
at
at
that
the
when the
snow.
wind
Is that
picks up.
blowing off the roof, maybe?
Yep.
Probably.
With the wind. We've seen that lower visibility through the day too, with those windy conditions, and that snow it continues to pick up. So man, I tell you, this is it looks like this is rain
video.
six
This is
in the
from
morning.
our director Emily, I believe.
Oh, okay, so
this was coming down around 6:30 this morning. So
I guess Lenore or Concord, maybe.
No, I don't think it was that far up.
No, this is
director
this is
Emily.
still
Director
this is
Emily.
still somebody
director.
else
Okay,
actually,
gotcha.
but it is from Denver.
Okay,
Yes.
gotcha.
Okay, let's.
I've got a cool
Snowy
video of my
scenes
dog.
everywhere.
Oh, this is
on
actually
our-
from Khalif. Khalif actually
Yeah,
has
this
a
is the
drone.
drone shot.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Towards
this was
Mallard
out in the
Creek
Mallard
area.
Creek Road area.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And
yeah,
so
it's beautiful. And that's from earlier this morning.
That
We've
was
probably piled on about 3 more inches. of
Probably,
snow
yeah,
now.
at least at this
You
point.
can
It
still
was
see some of the grass blades or something
Yeah,
peeking through, but not so much anymore.
Yeah, as I said this morning, it was hauntingly beautiful. It still is,
Yeah.
but chances are it's probably a whole lot worse up there right now.
And this is the
Yeah.
thing too. I mean, this is all snow.
Yeah.
We're all kind of seeing the snowy scenes, obviously, and oftentimes these storms that move through the Carolinas, it's like, oh, someone might be seeing sleet or someone might be seeing snow, and it's all snow. It's not going to change to sleet or freezing rain or anything. It's just going to be snow for the duration of the event, which will continue through the afternoon and start to move out later this evening, but it's going to take several more hours. I mean, we have about maybe 8-9 more hours of this in some cases before it really starts to kind of taper
Yeah,
off.
it definitely makes our job easier when we don't have to tell the difference, between sleet, freezing rain, and snowy conditions.
Right.
It is-
Here's my little pup. My son was out earlier with my girlfriend Anna. She was out there with Chase, and he got to enjoy the snow. Now he has spent some time in West Virginia. He spent some time in West Virginia, so he knows what snow looks like, and he can enjoy it. But he hasn't got to enjoy the snow like this in quite some time because obviously we haven't dealt with a lot of snow here recently like this in the Carolinas. So he was probably a little shook when he went out there seeing all the snow around. He didn't enjoy the ice last week. I know that. He was ready to come in when the sleet pellets were coming down last week on Sunday. So he's really embracing the whiteout conditions today for sure.
Yeah. We do have one of our other Queen City News staffers, Joey. He's in the Dallas area. And Joey, if you can, I don't know if you can see the shot right now. Can you rotate your camera just a little bit so that way we can actually see a little bit better? There we go. There
Look
we
at
go.
that beard.
Yeah. So that beard has quite a bit on it right now, and let's see, quite a bit of snow at least. And can we hear from him real quick too, just to make sure we have some sound from him? Can you hear me? Can you hear us? We can't hear you. We cannot hear you.
Joey, we can't hear you.
Double check the. There we go. Try that
There we
again.
go.
Try it
Check
again.
that out
There
real
we go.
quick.
We can hear you now. We can hear you now.
All right.
Okay.
It's blowing.
So tell us a little bit about where you are and kind of how it's looking.
Yeah, we're in the Dallas area right now, and visibility is not great. I mean, there's a neighborhood behind me. Don't know how much of it you can make out, but
We can make a little bit of it out.
it is. It's cold. It's cold. I actually heard today it's colder than a brass toilet in the Yukon. That's
a good one.
That is.
That was fitting.
Comedy hour with Joey here.
Yeah. Yeah, we know it's been not necessarily the have you well, it's actually worth asking here. Have you been able to get out and drive around in any way, shape, and form? Have you been able to take a look at how things are overall?
Not outside of the neighborhood, no. We've seen a lot of sledding. We've seen a lot of just ground play, snowball fights, and all that kind of stuff. My son made a snow angel, so that was pretty fun. But I have seen a couple trucks. The truck actually did maybe 3 minutes ago, just kind of make its way down here. But other than that, it's been pretty quiet out here.
Yeah. Overall estimation as to how much you guys gotten so far?
We got to be at, I don't know, 2, maybe 3
inches. That might probably make sense.
I'm not a meteorologist, so I don't have that expertise, but it's definitely
That
it's a
sounds
snow
about
day.
right. It's a snow day for sure.
Yeah. We've been checking in with people, kind of seeing what they're doing about hunkering down, also checking to see if you have any questions. The Queen City News staffers actually have any questions that the viewers might also have for our meteorologists that might be able to answer. First off, do you have any of those questions, A, but also B, how are you hunkering down?
Fortunately, I get to work with a fantastic meteorology team, and they keep us pretty aware of everything that's going on. So we've been fortunate to have that knowledge and not really be wanting for answers. We're just following along with the forecasts. As far as hunkering down, it's been pretty easy. Last week we obviously had that big ice storm, and we did a lot of our preparation then, and it carried over since we weren't too terribly affected in the Dallas area.
Okay. Thank you so much, Joey. We'll check back in hopefully with you a little bit later on. I think you've only signed up for one of these, but also on that same point, though, we are welcoming people to sign up in. If you want to participate again, you are more than welcome to, sir, and we'll let you get back and get warm, okay?
All right. Have a great day.
Okay.
Thanks, Joey.
Okay. It is 1:27 right now, approaching 1:30. This is Queen City News Plus, and you are also watching on Queen City News on TV. This is continuing coverage of our pinpoint weather alert, the Saturday snow, which has been a thing that we've been covering pretty much all morning since the morning show went off at 8 a.m. We made the decision at noon to go live on TV here because this is momentous enough, or at least for the Charlotte area, for us for us to be on TV, and we are quite honestly here for the long haul as well. I'm Derek Dellinger alongside producer director Austin McCollum.
I'm back.
Yes. We also have chief meteorologist Sarah Lane and meteorologist Brandon Lawson. Let's get to Brandon and Tara real quick about how things are looking right now, and we do have I should say we do have an interview coming up in just a couple of minutes.
Here, real quick, do a 2-3 check, and then we'll bring in Brett from Cats.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes. Yeah. Well, let's. But before we get to Brett, let's. What's the situation right now?
Okay, so yeah, if people are wondering, okay, how long is this lasting? How much more snow are we going to get? So notice we've drawn the arrows here, kind of up toward the Raleigh area. That's where we've had this kind of dry slot working in, and so Raleigh-Durham area, not seeing so much snow right now compared to what we're seeing in the Triad. They're just off to the west. The snow's coming down pretty good. You can see the darker shades of blue showing up on the radar imagery, so some steadier, heavier bouts of snow anywhere from Greenville, Spartanburg, South Carolina, heading up 85 and towards Charlotte. And Joey was talking about how it was coming down pretty good there where he is, and out toward parts of Gaston County, Lincoln County, still snowing pretty good, Cleveland County as well. And that's all just kind of rotating around that low pressure. And we got low pressure offshore and just pumping in all of that moisture. We've had some breaks in the steadier snow from time to time, but this is going to be sticking around, literally sticking around, sticks to the ground and the roads pretty easily for the next several hours. We're talking about possibly 8 to 9 more hours or so of this until all of it starts to move on out later on this evening. And then the snow isn't going to melt much anytime soon because it stays so cold. So that's another big part of the weather story. Extreme cold.
It is, and one could argue it's already too cold because you can see the temperature gauge on your screen there, 19 degrees. 19 degrees.
Yeah. Those wind chills, I mean, down below zero at times, especially tomorrow morning up in the mountains.
And that's the one thing, too. You know, this is a beautiful snow. We're going to get out and enjoy it with your kids, but make sure everybody's bundled up. Wind chills are in the single digits around the Charlotte metro, feeling like single digits. And that's when you have to really make sure you're covering up exposed skin. You don't want to be out in that too long because it could be dangerous to your skin and to yourself as well. So that's something we'll continue to monitor, not only today, but tonight as well. I mean, later tonight, we're talking about sub-zero wind chills that will be below 0 degrees in and around Charlotte. Up in the mountains, we could see wind chills as low as 25 below zero. So we have those extreme cold warnings in effect later tonight, and that'll continue through the day tomorrow due to those sub-zero sub-zero temperatures when it comes down to wind chills. And Austin, I understand that we've got a guest joining us now.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. We have Brett Baldeck from Cats. Those who you watch Queen City News might also remember him from his days as a reporter here. But he is with Cats these days, handling some of the media relations stuff, and he's got some of the details on some of the things that have kind of been happening out there lately. First off, hey Brett, but also secondly, Cats right now, we got the notification that you guys were suspending some service. How is it out there right now, to be honest with you, for the crews?
So the roads are in not good condition. Just the snow's falling so quick that we know that our crews at CDOT are having some trouble keeping up with it. So just to err on the side of caution, we've decided to suspend our bus service at 3 and the Blue Line service at 5 today. And the reason for that, not doing it right away, is there is a Hornets game going on. There are some events still going on somehow, some way that people did use transit to go to. So the last thing we wanted to do was shut down the transit and not give them an opportunity to get home. So we're going to wait till that game's over, hope everyone can get home on transit, and then we'll be suspending operations for the night on the bus and the Blue Line. And then we are anticipating, hopefully, reopening tomorrow, everything at 10 a.m. When I say everything, I mean only the Blue Line and buses will be running tomorrow at 10 a.m. And the Gold Line and our Cats Micro services will be suspended tomorrow as well due to the conditions that we're seeing out there.
I was actually about to ask whether or not the Hornets game and shall we say some of the other events that are still supposed to be happening were affecting the decision to hold off instead of doing it now until 3 or 4 or 5 o'clock, which makes sense because once that game ends, you're going to still have people that are trying to get out, trying to get back home, and they need to get back home, especially if they are at a park and ride location. You mentioned the deteriorating conditions as well, and it's worth noting here. I mean, we were showing just a couple of minutes ago the Independence Boulevard camera. The deteriorating conditions might be an issue in the morning. So I'm wanting to get a sense of you. Is there any sense of the cleanup that might have to be taking place to make sure everything gets back up and running, not only for cats but also for the blue line? I would imagine for the blue line as well. You probably don't have to worry too much about ice on the tracks. But is that a consideration as far as the cleanup you guys have to do as far as the scraping?
That is, I mean, so our service normally starts on Sunday at 5 a.m., but obviously we're delaying that by 5 hours.
Yeah.
So we can get our crews out there to, clear off all of the station platforms and try to get out maybe to some of the CTC and get that area cleaned out.
Yeah.
And also people that maybe are watching that live in South End, after Blue Line to Spence at 5 p.m., you're still going to see the Blue Line running. Yeah. It's going to be running to clear the, in case there's any ice, clear any of that, but also just keep the tracks clear so that we can reopen the Blue Line tomorrow at 10 a.m. So you'll see the Blue Line running, but there will be no one on it, and it will not be stopping at stations after 5 p.m. today.
So basically, the Blue Line itself will basically serve as the actual train will serve as the scrape, basically, right?
Correct. We have a device called an ice cutter that they put onto the train, and it will it goes along the wires to make sure that everything is clear off the wires. And like I said, we appreciate our crews that are going to be doing that, all weekend long. And just to mention just how bad it is, they're staying in hotels because they can't get back to their homes. So the roads are not in good condition. So if anyone's watching and thinking about going out, try not to. I know I have not seen a plow on my road, side street. So it's just not the best time to go out. If you want to go sledding, I would say maybe walk in your neighborhood somewhere nearby is probably the best.
Not a bad idea.
Advice.
Yeah. You guys have any questions?
No, I mean, I'll tell you what. Yeah, Brett. Hey, it's good to see you again. I haven't talked to you in a while.
Yeah.
This is Tara. But yeah, I mean, obviously we've been saying this. We know it's going to last throughout the rest of the afternoon and heading into the evening. Sunshine returns tomorrow, but we're still going to be having to deal with those slick areas and the snow-covered roads because there's just not much melting. And we've been saying this off and on throughout the day here that we kind of joke around about that good old Carolina snow where it falls and then it melts pretty quickly and it's gone the next day. But that's not going to be the case this time around. So
yeah, and you guys mentioned, obviously I used to work there for a long time. Yeah. So I've been in Charlotte 10 years now in March, and this is honestly the biggest storm I think that we've had in the 10 years that I've lived here. The snow is definitely way different than the last storm that I remember years ago. It's usually heavy, wet snow. This is a fluffy snow, and it's piling up really quick. So like I said, it's been a long time since we've had a storm like this, which I think maybe that's why some people were out this morning was they just weren't maybe prepared or expecting it to be like this. But yeah, it's just been hard for our transit to, our bus operators have been doing the best job they can to get those buses moving on the streets, but we had to pull them off of the side streets, like I said, because my road, they're not plowing that. So we can't get our buses down those routes. And the last thing we want to do is you could see Independence Boulevard. We wouldn't want a bus to be out and get stranded with people on it. So we definitely we're erring on the side of caution by pulling off all of our transit vehicles. And we know there's essential workers that maybe need it to get to the airport. I don't know who's flying today, but if they're trying to fly and want to go to the airport, we understand that. But it's just, we're trying to be safe here and make sure that we're not stranding people out on the roads.
While I have you here, I do have one additional question. Okay, so this is supposed to be a Saturday event. It's supposed to be right below freezing tomorrow. One can anticipate we should still be seeing at least some road issues heading into Monday, possibly Tuesday, or at least Monday morning. Yeah. How much is that factoring into any decisions you guys might be making, at least for the weekday? Because I mean that's going to be a good bit of the need for the service. Weekend maybe not so much, but weekday definitely.
Yeah, so we have meetings multiple times a day all weekend, including tomorrow, to discuss what we're going to do on Monday, what we're going to do on next week. I know tomorrow, like I said, we're starting service at 10, but we're also suspending at midnight instead of 2 a.m. So we've already made those plans tomorrow to suspend early, get our workers home, make sure that we can, anything that maybe melts tomorrow with the sun, if we see any sun, maybe get some salt put down on any black ice or icy spots. So we're definitely planning ahead, and we encourage anyone that uses transit to go to our website or follow us on social media or download our app or watch Queen City News. And we'll be giving out those updates all weekend long before people have to head to work on Monday. if they are going to work on Monday, I should say.
So. And I will say the app's a great tool. It's how I knew you guys were actually going to be shutting things down today. I used it to get my light rail ticket, and it's a good tool to have for sure.
Okay, Brett Baldeck, thanks so much for joining us. Nice to see you again, by the way. Brett.
Thank you. Nice to be back on Queen City News. Good seeing you guys.
Thank you so much, Brett. Thank you so much, Brett. Just kind of regroup here real quick. This is Queen City News continuing live coverage of the pinpoint weather alert for the Saturday snow that we have. Not only on Queen City News Plus, we're also on Facebook Live, YouTube Live, as well as Queen City News on TV.
We're everywhere.
We made the decision today because of the severe weather and the deteriorating conditions here in Charlotte to preempt the college basketball game that was supposed to be on today. So this is why you're watching us right now, and we are here for the long haul, basically, throughout this event, because there has been quite a bit of snow that's been happening. And more than we've seen in a long while here in Charlotte.
Yes, I mean, we've already passed the ranges. Let's see, it's been since January 2018, since the Charlotte area in one single event has seen at least 3 inches of snow. So we passed that. I mean, we're getting reports coming in as high as 7-8 inches so far.
That's just absolutely wild. Yeah. Some of the reports coming in, just mind blowing for our area. Kannapolis, there was a report of, I think, 7.5 inches there earlier. There was a report from China Grove up in Rowan County of 8.3 inches.
You know, one thing, sorry to interrupt, Brandon, but you know, one thing, we got some new pictures in. This is from South Carolina Highway Patrol. You know, we've been talking about road conditions, so these spans different counties. These are just 4 different crashes they've responded to today. You know, I think York County. I can't remember. I put this together about an hour ago. But again, you know, we're seeing these conditions on the roads, and this is the one thing that we've been talking about. You know, yes, this is a winter wonderland. This is a lot of fun if you do it safely, because if you're trying to drive out there, this is how it could end up, especially if you are on those less than traveled roads.
All right. Yeah, definitely got to be. I mean, if you absolutely have to be out, I would try to alter your drive if you absolutely have to be somewhere, like avoiding hills, avoid as many elevated surfaces as you can. I would stay off the secondary roads as much as possible.
Don't try to go up
because the main roads right now, I mean, those are the ones that the crews are going to be working on. Those are the ones that will be prioritized through the day today. So I'd recommend if you're going to be out, it's the main roads that you want to be on, not the secondary roads. And you definitely want to stay away from any hills or elevated surfaces, because those are going to be the slickest spots as well. And these are going to be conditions we deal with on the roads, I think, for the next several days, because as we go into tonight, temperatures are dropping into the single digits and teens. Air temperatures tomorrow might not even get above freezing tomorrow. So that means that we're already below freezing now, well below freezing. And then we're going to be below freezing all day tomorrow. We'll have some sun influence to maybe melt things, but the air temperature itself isn't going to be above freezing. And then you go into Monday. It's not really until probably noon, 1 o'clock in the afternoon when we get above freezing again Monday afternoon. So we still have a long time to be below freezing. So I don't expect road conditions to improve maybe until Tuesday of next week. So we're in this for the long haul when it comes to road conditions. But for now, I'd say just enjoy the snow. You know, we don't usually see snow this dry and light and fluffy around here. We can just blow it around. And that's because the temperatures are so cold. We're not seeing the snow melt before getting down to the surface. It's not partially melting, so it's not wet and heavy. It's more of the light and fluffy snow. But that doesn't mean that the roads are going to be easy to drive on by any stretch of the imagination.
So, you know, we've been talking all day about, you know, having different guests pop on. And before I bring her in, Ari, if you can hear me, can you rotate your camera, please, before we come out to you? There she is. All right. So joining us live right now from North Charlotte, around the North Lake area, is one of our assignment editors, Ari Woodhouse. Let's bring her in. Ari, hello, good afternoon. How are you doing out there?
Oh my gosh, I feel like I just walked through the wardrobe. You know what I mean? Like it is still coming down like pretty hard out here in like my apartment area. And the snow is like so fluffy. Like as you were saying, this is like the fluffiest snow I think I've ever seen.
Yeah, Ari, by the way, is one of our digital content producers and is one of the people who writes one of the many web stories that we put up on the web on a regular basis. You're in the North Lake area. Give us a sense right now of how miserable / beautiful / cool / chilly / whatever. Just tell me a little bit about how it is out there right now.
I mean, I will say it's beautiful. Like the snow and everything, it is absolutely beautiful. I'm miserable because I don't do cold very well. But yeah, this is absolutely beautiful. Unfortunately, I haven't seen anybody out here enjoying the snow. It's just been me walking around for like at least the past 30 minutes.
Yeah.
People are saying, what is she doing outside? Get inside.
Yes, no, I wanted to experience it. Who knows when we're going to see this level, this many inches of snow again in this area. It's been a long time.
Exactly. Ari, hey, this is Tara. And I know, I mean, you probably haven't been out there for very long, but in just that little bit of time, you can see the snow that's already just piling up on your jacket and on your hood there around the fur. So it doesn't take much.
Yeah, I would imagine this was probably just a couple of minutes out there while you were waiting for us to take you, and then you got that much snow on you.
Ari, you look like, my wife's been watching these recently, these day in the life of someone who lives in like a Siberian Russian town. That's the vibe I'm getting from you right now.
Yes, I also enjoy those very much. That's exactly what I'm channeling right now.
I love it.
So, yeah, I mean, talk about the intensity of the snow. We're seeing the snow falling at times. I mean, so heavily at the rate of 1 inch per hour. And so we still have several more hours to go of this. It's really not going to start to taper off until later on this evening. So goes to show, I mean, those 6 to 10 inch numbers that we've been throwing out, especially across the Charlotte Metro and down to South Carolina, probably going to come true, probably going to verify by the end of the night.
All right, I was going to say, it's Brandon. I bet this is a lot better than last week.
Brandon, yes, this is much better than last week. You know. You know how I was feeling last week.
This is amazing.
And just so, Ari, what I mean, I think you have to work today. I was going to ask if there's like any traditions that you have when it comes down to any of these bigger snowfall events. Do you watch any movies? Do you have a select plate or dinner that you like to cook during something like this?
No, I mean, this is the biggest snow thing I've ever been a part of. I'm not used to this amount of snow before. This is stuff that I see like from Denver, Colorado or something like that. Like, this is crazy. The snow has piled up like to my knees at this point where I am. I don't even know if I'm walking on grass or not.
Charlotte's the new Denver today.
And that's the thing. I mean, we've been talking about these accumulation numbers and things all week, but it's hard for so many people to imagine because we just don't see this type of snow obviously that often. So yeah, this is what 4 to 8 inches looks like.
Yeah. And possibly more.
Now we know.
All right. We're gonna let you go. You can get back inside and get warm, cozy up, whatever you got to do. We appreciate you giving us a live experiential moment around the North Lake area in Charlotte. Ari Woodhouse, thank you so much.
Thank y'all.
Thanks, Ari.
All right. This has been wonderful. And we're going to keep this party going because we got, let me see if I can get this one pulled up from us in a moment.
By the way, you are watching Queen City News Plus coverage, Pinpoint Weather Alert, Saturday Snow. We're also here on Queen City News on TV as well. The decision was made due to the deteriorating conditions here in Charlotte to kind of go wall to wall, at least at this point. And we've been kind of keeping people up to date on what exactly has been going on with this snow situation because we are forecasting 6 to 10 inches of snow by the end of all of this. Yeah. And it's a lot more than I think a lot of people were anticipating. You guys were basically forecasting, hey, we could be getting this much. Right. And the fact that we have is leading to some deteriorating conditions out on the road.
It's like,
in addition to that, we're still under a winter storm warning, at least until
early tomorrow morning.
7 a.m. tomorrow morning. Yeah.
And I will say before we get too deep into weather, because I think we're saying a lot of, you guys are saying great things, but we're saying a lot of the same things. We got another one of our coworkers here. This is Doug Coates. Doug, can you hear us, my man?
Yeah, I can hear you guys.
All right.
Yeah.
So
there's a few kids in the background sledding down the hill in their backyard, and but yeah, it's pretty quiet down here. Down in South Charlotte. So
I was about to say, roundabout the area of where you are and kind of what you're seeing, what you're hearing.
Yeah, so I'm about a mile or so west of the South Park area. So down in South Charlotte, and yeah, just it's snowing. It's not quite as heavy as it was earlier, but yeah, I mean everything's pretty much covered up. You can't really tell the difference between the sidewalk. Between like the sidewalk and the
you have
and
that
the road
classic
here.
the zoom
neighborhood, you really usually see a lot of folks walking their dogs, running, walking, but that is not the case today.
I'm amazed at anyone who goes out and runs in these conditions. If you guys are familiar with that old viral clip from Portland, the couple that's like, "Oh, it's crunchy. It's such great weather to run in," and then they slip and fall. Oh. Doug, you haven't seen anyone eat it yet, have you?
No, not yet. Looks like someone is one of the kids is struggling to get up their sledding hill as we speak, though.
So, like Brandon and I, Derek and Tara, we've kind of been asking some fun questions today. Is there any specific food you're looking forward to today? I know a lot of people have like kind of a snow day meal. Is there something you look forward to?
Yeah, I mean, certainly anything warm. I think we're planning on having some soup.
Soup is good.
I think some minestrone soup. Yeah, I know my wife got some homemade pasta last night from a place around here. So
I love it.
That sounds delicious.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
for sure. Yeah, that's hard to beat, for sure.
Well, Doug, we are going to let you go. Thank you so much for popping on from South Charlotte. We appreciate you taking the time to walk out in the conditions, go inside, get warm, or go sledding. And if you do, please take video.
Sounds good.
All right. Thank you, Doug.
See you guys.
It's a day when everyone can just kind of sit inside and the snow is giving people a break.
Snow is giving people a break. Yes,
just so hustle and bustle all the time. Right?
Yes, and part of the reason we are showing you these interviews that we're doing with some of our staffers, but also showing you some of the pictures, is basically to give you a sense of exactly what is happening out there, at least right now, and especially if you have to hunker down, you want to know exactly what's happening, and this is why.
And I got a good one. We got Alicia Barnes back in Fort Mill. And Alicia, before I take your shot, can you rotate your camera for us one more time?
Let's see if that works.
There we go. Hold on. Wait. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so Alicia, you have a special guest with you right now. You were talking about the ATV riders. Take it away.
Okay, actually, I have two special guests. This is Pierce. This is Tyler over here. They're both on there. These are considered ATVs, aren't they? Okay, Pierce, I'm going to get close to you so you can just tell me, what are you seeing out here? And is this just pure fun that you're just having fun? Okay.
Fun.
Okay. Talk to me about what are you seeing? Are the roads icy?
Yeah, they're icy and very snowy.
So did your parents say, sure, son, go on out there and hit the road and just be careful?
Yeah.
What other advice did they give you?
Don't die.
No, well, that's good advice.
Please be careful.
Vote of confidence right there. Oh, boy.
You guys around here, you know what you're doing. It does look a lot of fun. Tell me are you getting around? Are you sliding?
I'm sliding a little bit.
Okay. Are you nervous?
No.
Not at all.
No.
This is just fun.
Yeah.
All right. I love it. Okay. Don't rev your engines just yet. Hang on a second, Tyler. So tell me now you look a little younger. You don't have to say how old you are, but your mom, did your mom or dad give you any advice? What?
They said be safe, have fun, and just like don't get in trouble.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, be safe.
Fun and don't get in trouble. And you know what? I got to give him props because they both had their helmets on, right?
Yes.
So they make sure you wear your helmets.
Yeah.
That was the main thing. Your mom said, "Don't let me see you on TV without your helmet." What else are you seeing out there now? Are you a little nervous? Talk to me about it. What?
Just a little because of like the icy roads.
How long have you guys been out here?
Since like 10.
You've been out here since 10 o'clock?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, so then you stop and get gas here? All right. Well, I'll let you guys go on and tell everybody about what else is going on in Fort Mill. You can rev up and I'll see you guys pull off. Don't hit me.
Alicia, I was wondering if you were going to hit to ride with them.
Yeah, I was about to say that she might actually be getting like some of the tread from the snow as they're leaving. So be careful about that. But there we go. There we go. As they're heading out.
Love it. Oh, we're losing
Right
audio.
there. Look at that. Spinning
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You know, it does kind of look like a layer of ice under there too, because if you think about that, that's the case in a lot of areas, how there's just that still lingering layer of ice from last weekend.
And Alicia, it's worth asking right now, how deliberate are your movements as you're walking around that parking lot right now?
I'll tell you this. Okay, so we are right here. We're off of Fort Mill Parkway.
Yeah.
An idea. So this is where Fort Mill Parkway and Dobie's Bridge intersect. And you'll see behind how many cars are out on the road. I'm counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and coming down this way, come down this black SUV coming along. But that's really surprising. Even here at the gas station at 7-Eleven where I am, people have been filling up. Another car, as I'm talking to you right now, pulling up here along Fort Mill Parkway. Kind of surprising, guys, as to how many people are out.
And you wonder where they're going. I mean, maybe some of the grocery stores are still open.
Yeah, there's some spots that are still open. They and she was. I know Alicia was at the Waffle House last weekend. That might be actually one of the places that's actually still open up. I know I had to close for the ice storm. I know I had to close for the ice storm, but they actually might be up for the snow.
I was gonna say, Alicia, you'll have to check in on our Waffle House friends to see if they're still repping today.
Right. To make our way over there, but I'll tell you this, we've been all over. So Brian, a photojournalist Brian Christensen, who's with me, you'll see him pull up right here behind me, he's creeping up. He said that the are open. So it's very it's just different. You know, I think it's kind of funny that we were able to be here last week and see such a stark difference with the amount of snow. You're not seeing as much ice, but I am concerned because look at all of this powder that you're seeing. This is a street behind me. So that's now covered, and as these temperatures start to be able to go lower, that is going to turn to ice. The other concern too is just what you're seeing. Look at this over this way. I don't know if you can get this in here, but the ATVs that are still coming down the street mixed in with the cars. You know, people have to be careful. As you just heard Pearson and Tyler say, my mom said, just wear my helmet, be safe. Stay but it is concerning as to how many that we're seeing out here of these ATVs and people having fun. So it's kind of what we're seeing in Fort Mill. We're going to drive all around just like we did last weekend and kind of show you different elements. But I was actually surprised to hear one person saying that they weren't out here enjoying their ATV. They were actually here to be able to help their neighbor out that needed something. And that was his mode of transportation to be able to get here and get back. So everybody's not just, you know, using this as a fun moment, but some people are really, you know, needing some help.
We'll let you get back inside the car, Alicia, and continue that driving around. We'll be more than happy to check in with you throughout all of these the next several hours here. So yeah, just stand by, and if you guys do have something you guys need to show us, by all means, feel free to log in and let us know, and we will be keeping you up to date on that. But get warm, get the snow off your face and everything like that. Get back in there and get warmed up. Okay.
Sounds good. Thank you so much. You guys are doing. We'll check in with you in a little bit later.
All right. Okay, appreciate it, Alicia. Bye. It is 1:54 right now. You're watching continuing coverage of the severe weather situation and the snow situation, the pinpoint weather alert that we have here on Queen City News, Queen City News Plus, that we have live on Facebook and YouTube as well. And it's a good opportunity for us to check in with you guys. The latest from the National Weather Service, the winter storm warning that is still in effect, and anything that we have new from the National Weather Service that we need to let people know about.
Just, I mean, some additional snow reports that continue to come in. We've got one recently from Caldwell County, Granite Falls area, about 4.5 inches, but up to 6 inches now around Salisbury up in Rowan County. So getting some more reports from up that way. Huntersville reporting about 6.5 inches. Center City, Charlotte, about 4 inches of snow. I mean, nothing really much has changed. It just continues to pile up. Yeah. You can look at radar there, and with the radar imagery in motion, I mean, it just continues to fill in here, especially heading down I-85 and down into South Carolina, down I-77, where Alicia was just reporting from. Mill area, Rock Hill, snowing. The snow continues to lift in as we look off to the east, too. And we've got several more hours of this to go. Rainfall rates, snowfall rates up to 1 inch per hour. So that's
been like that up until recently.
Yeah, exactly. I will say our friends, you know, over towards Richmond County, Chesterfield County, you're getting a few flakes here and there. Definitely have not been able to see the big winter wonderland that we've seen here towards Charlotte. They're kind of getting that drier air that's also happening over towards Raleigh, Durham. That area is also kind of doing what we call a dry slot, just that dry air that continues to filter in around the system. So unfortunately, Chesterfield and Sherall, as you're getting towards, you know, Rockingham, haven't been as much snow there. Monroe, you've been kind of getting clipped here and there, but you are getting some decent snow in Monroe. And Albemarle, you've been getting some decent snow too, just not as much as we're seeing here towards Charlotte.
Monroe,
getting up towards Salisbury. Yeah, so there's Monroe. I mean, you can still see it looks beautiful out there. Just the beautiful conditions continuing to really build in over much of the regions. That
beautiful but deteriorating, considering it was Monroe, because when we came to them this morning, it was still relatively clear there, and it's just a matter of a couple of hours. We started seeing more snow, and it looks a whole lot different than it did when we started our coverage this morning.
Yeah, everything that falls sticks. Temperatures are way below freezing, or in the teens. We're at 19 degrees in Charlotte right now, and wind chill is much colder than that. The single
restart. Let's see. We're using some different technology here. You know, I like to call this music my "we're experiencing technical difficulties" music. Kind of like the old school camera breaking down graphic that would pop up on TV.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, we're back now. As you were saying, we're looking over I-85 out here from the station.
Yes.
And I mean, really, what a change we have seen.
Yes, and I don't. It doesn't look like anybody's taking Interstate 85 at Sam Wilson, at least at this point, because there seems to be like no tracks there, at least at the exit, which is something that has to be taken into consideration. And it goes to show how bad things are getting. At least on 85, you can see 85 out there right now, and it's just not really all that good. We should mention, though, as far as the traffic issues are concerned, though, there's really not that many to write home about. I mean, granted, yes, if you get out on the road, it's not necessarily a very good thing for you to do. However, as far as the number of incidents, accidents that crews are apparently responding to, it's still rather low across the area.
And if we can take another look at the radar imagery there, as we look across the Carolinas, in case you have any friends or family maybe living in the central or eastern part of the state, look at eastern North Carolina and out toward the Sounds there. I mean, we were talking about possible blizzard conditions at times out there along the coast, and they have got some heavier snow wrapping in there up toward Greenville, North Carolina, and up toward the Virginia Beach area too. Some snow stretching up that way, Jacksonville, North Carolina. And we had that little bit of a break. So just to the east of Raleigh and between Raleigh and Greenville. So that line there, that's the I-95 corridor. So it's looking like it's in better shape, at least out that way and east of you all in Richmond County at the moment. But again, we continue to see that snow filling in a little more off to the east, and look at all that snow to the west and into Greenville, Spartanburg, South Carolina. So all of that has yet to push on through, and that's what we're going to continue to see pushing off to the east over the next several hours and not really tapering off until later this evening. We're talking about 10, 11 o'clock, midnight or so by the time we really start to see things winding down in terms of the snow falling. So we're talking about, several more inches possible in some of these neighborhoods, along with the wind and the cold weather that we've been talking about. Another big part of the weather story, we've got those extreme cold warnings in place, wind chills. If you are headed out down into the single digits and teens at times, and especially up there in the mountains, of course, wind chill feels like zero with any sort of wind picking up. Some pretty gusty conditions and blowing the snow around too, so reducing visibility for all the people that do have to be out there on the roads.
Oh, Derek, you want to take over for here? You want me to intro this next person?
By all means, I'll take care of it. Yeah, it's no worries. By the way, it's 2:00. You're watching continuing coverage here on Queen City News and Queen City News Plus Live of this pinpoint weather alert with the Saturday snow that's been taking place and the inches of snow that we are seeing across Charlotte and the surrounding area. We do have Queen City News anchor Morgan Francis. She is joining us now.
There she is.
And hey, Morgan, first off, but also where are you? And B, how miserable, good, fantastic, beautiful is it where you are?
You guys miserable. Come on. This is great. Don't call this miserable for 1 second. Yeah. I'm a Wisconsinite. This is what we live for, okay? And in fact, maybe I should put the proper cold weather gear on.
Oh my God.
Is that better?
Man.
This is how we dress in Green Bay to stay warm. As you guys know, I'm from Green Bay, so obviously I've got a cheese head. But thankfully we have all the gear. These are the gloves that I wear to the game. Have all the gear that I wear to the game. No one knows it. And actually, I saw someone out dusting, I guess, off their boat. With one of the scrapers that you'd usually use on your car. Mm-hmm. So they're trying to get the snow off because, if people have, tarps over their boats, that snow can get heavy after a while. And the last thing you want is for it to rip or something like that. Yeah. So, it's just beautiful out here. The snow falling. This is the craziest weather I've seen in Charlotte since 2018. And we all know how much of a mess that is. I want to show you actually as I'm walking up this path. I think I have to take my glove off here so that I can switch the camera around. Hold on 1 second. Let's see here. Technology.
And live TV. So for what it's worth.
Right.
So the wonder about live TV is that, and thank you for bearing with us through some of the technical issues that we've had. But yes, go ahead.
Look at how fluffy that is.
Oh yeah,
that's beautiful.
I mean, and it's thick. And you know what? If I could do the cliche reporter live shot for you, hold on
please
one
do.
We've had a few people do that already. I think we had Jody and Liza Mahacek.
I figured.
From Positively
Okay,
Charlotte.
so,
yes,
we've got about 5 inches right here.
There we go.
Okay, there we go.
So
Island
this is
Lake.
obviously West Charlotte.
Yeah.
But it's just beautiful out here. And actually, in my neighborhood, a lot of people love to get out and walk, and it's a very friendly neighborhood. We've seen people out walking their dogs. I actually saw a couple huskies out walking today, and I thought, how perfect for them. You know, they have such a thick coat. They're probably loving it. But a lot of neighbors out taking pictures of their homes, which is, a great memory to go back and look at when it snowed 5+, right? Because it's still coming down.
Right.
And what's really fun too is to see from the trees when the wind blows. Sometimes these huge chunks of snow just come down. It's really just beautiful to watch, guys.
Yeah, it's been beautiful to watch, at least so far. I mean, are you kind of surprised? I mean, I do sense a bit of a surprise in your voice as far as like when you woke up this morning, you looked out the window. Was it surprised?
I'm not surprised because we have such a phenomenal team of meteorologists.
And they were saying that it would happen. Yeah,
they've been forecasting this for the past week and updating their numbers, and so I'm not surprised in that sense. But to see Charlotte like this, it definitely is a surprise. We don't get this very often, as we all know. And it's fun. Actually, do you hear that noise?
Yeah.
Can you guys hear that?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's a snowblower.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So that just goes to show the equipment that we don't have here in the Carolinas. I saw a neighbor earlier today with his snowblower getting all the snow off his car, and kind of cracks me up.
Yeah. Are there any concerns that you have over the next little bit with the way things are weather-wise?
What concerns?
Yeah, concerns as far as like getting taken care of.
I think I lost you.
Yeah, do you hear me now?
You know what? It might be the weather impacting my phone, but I'll answer what I think you were asking. Maybe is just any concerns. As long as people stay inside. Once people start venturing out and getting sick of being cooped up all the time and hitting the roads, that's when it gets a little dicey. And I know a lot of people will be excited to get out and go sledding.
Yeah.
And have some fun and enjoy it. I would just say to those people, stay close to home. Obviously, try to find, a lot of people, they have maybe a driveway that's got a little slight incline to it. Utilize that. But I know the kids are probably getting stir crazy and want to get outside and play in the snow.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Morgan. We'll let you get back inside and get get warm. You get the snow off of you. If you are watching on Queen City News on TV, we're going to leave you right now. We're actually going to go back to college basketball. If you are watching on Queen City News Plus, Facebook Live, YouTube TV, we will be continuing our coverage.
We're here.
Yes, we continue coverage very shortly. So we're going to let those on TV viewers go. And for the rest of you, yes, we've got. We're going to continue our coverage here. Yes, we're still here, and we might take a breather at some point. By the way, and show off some of the live cameras as well as the weather map. Before we do that, we got plenty of stuff to talk about at least right now. Let's get to it.
Yeah. And you were asking Morgan about concerns, and her and I were talking behind the scenes yesterday, and just about the fact that you think about the school kids and parents who are trying to figure out taking care of their kids when they're delayed for 2 hours or they're out of school. This is something that we're going to have to deal with going into next week coming up, because the snow is going to be lingering and the slick conditions on the roads for quite some time with these temperatures that will stay below freezing. And even if they get above freezing during the day, like they will a little bit Monday afternoon and again on Tuesday, everything's going to kind of refreeze overnight. So, the school delay issues or cancellations is something that we're going to have to think about going into next week once again, because, we had to do it last week.
And what kind of amazed me is, at least with the ice situation that happened last week, was that there were delays pretty much all week for everybody. And this was after the ice went away. And it was because the conditions were still that cold. And good example of like the ice was still sticking around even as of last night. at my place, and like in the neighborhoods and in certain areas, certain parking lots, certain driveways, and like you that's still going to be an issue, especially if it's a shady spot. And one of the things I was kind of worried about was when the snow was coming down this morning in the parking lot where I live, that on top of the ice can create, shall we say, a very not pleasant situation.
Yeah, not pleasant situation.
That's exactly right. I mean, we're going to be tracking really probably roads closures and delays for the next several days as you go through Monday afternoon, probably around noon, 1 o'clock. That'll be the next time we're actually above freezing again. So we're looking at about 48 hours of more temperatures below freezing, and that is going to be causing these roadways to remain slick unless crews can get to them. And Tara's kind of summing up where we are now. I mean, satellite radar continuing to show all the snow over the Carolinas. You've got some of that moisture wrapping down into northeast Georgia. And I'll tell you what, this is just kind of our own little Carolina snowstorm right here.
Really
it's
is.
Exclusively for us. And it's
a rare sight.
Looking for something like this. It's been a while since we've seen it. And the snow continues for the next several hours here through dinner. We still have widespread snow over the area. Now, some of the latest model data I've seen here is kind of drying us out a little bit earlier than what models were projecting earlier this morning. We're looking at about 11 o'clock to midnight. Models are generally trying to dry us out around 10 towards Charlotte. But spots like Richmond County, Anson County, also as you're getting towards Chesterfield County in South Carolina, where you've been drier for most of the day, as that area of low pressure pulls to the east, that might bring you a little bit more bursts of snow later this evening and overnight tonight. Not to say you won't see more snow this afternoon and evening as well. And then we get dry. I mean, by 6, 7 o'clock in the morning, we'll see plenty of sun over the region. And now we're looking at that 6 to 10 inches of snowfall for Charlotte, Concord. Up in the Salisbury, we're already at 6 inches. Right. Kannapolis is at 7 inches up in Cabarrus County. We've seen about anywhere between 4 to 5 inches around the Mecklenburg County region. So we've already seen this range verify. It's just a matter if we see any isolated amounts above 10 inches now. As we get later into today, and Tara, we were talking about, this is the biggest snowstorm we've seen since 2014, right? Since February 2014, when we last saw 4 inches of snow. And we keep going at this rate, it's going to be the biggest snowstorm we've seen in over 20 years since February of 2004, when we had well over 8 inches of snow then. So
I could see that happening. I'll tell you what.
Yeah, we're on track right now for that for sure.
All right, guys, we got another guest joining us right now, broadcasting live from the 17th floor view of Metropolitan and in South End. It is our man, Seth Rosenthal. Yes, everyone make some noise.
Yeah, he's one of the one of the sales managers that we have here. And if we can get you in shot there, or actually go ahead and take him full. There we go.
FIFA action too. I'm manifesting the summer.
So how you got a roundabout location as to where you are. How's it looking out there right now? How and as I've been asking everybody, how miserable / beautiful / good / fun is it right now out where you are?
Well, I'll tell you, like going out, taking the dog out for a walk has been a little bit of a challenge, because he gets excited and wants to pull and tug, and you got to watch yourself on the ice and everything. But it was a fun experience there. But it's a lot better sitting, here looking outside, watching this snow globe forming. It's really been spectacular to see. And I'm right here. South End is that way, and South Boulevard from Uptown, you see off of 277 John Bell Freeway. People are driving pretty good for the most part. Safe following distance. I think some of the problems are when they're coming off the exits and on the ramps, and they have to slow down, and then they come to a stop. It's hard for them to get back up. And been a lot of good Samaritans out there, though, helping them push cars back up and getting them on their way.
And that's such an important takeaway from today. What you're saying, Seth, and what Alicia was saying, people coming out to help their neighbors. Again, this isn't the ice storm that we went through last weekend, but it's still a debilitating amount of snow.
Yeah.
And it brings out the best in people.
It sure does. It is a lot of fun, though, to see. And really, I think they did a pretty good job brining the roads too, and the snow's packing in, and they're drivable for the most part, but I wouldn't be out on them if I didn't have to be.
Seth, I gotta ask, what is that view like for you right now? Because you recently moved here. But you've lived in cities where you've gotten intense amounts of snow. What is that view like for you right now?
this is incredible. I've been a suburb liver for many years, and you know, I was in Atlanta for Snowmageddon. I think that was like this time, 2014. I was working at the CBS affiliate at the time, and had the 7-hour drive to get home, and ended up walking the last like 4 or 5 miles. And you know, it was tough doing that because I grew up in the Midwest, and where you can drive in the snow, but you just got to be careful out on the ice and with the sleet and these roads. And, you know, we're not used to it in these areas like you are in the Midwest. I was most recently in Kansas City, and moving there to here has been quite the change. I think I'm bringing some of the playoff fun with me, and maybe the weather too. So I apologize for that.
We're siphoning away the football. We're siphoning away the snow slowly but surely.
The Mahomes magic is gone. Coming here. Yeah.
Well, we got both Tara Lane and Brandon Lawson here with you. I mean, do you have a question for our meteorologist before we let you go?
I mean, yeah. You've been asking everybody else what like their go-to meals are. What are yours?
Ooh,
mac and cheese.
Sending it back.
Baked mac and cheese.
You are a mac and cheese guy.
I'm the mac and cheese guy.
Yeah.
So
ramen noodles. Because they're relatively quick, and especially it's like if you need something quick at a moment's notice, that's probably going to be your best option.
That's a good bet. I'm all about the comfort foods. I did get ingredients to make a chicken pot pie.
That sounds good.
Yeah.
There you go.
Chili. You know, chili's so easy to make. You can just throw all that stuff in the pot, and there you go.
Chili's that's a really good one. Yeah, I could do that. That and pot roast too. Pot roast. That sounds really good on a day like today.
Well, Seth, before we cut you loose, give us one just straightforward view from where you're at right now. 17 floors up at the Metropolitan in South End.
So there's Metropolitan that way. You can see the Atrium Health Wake Forest University building barely.
The University Hospital.
Yep, and then the Dowd YMCA is right across here. So now you kind of see the traffic kind of go. Everybody's moving slow, but they're moving. Snarling along there.
Yeah, Seth joining us from Uptown. Thank you so much, sir. We'll let you get back to it.
Get warm. You're doing a great job.
Awesome. I appreciate it.
Thank you. All right.
Thanks, sir. Thank you, sir.
Looks like a nice snow globe out there.
You can see those big fat snowflakes too flying in front of him.
Flakes.
Yeah.
Which is fairly representative of what we've seen on the Uptown camera, the Arlington camera that we've had up, of just basically how things have not necessarily been all that pleasant out there today. And the visibility, I will say his visibility is a lot better than ours right now on that Arlington camera, which you can see at the moment.
That wind is still picking up. I mean, it's all about the wind and the cold too. That's another half of the weather story, along with the snow and these just brutally cold wind chills, dangerously cold, in fact, which is why, and if you see that crawl scrolling across, you know, with the weather alerts and things from time to time, that's why we have that extreme cold warning. That's going to stretch into tomorrow morning because those numbers that you see right there, single digits, it's already cold enough already. They're going to fall below zero. And especially up in the mountains, as cold as 20 to 25 below zero through tomorrow morning. And Brandon, let's pull up the 7-day forecast too, just to, you know, give people an idea. Okay, the snow, it's going to come to an end later this evening, but how much longer is it going to stick around? Because this is another thing that we were talking about, how, okay, so we've got 32 degrees. We're likely to stay below freezing here for many, many more hours. And not until Monday afternoon, we start to get in on a little melting, but after a low of 9 in the morning. And fortunately, we do get a little bit warmer. And yes, we're saying 40s is warmer later in the week. And yes, there is that chance that we're watching for midweek rain snow mix. Possibly, but one storm at a time. One storm at a time.
I will say, look at Monday morning. I mean, 9 degrees.
The 9? And that's here in Charlotte. That's not the, and this is to say, like in the mountains, it's probably going to, in the high country specifically, it's probably going to be 2, right? If we're lucky.
Oh, yeah.
If we're lucky.
Yeah, definitely.
Man, just a really cold stretch. It's been a while since we've been cold for this long here in the Queen City. So this is Arctic Blast to continue.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much, guys. We are going to take a bit of a breather right now. We're going to keep the weather forecast up, but also a look at we might want to get one of the weather maps up, too, by the way, just so you can actually get a look at what's going on.
Feel the bossa nova?
Yes.
Feel the beat of that snow falling?
On the right is the wonderful view from our Arlington camera of Uptown and just kind of how bad it is right now. We are going to take a quick breather because we've kind of been at this for about the past 2.5 hours without a break. We just need to regroup and take care of a couple of things. We'll be back in a very short minute. But hey, we are not taking a commercial break. I'm going to let you take a look at this while we take this breather. So keep an eye on the storm while it's happening.
A snowy sea.
This is Queen City News Plus Live. Welcome back in. This is Queen City News Plus Live. It's right now 2:30 here on what has been a rather momentous day, at least so
What
far.
day is it?
Yeah, it's Saturday. It's Saturday.
What?
And not only is it Saturday, but it is a snowy Saturday. A pinpoint weather alert. I'm Derek Dellinger alongside Chief Meteorologist Tara Lane, Meteorologist Brandon Lawson, and Producer Director Austin McCollum. And we've effectively three of the four of us. Tara came in around 11 a.m., but the rest of us have been on since 8 a.m. And you actually even before that because you had the weekend morning show.
Yeah.
How long have you been here so far?
I'd say at least since 3 this morning.
This morning. So he's had a rather long day.
But it's been a fun day with you guys.
Yeah, and it's been a long day because of the storm.
Long day with the storm.
So inches of snow across the Charlotte area, and it's still coming down.
Yep.
And as you can see, it's also 19 degrees outside too.
Feels great.
Yes. Before we get to our scheduled guests in the next little bit, we do want to check in with Brandon and Tara on what exactly is going on right now, the latest updates you guys have, but also how's it looking?
All right, well, let's take a look at radar. Let's start with that.
I was going to say, meteorologist Andrew Brightman actually just texted me before heading in saying he was getting kind of the worst part of the storm with some of the snow coming down at some of the heavier rates he's seen throughout the day today. And I mean, really, you can see we're still engulfed in the snowfall here. Now, I am going to turn on, we're looking at the Greenville-Spartanburg radar, so I'm just going to kind of pull up the Mosaic satellite radar, which kind of gives you a better view of that snow, more widespread. You can see some of those darker colors where we're seeing some of that heavier snowfall move into spots like Charlotte, Lancaster, and up towards Monroe. Now, Rockingham, you guys are starting to get in a little bit more snow now. You guys have been kind of the drier part of the storm. Raleigh, they're starting to get a little bit of snow there in Durham as well. So that's been one of the spots that really a couple of the spots I haven't really seen much snow today. They've been in what we call that dry slot today, Tara.
And the Triad picking up some pretty good snow over the past several hours too. If you have friends or family who live up that way,
yeah.
I know we did see some little minor breaks and at least maybe the heavier intensity of the snow across Mecklenburg County earlier, but Brandon, as you said, I mean, it's filling back in. And so that means whiteout conditions again. If you do have to absolutely head out on the roads, I mean, you just have to be extra slow out there.
And that stretch of I-85, less than a quarter of a mile visibility right
now.
And before we keep our wonderful guests waiting way too long out in the snow, let me get to this real quick. Joining us live from Lower South End is Courtney Ragland, one of our esteemed editors here at Queen City News. Courtney, hello, good afternoon. How are you doing?
I'm doing well. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to get myself in the picture here.
There you go.
I'm doing well. It is cold. It feels all of the 19 degrees, if that you guys were just talking about. It is freezing down here in Lower South End. The snow is coming down very hard. I just drove out of my parking garage just to kind of show you guys some of the stuff out here down this street. I would flip this camera, but my hands are too cold. Down this street is where Old Mac Brewery and Queen Park Social is, and anyone who's in Lower South End on a Saturday afternoon knows that these types of areas are normally completely packed with people getting out, having a drink, doing their thing on a Saturday, but it's pretty bare. We actually have some people over here hanging out, kind of sliding through the snow a little bit. People have been walking. I've got my car sitting over there that a couple people have asked if I was stuck, and I told them no, just doing a live shot. Not stuck though.
But they were trying to help. That's nice to know.
So are you closer to South Tryon on Yancey?
Yes, I am right off of Yancey and South Tryon.
Okay.
Not to right at that kind of sharp turn by the McDonald's, not to give too much away. But yeah, right by that corner, and it's been coming down. Like I said, I pulled my car out of the parking garage, which has been nice to have over the past couple weekends, being in a parking garage. And it hasn't even been out here more than maybe 5 or 10 minutes. I don't know if you guys can see from over here, but the top of the car is already covered with snow. And I have been out here for maybe 10 minutes and not even that. So it is coming down brutally. You guys were talking about some of those areas in the Triangle. I was just on the phone with a friend up in Carborough outside of Chapel Hill, and she was bummed to not wake up to snow, but she just called me and told me that it's coming down pretty well out there too now.
Good.
So yeah.
They finally got their snow out there.
They finally got some fun. We've got a Jeep coming through. That's what this is made for. This is Jeep weather. Exactly what it's made for.
Now, are you trying to drive somewhere, or are you taking your car right back to the garage?
right back to the garage.
There
I'm
it
not going
is.
anywhere. I just wanted to get some boots on the ground journalism because our viewers deserve it, and everyone else has done great coverage this morning, and this is not my forte, so I just wanted to do the best possible. But I will absolutely be turning that car back around. Even coming down here, it was a little bit of a shuffle.
Yeah, as you should. You mentioned you're feeling every little bit of those 19 degrees. We're going to let you get back in if that's the case. And thank you so much. You gave us a good laugh, but also on that same point, though, it's nice seeing the conditions in the lower south, and at least right now are kind of what they are, even though it's not necessarily all that great, at least at the moment.
Yeah, the cars are in deep, honestly, over here. So it's something else, a winter wonderland. Thanks for having me, guys.
No problem.
Thanks for joining us,
Thanks,
Courtney.
Courtney. You can see those big snowflakes flying in front of her face too.
And again, the car was just out for 5 minutes, already covered.
Oh yeah. Doesn't take long.
And she says she was feeling all the 19 degrees, feeling more like 7
Probably.
now in Charlotte, feeling more like 7 degrees with the wind chill.
That wind, that biting wind. I got a report from, or a post on X from Andrew. I got in Botham from Harrisburg, North Carolina, saying what I'm sure a lot of people are thinking here today, the snow lovers. This is the kind of snow I dream about. And yes, indeed.
Yeah.
So they're out there sledding with the kids, and yeah, you can see several inches. I think we've had some reports of maybe 5-6 inches from around the Harrisburg, Cabarrus County area.
I was gonna say a report from Concord, 8 inches.
And,
just came in from Concord now. And also, just want to give a shout out to Brandon Schaefer. He lives in Cleveland County, up in Falston, which is like northern Cleveland County. He's got 6 inches of snow there now too.
All right.
So yeah,
we've been talking about the traffic situation throughout the morning. For the most part, it is pretty good, but we just pushed this story out on QCnews.com. Gastonia police saying no one was hurt after a train collided with a semi-truck just a little bit earlier today. This was in Gastonia at the Poplar Street and Airline Avenue. No word as to whether or not this was actually directly affected by the snow, but the pictures that we do have up on QCnews.com, we should mention, do show the collision itself, and it was during the snow was actually on the train and also the semi-truck, so that's something to keep in mind as the day goes on. That you have to be careful out there. I mean, and you can see how slow those cars are right now, and it looks like a bus possibly is going down Independence Boulevard right now.
I actually think I have one of the photos we'll go to here in a moment. This is, excuse me. There we go.
There we go.
There's one of the photos.
Man.
Yeah. That's what you're saying we're seeing out in Gastonia right now.
Yes, yes. That was that crash that happened. And again, worth emphasizing here, no one was injured, despite the fact it was pretty much a direct hit into the cab of that semi truck. So it's something to keep in mind. I mean, it's like you have to slow down and also give yourself a little bit of that extra leeway, especially around those railroad crossings as well. Weather situation, though, as we've been noting, has been getting progressively worse-ish across the area. And when I say worse-ish, because it's like, I'll put it to you this way. That view that you have of Independence Boulevard right now, a little bit earlier, we had some visibility issues. They kind of went away. They've started to return back, but I'm also noticing westbound Independence Boulevard is looking more covered than eastbound Independence Boulevard at the moment, which basically means this is coming down in earnest.
I mean, even though those road crews and snowplows are out there, they just have to keep going over and over again, obviously, because it's not letting up.
It's the one thing, this morning we would see cars kind of carving that path. And I think the snowfall is just coming down at such a high rate that no matter how many people drive over it, it just fills back up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we do have a new guest joining us, and like I've been saying, I don't want to keep people waiting out in the cold too long, but joining us right now is Sierra Langford. Sierra is joining us from the Steel Creek area. Hey. Look at that. How are you loving the snow this morning? Or are you loving the snow this morning?
This afternoon.
Woo, it's been a day, folks, this afternoon.
First of all, can you hear me okay?
We can hear you fine and fantastic.
Beautiful. Okay, waiting out here, I just got to say, I don't have gloves on, and I'm telling you, it's freezing out here. My hands are starting to, not be able to move, especially the hand that is holding the phone. As you can see, secondary roads right here. I'm in Steel Creek right now. Much of the secondary roads have not been touched, okay? We've got no traffic, no plows, no nothing. Everybody is inside. Very few vehicles are on the road at this time. And the snow itself, if you can see, I'll just touch it right here. It's very powdery, very snow, very light snow, fun snow. If you do want to go out, you do want to go sledding with the kids, it's great snow for that. But yeah, again, very few vehicles on the road. Sorry if you can hear a dog barking. My dog outside right now. Poor thing, should probably go inside. But yeah, very cold. And as we've been reporting all day, the snow is just light and fluffy and very pretty to look at. But if you're going to be out here, definitely bundle up. Definitely wear gloves. Don't be like me, okay? And have no gloves on.
Yeah,
Wear gloves and make sure you're staying warm. And I'll just turn around here right here. You can see for me. If you can see, this is what it looks like out here. Okay, we've got nobody on the roads here in Steel Creek. I mean, this is a neighborhood, but so this is like, you're talking neighborhood roads here, but there's nobody on the roads. Very few cars. Yeah, just very pretty.
So Sierra, you sent in a couple videos earlier today. I hope you can see the screen right now, but this was one you sent in of the kids playing out in the snow. I mean, when did you take this video?
Yeah, so that was earlier this morning. That was about 10 o'clock, 10:30 this morning. My husband went out and took our son just to enjoy his first serious snowfall here in Charlotte. I know we've been reporting legit snowfall we have seen in several years. So it's very exciting for everyone out here to actually see this in Charlotte. We've always been joking like, oh my God, is Charlotte ever going to see snow? Yeah. Finally seeing snow. So yeah, my husband took him out this morning to play.
Just so we're clear.
Since then,
yeah, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. No, since then the snow, I want to say, it's falling pretty quickly. So it's definitely since this morning we've seen much more accumulation.
I was going to make sure, at least for the viewers' perspective here, you're in the Steel Creek area, but are you closer to the outlets or closer to Rivergate?
Closer to Rivergate.
Okay, so and with that being said, this kind of goes to show how south, like even the issues been seen near the state line in York County, but also B, these side roads that are just basically off Steel Creek Road. This is something that if you're going to be making your way home, and I'm one of those who will probably be making their way home and round about that path, you're going to be having to be very extra careful tonight. Have you had a chance to talk with any of your neighbors, though, about whether or not they've been out and what they've seen so far? Or do you know anyone who's actually gone out?
I have seen one neighbor leave their house. One. And he has a truck. And so I thought to myself, if anyone is going to be out on the roads, having a truck is you're probably the one to do it. I'd say if you don't have a truck, you probably shouldn't be out on the roads right now. It's definitely slippery.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, Sierra, thank you so much. We'll let you go warm up your hands because I know for all of our crews out there giving us these live Zooms, you know, gloves are kind of you can't really wear gloves and work your iPhone at the same time. So Sierra, go get warm and enjoy the snow with your family. We thank you for calling in and joining us today. Be safe out there.
You as well.
All right, bye-bye.
Thanks, Sierra.
There we go.
Yeah, well, we're one of the lucky few, at least at this point, and at least some of us came in before everything kind of got bad. I was meaning to ask you this morning, like Tara, I mean, you came in around 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
How bad was it? It wasn't really all that bad then because it was starting to get,
It was coming down pretty heavily during my drive. I will say that 77 was a little better than 485 at that point. But then when I was driving on the outer loop, on the inner loop, we had those, the road crews were plowing and you could see that in a trail of cars behind them. So, you know, they're out there and they're clearing things out, but otherwise it was pretty treacherous. Getting through my neighborhood wasn't so bad because it hadn't been that long yet that the snow had really been steadily falling, but I had the snow mode on the car. Not everyone has that or the 4-wheel drive, and I had my husband's car too, so it's a little bit higher up off the ground, so I wasn't really as concerned, but I mean, it is treacherous out there because that snow, it's packed down, and even though it's not just pure slippery ice that we're dealing with out there. Obviously, we're talking several inches. I mean, 6, 7, 8 inches of snow here, so it's tough to get through.
There's a good amount of cars there on I-85. I mean, you can see that from our West
More
Charlotte
than I'm
Tower
expecting.
camera. A lot more cars than, you know, Corey, one of our photographers just came in from Concord. He was on.
It was not a pleasant drive. He even said it wasn't necessarily the most pleasant.
He said it was rough,
so,
but he said he was shocked at how many cars were out there. He just couldn't believe, you know, how many people were actually out commuting. Our Jen Cardone just getting in, saying it just took her about an hour to get in from Huntersville. So obviously just take it slow if you absolutely have to be out. You know, we've got a lot of people that are getting ready to be leaving the Hornets game here at Spectrum Center. So it'll be very interesting to see how many cars will be around Uptown. Hornets just getting the win there.
And it's kind of worth asking here. I'm not sure if you guys would know the answer. This is probably an answer that we probably would need to get some way, shape, and form. But is there at some point where the brine just doesn't make a difference, especially if it's that cold and that stuff coming down?
It's about 15 degrees.
So we're not that far away.
So we're not that far away from that. And I mean, you got to think some of the solutions that we probably use here probably have a little bit less of a buffer because we're not so used to temperatures getting that cold. So,
and what's the low supposed to be today?
I'd say probably around 10, 11 o'clock. But then you got the wind chills in the single digits and below zero later tonight. So again, salt's just lower in the freezing point of water, so that's how it melts the ice. But sodium chloride, which is the most used solution, is ineffective at 15 degrees. So that's why you tend to see that become an issue. And that became an issue last week around here. NCDOT road crews were actually talking about that last week, Tierra, with the freezing rain that was going to become an issue. And again, lows tonight dropping back into the teens. Definitely going to make that salt and some of that sodium chloride solution ineffective.
Right. And so, and just talking about driving too, I mean, those people out there, when that snow really kicks in, we're talking about snowfall rates up to an inch per hour coming down. And we have the wind out there too. So that's why we have that swath of that reduced visibility, a quarter mile or less at times showing up across northern Mecklenburg County along the I-85 corridor up towards Salisbury when that snow's falling so heavily, and then you get the wind just blowing things around. And it really, truly is like a whiteout, and I experienced that a couple of times on my drive-in earlier this morning. So the snow's still falling, and it's going to continue for several more hours. Here we are at about 2:45, and so we're really not going to start to see this wrapping up until 9, 10, 11 o'clock or so later on tonight. So.
Yeah, it's so wild just how long it's been going. I mean, it's been snowing in Charlotte since about 4 or 5 o'clock.
Crazy.
And continuing now, you know, until at least I'd say 10 at the earliest we start drying things out. So, I mean, several hours of just consistent snow, and it's our own little Carolina's powdery snowstorm happening right now. And, you know, we've seen a lot of issues with flights trying to get in and out of Charlotte Douglas International Airport. You know, our very own news director stuck in Baltimore today because of that. Have not been able to, make that flight back to Charlotte.
You know, Rat City's not the worst place to be stuck
It's not.
Because my wife is from Annapolis and her and her sister, and like it's a great city, but I know he's kind of ready to get back and not sleep on a couch.
Yeah, I believe we do have the misery map somewhere that we can actually take a look at.
Let me pull that up
do that
momentarily.
And Charlotte is the one that's in the country right now that has the worst plane stoppages, cancellations. Because it's just the fact that the conditions here are just really not all that great. In fact, the view here, you can see that donut around CLT is almost entirely red.
Yeah, outside of Atlanta, I mean, we are the worst impacted airport in the country right now.
Yeah, we are.
And I mean, even that, and I don't know if you happen to have power outages, if that's still a kind of a growing issue right now.
Here's the thing about this. It really hasn't been, and I'm taking a look. We have a few more outages, more specifically in South Carolina now, but even then it's to the south of our viewing area. It's towards the Ridgeway, Blythewood area. That's just basically just right outside of Columbia. The only major outages I'm seeing right now are actually still in that Rockwell area, the east of Rockwell area. There's about a couple hundred outages out there. But within Charlotte itself, there are not, literally it's in the single digits.
Wow.
Which actually says a lot about how things are currently with just the way things have been in the past few minutes or so. It's just been the past few hours, because it's like I think it kind of goes to show the wind that has been basically blowing off of the snow on the power lines is actually helping.
Or if we're like we saw with Eric's video from it was a Moorhead Road this morning with the car that crashed into
Moorhead at Freedom. Yeah.
Moorhead and Freedom with the car that had crashed into a power pole. And I think that's what we'll see in terms of probably the most significant impacts is if people are not taking those proper precautions.
And it appears people are.
Yeah, so far it seems good. We haven't gotten too many crash reports in. I know we had those pictures from South Carolina Highway Patrol earlier. Hopefully everyone is okay. We do have a guest we want to bring in, two guests actually. First, we will introduce our very own Jen Cardone.
She made her way into.
She made her way in. She did it, folks.
First off, before we get to our next guest, how was the drive-in?
It was not good. I definitely underestimated it. So I came on 77, then 485, and 77 was fine, like very passable. I didn't have any issues. It was once I was merging onto 485, there's just the question I kept asking is, where are the lanes? There are no lanes.
Yeah.
You know, the snow is packed down by the tires of people that are driving around. But the problem is, you know, not all three of the lanes that you would normally be using on 485 are being utilized. So one of the things I kept running into is there were semi trucks that were parked underneath overpasses and they were on the road, not on the shoulder. So it just was making it even more difficult. There's a lot of people that are out on the roads too. And honest to goodness, if you don't need to be out there, don't do it. And then here by the station, I think the last issue I had was on my windshield, my wipers kept freezing up.
Oh, really?
So I would try to like clean the windshield off and I couldn't see where I was going. So we need a new strategy for trying to get home, needless to say.
Let's start thinking now.
And you were coming from Huntersville?
Huntersville,
area?
Huntersville area.
So we want to get to one of our guests before he freezes to death out there. I'm just kidding. But live in Uptown, joining us right now is one of our wonderful assignment editors who is here this morning helping keep everything on track. Logan, can you hear us, my friend?
I can hear you. Can you guys hear me?
We got you loud and clear.
Wonderful. Hey, everybody.
Okay, so how are things out there right now? Hopefully you're not freezing too terribly much.
No, I'm good. It's cold out here. So Spectrum Center's that way, where the Hornets just had a good win over the Spurs, and people are leaving. And I would keep walking that direction. However, that's exactly the way the snow is blowing in from. So I'd be walking in like a blizzard if I kept walking that way. So I'm going to keep my back to that. But there are so funny people like walking. Definitely driving now, less walkers, more drivers, which, as Jen said, it is scary. I just actually saw on the corner of Brooklyn Village and Caldwell, there was a car that was stuck on the corner, and someone else shortly after stopped and helped push the car onto the road, get them back moving again.
Yeah. While you're out there, I know that CATS has announced that they are stopping service, at least for the bus service at 3 o'clock, the blue line at 5. Do you notice that a lot of people were heading over to the transportation center to get that one last ride out?
They probably have, especially from the game. They, CATS, as you said, CATS did say they were stopping it at, this time, but mainly for those fans that went to the game today. And I had a couple of friends who went, and they said that, they weren't moving people down. There was plenty of people who bought tickets for this game. I know Brandon in there. I wish he could have gone, but
Yeah, I was gonna say, it looked like it's still a pretty decent crowd. Is there a lot of people pouring out of that stadium?
I'm not as close to the stadium as you think. I'm, a few blocks away. I'm going to try and walk closer now, but there's more cars on the road here. I'll turn my camera around.
If you're able to,
we got sideways Logan right now.
Yeah, you got sideways.
Don't worry about it.
Like
if you just want to actually just flip the camera around, you can do.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, so a lot of cars.
Wow.
This is the NASCAR Hall of Fame right here.
Yeah.
But yeah, these are all the cars that are coming.
Uptown. Yeah.
Yeah, these are from the cars coming from Spectrum Center in that direction. So there's definitely people on the road, and you can see it is not it is slush out here. You can't really see much of the road.
Yeah.
It's better than what I drove in on, though. I'll tell you that.
I will say the Uptown roads there look better than what we've been seeing actually on the interstates. So I almost wonder if Public Works or City Crews knew with that game going on, they probably want to keep things clear.
Charlotte Department of Transportation, I'll give them credit to them. I mean, I saw their crews out even before the storm. So yeah.
Yeah, they probably did some of that. Even just walking, across the street to where I am now, it was slippery. I mean, I'm not on car tires, but still, it's icy on the roads a little bit.
Okay. Logan, thanks so much for joining us. We do more or less invite you to check back in a little bit later, too, and hopefully you're able to get home relatively safely. But the first off, the most important thing, get warm, okay?
Yeah, go dust off your eyebrows.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I appreciate it, guys.
Yep.
Thank you much. Thank you much. While we have Jen, let's talk to you a little bit more, Jen.
Interrogation time.
Well, it's less interrogation time.
Did you charge your phone?
I did.
Yes,
So
yes.
I tried to do that live shot, right? And
Yeah.
my phone, it started, I had to be at 50%, but the cold just does
Yes.
a number on your
It will.
battery.
It will.
So I got the 20% warning, and I was up a few minutes early, and one of you had texted me, they're like, hey, just so you know, we're running a few minutes behind. I was like, okay, that's fine. I'll just sit here. I'm
And magically it went
assessing
to-
if I
yeah.
could go down this hill safely and not completely fall to my death. No, I'm just kidding. But it was, I really wanted to show you guys sledding. I did take some videos. I don't know if we'll be able to get access to those at some point, but yes, my phone is charged. I don't know if it's at 100, it's at 95%. That's very manageable.
That's good. You're doing great. Give me a moment. I'll get your videos.
Yeah. So we've had. Let's see. There was. You mentioned 77 to 45. Getting onto 45 was the issue because literally the on ramp just was not there, right?
Yeah, not there. And, there are some tire tracks, but I will say if I was headed toward Matthews, so going the other way, away from the station, I didn't see any tire tracks. So anyone who would be going that way, good luck. That's all I have to say. You need to have a higher car too, because I have an SUV, but it doesn't sit super high off the ground. And I could definitely feel the snow as I was driving coming in between the tires on either side.
Ooh.
So yes.
Well, Jen, this is one video and help guide me through this one. So this video right here.
Yes. So those were some of the kids that were sledding at Rosedale Nature Park. That's right by where I live. And I don't know if you see that orange sled. There is a green sled as well, the little circular ones.
Yeah.
Those are the ones I got yesterday during my story. So I let them use them.
I was about to ask.
They loved it.
Yes. Okay, I will say, so last weekend, my mom was getting prepped for the ice storm and was at a store where, she's getting gas canisters, all that fun stuff. There's a woman there who bought 2 sleds, 2 tubes, $176. Isn't that outrageous?
What?
I don't know what kind of sled and tube you're buying.
No.
I mean, I remember going to like the Dollar Tree.
Yeah.
And getting
true.
and getting one of those, and you ride that thing until you smash into a tree and it shatters everywhere.
You go to some certain hardware stores here in town, though. They will be that overpriced.
You'd be better off getting like one of those kid pools and just sliding down in those at that rate. That's what I do. I mean, at that point.
I mean, I remember, I don't know if you guys did, because, I'm glad these kids are having fun.
There.
I grew up on a farm, and we had a really steep hill that we would pack down, those 1 or 2 times, Brandon, like we were talking earlier in this morning, when you got those serious snowstorms. I think this is back in the late 90s, and we had one of those antique, sodas that used to not be in machines. They'd be in these kind of like big metal cylindrical containers, and you take the lid off of that. And boy, once you went down that hill in that thing, I mean, you're picking up speeds like it's Clark Griswold in Christmas Vacation with the flames shooting out the back of it. You got to bail before you hit the tree line kind of thing. So hopefully everyone out there, they have a good safe hill like this one. This feels like it's a bunny hill.
Yes. Now, I will say there's another side of it, but it goes onto the road, and it was a lot steeper, but I was also worried for 2 reasons. A, there was a fence and then water afterwards. So if I got a lot of speed going, like, it may not have ended so well. But at the same rate, like, some of the kids, they're a little bit lighter than me too, right? So they may not have as much of an issue with picking up as much momentum. But one thing I will say is some of them were getting stuck because it's so fluffy right now. You almost had to pack it down first a couple of times, and that's why they did really well there. Yeah.
And then we saw one of our salespeople, Jay, go down a hill this morning, and I was like, oh, is he heading right for an HVAC unit? I think he might hit it. But we do have a guest joining us right now, and let me, Shakira, if you can hear us, can you hear us?
I can. Can y'all hear me?
We can hear you loud and clear. Let's bring you in,
Hi,
Shakira. You're making your way into the station right now, right?
By foot, guys. We're trying to get in.
Oh wow!
No, I'm just saying.
Oh,
this is what it looks like.
I'll be
right
like,
now.
man,
Look
can't
at
be doing that.
You know?
Where are you in the station parking lot or what?
No.
Oh, okay.
We are near. I am near the Charlotte Motor Speedway.
Oh, okay.
So this is I don't know what part of Charlotte this is, but this is what it looks like near my apartment. We weren't able to get in.
Charlotte, so yeah.
Marcus is trying to get to me.
But I'm like, bro, I don't know if you can get in this. I want to show you guys some people.
Marcus is here right now.
He's stuck in the parking
Marcus
lot.
is exactly. He's stuck in. He just got the phone with me. He's like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to make it to you. Look at this is what people are out right now. Look, I don't know if you guys can see.
Yeah.
Folks are outside trying to get to the trash can. There were some people out here earlier playing in the snow, but this is what it looks like. I'm in my apartment complex. I am like, I want to say less than half a mile from Charlotte Motor Speedway. If Marcus can get here, that's where we're going to try to get to.
And we know the visibility at the Charlotte Motor Speedway. We do have the camera for the Charlotte Motor Speedway where it has basically, you can only see some of the stands that are basically in the foreground. You cannot make, and actually this is the view at all. You cannot necessarily see the whole entire oval.
Yeah,
you normally would be able to see that.
8 inches of snow already at Charlotte Concord,
which
too.
makes sense. Would actually.
I want you guys to see. This is where the curb is, and my ankle is right there.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, it's like, it's completely. I have on my nice Timberland boots right now just to make sure that they're not they're waterproof. But just to see, like, this is what people are out in. I came out about an hour ago, and some kids were out playing in the snow. I'm going to try to flip my camera around. It's getting wet. Just playing in the snow, just having fun on a snow day. We don't get days like this here in North Carolina and Charlotte. Maybe if you go up to Boone or whatever, but here in Charlotte, people, I guess, needed this little stress reliever. It's not sticking, it's not hurting and burning like it was last weekend.
Yeah.
This weekend it's a lot fluffier, like the meteorologists have been describing.
Yeah. One of the things that when at least the immediate concern that you have has to deal with actually getting into work, because you're normally a Saturday evening reporter. But over the next couple of days, I would imagine that this is. I would imagine you have probably a growing list of concerns, especially if it's not this snow is not going to be going away very quickly, right?
Absolutely. I'm going to show you guys my car. I have a nice mid-size SUV, but some people around here have, small cars. Let me show you what it looks like. And this is what people are going to have to worry about getting into. This is my car right here. And, I tried to get inside, but if you get inside, if you open the door, like I just tried to, I'll show you what it looks like on the inside.
Clean it off first.
This is what it looks like. Yeah, that's the issue. I didn't clean it off. Look at that. All in the inside. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh boy.
But just to show you like how fast it's going, like you can see on the black the contrast.
You get there very
how
quickly.
Fast it's going. Yeah. So that is what it's looking like, guys. Like I said, my photographer Marcus is trying to get to me. He's like, I'm trying to get to you, girl. But,
I appreciate it.
Someone
I
save
don't know.
him.
I want him to, be safe. I want everybody to be safe. It's really not smart to be out. The snowplow, you can't even see it. That's how less visible it is. It's keeping up, but it's really pretty. It's really pretty, I have to say.
It's pretty, but it's also
unsafe
for everybody.
Don't be in it.
Yeah,
don't be in it. Yeah,
Shakira,
go out, have fun, but other than that, yeah.
Yeah, Shakira, thanks so much. Shakira
Absolutely.
speaks, joining us from Northeast Charlotte, not too far away from the Charlotte Motor Speedway.
Yes.
At least on the Mecklenburg County side of that, and so it kind of goes to show with and that's good indication of the Mallard Creek University-ish type of area about what they've been seeing out there, because we've got reports of at least 6 inches of snow that was out there just a little bit earlier, and one can argue that there's probably a little bit more out there right now. We have a look at Independence Boulevard where visibility has deteriorated, as well as the road conditions, and we are still seeing the main issue, especially if you were heading eastbound on Independence Boulevard. Yeah, it looks like that road is covered right now. But there's only looks like part of westbound heading towards Uptown actually looks like it's worth anything as far as a potential drive. But even then, I would not even recommend that.
And we got 7 more hours of this.
I would say at least 6 to 7 more hours for sure. I mean, we probably won't drive in Charlotte until about 10 o'clock, if that. Wild. And, I'm getting some pretty hefty snowfall reports in right now. So Troutman up in Iredell County, 8 inches of snow in Troutman right now. Elk Park, which is up in Avery County, 9 inches there. Not really too out of the ordinary there. No. But then as you're getting up towards, Paul Creek, which is as you're getting towards Mecklenburg County, there we're talking 7 inches of snow. 9 inches of snow now in Salisbury.
Wow.
Huntersville now reporting 9.5 inches of snowfall. Rock Hill, about 4 inches, probably a little bit higher in some areas. Dallas, which is a small town in Gaston County, 6.5 inches. Statesville, 7 inches of snow. Mount Holly in Gaston County, 7 inches of snow. So these are some just big time snowfall reports coming in. And that's why we update our map earlier today. You know, that really represents that area that we could see 6 to 10 inches of snowfall today. And I think some areas, the way this is continuing, you're likely going to pick up on a foot of snow at 12 inches. It's a possibility now, especially for spots like Salisbury, up in Huntersville, where they're already approaching 10 inches of snow. I mean, these are 1 inch snowfall rates. So think about 1 inch per hour. So if you're looking at 6 hours, I don't think it's going to snow that heavy for that long.
Okay.
But let's say it snows that heavy for at least another 3 or 4 hours. You've already got to add another 4 inches onto that. And then you've got the snow showers tailing off at the end. So I would say, you know, some of these areas in that purple circle there, it's got the 6 to 10 inch range. Whatever you have now, you're probably going to see at least another 4 inches or more over the next, I'd say, several hours. Again, you're looking at radar now, and you can see just that snow continuing to wrap around, especially over towards Charlotte. Now, we'll say the heaviest snow appears to be right over Gastonia, York, over towards Chester County, Lancaster, up into Concord as well. But this moisture continues to wrap around. I don't suspect we'll see things lighten up here until about 6 o'clock, and then we're not going to see things dry out until likely around 10. So this is just our own little Carolina snowstorm, guys. Look at this. You can actually see the load churning off the coast. Look at this heavy snowfall rates along the coastline towards Jacksonville, up into Greenville, even up towards Virginia Beach as well. And then as you're getting further west, you can see the snow over us. Now, Raleigh-Durham area, they've been kind of what we call dry slotted today, where they haven't seen as much snow. But I do suspect they'll probably get at least 2 inches or so here as the snow kind of fills in. So this is dinner. You're still dealing with widespread snowfall, heavy at times. 7 o'clock, lightening up a little bit probably west of I-77. But then as you're getting further east towards Charlotte, the snow continues through about 10. And then I'm thinking we really don't dry out over Wadesboro, Rockingham, and Chesterfield County until maybe like 1, 2 o'clock in the morning before things really clear out across the region. So this is going to be another, I'd say, 6 or 7 hours of snow for Charlotte. And then southeast of I-85, we're going to be talking about at least another 7 or 8 hours.
It's going to be beautiful, but also on that same point, though, I think by the end, I'm just foreseeing, and part of the reason I had that audible sigh about this was because it's just this is serious, folks. This is going to be here for the long haul.
And I'll throw up a video real quick while you're. Let me pull up your map. Plus, this is from Randy Nielsen. One of his he was helping get some of the workers in today, some of the photographers for tonight. And this is just a look at what they were driving through. I mean, this was probably 85. This is 85. It's probably 30, 45 minutes ago.
That's what 485 looked like.
Yeah.
Yep.
And this is, if I'm not mistaken, take that full if you can, because I might be able to tell exactly where this is. This looks like it was not too well. I can't necessarily tell where this is at the moment, but this is definitely 85. But it kind of goes to show like how much of the salt is not necessarily making too much of a difference. And they are passing by. Oh, this was right around Billy Graham Parkway. You can't even. I couldn't even recognize that it was Billy Graham Parkway. So this is right about what would be normally 10-minute drive from the station. It was probably taking a whole lot longer than that. So yeah.
I mean, it's impressive. Like we were saying earlier this morning, there were some passable conditions if you needed to go out and get groceries or do anything. I mean, that time has come and gone.
Okay.
Now is the time to kind of lock in and stay inside, and enjoy the evening, enjoy the snow, and not put yourself and others at risk.
Yeah. And then, and lastly, too, another thing just to keep in mind, this definitely the biggest snowstorm we've seen since, I'd say, February 2004, at least 22 years.
Wow.
So we're talking about the biggest snowstorm in 22 years over Charlotte.
So we have college students here who have never seen this kind of snow in their life.
I would say so. Yeah.
Impressive.
Yeah, absolutely.
So we are going to do a quick breather here at Queen City News Plus. We are doing live coverage here pretty much throughout the remainder of the afternoon into the evening not only on Facebook Live, YouTube Live as well, but we're keeping an eye on exactly what's happening with the snow situation. We appreciate you listening in and tuning in and logging in. However, we are going to say goodbye to Brandon, at least for now, unless you want to stick around. Unless you want to stick around, we've got Andrew Brightman standing by. He's going to be coming into the seat, but we are going to take a quick breather, real quick, just to take care of a few things, odds and ends here. We'll be back in about 5 minutes or so. But
appreciate you guys having me today. Yeah, it's been great.
Thanks, Brandon. We're going to enjoy this look at Interstate 85 near Sam Wilson Road. Are we also going to have the weather map up? Or
we can.
Yeah, let's go ahead and put that up
there you
too.
Go.
And just kind of a look at situation is right now. We'll be back with more coverage coming up in just a moment.
right, you're watching Queen City News Plus live. If you're watching us right now on Facebook, YouTube, or our Queen City News Plus app, we have been live since 8 o'clock this morning, bringing you as many live reports as we can from around different parts of the Mecklenburg County area, Gastonia, parts of South Carolina, just anything we can do to kind of give you that experiential moment of like what this snowstorm is. I mean, as Brandon said right before we took our little break, you know, we haven't seen a storm like this since 2004, 22 years. Hey, everyone, thanks for joining us right now. I am producer Austin McCollum. We're joined by reporter and anchor Jen Cardone and meteorologist Andrew Brightman. And guys, you know, we got a lot of stuff to get to, but we got to go to a very special guest live right now in North Charlotte. Ooh. You're going to know him by the beard. Sam, can you hear us right now?
Yes, I can hear you. Can y'all hear me okay up here?
Yes, we can. Sam, what an impressive snow beard you got going.
That is legendary snow beard status.
This is why I don't really run during the winter time, because it just gets like so icy and everything like that. But yeah, like just being out here for like literally about 15 minutes, I got all this snow all over me. My wife is right here with me too, braving the elements.
I love it.
She's at Becca McGee. Say hi, hon.
Hi, everybody.
Hey. So we're just walking down through our neighborhood, here in North Charlotte, trying to see if anybody was out. Because I remember last weekend there was a lot of people snowing and different activities out here, you know, like sleds. But no, I haven't really seen that many people out here right now. And it's about 3 o'clock. You know, nobody's really leaving anywhere, as you can see on the road area right here. Even on like, there's a few tracks that have gone, but not really anybody has really left. Most cars are still actually in their areas where they've been. They haven't been cleared out or anything like that.
Wow. Sam, is this your first time out today?
Yes, because I saw the snow and I was like, no, I'm good. Whenever I need to be out there to show everybody, I'm like, I'm gonna be out there. Because I'm originally from Kentucky, so I see this in Kentucky, you see this about every 2 years or so. But yeah, like you were saying, here in Charlotte, we haven't seen this in like 22 years, which is amazing. So like, and it already is pretty treacherous to ride around the roads here in Charlotte anyway. So this is just even worse. And I've been looking at the footage that y'all been showing from Independence, and it just looks, they just keep getting recovered and recovered and recovered, which is just amazing. And these roads right here, like our roads down in our neighborhoods, these will eventually get some plowing because there are buses that come to this neighborhood, but really they're not going to be able to get to these roads in town until afterwards. You know, after they have finished all those main roads, which are going to be redone each time. And really, you can see right here.
Where are your gloves? I'm so worried about your hands
we're
right
in
now.
The snow.
Uh-oh.
Whoa. All right. Now, I was trying to show y'all down there. Can y'all still see me?
Yes, we got you, Sam. Oh.
Okay, good. I do have one glove on one hand.
Okay. Thank goodness.
At the moment.
One for the phone, one for protection.
But what I was trying to show you, but what I was trying to show you is like, I'm just trying to kick them around a little bit, some of the different areas right here. As you can see underneath the snow, there already is like a nice little layer of ice going underneath it. So even though like these roads are going to be a little bit more clear, we are definitely going to have some freeze over overnight. And one more thing that I wanted to show over here, like some of these areas that doesn't look like they've been touched at all.
Sam, rotate your phone one more time for us before you show us. There you go.
Okay. I know my phone got dropped in the snow, so it's all covered in snow now.
Dude, that snow beard.
So it's probably doing some crazy things. Yes, it is great. That's for sure.
We gotta
can y'all still see everything? Whoops.
Don't drop it.
Don't drop us again,
drop
Sam. You get one drop,
I know,
and that's it.
One drop and then it's over. But I was going to try to show you right here is like I actually did bring out, I didn't have a ruler with me, but I do have me a lovely little tape measure right here. I'm just going to stick in some of the snow right here, how much we got right here. Looks like about 6 inches right here.
Crazy. And like, oh, there we go. No. All right, Sam, that's 2 drops.
And I'm gone.
Sam, I'll ask you one thing as you pull us out of the snow and hopefully resuscitate your phone. How long do you think it's going to take to dry your beard off?
I do not know yet. That is going to take some time, though, I'm pretty sure.
Take a hairdryer to it, something. Go get warm, my friend. Thank you for checking in with us. Sam McGee from North Charlotte, our little Viking in the snow right now. So Sam, go get warm, my friend.
All right, thanks.
Thank you. All right, guys, we're back in here. Again, anchor reporter Jen Cardone, meteorologist Andrew Brightman.
What is up?
Andrew, I mean, I know you just kind of recently just got into the station. I mean, what do you make of this right now?
Well, we are in the worst part of the storm right now, actually. The heaviest snow right now is directly on top of Charlotte. And you can see right now Independence Boulevard, you can't really see all that much. The visibility is the lowest. And, you know, just want to highlight here again this banding that we've been seeing here from this particular storm. If we go on over to radar here, I'm going to switch. I was going to switch on over real quick here to what we're seeing as we maybe switch up a little bit in terms of the specific radar that we're using right now. I'm going to switch it over. We usually use this actually for severe weather, but this is really illuminating. We get a really good idea because sometimes with how cold it is and how small these ice crystals are, you don't always pick up the heavier snow once you get to the farther away from the main Doppler radar down in Greenville. But as we zoom in here, this is all green, but I just want you to remember this is all snow, and we start talking about different levels here on the radar in terms of some of the heaviest snow amounts right here. Anything over 20 is moderate snow. 25 is heavy. If you get any 30 values here, that's like puking snow. That's probably over in excess of an inch an hour. And right now, some of this heavy snow is concentrated right around Charlotte, west part of Charlotte, Cornelius, Huntersville. Right now, this is, I'll just put a little S+ on here. This is some very, not even moderate. This is heavy snow moving through right now. I'll just clear this off and then get this in motion. Again, I know it's green, but it's all snow, and it just highlights a little bit better in terms of where some of the heavier snow is. And if you watch here kind of over the past hour, the band is sort of pivoting and moving southeast, but this is all happening directly on top of the city. So we're still just kind of locked in to this moderate and heavy snow. And this is likely probably what we're going to see here in Charlotte until maybe 5, 6 o'clock this evening.
And I put up Arlington for you just to kind of show Uptown right now.
It is coming down hard and fast. And, you know, I was talking about this with meteorologist Brandon Lawson. I know we upped the totals here in Charlotte from, you know, we were originally talking 4 to 8. And then this morning we just saw what the radar was looking at. We got to go 6 to 10. It would not shock me to see localized amounts really looking places like Huntersville, northern part of Mecklenburg County, eastern Gaston, and Lincoln County, where this morning here, we really saw the heavy snow bands move in, and they've really just been kind of locked in. I'll show, see if I'll get this right now and show you the past 6 or so hours here and really get an idea. You can see these heavier snow bands on the western part of the town never really left, kind of just locked in here all throughout the morning and into the afternoon. And now even this heavier band moving in. Those are some of the places that are really going to be the big winners if you like snow in terms of snow totals. Again, eastern Lincoln, eastern Gaston County, northern portions of York County as well. I would not be surprised to see someone pick up 12 or 13 inches by the time it's all said and done because of how heavy the snow has been. It's been so cold. Temperatures right now down in the upper teens and low 20s here across Central Carolina. So it is a very fine, powdery snow. And that's something to keep in mind here as the winds start to pick up a little bit more, especially as the storm begins to pull away. We'll really start to see those northerly winds pick up. There is going to be a lot of blowing of snow here. And the snow is so light and fluffy. It is going to be flying around. I'm not expecting blizzard conditions, but possible near blizzard conditions here as we go through the next 3 hours with the heavy snow and the winds picking up. Jen told you about her driving experience. Mine was harrowing here, and I live in West Charlotte. I live probably on a normal day's drive about 13 or so minutes away here from the station. And the main roads, if you've got all-wheel drive, you can make it. If you only have front or rear wheel drive, I promise you, you will get stuck. You will not make it to wherever you're going. I can assure you of that. Do not even think about trying to go on the roads unless you have an SUV with all-wheel drive. Because even a sedan, the snow is getting so deep, it's still not be enough. When I get here to the parking lot again, the snow's getting so deep, it's getting difficult. If you're in an unplowed area to see what is the curb and what is not the curb. Full disclosure, I hit the curb here in the parking lot. The car is fine. my wife will not take away her my driving privileges with her lovely Tucson, but that's how deep the snow is getting. And it, again, probably here in Charlotte at our station here, just outside of West Charlotte, eyeballing it probably 8 or 9 inches, and we still have another 2 to 3 hours left of heavy snow before after we get past maybe 6 o'clock this evening, I'll start to taper off. But the latest indications here, I'll go over to Futurecast real quick. Probably still going to see the snow here continuing in Charlotte until the later evening hours. This is Futurecast, obviously the heavy snow now, 5, 6 o'clock. Once we get to 7 o'clock, that last bit of the heavy snow moves out. Still seeing the heavy snow though this evening down across the sandhills here. And then once we get to about midnight or so, it starts to clear out. And potentially not down in the Sandhills, the last flake across our viewing area might not stop until close to daybreak Sunday morning. But we've got very cold temperatures. The snow, I can assure you, is not going anywhere tomorrow here. And still might see some more blowing and drifting of snow as well as we continue to pile up here. Just a quick check-in on the totals again. Someone in this purple that we have highlighted here, basically centered over portions of Charlotte and right along the border between the upstate of South Carolina. Someone's picking up a foot of snow in there, localized amounts. Just what I've seen so far. I'm going to keep watching some of the spotter reports coming in as well. I'd already seen 8-inch amounts here localized around 1 o'clock this afternoon. Again, we've had the heaviest band moving in, and it's going to continue here with these 1 to 2 inch an hour amounts until about 5-6 o'clock this evening.
Incredibly impressive.
Yeah, it is very.
I mean, you can't really put it in any other words. I mean, what we're getting. I know you guys have been.
We don't see this often in this part of the country. I mean, if this was Boston, this would be another run-of-the-mill snowstorm. Even in Philadelphia, you usually get something like this once a year, maybe once every 2 years on average. But here in Charlotte, I think Brandon was talking about it. I mean, this is a once in 20+ year snowstorm. I think back in 2004, they picked up about 13.7 inches at the airport. Very, very likely. This is going to be our largest. This is going to be our largest storm since then here. So you're talking about kids up until their early 20s have never been around to see a storm like this before.
I mean, it's. I want to say my gut instinct is to say I love it. This is so beautiful, and
I love snow. This is what I live for.
If you're safe, if you're inside, like we've seen so many of our reporters out in the field, no one's getting out. I know Jen, you were at a park earlier today, but that was when it was pretty manageable. It was fun.
It was manageable, and the park was within walking distance of my house, so it's not like I even had to drive to get there. But the kids are definitely enjoying it, and hopefully they were able to get their hands on some sleds to be able to go and enjoy all of the deep snow that we're seeing here. I actually spent a year in Syracuse, and I was telling Andrew, I've had to clean my car off 3 times today to be able to get around anywhere. And that is what I used to have to do. I actually keep a shovel in my car because you would have to shovel your car out during the snowstorm to be able to even move your car if you were lucky enough. So yeah, this is like Syracuse, New York kind of snow that we're seeing that they get all the time and we don't get here quite so much.
Well, if you are just joining us right now, or maybe you've kind of popped in and out today, we are broadcasting live on our Queen City News Plus app. We're broadcasting live on Facebook and YouTube. We may pop back on TV later today, but we'll talk about that when the time comes. Again, I'm producer Austin McCollum here with reporter anchor Jen Cardone and meteorologist Andrew Brightman. We have a rotating cast of people today, of our coworkers, our reporters, our anchors, our salespeople, our digital team, anyone who can pick up a phone and kind of go outside and show us the conditions. And I actually have another guest right now, Andrew. It is a dear personal friend of yours and a co-host on one of our original programs here on Queen City News Plus, which we'll get to in a moment. If you guys are unaware, Andrew has launched, and I use the word launched here, a new show called Ground Control.
Actually, I have some interesting developments on that for you as well, Austin. Because we have a break.
We'll talk about that. So, yeah, I mean, you guys talk about all things space exploration. Obviously, a big focus is coming up with the upcoming Artemis launch.
Yep.
Which I think is right now scheduled for 11 p.m. after the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I think so. And this is one of those times where it's pressing. Actually, they moved up the launch date. They were originally targeting April.
Yeah.
And then moved it up to February here, and it looks like they're on target for that launch here.
I think they're going to start fueling up on the 2nd is what I saw the other day. So let's bring in our space expert who is very much boots on the ground right now. Ladies and gentlemen, it is one of our executive producers here at Queen City News Plus, Matt Campbell. Matt, can you hear us?
Yeah, lady and gentlemen, and everybody out there in the viewing audience, I hope you're doing well.
Matt, we're doing great. We're staying warm. How about you out in West Charlotte?
I'm cold. I've been out. I've been outside for about 4 minutes, and things are starting to get very tingly. Yeah. So I'm here in West Charlotte, and actually I'm a mile north of the station. So let's give you a look at what things look like here. Oh wow.
Man, I got to drive home to West Charlotte tonight, so I'm like, seeing this right now.
It'll be fun for you, Austin.
I can't wait.
I do want to point out that this is the nicest my yard has looked like since, I think, spring.
Wow.
Because you can't see all the leaves and stuff that have not been raked. I've seen some, yes.
Can we get a Matt's fact from out in the snow?
Yes. It's cold. That's
Love
the
it.
fact.
That's it. There you
Okay,
go.
yeah. I'm going to try to turn this camera, and I tried doing the flip to make it horizontal for you, so it would be actually nice. I don't know if you can see across the road, but there are some birds hanging out there in the bushes. There's one flying by the screen right now. Look at
Just
that.
saw it.
Wait,
Yeah.
Matt, are you a birder?
No.
No.
We actually
No,
saw. Oh, sorry. I was gonna say we saw a beautiful cardinal actually earlier when my wife and I went for a walk, and it just is so beautiful to see the color contrast out there in the snow.
My favorite kind of bird is 8-piece.
Wait, hold on. I think I got it. Wait, where's it at?
Oh,
There's the rim shot.
Do.
I had to play you off, Matt. So Matt, is this your first time getting out in the snow today?
This is my first time getting out in the snow today. I'm used to snow because I lived in Michigan for 14 years, and I've been out of Michigan for since 2019.
Yeah.
This is reminding me why I'm no longer in Michigan.
So, we, as news people, a lot of us, we tend to move around different states. I think a lot of us have lived in some states or are from states that have these more intensive snowfalls, more, on a more regular basis. Matt, do you feel like your mastery of the snow, perhaps driving, existing in it, has changed, altered in the last 7 years? Or do you feel like you're kind of getting your footing back today? Is it kind of like riding a bike?
No, it's not like riding a bike. It's like falling off a bike. It's like falling off a bike and skinning your knee and then saying, "Mommy, mommy." So no, this I'm looking at this stuff, and I drove in a blizzard once, and I made a promise that I would not do it again. This is not a blizzard, but it's close enough for me to keep my promise.
So there you go.
Yeah,
a promise made is a promise kept.
Yeah, I it's not fun to drive in snow, and so I won't be.
Matt, and I think that's a message we're trying to get out to people, to anyone watching right now as we ruffle a bag of chips over there. This morning, if you had time to go out, that was the time to do it. And obviously now it really feels like, based on what Andrew was talking about, what you're seeing, what some of our weather cams are seeing, that time to get on the road is really, it's either over or it's coming to an end.
Yeah.
Yes, I would say so. I don't have a tape measure.
Okay.
Otherwise, I would give you a nice measurement of the snow. But I decided to bring my dinner outside, and we would use that. It's a can of chili.
Okay.
And we're going to put that down here in the snow on the trunk of my car. Yeah, you see that? The chili won't disappear that fast into my mouth. So,
well, Matt, thank you for the very scientific chili measurement. I think we'll add that to our lexicon going forward should we get another round of snow like this in the future. And Matt Campbell, we appreciate you taking time to be on with us. Go inside, get warm. Thank you.
Thank you. See you in a minute, guys. I'll talk to you in a couple hours.
We'll see you soon.
See ya.
All right, back out here with Jen Cardone, meteorologist Andrew Brightman.
So I just want to give you a quick update on just one of the highest totals I've seen here in around the region. So just got a spotter report in from 2 miles east of Kannapolis up in Cabarrus County, 10 inches at 3:33. And again, so again, they still have probably another 2 to 3 hours of moderate to heavy snow. And again, I think someone in and around Charlotte is going to pick up over a foot. I think it would likely be north or west of the city, because that's just where I was watching some of the heaviest snow. But I think someone in around there is going to pick up a foot of snow.
Yeah.
It just the storm has overperformed, and when it comes to forecasting snow, it actually can sometimes be relieving. I always rather forecast a little bit less than actually what happens, because people be very unforgiving sometimes when it comes to forecasting snow. But it's just one of those times where the way it turned out with the system setup here, where one of the local snow maxes, where the heaviest snow is basically camped out directly over portions of the Piedmont, including Charlotte, because if you're a snow weenie, or a weather weenie, we like to call them here in the pro game. There's people out there who are just like me. They're not professionals out, but they love snow. They love winter weather and winter storms. If they live in Raleigh right now, their hearts are being broken because they've hardly seen anything right now. I'll try to I'll try to get back on over to radar real quick and just show you what's going on.
Well, I will say before you do that, and we have another guest coming up from South End, but I just brought back in one of our fellow Queen City News Plus producers, Kevin Pinto. And Kevin, I have a very special video for you right now that your wife sent in today.
Ooh. That's right.
So
there he is.
This is a GoPro. If you've ever wanted to see what a GoPro strapped to a dog in the snow is like. So tell us about your little buddy here.
Yeah, this is Oliver. Yeah, we put a GoPro on him. Now he's a little bit older. He used to be more spry, maybe 4 or 5 years ago in his first snow in Colorado. Because that one he was playing with other dogs and sprinting around. This one, he's having a blast. Trying to find his green ball there. Man, I just went home earlier, just now too, actually driving.
Yeah.
And yeah, it was rough out there driving. You can't see the lines. But I wanted to go see Oliver and see Lila, right? My daughter, play in her first snow as well.
Featured heavily on our original program, Tired Parents Club.
Heavily on Tired Parents Club. Tune in. But yeah, no, she had a blast too, and I'll show those pictures later when I'm back in your seat, pressing all the buttons for everybody. But this is Oliver.
Can't find it.
No, he struggled
to find it.
Ollie.
He's digging around. This is probably he was cold when I got home.
Yeah,
he was shivering, and we put a little jacket on him and everything. He's such a wimp.
Yeah. Well, this is adorable video, and thank you to you and your wife Jenna for sharing this video. I think it's some much needed brevity. After we kind of get into the more serious amounts of snowfall here.
Yes.
But we do have a new report. Let me see if she can hear us. Liza, can you hear us, girl?
I can, yes. Do you want me vertical or horizontal?
You know, whatever works. Vertical is good right now. Let's bring you in. Liza Mahacek from Positively Charlotte reporting from South End. I know we checked in with you earlier today.
Yes.
What's changed? What are you seeing?
Okay, actually, what's changed is that the wind has picked up like crazy. So we walked over from the rail trail, and now we are over right in front of the QC poorhouse. So if you look at me, the snow is really coming down. But before, when we were walking through, it was blowing directly at us. Like there was a chunk of my hair that was frozen. Ooh. So I still have my handy dandy ruler. Okay.
There it is.
Let me give us a quick little measurement of what the snow is looking like. Sorry, let me try and get this flipped around. So sorry, guys. It's tough to do it, but okay, there we go. All right, so you know what? I'm gonna move out of the way of that car. But
yeah, that's a smart idea.
Yeah, that's a pretty smart idea. Okay,
so the llama ruler.
When I talked to you guys, it was about 3 inches. At the moment, when in different places that I've measured, it's been about 4.5 for the past like 30, 40 minutes. So I would say that an accurate read right now is 30 to 40 minutes. But I do have some people here that I was talking to earlier. Hi, guys. Hello. Okay, so what have you guys been up to today? What has been going on with all of you guys? I know that 2 of you are from North Carolina. Yes. So is this something that you've seen before in this area?
Never. We've seen snow before, but nothing like this.
Yeah. It's crazy.
This is 4 inches of air mass.
Yeah, it really is. And you are from Ecuador.
Yeah.
And you got to do your first snow angel today. So exciting. So what is this like? I mean, have you experienced snow like this as well?
It's really cute, but it is very, very cold.
Yeah. Very cold.
I try walking in the city, but it's a little difficult. It's really cute.
It is. It's really fun. And I know that you have a meter that measures the temperature and the humidity, right?
Fortunately, I've been keeping it in my pocket recently.
Okay. All right.
We'll check in on this.
We'll check back in. We'll check back in on that. But you know, so we've had a lot of fun here. I've also got some other folks over here who were inside of QC Poorhouse real quick. Hey guys, I got some questions for you real quick.
Yeah.
What do you think of these snow conditions? How are you liking that? Do you love it?
Yeah. I haven't seen this in years, but it's insane outside.
Are you from North Carolina?
I'm from Texas.
Okay. And did you see it when you were in Texas?
Not very often.
Not very often. Not often. Now, from being from North Carolina, would you say that this is common in any way, shape?
No, I haven't seen this in probably 10 years.
Yeah.
Is Snowmageddon?
Yeah, I feel like it is. So also, what do you think of, is this like snow, like snowball kind of snow? Or is this like the powdery snow? What do you think? Have you guys
Yeah.
Powdery
Will Ferrell style.
Yeah, very Will Ferrell style. Sure.
It's powdery. It's not like the level that I've seen in Columbia, Missouri, but
that's right.
It's pretty damn good.
It's good. It's good. All right. Okay. So we've got a lot of people. When I was inside of QC Poorhouse, there's a lot of people out here. When I was talking to you guys earlier this morning, there were not a lot of people out on the roads. Now there's a lot of cars driving by, and also we have a lot of people out here. But there were hundreds of people inside this bar, so it's gotten a lot busier out here. That's for sure.
People are finally starting to make their way out, and what better reason than to grab a cold beer and maybe a little bit of food and
favorite water.
That's right.
Yeah. Well, Liza, we thank you so much for checking in with us. We appreciate the llama measurement in
Of
South
course.
End.
My pink llama ruler.
I love
of
it.
Course.
Go get warm. Go have a wonderful afternoon and evening enjoying the snow. And thank you for joining us here.
Thanks, guys. See you
Thank
later.
Liza. All right. Let's bring it back in here where it's nice and warm and calm.
It's warm and calm, and trying to not think about all the snow that is gathering out in the parking lot that we're going to have to try to get out of tonight.
Yeah, it's going to be a nightmare.
We might get stuck here.
We might because it was like one of the areas that I was looking to see the most snow was northern parts of Mecklenburg County, and then western parts of Mecklenburg County. And
so us.
Yeah,
literally.
Us, right here at the station. Just a quick lay of the land again on radar. Seeing still that moderate heavy snow in around Charlotte. Also some heavy snow right now up near Greensboro as well. They're getting slammed pretty hard. And then once we get to the far eastern part of the state where the actual coastal low is starting to take over, really starting to come down hard in terms of the snow rates. Once you get down Greenville, Jacksonville, North Carolina, really seeing the heavy snow. I do want to bring it back here in around Charlotte here. I love switching radars. We'll switch back on over to the Charlotte airport radar just to give you a better look of kind of what's going on. Still seeing anything that's green that's still moderate to heavy snowfall. And again, anytime we're getting any of these DBZ levels here, once we get over 20 and 25 in particular, that's some really moderate to heavy snow. So still got that same heavy snow band that hasn't moved a ton really over the past about 30 or so minutes right in here. This is where we're going to find some of those biggest totals here in terms of anyone picking up maybe instead of 6 to 10 like our forecast, maybe some totals like 8 to 12.
Is this the baguette of forecasting right now?
I know. Do you want me to do a little thing right there?
I love it.
There we go.
Get a little art form. But yeah, just right in this band here, probably from Uptown, Charlotte, North and West. I'll kind of, I love telestrating here. Sometimes I feel like I'm John Madden. But, kind of anywhere kind of northwest of this line, I'll just draw a box right in this band. Someone here is picking up a foot of snow by the time it's all said and done, because they also were seeing heavy snow this morning. We had a brief period of moderate to heavy snow in Charlotte. Then it was kind of light to moderate snow. It was growing through the middle part of the day. But right now we're still going to be seeing this moderate snow. Barely can see the buildings from our Arlington Skycam right now as the snow comes down. And that's going to be the case until probably about 5 to 6 o'clock. And then it'll start to taper off, get a little bit lighter. We'll still have light snow later into the evening hours until almost midnight here. And it's going to continue to pile up. Temperatures, it is very, very cold right now across the region. That's also one thing that's really important to note here is how cold it has been across portions of the Carolinas right now. And anything that comes down here is going to stick. Just showing you some of the road temperatures really quickly. Here you see those road temperatures down in the lower 20s. So anything that falls is going to continue to compact and build up on the roadways here over time. Current wind chill values feels like 9 right now in Charlotte. It is very, very cold. If you're braving the streets right now, you are dealing with some seriously cold temperatures right now. Just how it feels right now. You factor in the wind now. Actual air temperatures give you an idea of some of the snow ratios that we're seeing. This is basically roughly what I was seeing, what was possible here. Upper teens right now, so very high snow rate, very fluffy, almost a pure powder out there. Not even just dry snow, a pure powder out there as the snow comes down.
All right, and now we're going to send things over to Alicia Barnes. She's in Fort Mill with our photographer Brian Christensen with a look at how things are there right now.
Well, we're here in Fort Mill, Walter Elijah Park. You can be able to see behind me, so many people are here enjoying the elements. I'm joined by 2 of my favorite people. We just met 10 minutes ago, but I just love the fact that you guys have this warm energy with it being so cold out here.
To stay warm.
I know. How long have you been out here?
Probably, like 45 minutes?
45 minutes to an hour, yeah. It's been great.
And you see this, what we're hearing behind us, these ATVs going by.
They've all been out all afternoon.
Just kind of give me some words of what you've seen out here, what you've experienced.
Roads are definitely slick, slippery. We've got 4-wheel drive, and we were slow and low. But there's a lot of people out. A lot of kids having fun. We took our kids because we know this is probably for them a once-in-a-lifetime storm.
And this is a really safe place to be able to come. And when I came to Walter Elijah Park, and you can see almost 100 people out here right now, but this has kind of been like all day long, a safe place to be able to come. You can see people sledding. Your thoughts?
I love it. I love all the joy that everyone's having. Everyone is laughing and giggling and having a fun time. That's what is the best part about these snowstorms.
And you said you brought your kids out here. How old are your kids?
9 and 11.
Oh, good. 9, 11.
Yeah,
all right. Okay. I have a 6 and 7-year-old, so I hear it all day long. You know what I'm talking about, right? Okay. So when you saw and they came out here, what did they love? Were they sliding? Were they sledding? Were they?
It's everything. This morning at 7:30, our daughter ran out and made a snowball, brought it inside, and said, "Can you watch this for me?" And I said, "Honey, this is gonna melt." But they're beyond excited. Like this is the greatest. This is gonna be the greatest 24 hours of their life.
And Jason, when you got out here, what was your first thought?
My first thought, stay warm. Stay warm and dry and warm. And that's what my goal is today.
All right, so many kids out here. I'm going to, they say, when in Rome, be like the Romans. I'm going to actually slide down this hill right here with your help. So as I drop the microphone, I'm going to say we're reporting here in Fort Mill. This is what you're seeing at Walter Elijah Park. And let me go get in where I fit in. Here we go. All right, guys. You guys all right? You want to slide here? You want to slide together? You got her, Jason? Yeah. All right. Yeah, here we go. Wow. Put my feet in. This is going by trust. Here we go.
Here we go. There we go. Let's go.
There
she goes.
Holy shot.
Is she gonna fall?
Is she gonna fall?
Oh.
She's a pro.
Oh.
She is a pro.
She is a pro.
Look at that spin too.
Look at
That
that little
360.
spin, little-
Yes.
Little style.
I love it.
Oh.
Look at her. She's having a good time. That was awesome. And I think that's like, when we talk about like the two stories of the storm, one being obviously safety and as Andrew was saying, and frankly, Brandon and Tara as well, like the historic amount of snow we're seeing here. There's a lot of fun to be had.
There's a lot of fun to be had. And also it is, in terms of the cleanup process, one thing that's nice about it is that it's very easy. You can almost take like a hair dryer to the snow, or if you just
a leaf blower.
A leaf blower.
Yeah.
A leaf. You basically, that's how light and fluffy this snow is. I can't tell you, I don't, in terms of getting moderate to heavy snow, 18, 19 degrees this far south, obviously this snow period doesn't happen all the time, but to have it that cold and snowing, this is extremely, extremely rare. You're going to go several years without seeing this type of setup again here.
And speaking of a rare appearance, we have a very special rare appearance from two of our very talented Queen City News storytellers. If you watch any of our hometown series, you are more than familiar with them. Maureen Wirtz and Taylor Young. Ladies, can you hear us?
Yeah,
we can hear you.
Look at that. And you guys are in South End right now, correct?
No, we're actually in Noda.
Noda, excuse me, Noda. So what are things like for you guys out there?
We were just listening to Andy, and we had a surprise plan for you guys. We were gonna build a snowman. I even got a carrot.
How'd it go?
Didn't work out very good.
This is pure
It's too
powder.
fluffy.
Pure powder.
So, but I was still optimistic. I mean, Massachusetts, Nebraska, we know how to
This
make.
feels like home for us a little bit, guys.
Yeah.
But we want to give you a look. So we are on top of a parking garage. So we have kind of a bird's eye view over Noda right now.
And that's like, this is Noda over here. And then in theory, straight ahead where you're looking is Uptown, but can't see it.
Wow.
There are cars out.
Yeah.
Yeah, there are people walking, there are people driving. So people are out there. I wouldn't recommend it. We have been indoors all day.
Watching you guys.
And see, that's what we're saying. That's the joys. You can hang out with us today. We'll give you the live scenes from around. I mean, obviously with a lot of our crews, a lot of people aren't getting out right now, but you guys are kind of braving the elements.
Yeah, I will say the wind is what's making it cold right now.
Yeah.
Right. If it wasn't so windy, as you can see, it's like a snow globe out here. But yeah, that's making it so you really can't see much. You can't really keep your eyes open for very long.
So we're facing this way. Well, so Taylor's staying with me because you're anchoring tomorrow morning, and because you live out in Western North Carolina.
Yeah, and the snow up there, I think it appears in the videos that I'm getting that we got a little bit more in Western North Carolina. So Maureen is housing me for the weekend.
It was a good call. I think you got a custom forecast from Brandon, right?
Yep.
You were like, when should I drive down? And it was yesterday.
Yeah, he told me yesterday was probably the right call. And Brandon, you were right.
And that's kind of the part of it is like, whether it's Maureen helping you with the place to stay or people pushing cars that might be stuck. You know, I think sometimes events like this really brings the best out of people. So it's nice to see, you know, kind of a community coming together.
Oh, see, that's a hometown thing right there.
Put me on hometown, people. This is my audition for hometown right now.
This is Snowtown. I can't think. We'll pick up a clever.
Okay.
No, but it's really quiet, which is cool.
Yeah,
I think that's my favorite thing about the snow, especially growing up, is how it muffles all the sound, and you kind of feel like just cozy, peaceful.
Yeah.
So, but no, it's so fluffy. We're like this. Obviously, it's not been like shoveled or anything, and you can, like Andy was talking about, you can really just like kick it. It's not. Yeah, like you could almost use a broom.
Yeah.
If you were.
And of course, if my car is parked over here with no roof over it. So if you're home, just know that you're going to have to at some point remove all of that.
Wait, do you not have the top on your Jeep right now?
No,
I don't. My Jeep is at home.
Yeah,
I'm in the Subaru today. I brought the Subaru.
Taylor, I was gonna say maybe someone could start up a little side hustle business and cleaning up all the snow for some of the cars.
And then come on the podcast.
Yeah. Well, that was how like my brothers would make money. You know, you go shovel driveways for $20.
Yeah.
You know, you just hit up the neighborhood street. So
And this is not heavy snow. So if you want to do it, kids, you're looking to make a little extra scratch.
You can almost blow off the car.
Well, Taylor Marine, thank you too for checking in with us. That was wonderful. That was beautiful. Thank you for giving us this serene, contemplative moment from NODA. We appreciate you too. Go get warm, Taylor.
We're gonna get warm and watch you guys. So you guys are doing a great job.
Perfect. Thank you so much. And Taylor, I know viewers will look forward to seeing you in the morning as we possibly, maybe, who knows, thaw out from this. So thank you guys so much. We'll cut you loose. Go get warm. We're going to bring it back in here to the studio. We've been talking a lot. We've been showing a lot of videos, showing a lot of pictures. We do want to take a very quick 5-minute break. We need to get some water. We've been talking a long time. So we are going to leave you right now with Independence Boulevard, and you'll be right back. You're watching Queen City News Plus live coverage of our Saturday Snow.
I'm still trying to figure out exactly what Austin's selection process was for some of this music. I really do. I really do. I mean that with all love intended, but also on that same point, though, it's like it's still some very unique music for snow.
Oh, yeah.
This is Queen City News Plus. Thanks so much for joining us on this Saturday afternoon. Now it's Pinpoint Weather Alert Saturday. We are in some different type of programming here, but because of the way things are right now with this snow situation, and as you can see, this is a look at at Independence Boulevard, where it almost you cannot see Independence Boulevard. That's really the best way to say it. It just looks like a mess right now. I'm not really seeing a lot of traffic eastbound, but still some people are trying to go westbound towards Uptown. And
it's really blowing.
Yeah, it is a progressively worse situation, and we've been watching this situation out here specifically all day. By the way, my name is Derek Dallinger. I'm here with Kevin Pinto Rivera, who's also we will see meteorologist Andrew Brightman back in here shortly because he's having to take care of some stuff. Actually, in a little bit. Actually, we're going to be doing some more cut-ins on air on TV after the basketball game that's there, and we're getting ready for some of that. But while that's happening, we do still have a slew of people that we want to talk to, and we do have Queen City News chief photographer Stuart Pittman. He's been reporting from his perch in McAdenville pretty much most of the day. And Stuart, as we've been mentioning, progressively worse. I would imagine in McAdenville, it's not let up any, has it?
It really hasn't. It's been snowing since about, I'd say, 10 o'clock this morning, and it just hasn't let up. And as a result, we've got pushing 10 inches of snow, according to the very scientific tape measure in my backyard. So we're looking at about 10 feet of snow.
10 inches. 10 inches.
10 inches. I'm sorry, 10 inches. 10
Ooh,
inches.
10 feet.
Big difference.
Yes. For those who don't know, Stuart is 15 feet tall, apparently.
Yeah. But I tell you, McAdenville as a neighborhood has kind of woken up, and then I finally got some neighbors out here. You know, the kids come out and they play for about 20 minutes, and then they want to go inside and watch cartoons. So it's not been as full of kids long term as I had thought. But we do have some neighbors out. I've got a neighbor right here, our good friend Anna Clark. Anna, where are you? There you go. Hey, tell me about McAdenville and the weather. What's it like?
Fluffy and terrible sledding snow right now, but it's getting compacted. So hopefully we'll have some sledding snow later. But yeah, it's so much fun. So pretty.
It is. It is pretty. It's not great sledding weather. They had a much better sledding environment last weekend. Mm-hmm. I wouldn't know because I wasn't here. I was in the newsroom. But this weekend I am here. I tried to get out of my neighborhood a couple of hours ago. And I got out of my neighborhood, but found out quickly it just was not a good idea. So here it is, I am. But let me turn around and show you from a distance because they're having a good time. Hey, guys. Hey, look at them.
What are they doing over the fire?
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna visit with my neighbors and see just what they're doing. I'm doing it with the backwards camera. But as you see them here,
looks like they're just hanging out right now.
Outstanding citizens hanging out,
making the best of the situation.
A little bit of a fire going.
Yeah.
You know, here in McAdenville, we do it right. We don't need a special occasion to gather. It's one of those great neighborhoods where we have a lot of people who want to get out and hang out. If you move to McAdenville and don't want to know your neighbors, you moved to the wrong place. So they're all out here. They've been out here for hours enjoying the snow. Check out this really cool Jeep coming.
Very cool.
Yeah. Anyway, we're having a ball here in McAdenville. I don't know that we're getting a lot done. But like I said, going on 10 inches of snow, according to my back deck little meter I've got. I'm very glad not to have to go anywhere right now. I did get out for a few minutes. I got all the way to Belmont, and I almost put my car into another car, so I was able to turn around and come back. You know, as a career photojournalist, I would think I could drive through anything because I've had to. But if you don't have to, don't drive in this. It's a little worse than we thought it was. We thought this weekend would be just nice fluffy snow, and it is.
Yeah.
But here in the South, that's more than enough to throw the roads into chaos.
As a fellow photog, do you wish you were out here covering it with a reporter and traveling all day and doing 15 hits, or are you just enjoying this more?
I got to be honest. After last weekend, I've worked about 30 hours. This weekend of basically going live from my front and backyard has been quite nice, and I can't complain. And I've got a lot of photojournalists and news crews out there who are working really hard, and good on you guys. I appreciate it. I know it's a drag. It's part of the job. And before long, I'll probably be out in it too. But
Yes.
I'm a little curious as to what this is going to be like tomorrow and Monday. I'm
What-
looking at, I can't tell the road from the yard right now. And
Yeah.
this thing going to go away quick.
Well, and I would imagine you've been staying warm. So we do have a little bit of insight from Tara and Andrew. Whenever we've kind of been referencing some of the facts, it's like, hey, this is going to be in fact, Governor Stein made a point of saying that this was going to be a multi-day issue across the state because, I mean, hey, the temperatures are not going to really be above freezing tomorrow, which means that some of the stuff's still going to be out there. And in addition to that, there's going to be the freeze ups at night. We're going to be seeing temperatures in the teens and the single digits over the next couple of days, which is also a consideration. And so we do know that this is going to be a problem, at least for the next couple of days. And Cats, we actually had a chance to speak with Brett Baldeck a little bit earlier over at Cats. And he made a point of saying that there is some of this additional, they're still trying to figure out exactly what's going to be going on, but they're going to try to have as reliable service as possible, at least on the Blue Line, as well as some of the Cats bus service over the next couple of days, because this is going to be an issue for the next couple of days. This is pretty much a several hour event. We still have several hours to go in this event, but once it's done, we still have all this snow that's going to be out here. That's something we're going to have to be dealing with for the next little bit. Yeah, okay. We've got Andrew Brightman also coming. He's literally coming into the room right now. In case you can't hear from the microphone ruffling.
I'm so sorry.
Hey, I gotta ask,
okay.
what's it like there in the Blue Room all day?
Blue Room all day. It's well, we've had an open door policy, so people can literally come in and just tell us what's up and come in and contribute as need be. We've been, however, Andrew was actually outside for a little bit too, and Belmont's not too far away from McAdenville, or well, West Charlotte's not too far away from McAdenville, and so. You two, I guess you two should compare notes real quick on how things have been, because it is coming down quite heavily there in McAdenville. It's still a bit of an issue, I would assume, in outside the station right now too.
Yes, it's still moderate to heavy snowfall here. I mean, I'd say right now, just again, what I've seen on radar, probably seeing snowfall rates between a half inch and an inch an hour. Basically anything over a half inch in hours when you're getting kind of going from moderate to heavy snow, and then inch an hour or more. So, you know, I used the term in a post I made showing what was going on outside. It's kind of puking snow once you get kind of that inch and a, because it does. It just looks like the atmosphere is just dumping snow, and you know, we definitely were seeing that a little bit earlier. Maybe not quite as heavy. It's still though quite moderate to heavy snow, and definitely dealing with the very treacherous conditions. And as I was saying earlier, if you don't have all-wheel drive, you will not make it to wherever you are trying to go to.
Amen. I agree with you there. I've got some neighbors who have been in McAdenville for decades, and they can't remember the last time exactly it snowed this much. I've got some northern transplants who admit, yes, this is actual snow, because the northerners don't want to, they don't want to tell us that we ever get the kind of snow they get up there. But according to my neighbor from up north, this is legitimate snow. So I guess you have it there officially.
It's legitimate by their standards, which actually does tell you something.
Yeah, it does. It does.
Yeah, Stuart, we'll leave it at there for the moment at least. I'll let you get back to it, and get warm, okay, or at least hang out with your go ahead and hang out with your neighbors near that fire.
He looks like he'd just be chilling out in Colorado right now.
He's got that experience.
With my neighbors by the campfire, and I will talk to you guys later.
Okay. Have at it. See you.
Thanks.
Okay, so before we move on a little bit, we do have a couple of things to kind of re-rack from some of our earlier coverage, and we did make a point of let's go ahead and not necessarily. I'm going to introduce this Brett Baldeck with Cats. We had a chance to speak with him a little bit earlier. You might remember him as a former Queen City News reporter, but these days he's working for Cats Public Transportation. And there was a discussion that we had with him about how things were looking like specifically for tomorrow. Now keep in mind, Blue Line service is going to be ending at 5 today. The bus service is already ended for today, but we did want to get an indication from him as to how things are going to be looking for the next couple of days. We had a chance to talk with him a little about that. Here's a look. Maybe. Is it not playing? Not yet?
You look great, Derek.
There we go.
5 a.m., but obviously we're delaying that by 5 hours.
Yeah.
So we can get our crews out there to, clear off all of the station platforms and try to get out maybe to some of the CTC and get that area cleaned out.
Yeah.
And also people that maybe are watching that live in South End, after Blue Line to Spence site at 5 p.m., you're still going to see the Blue Line running. Yeah. It's going to be running to clear the, in case there's any ice, clear any of that, but also just keep the tracks clear so that we can reopen the Blue Line tomorrow at 10 a.m. So you'll see the Blue Line running, but there will be no one on it, and it will not be stopping at stations after 5 p.m. today.
So basically, the Blue Line itself will basically serve as the actual train will serve as the scrape, basically, right?
Correct. We have a device called an ice cutter that they put onto the train, and it will it goes along the wires to make sure that everything is clear off the wires. And like I said, we appreciate our crews that are going to be doing that, all weekend long. And just to mention just how bad it is, they're staying in hotels because they can't get back to their homes. So the roads are not in good condition. So if anyone's watching and thinking about going out, try not to. I know I have not seen a plow on my road side street. So it's just not the best time to go out. If you want to go sledding, I would say maybe walk in your neighborhood somewhere nearby is probably the best.
Not a bad idea.
Advice.
How much is that factoring into any decisions you guys might be making, at least for the weekday? Because I mean that's going to be a good bit of the need for the service. Weekend maybe not so much, but weekday definitely.
Yeah, so we have meetings multiple times a day all weekend, including tomorrow, to discuss what we're going to do on Monday, what we're going to do on next week. I know tomorrow, like I said, we're starting service at 10, but we're also suspending at midnight instead of 2 a.m. So we've already made those plans tomorrow to suspend early, get our workers home, make sure that we can, anything that maybe melts tomorrow with the sun, if we see any sun, maybe get some salt put down on any black ice or icy spots. So we're definitely planning ahead, and we encourage anyone that uses transit to go to our website or follow us on social media or download our app or watch Queen City News, and we'll be giving out those updates all weekend long.
That is Brett Baldeck with CATS speaking with us just a little bit earlier as far as during our coverage on what to expect, at least for the next couple of days. At the very least tomorrow from CATS and public transportation, the Blue Line, as well as the buses that are basically throughout Charlotte as well. Let's move on to who we have next as far as some of the special guests that have been showing up here on Queen City News Plus Live during our live coverage. We have Jason Harper. He is he's trying to do this by himself. And keep in mind, you are not the only person who's had an issue with their tripod. So that is a kind of an issue. You are. I am assuming you're in Waxhaw.
I am in Waxhaw. What's up, Derek? How are you guys?
We're on hour 8 of this.
How long have you been going? Okay,
since 8
well, you look good. You sound great. You look fantastic.
Well, thanks. I need some caffeine. I don't have any caffeine. I haven't had anything.
Somebody get the man some caffeine.
I need
Come
a little.
on, you kidding me?
But we've been keeping an eye on some stuff in Waxhaw, and more specifically Union County. We pulled up the Monroe Cam a little bit earlier. Things were actually looking pretty decent, and then they weren't. And then same for Waxhaw as well. And this looks quite a lot in Waxhaw right behind you.
It is. It's a lot, and it'll let up for 10 or 15 minutes, Derek, and then all of a sudden it's. When I say blizzard, okay, for the folks that are from Buffalo, please just bear with me. I've been in the South my whole life. For us, it's a blizzard, and maybe it's just blowing off the roof. I don't know, but this is a lot for Waxhaw. I mean, it really is. I mean, let me get out of the way and just. This is a lot for us. Yeah, it really is. And matter of fact, I was out here maybe an hour ago, and even the footprints that I had are completely gone. So it's just this is a lot. It's fun. There's been a lot of kids out here sledding, doing all the fun snow stuff. This is not what we had last week. And so last week it was like just a deserted. No one wanted to be outside last week. This has actually been fun. I've walked around a couple times, and it's been nice. It's not bad. I've seen a lot of cars, surprisingly, driving around, mostly 4-wheel drives. But I don't know. I think most everyone that lives at least in my neighborhood, Derek, most everyone is from the north. It's the craziest thing ever. Most everyone is from New York, New Jersey, or Ohio. So this for them is just like another day that ends in Y.
Well, it's. I was about to ask, is this? They are not freaking out, are they?
No, not at all. Not at all. This is they're totally used to it. My neighbor lives, is a former NYPD police officer. There's a bunch here in this neighborhood that are former New York Fire Department, firefighters, and so this is nothing. I think they when I say they, the Northerners, you guys, I think they get a kick out of us Southerners going, oh my gosh, what do we do? This is crazy. So, but I mean, it's a lot of fun. You know, there's a
Hey,
newborn
Jason, there was a
baby.
dog playing by. It's Kevin, by the way. Hey, man.
Yeah. Hey, Kevin, what's up, Pinto?
Good. I
Yeah,
saw
it's
the dog and playing back there. Also, I'm from New Jersey, so
See,
I am the
I
same
told you.
way. But I'm an
You
angry
make
driver.
fun of us. You make fun of us.
I don't make. I'm nice. I just want you to get out off the road if you can't drive more than 3 miles per hour.
Well, okay. You know what? I agree with that. I mean, I know my limitations, and I struggle sometimes on completely dry roads. So I can understand that. You know, this kind of stuff would be a little challenge for me. Pardon me, guys. I'm walking down to the end of my road because I just saw a football game start. This was not out here.
An outdoor.
Well, I don't.
Yeah.
You got to get a part of this.
I'm about to meet some neighbors. I have a feeling. Hey guys, how are you?
Shirts versus skins.
You guys, look at this dog. Look how beautiful.
Oh wow.
Wow, look at those.
Perfect for the
What's
weather.
his name?
Yeah.
He's Coco.
Coco. That's Coco, guys.
All right,
That's
Coco's made it.
Coco. We're doing live streaming on our
Amazing.
on our news. Isn't this great? And you guys are from where?
Fort Lauderdale.
No, are you really?
Yeah.
Originally, you're
Yeah.
from Fort Lauderdale.
I am. He's from Texas.
So they're from Fort Lauderdale.
We were on a Royal Caribbean cruise a week ago. It was 87 degrees. And now we're in snow.
Now you're in this. Are you having a blast or what? What's been your favorite thing to do so far? Sledding.
Oh.
Did you lose a tooth in the snow? Look like you just lost a tooth.
Just knocked them out.
Okay. Oh, there they are. Look, put one of those in.
We got some icicles.
You can be like Olaf.
in the car.
That's perfect. Look at that. Those would make some great teeth.
This is awesome.
Well, y'all have fun, guys.
So much.
Bye. We'll see you. Bye, Coco.
Still trying to find
There
a
we go.
football game, though, I'm assuming.
Okay, look, it's right here, guys. It's
That's
right
like
here.
a mile down the road.
Look, there it is. There it is. It's happening. You thought I was making it up.
Now, are legitimately speaking, are these the kids, or are these your adult neighbors, or like who else out there?
This looks like a mix. And
Oh,
I'll tell you, I don't think I know any of them.
Gotta
This
make
is
some
the
new
first.
friends.
This is the first time
I'm sure they
situation
know
for
you.
me here.
You like to make friends.
Gotta make some new friends,
friendly.
I do like to make friends.
Yeah,
You're right.
yeah.
You guys don't have to stop on account of me. Keep going. There we go.
It's
See, there we go. Look, they
freeze.
stopped. They stopped. They just froze. There we go. Oh, it's getting serious. Here we go. Here we go.
Oh, the way they're
There we
slipping.
go. Oh, look
boy.
at it. We're going. Oh, we're going. Is this tackle or touch or what are we doing? Oh, it's touch. Okay.
Oh,
All right. Well,
boy,
there we go.
Still.
So these
Jason
are
only
these
joins
are
the
in
way
when
they're
it's
slipping
tackle.
though on the street though. Oof. Okay.
I mean, it's pretty impressive, right? So let's see if I can turn around. You guys don't want to watch me anyway, so I'll get out of the way. They're having a good time. So how much longer are you guys going to keep going? This is insane.
For as long as you want. I think we're gonna have you come in for about 3 or 4 hours and talk with us if you want.
Yeah, if you want to. Yeah. We are here pretty much for the long haul, at least on Queen City News Plus, and we're also going to be doing some coverage over on the TV side coming up in the next little bit once the college basketball game ends. But yeah, this is kind of us for the next little bit. But we do appreciate it, Jason. We'll let you get back to it. Get warm. Go ahead, and get warm.
Listen, I will. Oh, hey, real fast. I brought something out here that I swore to my. Hi guys. How are y'all? Good to see you guys. Oh, they have a new sweet baby that she's holding. First time I'm sure in her snow. I promised my wife that I would not show this on television. So I thought now, since I'm outside, she's making a wonderful mushroom gravy pork chops that are waiting on me here in just a couple minutes. But here we go. She really loves it when I put this on.
Oh.
It's a little large. There we go. Is this not the perfect day for this or what?
But it is also appropriate attire, and shall we say parts up north that see this on a fairly regular basis. So yeah.
I mean, this is it.
I don't hate it.
Okay, thank you. You know what? I'll probably pack it up until this happens another 5 years from now. But we're having a good time, and you guys are crushing it. What did we get at the station? Did Charlotte get what, 5-6 inches?
No, I mean we had 6 inches as of 3 o'clock in Charlotte, Jason, and
hey Brightman.
Yeah, how you doing, Jason? Dude,
Hey, buddy.
you're looking fine this afternoon, my man. With that hat.
You're the only one that's going to say that.
You are gonna be the fashion icon here from this snowstorm, Jason. But as of 3 o'clock, I think we had 6 inches in Charlotte, and then here at the station, that's one of the areas where we're actually kind of seeing one of those snow maxes, kind of jackpot areas, kind of watching your kind of Huntersville through Belmont, maybe just east of Gastonia. I mean, when I got here around 2:45, I think we had already be at 7 to 8 inches. I think we probably are going to be close to 9 or 10 because it was puking snow when I got here.
Yeah, for lack of better words, I've had a chance to go outside very briefly just to take a look at how bad it is. I mean, it is caked up on top of the you know where the picnic tables are here at the station.
Oh, it's filling up there.
It is caked up, and in addition to that, you've got I mean, Performance Road around Sam Wilson as well, at least in West Charlotte. It is very much treacherous territory, at least right now. So yeah, it is a concern. So this is something we'll actually have to keep an eye on, at least for the next couple of days, because temperatures tomorrow are not really supposed to be anywhere above freezing, and even then the cool off.
This is going to be here for a while. I can definitely tell.
Yeah. Okay, we'll leave it at that, Jason. Thanks so much.
Man. Well, guys, thank you very much.
Yeah.
And Andrew, it's the first time I've ever heard someone say puking snow, so I don't know what to do with that. But you guys stay warm, y'all stay safe. Great talking to you.
Term.
Yeah, at this point, it's better than saying pow
It's worth
pow,
it.
which is your nickname for snow.
We are getting a lot of fresh pow pow. Don't get me started here, Derek. We are getting a lot of fresh pow pow.
All right, thanks, Jason.
Bye, guys.
See you, Jason. See you, Jason. Before we move on, and do we have our next?
We have plenty of people.
Oh, okay. So we'll get to that in just a second. We want to review.
You want to do some weather?
Well, actually, before we get, we'll do weather. We'll do my thing real quick. We'll do our next guest real quick, and then we'll do weather real quick, and then we'll move on. So the my thing real quick is power outages. You might be wondering about that. Not really that much home to write home about, at least right now. We do only have a couple of 100 outages that are really in the area right now that are affecting the Charlotte viewing area. Some of them are in Rowan County, some of them in Mecklenburg, but other than that, that's pretty much about it. Consider yourself very fortunate. If you, honestly, there are fortunate many that have power in the area here right now. So do we have our next scheduled person?
We can, yeah. I was just looking at Arlington. Look at that. That is nuts.
Visibility
Sorry, I haven't looked in a while.
Really all that
It's
great.
coming down, guys. This is the worst part of the storm until about 6 o'clock tonight.
So so earlier this morning, we had a chance to speak with Queen City News anchor Annie Satowski as she was wrapping up her shift doing the morning show this morning, because she came in and helped us out here a little bit. We do want to check back in with her again, because she managed to make her way home, and her home is in the Denver area. Annie, are you there?
She's Hold on just a second. Up.
There you go. There you are. There. I do not hear you, Annie. And your microphone is not on.
She gave us the hold on.
Yes.
She's gonna unmute her.
Yes.
Her thing. Sorry, Annie. I meant to give you that
Evan,
10-second heads up.
First of all,
well, it's because Jason wouldn't get off.
Well, we all know I'm putting on some AirPods, so this is live TV.
You're fine,
everyone. So I can have my hands free to talk to y'all. But I politely asked Kevin, who I have worked with as a photographer for many, many years, to give me a 1 minute.
It was Jason's fault. Jason did it. He was distracting. You know how long Jason takes.
I do. All right, we're going inside. Now we're back outside. All right, boys, let's go. Okay, hi, live streaming.
Hi. So I guess you're walking the dog, right?
No, we're in the backyard.
Okay.
We live in the Denver area, so here are my dogs.
Oh.
They've been doing this all day long.
So they're enjoying it.
They are loving it, but there's lots of coming back in. The house is an absolute disaster. As one can imagine. I'm actually going to switch my screen around. There you go. So
you're like one of the few people that do horizontal.
And we look a little bit more professional here.
We appreciate that, because not many people have been doing that.
I listen to instructions.
So
I got you guys. I listen to instructions.
I appreciate it. So tell me a little bit about the ride home from the station, from West Charlotte to Denver. How I mean, this was granted probably around like 9:30ish this morning, I would assume. How bad was it?
Yeah, so it was a little bit more slick than I expected, honestly. I worked the morning show, so I got in around 4:30 when it was starting to flurry. I was on the road by 4. And coming back, I mean, there was a little bit of snow, but I grew up in the Sierra Nevada mountains. I then spent like 15 years in the Midwest. So I'm like, okay, snow, no big deal. It's been a while since I've had to drive in it, but I felt confident. It was a little bit slicker than I expected. What everyone with NCDOT and the governor's office is 100% true. The secondary roads were not good. That like right coming out of our building, Kevin said, hey, we're off of Sam Wilson. We're on Performance Road in West Charlotte. And so he said, Performance is going to be a little bit slippery. And
that's literally where I fishtailed getting out of the station.
Yeah.
And then
I
on the
fishtailed
ride
coming
home,
into the station this morning in the same situation.
we all did. So it was a little bit slicker, and granted, it wasn't anything like what we have now. So just taking it nice and slow. Thank goodness I was like pretty much the only one on 485, and then we take 16 to get up here. And it was slow going, but everyone behaved, and that was really helpful in that regard. But yeah, I wouldn't even really want to drive right now, and you shouldn't.
Yeah. That's all the more reasons to stay nestled in here, and we can keep you up to date with the stuff that's kind of going on with the snow situation, but also kind of checking in with our staffers that we pretty much have all around. We've got on-air people, off-air people that we've been checking in with, and it was nice to hear that you at least got home. We'll let you be for right now. We'll check back in with you a little bit because
that's it. You don't want to know how much snow I got out here?
Oh, let's do that. Let's do that real quick.
Don't go put Annie in the corner.
Thank you, Andrew. I didn't know that you were there. Good to see you, buddy.
We do have a list of people to get to, so that's the only reason I was trying to move up. So
Harper can take my time.
Oh.
I'm just kidding. We love Jason Harper.
Yes.
So I was so caught off guard. I left the measuring tape in the house, but I measured earlier, and this is off of our fire pit. I don't even think you can see. I measured 7 inches.
Jeez.
You can ask it, Andrew, since you're in there, is that the proper way? Is that the best place to measure from?
Yeah, you kind of like pick 3 spots, you add them together, and then kind of divide by 3 to get it. But I think you did a great job in terms of measuring, and from what I've seen from local storm reports around that area, 7 inches so far seems fairly accurate, Annie.
Looks good. So I'll do that. I'll take it from a couple other places. But yeah, it's really coming down. It hasn't. I mean, it's kind of letting up a little bit right now, but we're good, and we're just hanging out with the dogs, and I hope our magnolia tree survives this.
Did you bring the little one out or no?
We have. We
Nice.
brought her out. We didn't really. I didn't have that much snow gear for her. She's got a jacket and a hat and gloves. But everything I tried to get here quickly or get this week, knowing it was coming, there was nothing snow related. So she has boots. We're going to put on her dragon onesie Halloween costume that's really warm and get a sled and try to take her out in a little bit. But yeah, we were a little bit unprepared for actual like waterproof stuff. Had we still been living in the Midwest, we would have had it, but you know.
Me and Jenna were the same thing too. We brought Lila out. I ran home real quick, brought her out for like 5 seconds, and then brought her back in, and then drove back here. So
it's too cold. It's a little cold and wet, and they're little. It's fun, but not really worth them.
Just for like a picture.
Too cold.
And that's
exactly
it.
right.
Yeah. Lila's first snow, and then that's it, and bring her back inside. So. Yeah,
exactly. There you go. You saw it, girl. You're never going to see it again in like 5 more years.
There you go. True. We will let you be, Annie. Get back inside. Get warm. Okay.
All right, sounds good, guys. Keep holding down the fort there.
Well, we're gonna try to at least. Thank you so much, Annie Stowski, reporting from Denver. I do want to get a brief update since we're at the bottom of the hour right now, 4:32. How are things looking right now, Andrew?
So again, we still have the heaviest snow. The heaviest snow band right now is concentrated over Charlotte. I just like using our the Charlotte radar here, just highlighting some of the heaviest snow bands. There's one in particular here to the north and east as we get up towards Concord and Salisbury that is particularly heavy. Some snowfall rates over in excess of 1 inch an hour, potentially. Now, as we get down to around Charlotte, still seeing that moderate snow. I think over 20 dBZ is at least moderate snow. Over 25, I'd consider that heavy snow. And then if you ever get anything over 30, that's when we start getting to the puking snow territory. See the 29s, the 30 dBZ. Once you get up towards Rowan and Cabarrus County, it is coming down right now. And just looking at some of the various observations, already I've gotten some reports here near China Grove of 11.5 inches of snow so far from this system. So as expected, a recent development here, fairly confident that we are going to get at least a couple of towns here, maybe north of Charlotte potentially now as I look towards Cabarrus and Rowan County, in excess of 12 inches of snow from this storm system is going to be the biggest snow that we have seen in Charlotte since February of 2004 when they picked up 13.7 inches at the airport. We're not going to surpass that, but still going to be the biggest storm that we have seen in 21 years in the Queen City. Again, those numbers that you see That's just showing you the intensity of the precipitation. I really like using the Charlotte radar because it just gives you a better idea of where the heaviest snow is right now. A little bit lighter down in Monroe. Annie was talking about getting a little bit lighter as you get up towards the Denver area. You can see a little bit lighter snow kind of up in here. But in around Charlotte, inside the loop, everyone inside the loop right now is seeing moderate to heavy snow right now. And I still expect that to continue over about the next hour and a half through about 6 o'clock, and then it'll start to get lighter. But kind of setting the scene here, eastern part of the state is really getting heavy now as we get towards Greenville, North Carolina, Jacksonville, North Carolina, that eastern third of the state. Really seeing the deep blues. Notice we've got the storm rapidly intensifying off the coast here, and then eventually going to be pulling away. But that rapid intensification, you can see that snow really building in. Now moving up also into portions of Virginia Beach here in southeastern Virginia. Really coming down right now. Just the latest here with Futurecast. Still expecting potentially the snow clearing out later on this evening, and then we'll still see expecting general totals here 6 to 10 inches. Someone's going to pick up over a foot, though.
Okay, I appreciate it. And we'll be hearing more from you actually in just a couple of moments. We've been checking in with some Queen City News staffers pretty much all across the area as well, and we do want to check in with Zach, who is from, it was in the lower South End area around Scaly Bark. Zach, can you see me? Can you hear me? I'm hoping you can see me. You can hear me. There we go. He's one of our guys in sales. One of guys up front.
Zach, we just gotta have you unmute there.
Yeah, your phone. You're on mute right now.
There we go.
Hey. There you go. So, tell me a little bit about where you are in Lower South End and just kind of how it is right there right now.
Yeah. So things actually changed. I'm up in Freedom Park right now.
Okay.
It's picking up. It just got a lot faster. There's probably about a foot out here. We've got some people playing football out in the snow on both the fields.
There's football everywhere. This is actually kind of cool.
Yeah. Jason Harper was in his neighborhood in Waxhaw. They were playing a game of touch football out there. It was a mix of adults and kids that were actually playing out there.
Yeah, this is a bunch of me and my buddies from town. We all drove out here, and so the roads actually, I can report on that, weren't terrible. We drove up here. As long as you keep it slow, we didn't have any problems with that.
What was it more of like just the snow out there and was just kind of drifting around, or was there any ice to worry about while you're out there?
I think there's a little bit of ice. We definitely hit a couple spots, but it's mostly just kind of that hard packed snow on the ground. And when we took South Boulevard and some of those main roads, I think people driving on it had kind of melted a lot of it down. So there was no issue on the main roads, but some of the side roads are a little bit more covered than what would be safe.
For sake of context here, how long have you lived in Charlotte?
I've lived in Charlotte my whole life.
Okay, so what do you think of all this? What do you think of all this?
This is crazy. I think the only time I've ever seen this much snow, I was in 5th grade. So that would probably 10, 12 years ago, and we had that huge storm. Yeah. But I mean, this is unreal. I've never had snow that covers my whole foot. I step in it.
Well, being as a Charlotte resident and someone who's from the South like I am, I do have to ask you, it's like, are there any concerns that you have over the next couple of days? Because I would imagine your friends from the North and our coworkers from the North don't necessarily freak out too much about things like this. But frankly, this is the South. This doesn't really happen all that often. Are there any concerns that you have, I guess, over the next couple of days associated with all this stuff that this is still supposed to be going on for at least another 6 hours or so?
Yeah, not really. I think the only thing that I worry about is when it gets above freezing for that little point tomorrow, that some of it's going to melt and refreeze on the asphalt, kind of give us another ice issue like we had the previous weekend.
Yeah.
But besides that, no, I'm not really worried. My parents are actually from Long Island, so whenever it snowed, they never freaked out or anything like that. So I'm not running to go get bread and milk. But
I was about to ask if you did the bread and milk.
All the toilet paper.
Yeah.
No, we're actually kind of woefully underprepared.
But you're okay with that, though.
Yeah, I mean, we've got water, the power's on, everything's accounted for. There's a quick trip right across the street if I really need anything.
Yeah,
so.
you're obviously capable of driving around. So yeah. What else are you gonna do the rest of the day?
I don't know. We're still out here just playing football right now. We'll probably go float around Uptown a little bit somewhere. That's what we did last week. Just kind of take in the scene, see everything covered in the snow. But yeah, we're just going to go with the flow right now. We don't have a plan, just enjoying this once in a 10-year experience.
Okay. Appreciate it, Zach. Thanks so much.
Of course, guys. You have a great day.
You too. You too. Yeah. So he was in Freedom Park, not necessarily in Lower South End.
Yeah.
The initial request was from Lower South End, but yeah, he had moved up to Freedom Park to play football. And you know what? Who could blame him, at least at this point? So
no, for real.
Yeah.
Hey, I got some clips we can show off a little bit too. That people have been chiming in and checking
Sending
these
clips
out.
and everything. Yeah.
Yeah. So you might have saw this earlier. I don't know. This is Sam Burgers.
Yes.
With the dogs. I'm obviously going to keep pulling up the dog clips.
Yeah. As you should.
Yes.
That's beautiful. It's a beautiful video, though.
Yeah, it's a DJI or DJI. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So he's showing it off because you know how he is.
Yeah.
But we do have someone waiting, but I do have some more football. Yeah, they can wait. This was Emily Horvath who sent this in. I don't know if this is her family or whatever. They were playing some football out as well.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, Emily Horvath, she also sent the ring video from a little bit earlier as the snow was coming down. So this kind of goes to like when the snow started coming down in earnest around her area at 6:30 this morning. She sent in some video of that, and then this is kind of just a few hours later how it looks.
All right, but this is my favorite video, and you haven't seen this yet because I just put it in. All right, so here we go.
Oh.
So this is Lila's first snow.
And you left a little bit earlier.
I did. I left just to do this.
Okay, you took you took this video.
So here she is. She was already. I think she's going through some teething thing.
Oh.
So she was already a little upset. Look at her blue eyes really come out.
Oh.
Just like me, obviously. And this is me chucking her in the air.
Oh. Yeah.
So her first snow, we had a blast.
She is a cutie, by the way.
I try not to play too many favorites, but
I know, but still, it's your
she is actually very cute.
It's your favorite video of the day.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, so that was us.
Yeah. And luckily you were able to make it back without much of a problem. Yeah. So as far as and
we'll go to you now.
That's the infinity shot there. So are we still waiting for our person?
Yeah, I think Joey's on here. Let me see if I can pull him up.
While we're doing that, we've been keeping an eye on basically how the roads are right now. Now, granted, the road conditions are a completely separate thing from what I'm about to tell you as far as incidents on the roads. There was a reported incident in Gastonia a little bit earlier where a semi-truck and a train, there was a collision between that. No one was injured. We've also had some reported issues here and there on the interstate, but nothing that appears to be necessarily as far as any major incidents, traffic accidents are concerned. Of course, they're telling people, hey, if you don't have to be out, don't be out. We've shown you a lot of these, a lot of the video and a lot of the live cameras that are out there, which basically shows how bad the visibility is. This is what's supposed to be our Uptown camera, which would normally show the skyline. We're in one of those lulls right now.
That is wild.
You cannot even make out the buildings, and even just barely make out the cranes that are at the bottom part of that.
No, I see a little. You want to go up there and clean the camera off real quick?
Yeah, well, if I could, maybe. But even then, I don't think it's necessarily on the camera. It's just what's passing by it right now.
But we do have Joey on.
Yeah, we do have Joey, one of our creative services people, one of our Queen City News staffers. He's been in Dallas all day. Let's go ahead and pull him up so we can actually get a look at what's going on out there. And how much more snow do you guys got?
Well, I actually brought the tape measure out this time. I've seen about 7.5 to 8 inches is where we're sitting today. So I'm glad I actually checked this time.
Have you noticed more people actually trying to get out despite this, or are people behaving themselves?
Yeah, it looks like a lot of behaving themselves. I see a couple of cars over here that the accumulation is not quite where it is for the rest of the neighborhood, but for the most part, everyone is taking it easy and maybe getting a little bit of foot travel in just in the neighborhood.
Yeah, can you show us around real quick?
Yeah, absolutely.
Bring us for a trip. Oh yeah.
It's just how much it's caked, really.
Yeah.
On these residential neighborhoods, and it kind of goes to show it's like there are some areas that are still not necessarily seeing all that much, but there are some areas that are seeing quite a bit. And if it's in the Charlotte area, and this would be no exception here. And Charlotte area, Charlotte West particularly, we've noticed quite a bit of snow in Gastonia. Dallas, also a little bit of the Denver area, Lincoln County, and those areas as well. So, and we know that it's kind of getting worse in parts east of us, but this has been pretty consistent. Like how long would you say this has been going on for you guys right now?
I think this struck us around. I think it kicked off officially around 5 a.m. We started getting a little bit of a dusting, but it's been in full force since, I don't know, 8 or 9 this morning.
So basically for about the past 7.5 hours, which makes a whole lot of sense right now because I mean, it started at 6:30, 7 o'clock. It started noticing something, but even after 8 o'clock, we started noticing it getting progressively worse across the area. We kind of re-racking a question that we have for you a little bit earlier as far as hunkering down. Have you any changes to any plans so far? Are you still kind of like very much okay, this is kind of what it is. I'm gonna be fine.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen any issues come up. I mean, I think the only concern, which doesn't feel like a real concern at this point, is power outage. But as long as this stays the way it is and it tapers, I do think that the snowflakes are starting to taper off a little bit in size.
Yeah.
So I really don't see any issue with us just hunkering down. We're going to have one more little bit of snow time, a little bit of play for my son. But other than that, we're just going to be taking it easy and just following along.
How's he been enjoying it?
He loves it. This is his first snow. His first.
See, I just had pictures
snow.
of Lila's first snow too. So that's pretty cool. But where did you grow up here?
No, I actually grew up in Arizona. So this is I moved out here when the 2014 storm hit. I had just moved in.
Oh, okay. So you got to experience a little bit. So how many snowstorms in Arizona?
Can there be negative? Can it be like -3?
So what are you guys doing throughout the day? I guess you guys went and played for a little bit.
Yeah, it's just been a lot of quality time, a lot of spending time with each other. A lot of books have been read. And we're just making the most of it. It's a snow day. I do actually want to turn to show you the accumulation on the eave up here. Let me turn this around. But I don't know if you can see.
Oh yeah,
right there. It's just piled up. That's going to be fun when that falls off.
Yeah, just don't walk underneath it, or put your kid under there. That'll be fun for them. I used to like to run and try to get as much snow to fall on top of me as like a pile.
Absolutely.
So no, that's pretty cool. So then do you see yourself needing to travel or are you all good?
No, I think we are set. Like I said, in the earlier hit, we had kind of over prepared for the ice storm. So I think we're in a really good spot for right now.
Okay. We'll leave it at that, man. Thanks so much, Joey Hargett, for him. He's one of our creative services people. We're checking in with him from Dallas, and I'm not sure if you are signed up to do. Well, yeah, we might be hearing from you just one more time after it gets a little bit more dark. So thanks so much, sir.
Yep, absolutely.
Okay. Let's get a look at some of the other cameras if we can. Just kind of how things are looking across the area right now, and we do have a number of cameras to show you.
That's supposed to be Dallas.
Yes, this is the one for Monroe and downtown Monroe. And the interesting thing about this shot is when we brought it up this morning, it was very light dusting, if even that much. But this goes to show how much it has affected the western part of the area first, really, western from points like Charlotte West first, and then we saw this progressively get worse over the day here in Monroe. So it kind of goes to show, first off, the path of this storm, A, but also B, the fact that it's coming through, as it's coming through, it's creating a bit more of an issue in parts like Monroe. Also, I believe
bring up the Speedway cam.
Yes, this is that's Speedway in Concord.
You're not going to be racing on that right now.
Definitely not. In fact, the visibility, as you can see, it's actually improved a little bit because you can actually see some of the outlines right now compared to the way things were a little bit earlier. But you notice the flakes are still coming down in earnest there, and that's something that frankly people are going to have to be keeping in mind at least for the next little bit. Let's see if we got any other
recheck on Independence. Whoa.
Oh.
Yeah.
Right. That's Independence Boulevard. and
certainly changed within the last time we showed it, honestly.
That is we came to that like what, 10-15 minutes ago?
Amazing how much it wrote, like,
my word,
from each different shot, some different location. We're in Concord,
you can't
even
really see past that overpass.
No, before we could see those trucks. Remember the trucks, the salt trucks? I remember that before.
And you don't see anything really up on Independence Boulevard right now, either east or west. I did see like one car going westbound towards Uptown, but you can see there's one car that's going to eastbound, but that shocks me a little bit because I mean honestly, it's like I think I see a plow truck out there.
Down there on the bottom.
Yeah.
Yep.
But that is not good.
Well, I have Brandon.
Yes.
Brandon is chiming in. If you wanted a meteorologist, he's coming
well,
up.
first off, Brandon, we kind of relieved him for the day, and we kind of let him go home. However, I'm hoping, sir, that you made it home, right?
Yes, I did.
Okay,
believe it or not, I did.
Yeah. How was the drive? First off.
Oh, it was awful, man. I mean, it's almost like it's a free for all out there, honestly, especially on 45. It's an absolute free for all. I-45, everybody was just kind of making up their own lanes. Everybody was kind of just. There were some folks that were just working together. There was one person that just let me go by. I led the way. I let them go by. They led the way. I did see a jackknife tractor trailer on I-45 up towards like where it splits at I-85 as well. So that that was rough. And I live up here towards Concord. My dog, he's loving this.
Huh.
He's really
You have a whole setup back here?
Zoomies.
Yeah,
Do you train your dog or something to do like obstacle courses?
No.
What is this setup you have back here?
Was
that the pet park?
This is a dog. This is what used to be a dog park. So yeah, he seems to be loving the snowy conditions.
Yeah.
His dad was not navigating the roads like that. But no, it was really rough. I just recommend staying home. I was very lucky to get home, and it's definitely pretty rough out there. A lot of people on the side of the road trying to get their cars out, and it's tricky.
We've been in touch. Austin McCollum, who's one of our director producers, who's been part of our coverage pretty much all day. He's right now behind the scenes taking care of a few things. He did message both me and Kevin, basically saying in regards to some video that you got of your drive home.
Yeah, we have a semi that we see in the ditch here.
Semi right there.
Yeah,
and,
so that was.
But you said it is, and I quote, your worst drive ever.
Yes, yeah, it was. And it's crazy. Living up in West Virginia, for 6 years, we had big snows like this, and I drove in them. Now, the thing is, I've got an all-wheel drive car now. I didn't have that in West Virginia, so I would drive my little Dodge Dart through the snow, and this was worse. And honestly, I think it's worse because the roads were pretty much untouched all the way through. I mean, I-45 wasn't touched. Now, there are road crews out there. They're on the other side. So I was on outer, they are on inner, and they're trying to clear the roads. But again, it's just kind of it's really hard to keep up with it when these conditions are staying steady like this and the snow continues to come down. I mean, these road crews are doing the best they can, but that's why they're urging people to stay off the roads and avoid unnecessary travel as possible.
It's an important question here in the morning as well. I'm assuming you're working in the morning.
I will be. I will be back at it in the morning.
Do you have any personal concerns about? Well, I mean, granted, I'm asking the meteorologist this, for people who have to work in the morning, you are not going to be alone here. But for people who have to work Sundays, people who have these essential functions that do have to report to work, you are a good example among them. What are your concerns? How much are you going to have to be watching yourself basically out on the roads?
Yeah, I mean, for me in the morning, I drive in the middle of the night. So that's really my biggest concern. I had a lot of visibility when I was driving in, back from work to home about 30 minutes ago. So, it's still daylight. I was able to see better. But now, as we go into the overnight hours, I definitely have the more concern about driving in the dark. And then we also have to, secondary roads and neighborhood streets, those will be the last ones to be cleared. So I do suspect that I-45, I-85, 77, those main thoroughfares will be a little bit more clear in the morning. Once the snow settles down, the road crews are able to catch up to things. But I do think the secondary routes are still going to be pretty compromised tonight and through the day tomorrow, at least through the first half of the day. Until the sun can kind of melt off some of that snow. So, definitely going to be a concern. I think we're in this for really a few days, guys. Temperatures aren't going to get above freezing until Monday afternoon. So we're talking about not getting above freezing tomorrow. And even if we do, it'll be for like 5 minutes, and then we'll be back below freezing again. And then Monday, noon, 1 o'clock, we're above freezing. So I do think a lot of road conditions are going to be treacherous for a while. And the first thing my girlfriend said to me, she's like, man, we should have shopped a little better. So, I think we're going to be, a lot of folks are probably going to be indoors for a few days here in the early next week.
Sweet, man. Hey, it's Kevin.
Yeah,
Good to see you, buddy. I know you've been.
Good to see you again.
Good to see you. Thank you for still wearing your tie during your hit here.
Yeah.
Well, the dog still does the zoomies.
Dog is still
He's
zooming
so
around.
happy, man. He loves this. He's loving this.
I watched so many of the pinpoint weather universities, right, where you're showing everybody and teaching. You do such a good job of teaching everybody how everything works. So I do appreciate it, but it must be nice to not have to mention this drought, this 1-inch drought or whatever that we have.
Yes.
How many days was it again?
Oh man, so it's 1,470 days. Yeah, this is how long we had the inch drought. And I mean, we're looking at breaking the 8,000 day drought of 4 inches and 8 inches of snow. I wish I brought my ruler. I don't know how much we have here in Concord, but I mean, I have seen reports in Concord of over 9 inches. So yeah, I mean, we're already only 3 inches away from a foot here of snow in Cabarrus County, man.
And it's still coming down, and we still have hours to go.
Yeah, and as a Cabarrus County native, I can't believe this. I mean, I'm just shook. I'm absolutely shook. I mean,
I was gonna say this must hit a little differently from you because you grew up here, and I grew up in Jersey, right? So I mean, we got snow every season, and
right.
This must be just kind of surreal for you.
This is very surreal. I mean, this is unreal. I mean, honestly, I grew up here. I wore the diapers here. Went to high school here, J. Robinson High, and went to UNC Charlotte. And in my lifetime, I haven't seen anything like this here locally in Charlotte and in and around the Charlotte area. So this is going to be a historic storm for us for sure. It's going to go down in history for a long period of time. We're going to be remembering this one. This is going to be the one that the kids that are coming up now will start telling their high school friends and their kids maybe growing up, hey, this is the big one here in 2026, January 2026. We'll be remembering this one for a while.
Okay. Well, get inside, get some rest. You've been up since
Chase,
since
say
Lord knows
goodbye,
when.
buddy.
Yeah. So,
thanks, guys. Hey, big shout out to you guys too. I mean, you, Derek, Austin, and also Kevin. You guys have been working so hard, keeping QCM Plus on all day. Just a huge shout out to you guys. I mean, the work that you guys put in on this is exceptional, and the fact that you guys are giving a platform for people to continue to find out what's going on out here is great. So we really appreciate you guys.
It has been an effort for us, and it has been a labor of love, at least so far, because it has been just trying to get the word out to people exactly what's been going on. And we do appreciate your hours upon hours upon hours upon hours of effort here, and we are glad to hear that you got home. But make it safe into work in the morning too, by the way. Okay?
I appreciate you guys. Y'all be safe tonight as well if you are traveling home.
We'll do.
Thanks, buddy.
Appreciate it, sir. Let's see. It is 4:56 right now. And you know what? We're gonna take a breather. Yeah, we gotta get something to drink. Gotta replenish our voices just a little bit. We're gonna just take care of a couple of things here and there. But while we're at it, let's actually leave the webcam, and if we can, let's leave the webcam. Or do we have the option of the weather radar yet?
Yeah, we can show the weather
we can
radar.
potentially show that too.
That's what we got right now.
Actually, you know what? Let's leave the webcam up, at least
There
for the
you
moment, so
go.
people can actually see what's going on. This is Independence Boulevard.
Kind of
You
see what's going on.
See exactly how bad it's getting out there right now, and it's just a mess. But we're gonna take a break. And keep in mind, this is still commercial-free coverage here on Queen City News Plus of all this that's going on. So we're not going to be going to commercial. Just taking this little bit of a breather so we can regain ourselves and actually plan for what we're going to be doing for the next hour or so. But we're going to do that, and we'll leave you on this note, at least for the next couple of minutes. We'll see you back in just a moment. You are watching and listening to some of the smooth jazz favorites here on Queen City News Plus. I'm Derek Dellinger, alongside meteorologist Andrew Brybin and producer and director Kevin Pinto Rivera on what has been a rather momentous day here in the Charlotte area because of all the snow. And we are continuing our live rolling coverage here on Queen City News Plus of basically what's been happening pretty much all day. If you're joining us on Facebook Live, if you're joining us on YouTube Live, thanks so much for logging in and staying with us for the last little bit. We do have some scheduled hits with David and Savannah coming up in the next little bit, so we do hope to hear from them rather shortly. But since we have meteorologist Andrew Brybin back here in the room with us. Yes. Any updates, anything that we need to know so far about kind of how things are looking timeline-wise and how much more we could be getting?
Yeah, how much? I would say probably maybe another 2 to 3 inches is possible in Charlotte on top of what we've already received.
Yeah.
Temperatures right now, again, it's so cold. I was just outside, actually, in the
Yes,
snow here. And it is very, very cold. Temperatures in the teens. It's just so rare we have snow and temperatures this cold. Many times, I mean, Derek, you're from North Carolina. Usually when we get snow, it's more of a kind of a wet, sticky snow.
It's also more of a situation where it's like it's happening at 29, 31, 32 degrees.
Exactly.
Or 33 or 34,
Yeah.
and it's just not sticking to the ground.
It's not sticking to the ground, or it can be very, very heavy and wet and be really a pain to get off your car. You can literally, if you've got a leaf blower, you could take it basically and just get most of the
a
snow.
significant portion of it. And the winds could possibly be helping the power situation because that could be blowing the snow off the power lines.
Yeah, exactly. And also, thankfully, the snow is very, very light in terms of weight. There's not the amount of moisture content compared to if it was, let's say, as you were saying, 31, 32 degrees. And check out some of the wind chills here. It is very, very cold, especially actually some of the more blustery conditions. Charlotte points off to the east. So if you're out there, if you want to take in kind of this winter, it is a winter wonderland out there. If you don't have to be on the roadways right now, but it feels very, very cold. Temperatures, teens, feels like temperatures down in the single digits here in the QC. Up across the mountains, we've got feels like temperatures 5 to 10 degrees below zero. And yeah, it is just an incredible situation right now. And as we get back over to radar here, I want to, again, I love switching to the airport radar for here, us in Charlotte. Just give me an idea. Snow slowly starting to come down a little bit in intensity. Still one area that I'm watching here, you see this area of darker green around Salisbury, northeast of Concord. This is still an area of, I'll just do a little S+ here. This is definitely still heavy snow coming down. But slowly, and this is the trend, well, it's still seeing the moderate to heavy snow in around Charlotte. But after we get to 6 o'clock, that more moderate areas of snow become more and more sort of scattered instead of the consistent snow. Still outside, still coming down pretty good out here at our Queen City News studios. But you'll still slowly start to see the snow intensity begin to come down. I'll put this in motion for you guys at home because, again, I really like using the airport radar. You can just see this banding here as I zoom out, this heavy band of snow kind of pivoting directly on top of the Queen City, this band right here. That is the heavy snow. That is what is juicing some of our totals here. And I'm just going to be kind of, you guys bear with me here. I'll be working to see what the latest are in terms of snow totals here because I can get some new data coming in just basically of what we've seen in terms of some of the highest snowfall totals here. But it is getting more and more impressive. Also, you can see the storm really starting to crank here along the North Carolina coast. So the eastern third of the state, it is really coming down hard and fast here is what we're seeing. And again, seeing some more and more snowfall reports in around Charlotte of around 7-8 inches. Once you get up into parts of Rowan and Cabarrus County, we're seeing snowfall reports of 10, 11, 12 inches. That's what kind of looks like in the biggest winners from this particular storm here is maybe just north and northeast of Charlotte right now in terms of the latest spotter reports that we're getting from this particular system. Let me get back over here once. Let's try get you guys over to Futurecast. Just give you a lay of the land here, what we're going to see. I'll zoom back in real quick. 6 o'clock, still got the moderate snow in around Charlotte. As we get to around 8 o'clock, it'll start to taper off. Still could see the light snow trying to hold on until about as late as midnight. Still could see the last flakes in around Charlotte. But from there, the snow clears out. Still trying to hold on to the sandhills, actually, until maybe almost daybreak down in Sherrod. We're at 3 a.m., still showing the potential for light snow. Then it clears out. It'll be a beautiful day tomorrow. It'll be nothing but sunshine. Unfortunately,
it will also be cold.
You see those temperatures, Derek?
Yeah.
Those aren't wind chills. That's the actual air temperature we can see here across the Carolinas. That is very, very cold weather that we have in store. And yeah, that's what we're going to be dealing with here. Quick check-in, just to let us on totals. Again, someone around Concord's picking up a foot of snow. And if we haven't seen already, because I think in China Grove, I saw a spotter report of 11 or 11 and a half inches. So, and again,
it's not done yet.
And it was still coming down. So, and latest here with our in-house Futurecast model. This is on top of what you have already seen here. Maybe 4 to 8's push in a little bit, but down across portions of the sandhills, wouldn't be surprised to see those places pick up another 4 or 5 inches.
Okay. Let's check in with David Schumann. He is, I'm assuming you're still in the Wesley Heights neighborhood, right?
Yeah,
Wesley Heights,
I
brother.
live in Wesley Heights, and I've been out walking around a little bit. I made my way down, if you guys know where Rhino Market is, Town Brewing, and
I do.
You know, the neighborhoods are quiet. You know, it's like a winter wonderland. Barely anyone's in the streets. But I'm going to turn the camera around. There's a lot of people that are out right now because these places are still open. This is Rhino Market right here. There's people outside. Town Brewing. There's also people hanging outside. I'll walk this way, and I just peeked my head in, and it's packed in there. I'll try to do the same while I'm on with you guys. But you know, it's people are enjoying themselves. I actually, when I was walking here, there was a man. He was out in his driveway. He was in pajama pants, and I said to him, "What are you doing out here in pajama pants?" He's like, "I didn't want to leave the house. This is my first time out all day." But I don't think that this might never happen again in my lifetime, and I wanted to see it. So that's kind of, people are just taking in the novelty of this. But here, we're going into Town Brewing right now. I'll just show you.
Hopefully they won't mind. See the wet floor sign probably from all the people with the tracking in the snow.
Oh, the place is pretty packed.
Town Brewing is a great spot.
Yeah.
So yeah, there are a lot of people out in Wesley Heights, and I might have missed it. Andrew could have just said this. How much snow have we had about so far?
So seeing a lot of reports in around Charlotte, Wesley Heights of probably about 7-8 inches so far from this storm system. It's kind of, you know, we're all basing this basically on spotter reports here, but seeing a lot of kind of 7-8 inches, seeing latest one at 512. I know this isn't right by where you are, but near Pineville, about 7.5 inches of snow. The highest I've seen, again, once we got up near, I think I saw a report near China Grove of 11.5 inches. That's been the big winner. But I am convinced that we are going to get someone in this region probably for the next 2 to 3 hours of reporting over a foot of snow from this system. So definitely, very impressive.
It's been coming down so steadily, and now it's just very light flakes, but it's coming down fast, and there's just a lot of it. I mean, you look at some of these cars, like let's just take, I have a car right in front of me here. It's obviously been sitting in the parking lot the entire day, right? I mean, I'm going to wipe this off right now, and we'll just see how much snow is on it, right?
Hopefully a car alarm won't go off.
Yeah. Well,
that
I mean,
would be actually great television.
Like it's down up to my wrist just to touch the car. So like you can kind of see it's just a lot of snow, and yeah, I just feel like we've been talking about it all day. It just doesn't happen very often at all like this. And earlier
here in
today,
Charlotte,
earlier today, I saw a ton of families in Wesley Heights that were out sledding. This is just a new thing for the kids, right? It's just exciting for a lot of people. But two things that I want to talk to you guys about.
Mm-hmm.
Two very important things about any snow day. What are you going to eat, and what movies are you going to watch? And fortunately, here in Wesley Heights, there's a lot of good restaurants that are still open. We got Fremore Tavern right here. I got Pinky's to my right. K Frace is a Mexican place on Moorhead.
Food. Love that place.
Is there anything that you guys would recommend for me? Because it is getting to be about dinner time.
I will eat anything right now, man. I am so hungry. If you could just get anything and bring it to me, that'd be great.
I don't think you're too far away from Chewy's, though.
Yeah, that's another option as well. I'm kind of heading over towards Pinky's right now. I'm walking on Moorhead just to see. I imagine I've heard the cheese fries there are pretty good.
And if I'm not mistaken, you are also near a Dunkin' as well, in case you want to partake and just warm up that way.
David, I got you, because this is you're where I live. You're my Wesley Heights brother, and
you're his people.
You're my people. So one place if you want a great sandwich, go to Rhino Market, get the chicken torta, extra jalapenos. Love that.
Yes.
I do really like K Fresa. They have a great jalapeno verde salsa that I'm just obsessed with for chips and salsa. But a really great place if you head up Thrift Road. If you go to Azul, they've got amazing burritos and also an amazing taco bowl if you want to partake in that. So just keep that in mind. I've got you covered. I wish I was there with you right now enjoying some
taco bowl. Sounds
but
really
we
good
got to report more about the snow. But yeah, that's what I would recommend.
The snow is not going to be stopping anytime soon, so we'll be on for a while. We have plenty to talk about, of course.
We do, yeah.
Yeah. And the other thing I will just say, because I noticed this earlier, I was talking about movies to watch. When you're stuck at home, you just want to watch movies all day. I will make a recommendation to you and to anyone who's watching right now. There's a movie on Amazon Prime, but it's last day on Amazon. It's leaving Amazon. It's called The King of Comedy. It stars Robert De Niro. It's like one of Martin Scorsese's more underrated movies from the 1980s. It's fantastic. It's a great movie to put on when the weather is like this. Or you could always just throw on When Harry Met Sally and call it a day. That's good too.
Well, thanks, David. Yeah, I think my wife only has Miss Rachel going on right now, just to keep Lila tamed. And then you asked for food recommendations. I mean, I don't go down there. I am a married father. I have passed that life, man. I don't get to go out and eat food anymore.
Well, if it was safe to drive, I really would bring you some food right now.
I
you
know
guys
you
have been
would,
working
too.
hard all day. You're on this live stream, and you deserve it.
Well, hey, we're not going to say no at this point because some of the break room food. I'll put it that way for my lunch. In fact, I have a chicken Caesar wrap that's literally still in this room, so I would be more than willing to take something else other than that. So, David, thanks so much for joining us, and we hopefully may check back in with you at least one more time, possibly. I know you. I'm not sure if you're listed anymore on the list to help us out, but
I might sign up for later. But it's starting to get dark here, and then it's going to get real cold. Like it already is cold, but once it gets dark, I feel like that's when it's going to get next level.
Those are excuses. We want you live, regardless.
Will do.
Yeah,
I got you.
Again, thank you so much, David. 5:18
guys.
right now as we continue our coverage here on Queen City News Plus. And while we are planning on talking with Savannah in the next little bit, I'm not sure if she's up just yet.
She is, but I mean, Brightman sent me some pictures.
Yes.
Let's go ahead and show you the pictures
This is
for
from
Savannah.
when I got to experience the snow.
So, yeah, speaking of Wesley Heights.
Yeah. What you got?
That's a beautiful cardinal, just a beautiful shot of a
middle,
cardinal in the snow. It's just really, really cool to see. And then my lovely wife and our girls, our cats. And there's Ellie. The first one was Marie. There's Ellie here out there in the snow, getting their little paw prints, and us just walking on the greenway. It really is beautiful. There were a lot of people out and about, kind of enjoying some of the conditions here with the snow. It was a little bit lighter earlier here, and it was cold though. It was still very, very cold walking, but it was just a kind of beautiful conditions out there.
Did you walk your cat in the snow? Is that the deal?
Nadia did that actually.
Oh, you're blaming Nadia. Okay.
No, well, because she just likes to watch them. They do the little kind of timid
when they're kneading or
yeah, the little timid like paw prints walking in the snow. It's just really, really cute, and just wanted to get some cute pictures with Marie, our Himalayan. So she's kind of she has the fur for the snow, but just wanted to kind of get them out there. We only did that for like 2 or 3 minutes. They were out there very, very briefly, and then Nadia and I walked around most of the greenway here in Wesley Heights, just kind of taking in the image. But that's a great thing. We both love snow and just wanted to kind of take it in. And when it's not windy, it is just so peaceful and beautiful out there. But when the wind picks up, obviously being on the roadways, it's an absolute nightmare. But when you can just walk around, there's not a lot of wind. There's just something almost romantic about it.
Yeah. So let's I was actually waiting
I was gonna say
Savannah to show
up. I also have a cardinal in front of my house too, by the way, and
really?
it likes to attack the window though. It gets very confused.
Oh, there's one outside my kitchen window. It just stays out there and just stares ominously directly. It's kind of just it maintains a distance. You can still see it. It's just like
they can be aggressive.
Yeah, they can.
Don't mess with them.
Yeah, that's why I don't go out on my porch.
I use the big zoom to zoom in on the.
Good call.
Yeah, let's go ahead and pull Savannah up. Savannah is in the South Park area. You're walking around South Park area, in fact. And when we had a chance to speak with you very, very early this morning, this was after the morning show, just talking about coming to get in. I would imagine, though, trying to get home today probably may have been a bit of a task, right, Savannah?
Oh, Derek, so much different. Yeah. Can you guys hear me okay?
I know we can hear you fantastic. We can hear you fantastic.
Oh, love it. Okay, yeah. I was telling you around, at 8 o'clock when we were finishing up our morning show, coming in wasn't too bad. It was just starting to come down, actually peaceful. This is so much different. Going back home, on my way back down, at one point, I did spin a little bit. I was kind of thinking to myself, had that inner Ricky Bobby monologue from Talladega Nights. It's spinning in the air right now. So I kept it calm.
Can you do the actual impression?
Not today. Maybe for another day.
Whatever.
But yeah, no, I had to keep it calm. Definitely, everybody out on the roadways at least was very patient, giving each other a lot of space, going slow. So luckily, no accidents for us here this afternoon. And then now here a couple hours later, after I've woken up from my nap, I'm not seeing hardly anybody on the roads. I'm thinking, in the whole time I've been out here, last 20 minutes or so, I think I've seen maybe 5 or so cars.
Yeah,
A lot of, but a lot more walkers. Oh, we got some people making a message in the hill right here. I'm not exactly sure what they're spelling out, so we're gonna go ahead and head
it's
away
maybe
from
safe
that.
than
but
sorry. Hey,
Then
Sav, it's
get
Kevin, by the
started.
way.
Hi, Kevin. I know you.
Oh, okay. This is kind of pretty. I like this. This seems relaxing.
Isn't it gorgeous? Yes, I'm
Is
having
it
a great time.
is it just like an eerie quietness, right? You know, when that snow
Yes.
just isn't it just quiet?
I
Weird.
don't know. I don't know the exact scientific reason for why the snow muffles sound. But I
But it
remember
does.
reading that again when you kind of get to this. I mean, there's more explanation behind it, is what I'm saying. But yeah, you can really feel that right now. So I'm gonna stop walking to kind of stop crunching.
Yes, we just hear quietness, except for my voice talking.
Very nice, very nice.
Right.
And
Right.
so, well, and granted, when you were making your way home this morning, this was before all this stuff got out,
Yeah.
and all of the worst of it came through. I mean, it's fair to ask here, at least at this point. I mean, are there any concerns about heading out otherwise? See Symphony Park right there, and at least for tomorrow, or potentially the rest of your weekend, potentially for Monday. Are there any concerns you have right now? Probably as far as trying to get around.
Certainly, yes. I am not very confident as of right now in driving in this packed snow. But that's my personal confidence level in myself and my car's faithfulness. So I think we're definitely going to wait and see. And don't get me wrong, we'll keep you covered here on Queen City News. But it might be a little bit more of this if we're stuck in neighborhoods that just haven't been plowed. I mean, this is a pretty busy intersection.
This is right near South Park Mall. Let's just be honest
It
with ourselves.
is.
Yeah.
And I know that crews have treated this intersection too, but there just haven't been any plows that I could see coming through. So as there's just a lot of packed snow as of right now. So I think some people feel more confident than others, and I'm going
That
to
car
heed the
definitely was
warnings.
because they appeared to be going a little fast.
I would say maybe around 30 miles an hour there at most.
Still, that's not necessarily a good idea when you have several inches of snow on the ground.
I am not advocating for for driving. Once again, this is my personal preference here, but
Are you going to be out here the next
absolutely.
6 hours for us?
Not for the next 6 hours, but I'll join you guys again.
Where's
I'm
your
having a nice
cat?
walk. What are you doing? I did promise you, Kevin, that I would try to take my cat sledding, but I tell you what, she has seen snow once in her little life back in 2021, and wasn't a fan then. No, she loves going on adventures. We go to walks all the time, but I think snow is where she's drawing the line. She'll fly on airplanes with me. She'll ride trains with me. But I think when it comes to taking a walk in the snow, that is her hard kitty line.
There you go.
Yeah, because we just saw Nadia. Brightman showed Nadia out here with her cat, and they go on walks. I guess I don't know if you're that person.
The Brightman cats, though, again, they're meteorological cats. They're snow cats. I mean, they've been trained for this.
You have a point. Savannah, thanks so much. It's a beautiful view that you're showing us of South Park, Symphony Park area, because you actually see the Symphony Park and Symphony Park actually like right there. Thanks so much for joining us. We might hit you up probably one more time before the end of the night. So,
for sure. I'll keep listening in. You guys keep up the good work.
Appreciate it. Thanks so much.
Bye.
Okay, so 5:25 right now, and Andrew Brightman taking care of some business on the TV side. So we're gonna let him be for a little bit while he takes care of that. But while we are here, we have his look at yes. Let's get a look at some of the live cameras that we have. This is right outside the station here on I-85 at Sam Wilson Road. This is from our little tower that's really up near that intersection. This is a look at 85. The traffic you see on the moving right to left is the traffic that's heading northbound into Charlotte. Traffic left to right is the stuff that's heading towards Gastonia. But as you can see right now, it's very light, first off, but also you see how bad the roads are right now and how basically one lane most of these roads actually feel at the moment because you see some of the track marks that are out there. And just how kind of just a bit of a well, objectively speaking, a mess. It is. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well,
Yeah.
Jason was out here earlier. I mean, I think he was talking to us earlier too. But he also sent us a little clip. I don't know if you want to go ahead and check it out.
Yeah, well, while we're here, we do have a little bit of video to show of a little bit of everybody, as well as some of the contributions that have been brought in from some of our Queen City News on Air people, Jason Harper among them, in Waxhaw.
And that is not him. False alarm. Well, we'll go back and show the dogs, I guess.
Okay. Well, that is okay. So we'll get to Waxhaw in actually just a moment, but this is some of the video footage that we have. This is from Sam Berger, one of our producers. He was taking a look at his there's some dogs out there a little bit earlier playing in the snow. In fact, this is something we've actually seen with a lot of pets, a lot of dogs. They're getting the zoomies being out in the snow because this is either this is something that they don't necessarily remember. This gives them a chance to actually be in a good area where they can cool off, but also do a lot of running around. And this is actually kind of cool for them, especially if they're of the younger variety of canine.
Yes. And then I want to show you Independence Cam again.
Yes. Independence, this is a mess right now. And you see that one lonely car that's heading, let's see, eastbound on 74. And it's going very slowly. In fact, all the cars out there appear to be going very slowly right now. And this is as conditions are deteriorating. They've been deteriorating pretty much all day. And it's only gotten worse all day, particularly out on Independence Boulevard, because we are noticing more and more, just more snow that is out there.
All right, now we have the Jason clip. I can go ahead and bring it back up.
We have Jason Harper was in Waxhaw a little bit earlier. He sent us this in.
What's going on, everyone? I'm in Waxhaw. It is beautiful. We don't get this very often. People are driving around. We got kids on bikes. I don't know how they do it in this stuff. We got birds. We got squirrels. It's beautiful. This is the stuff that I like once a year. And I'm good. I'm good for the rest of the year. Matter of fact, I'm ready for spring right now. But it's beautiful to look at. And I started thinking walking over here, I was like, you could have the worst, crappiest yard in the neighborhood. And we all have this beautiful white blanket, right? It's the great equalizer. It's beautiful. So I hope you're enjoying it wherever you are. It's a little too fluffy. It's so fluffy. Look at this. You can't really make a, you can't make a snowball, but it's okay. We're having a great time anyway. And so, again, I hope wherever you are, you're able to stay warm, enjoy it, take pictures, let your pets run around in it, freak out for a little while, and then clean up your floors in your kitchen. I mean, that's pretty much how it goes, right? So anyway, this is our area in Waxhaw in our neighborhood. I love it. It's beautiful. Thank you guys for letting me share it with you. Bye. What's going on, everyone?
Okay, that was Jason Harper just a little bit earlier in Waxhaw. And it's I mean it's definitely come down in earnest and come down in earnest more as the daylight has come, because most of what we had seen as far as conditions deteriorating were basically before sunrise in areas that were to the Charlotte west. The east areas were actually pretty fine up until daylight hours. And there's also still a concern for areas south of Charlotte as well, and particularly around York County, Fort Mill area. We have Alicia Barnes. She has filed this report with photographer Brian Christensen a little bit earlier down in the Fort Mill area. Take a look.
Walter Elijah Park. You can be able to see behind me, so many people are here enjoying the elements. I'm joined by two of my favorite people. We just met 10 minutes ago, but I just love the fact that you guys have this warm energy with it being so cold out here.
To stay warm.
I know. How long have you been out here?
Probably, what, like 45 minutes?
45 minutes to an hour, yeah. It's been great.
And you see this, what we're hearing behind us, these ATVs going by.
They've all been out all afternoon.
Just kind of give me some words of what you've seen out here, what you've experienced.
Roads are definitely slick, slippery. We've got four-wheel drive, and we were slow and low. But there's a lot of people out, a lot of kids having fun. We took our kids because we know this is probably for them a once-in-a-lifetime storm.
And this is a really safe place to be able to come. And when I came to Walter Elijah Park, and you can see almost 100 people out here right now, but this has kind of been like all day long, a safe place to be able to come. You can see people sledding. Your thoughts?
I love it. I love all the joy that everyone's having. Everyone is laughing and giggling and having a fun time. That's what is the best part about these snowstorms.
And you said you brought your kids out here. How old are your kids?
9 and 11.
Oh, good. 9/11.
Yeah,
All
no.
right. Okay. I have a 6 and 7-year-old, so I hear it
Oh,
all
gosh,
day long.
yeah.
You know what I'm talking about, right? Okay. So when you saw and they came out here, what did they love? Were they sliding? Were they sledding? Were they?
It's everything. This morning at 7:30, our daughter ran out and made a snowball, brought it inside, and said, "Can you watch this for me?" And I said, "Honey, this is gonna melt." But they're beyond excited. Like this is the greatest. This is gonna be the greatest 24 hours of their life.
And Jason, when you got out here, what was your first thought?
My first thought, stay warm. Stay warm and dry and warm. And that's what my goal is today.
All right, so many kids out here. I'm going to, they say, when in Rome, be like the Romans. I'm going to actually slide down this hill right here with your help. So as I drop the microphone, I'm going to say we're reporting here in Fort Mill. This is what you're seeing at Walter Elijah Park. And let me go get in where I fit in. Here we go. All right, guys. You guys want to slide this out? You want to slide together? You better, Jason? Yeah. All right. Yeah, here we go.
As Alicia makes the trip. There we go. Going down. There we go. And at the very least, even with how dangerous the conditions are, at least on the roads, it's kind of comforting to see the fact that everyone's kind of making the best of a situation, which might not necessarily be the most pleasant, at least out on the roads, might not necessarily be the most pleasant, at least in terms of the temperature and everything like that. And keep in mind, it is still 19 degrees, as you can see on the screen there, at 5:33 in the evening. By the way, you are listening and watching and logging on to continuing coverage here on Queen City News Plus on this pinpoint weather alert. We've been alive pretty much all day since about 8 a.m. And we do have an update here that actually was in the past couple of minutes or so. We are going to be going up until 6 o'clock in the evening, in which we will join our team that's actually over in the studio. We have Jen Cardone, Matt Stell, as well as the pinpoint weather team that they are going to be providing some extended coverage for the remainder, for at least for the next little bit, just as we still have this winter weather situation going on. But until then, still have a couple more people to check in with, and one of them is Queen City News executive producer Matt Campbell. And that is not who is sitting down right now. That is actually the person that is actually that you see here there right now. And Matt, you don't live too terribly far away from the station here, and it's worth asking. And granted, this is my first time talking to you, and since we came to you a couple hours ago, have you had a chance to get out really, just to see anything, or is it just more admiring the sights?
I went straight inside and turned on the electric blanket.
I don't blame you.
Love it.
Yeah, I don't blame you one bit. I don't blame you one bit. Yeah. So it's been how's today been for you?
It's been very quiet. I mean, it's been nice. The nice thing about snow days is that it kind of absorbs all the sound that you would normally hear, and that it makes it especially nice because it's a very nice, quiet day.
It's good napping weather. Good napping weather, right?
Well, I took care of that earlier today. Yeah.
There you go. Go ahead.
No. Go ahead, please.
Yeah. So we've been hearing quite a bit from people over the last little bit in regards to kind of the concerns and everything like that. Probably for the next little bit, you don't necessarily, the concerns about getting to work are probably not necessarily as paramount as, shall we say, someone who lives in Hickory. One of our coworkers actually does live in Hickory, but and we actually, I think, have some coworkers in Lenore as well. But as far as any concerns for you over the next couple of days, because we do know that this is going to be something that, okay, we are barely going to be above freezing tomorrow, so there's not really much of a chance of this kind of evaporating really anytime soon, or at least turning to liquid. Any concerns that you have over the next couple of days to get around and get the stuff you need to taken care of?
Well, I'm concerned that I left my computer at work.
Oh, no.
Because of course I normally do, but I just, it would have probably been a good idea to take it with me this time. Like I say, I live a mile away from the station, so I'm sure somebody could come pick me up if they needed to.
Yeah.
So that's a nice thing.
That is a very nice thing. In fact, there's quite a few people here with some four-wheel drive who would be more than willing to help you out here just a little bit.
And I'm sure within the next half hour.
Hopefully, cross fingers. So we do have been keeping an eye on everything kind of throughout the day. Is there anything that you've kind of been keeping an eye on? I guess with your well-owned news knows as far as the next couple of things I think you probably are concerned about as far as the story standpoint.
Well,
what do you think is going to be next?
I think the next thing is going to be what it's going to look like when they are able to get the plows out and do more on the roads. One thing I think that will be helpful is that not a lot of people are going to be getting out. So I'm hoping people, if they can stay home and that they don't have to go anywhere. If you don't have to go anywhere, please, home is where you need to be. And I'm also saying that to my boss. Home is where I need to be. So.
I don't blame you. In fact, for a lot of people, home is where they need to be right now because of the simply put, because luckily there's not really been too much traffic that's been out there that we need to write home about. There have been a couple of things of note which we have mentioned, but other than that, people have been managing to. The word is not necessarily behave themselves, but they have been diligent about not being out on the roads, mainly to make sure that things stay safe out there, not only for them but also the road crews that are actually working to make sure the roads stay clear for those.
And I hope everybody stays safe and warm. Yes, everybody, please stay safe and warm. The snow has been coming down even more here. Yeah. And you can smell the wood fire in people's fireplaces. It's making it very nice. The last time I did an example of just how much it snowed. I still cannot find. I'm still unable to find my tape measure.
Did you lose it? Did it get lost? Did it get lost in the snow?
I can't find it. No, I just can't find it in the house. So last time I was able to measure the snow with a can of chili.
Oh yes,
yes, you dropped it in there.
I remember seeing the can of chili in the corner of my eye when I was in the newsroom just a little bit earlier.
What do you have this time?
So this time, just to show how much the snow has fallen, I've got pickles. It's a bigger container, and the nice thing is it contains brine, which we all wish was working a little bit better on the roads. But you know,
got a point.
Yeah. So this is how much it snow. You can't even see. Yes, the pickles are gone. But the good news is, once you've put the brine down in your driveway, you still have the pickles. So,
and now they're a little bit cooler.
Just a little bit.
Yes, indeed. Yes, chilled.
In fact, that is cooler than what you would find in your freezer. So.
Yes, it is.
Yes. Oh boy, yeah, because it is 19 degrees out there.
It is. It's not good. No. This is not good. I mean, it's good if you don't have to go anywhere. But I was talking about earlier. I lived in Michigan for 14 years, so I'm kind of used to what winter can do, and I didn't need the reminder. I really just, I was good leaving that up there.
You did not. You did not need the reminder. This is why you moved down south, right?
Yes, it is. Well, that the job. So. But it just one thing that everybody should remember is, and you guys mentioned it just before you came here to me, is that the temperature is very cold. Is it still 19 on the screen?
Still 19 on the screen, yeah.
Okay, and it's going to get even colder.
And the wind chill, I think Andrew said was 7.
Oh, goody.
You feel it all.
It's kind of how all of us feel right now.
That explains the numbness. Okay.
Yeah. Then this is your opportunity. Go inside. So,
okay.
Let's go inside, guys. Yeah. Enjoy it. Stay warm. And this is effectively going to be the last hit for the evening. So for you at least. So yeah. Go in. Stay warm.
I think if my boss calls me, it'll be my last hit. Yes, indeed. All right. Have a good one, guys.
Okay. See ya. Bye. Appreciate it, sir. Thanks. And as it's starting to get dark, and we're starting to see the lights from Uptown shining just a little bit, as the visibility is still absolutely
it's fluctuating.
Still, it's not really all that great though.
No, I mean, but we've seen
Austin McCollum, by the way.
Oh, hey, I'm back.
Yes,
you can't get rid of me that easily. But we've seen these different patterns kind of throughout the day. I almost did 6-7. I'm way too old to do 6-7 now. But we've seen these patterns kind of throughout the day. When we first started at 8 a.m., you could it was beautiful. You could see it, heavy flakes. And then we hit that really heavy snow period with very low visibility. And then over time, we kind of fluctuated back and forth. And it feels like, based on what Andrew has said, Tara, Brandon, we're kind of hitting that point now where it is potentially, I say potentially, capital P, starting to ease up just a little bit, especially as we hit like the 7 and 8 o'clock hours. That's a little bit away, but hopefully, we're going to be coming out of this heavy snowfall period.
Yeah. Well, we do have someone who's here. And from what it looks like, it completely just contradicts what you're saying. It looks like fun. No, I'm just playing. Here you go. Here's Casey.
We got, Casey, could you rotate your? There we go.
Yeah.
There we go.
She's bringing the fun.
Yes. So, Casey,
Sorry, amateur hour over here.
It's all good. Casey, you're with Derek, Austin, and Kevin here in the Blue Room. And whereabouts are you right now? And just tell us, give us a sense of kind of how it's been for you today, because this is our actual first check-in with you.
Yeah. So first off, I do want to say Cookie is here with me as well.
Yes, Cookie.
She's playing in the snow. So I'm in the lower South End area. I'm actually right here, kind of close to Goldie's, a local spot here in lower South End. They've got a big snow day party going on in there. So I'm over here. I've also got the light rail passes right through here. So I'm in a pretty busy area typically, but obviously there's not been a lot going on, but there's a ton of people out walking. You'll kind of see behind me that they're all walking to some of these different local spots down here to, find something to do on this snow day.
So didn't you just travel somewhere and you can't get away from the snow, can you?
No, yeah, I was just in Montreal and there was a ton of snow over there. But they're a little more equipped when it comes to the snow. So they've got the snow plows. They come right out and everyone drives around like normal. But yeah, it seems like ever since I got here, the snow just followed me. Followed me back to Charlotte.
I guarantee you were over it, right? By some point, you were like, all right, I'm ready to go back to Charlotte. I'm going to get the warmth back together. And no.
No, well, I will say I am glad that I bought all of this stuff. And sorry, you probably hear the light rail going by. I'm glad I bought snow boots for Montreal, and I bought like these crazy looking furry gloves. I bought all sorts of stuff for that trip, and it's coming in handy today. I've had my snow boots on today, my beanies, my hand warmers. So at least I've been prepared, especially with having a dog, because they want to go outside and play. They don't care what the weather is. So
yeah, they want to love it. I will say your fingerless gloves are coming in very handy for you, because we've had so many Queen City News staffers who've had to take off a full glove just to operate their phone today to zoom in with us. But you are prepared for the best of both worlds right now.
Listen, I'm not going to lie. My hand that is holding the phone, those fingers are very cold right now, but I can at least like operate it and do all the things. So that's nice.
Can we check out what Cookie's doing right now?
Yeah. So here's Cookie. She's Can you say hey? Can you get close?
Moving.
Camera shy.
She's frozen.
Camera shy.
Yeah, frozen.
She
and
really is.
Yeah.
Cookie gets
Can
to
you
come
say
to work,
hey to everybody?
guys. I don't know if you know that, but Cookie comes to work sometimes, and Casey makes it a point to let me know that Cookie's here, because me and Cookie are buds.
Okay.
Yeah. Most people want to see Cookie before they want to see me. I mean, I will admit that.
I
and
tried
I
to
don't
play it
blame
off the
them.
other day.
Yeah.
When you called me over. Oh, Casey, yay! And you're like, Cookie's here. Oh, all right. Well,
Can we petition to rename CSL to Cookie Sports Live?
I think that's a good idea. And CSL, we don't have CSL tonight. So that's one thing we're not going to have due to the weather, but we could replace it with a little Cookie Sports Live. And it's just be her running around the dog park.
I think this is perfect. We're missing the dog show right now, and this is a great substitute for that.
You know what? I can bring the sports. I can bring the dog show. We got the party going on at Goldie's over there. I mean, whatever you guys need, I can bring it from here in Lower South End.
Noted. Okay, we might take you up on that. Of course, we should mention that our coverage is here, at least on Queen City News Plus, is going to be wrapping up in the next about 15 minutes or so. So we appreciate it, but it is not needed. However, if you want to help out our Saturday night team, who is going to be here for the remainder of the evening in the studio, I'm sure they won't say no.
They would love it.
Yes,
If
you can get in.
Oh yeah, I can make some things happen for you guys. Don't worry. we get it done here in Lower South End.
We will not see Casey again. That's what that was.
Hey, an adventurous DoorDasher might be able to do something. Who knows? If they've got 4-wheel drive. I mean, just say.
There you go. I mean, there's been a decent. This is police officers coming by right now. There's been a decent amount of cars driving, more than I thought would be.
Yeah.
And I actually went to the Hornets game earlier today,
got my car out. It was a very slow drive. It took me about twice as long to get there as I normally would. But I was actually surprised at the amount of people who were out at the game and on the road. But I mean, it was still fun to see, right? Especially when it's snowy and still see everybody out there at the game.
Yeah.
No fear.
6 wins in a row, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, that works.
Oh, over Wemby too. That's a big one.
So,
And
yeah.
they came back there at the end. I mean, it was like a 2-point ball game there for a minute, and then luckily the Hornets were able to pull it out. So just glad to see them actually doing really well. It's really positive. It's great.
I love it.
Yeah. Well, appreciate it. And we'll be checking back in with you. Hopefully, probably not anymore, since we're about to wrap up in a couple of minutes or so. But
You
again,
enjoy the rest of the night. Do your
thanks so much,
drawings.
Casey. Thanks so much, Casey.
Make sure you send me all the drawings that you're doing. I know I see you on Instagram when you casually just sit there and draw, don't you?
I do. It is like a good way to just relieve stress and kind of not think about anything. I can only draw a few things, but I just do that.
Draw Austin, and we'll get that back.
Yeah, please do.
Okay. Yes. I'll get on that tonight. When I get back from Goldie's, I'll sit down and do some sketches.
Noted.
Sweet. Thank you so much.
Thanks, Casey.
Yeah, absolutely. See you guys.
Bye.
I'm nervous now.
Yeah.
Am I gonna get like a courtroom sketch of myself?
No, they're really good. She does a really good job. Yeah.
Wow,
You gotta follow her on her Insta. She does a great job.
Yeah.
That's pretty dope.
Wow.
5:48 right now, by the way. And while we're kind of waiting around here for a little bit, let's before our next guest, let's go ahead and get a look at the webcams from across the area, because we know it's starting to get dark across the area. And if we can do a bit of a roundup check of some of those. This is the situation in this is the Arlington camera.
I take back what I said.
Can't really see much of Uptown right now because the visibility is absolute zilch. But you can still see the outline of some of the buildings there, and that's something to keep in mind.
It's still standing. It's still there.
Yes. Let's see if we can get another shot up. This is Independence Boulevard, where it's starting to get a little bit darker in the evening, and as you can see, the amount of snow that's caked in that area is probably more concerning to me than anything else.
Biggest takeaway from this: there are a lot fewer drivers on the road right now.
Yes,
this is, I mean, honestly, a welcome sight from what we were seeing just a few hours ago.
Yeah.
Again, like we've been saying all day, it's you need to be careful. If you have one. You shouldn't drive right now.
No.
But if you have to, please go slow. Be careful. Go at your own pace. Throw your emergency blinkers on. Whatever you need to do. I don't want to sit here and preach the basic things to you people, because I think everyone knows that. But every time you get out there, you'll see someone who will tailgate or get a little too close or go too fast.
Fishtail.
Or fishtail.
Yeah.
And then they're stuck in a ditch. But it is a welcome sight to see less traffic on the Independence.
Yes. Do we have another?
Let's see what Monroe's looking like.
Monroe, as it gets getting darker, and you see the street lights on up there, and you can definitely see all the stoplights there too. Things you don't really see. It doesn't look like they've had any really road crews out there on their main drag. So it's as you can see, it's just going to be kind of a thing there for the remainder of the night, especially in the smaller towns across the Queen City News viewing area.
Yeah.
That is something that is going to be a concern for the next little bit. Anything else to show?
I have a guaranteed where like no one is driven, and that would be
the Charlotte Motor Speedway. I will say it looks like it's not necessarily stopping, but it looks like it's dissipated somewhat. You can actually see it a little bit better.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but no one's driven on this one. People are just really scared to drive on this right now.
We do have some video also to show you from some of the stuff that we got a little bit earlier.
Yeah, we got some other stuff here. I got so this is a Brian.
Yes.
You can talk about this one.
This is so Brian Blakely sent this in from Moochie's and Indian Trail, and as you notice, look, everyone has their own special outfit to go out and enjoy the snow. And I will salute our two furry friends who decided to go really full on. Yes, and they. Those things are insulated. They are well made now. And kudos to them for getting out.
And being unique about it.
And having a good time.
And being unique about it.
Being unique.
There's so many things to say.
I was trying to show your reaction first. I couldn't find the button.
It was more of this. It was more of this.
Shout out to these two people in Indian Trail who are making the most of an awesome snow day.
It was the face palm. That's exactly what I was doing while we were showing the video.
Yes. And then he sent us his dog as well.
Yeah. Yeah. And Brian Blakely, we should mention, has been out on. He had to have some surgery done. He's fine and dandy right now, but he's kind of been in recovery mode. So we've been able to hear from him every now and then, kind of on on kind of how things are going out there, and he seems to be doing pretty well. But also,
that's not Brian.
That's not Brian.
That's a golden.
But it kind of goes to show that
Brian in a costume.
We've had he's still around. He's still in contact with us. We hope to see him in the next couple of weeks or so. And let's go ahead and show you some other video if we can right now.
This one's really cool.
This is
Austin did not get to see this.
I have not seen this.
This is Kevin when he left a little bit earlier. He went to see his wife Jenna, who is also a photographer here at the station, as well as Lila, their daughter.
Oh, this is their first.
This is
snow.
Lila's first snow.
Yep. First snow.
And for a lot of kids, especially even some that are older than Lila, this is their first snow, especially here in Charlotte, which kind of goes to show how first off, adorable this is.
You really got your arm workout in today, didn't you?
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, she doesn't mind getting thrown up in the air, and she did cry. We actually tried to do snow angels. I didn't show the video because it was bad. She was very upset, so we decided to stick with the cute ones. And then there's the group picture there, so we enjoyed that.
I love it.
Just so you know, we do have Benelli who's waiting to chat with us.
Let's talk with Benelli real quick. Benelli's in Ballantyne. She's been there pretty much all day. Benelli, one of our creative services people, and if we can go ahead and pull her up, just get a sense of exactly what's there. She is. There she is.
You can spot her in the snow.
Yes. Okay. Well, actually, it looks like you are. Are you still in Ballantyne, or did you make your way elsewhere?
I'm still in Valentine, but about a mile away from where I was before.
Oh, okay. That's why it looks different. Okay. Okay.
Yeah. I just hiked a mile. I walked. Yeah.
Okay, noted. So how long? So you it's been a day trying to get around for most people, but for you specifically, how's it been?
I have not been trying to get around much. The roads are definitely very, very snowy. Yeah. As I was walking up towards the bowl, like I could not see the difference between the grass, the sidewalk, and the road. Mm-hmm. And there were still like a couple of cars driving to and from, but I would say walking is kind of the only way to get around right now, unless you have like maybe dog sled. Yeah. And it will be a downhill slope when I'm getting back to my apartment. Ooh. So really, a sled would come quite in handy right now. But I see some people out here in the bowl. I see like some boogie boards like to the beach, except they're gonna, I guess, use it for sledding. Saw, people with their dogs. So it's not a complete ghost town, but definitely a lot quieter than usual.
So when we came back to you a little bit earlier, the last thing you said that it's a good day to watch Heat of Rivalry. Did you wind up going back to the cottage while you were in between shots?
I did not get a chance to go to the cottage and get all, warmed up, but I was reading a book. I was, drinking my tea. Yes. Had to deal with my chores. It's a great day for chores and just staying indoors.
Yes, yeah, that's the way it's been the last couple of weekends. Actually,
being a poet.
You are down in Ballantyne, and the station is in West Charlotte. I mean, as this keeps coming down and as it gets colder. And it's going to be staying colder. Let's just be honest with ourselves here, Benelli.
Right, for sure.
Is there still any lingering concern about work, getting into work on Monday? Because I mean, honestly, this is going to be a concern, and we're not necessarily saying this very inside baseball-y or in any way, shape, and form. We are being cognizant of the fact that a lot of people might be having the same issue on Monday, trying to get into work. And I would imagine, hey, you're in Ballantyne, you live in another part of town, you work in another part of town. Is that going to be, do you think that's going to be a concern coming up on Monday?
That's a huge concern for me for Monday. As I said, like the roads right now are just completely covered in snow. Like even though they are trying to plow the major ones, it's not safe. I saw like the videos of Independence Boulevard. Like for me, trying to get to and from work, especially coming from work, on just any given day with traffic, it'll be like 30 to 50 minutes. And that's in normal weather conditions.
True.
So seeing what's going on right now, I wouldn't feel very safe trying to drive into work. I know, like, essential workers and everyone.
Yes.
They're going to be facing that struggle over, the next few days. So if I have the option to work remote, that would be nice.
Take it.
But Benelli's already called out. She's like, this is my call out.
We'll pass this along to your boss.
Yeah, but it's at least and the thing about it is that it will probably be a concern for a bunch of people, and we'll be keeping people up to date throughout the week and the latest on any business closures, school closures as well that will be happening as well. Benelli, thank you so much. Thanks for coming in on the Zoom. Appreciate you, by the way, and stay warm. Get back inside. Stay warm. Okay.
I'm going to run back.
Well,
maybe don't do that.
Don't run. Don't run. Just walk with purpose and very intentionally. Okay.
I'll just sit down and ride down the hill.
Hop on the
there we go.
PlayStation.
There we go.
I know that you have one, and that's what I would be doing right now if I could. So.
I think I have to, yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much,
All right, thank
Benelli.
you.
Okay, so it's 5:56 right now, and we've been doing this effectively since 8 o'clock this morning. You've all been here since before then. Austin since 6, me since about 7:30. I think you came in around a little bit after 8:15. This has been a day for us, and as you may imagine here, with just a couple of breathers in between, this has been a lot for us today. It's been a monumental thing, and something that's kind of a bit of a labor of love here in the Blue Room, because we are able to talk with everybody kind of about the situation. We wanted to do the snow coverage here today just a little bit differently, and so we this is kind of how we've been doing it. We've been doing it
said.
Largely commercial free, and largely with a very significant portion of education out there, but also relatability, but also completely unscripted and filling in. Believe it or not, yes, we have filled in nearly 10 hours of time. That 10 hours of time, that nearly 10 hours of time, is now coming to an end.
Oh, no.
Yes. Coming up in just a few minutes here on Queen City News Plus, we're going to be having Queen City News at 6. It's going to be coming to you from the studio that's literally right next door to us. And Matt Stell, Jen Cardone, it's going to be a newscast. Yep. So our Blue Room adventure here is done. We are going to leave you though with a little bit of that elevator music that we've been showing to you on this.
Don't call it elevator music.
That's exactly what it is, Austin. And this look at I still can't get over this site here, Independence Boulevard, and just how it is.
You picked the Bossa Nova track. Let's go.
Yes.
But yeah, from Derek, myself, from Kevin, thank you everyone who watched
from Brandon Lawson, who was also here for several hours, Tara Lane, who you'll see in a couple of minutes, Andrew Brightman, who you'll see in a couple of minutes, Andy Satowski, Savannah Rudisell, everyone who was literally out in the field today. Yes. Jen Cardone for helping us out.
We don't have enough time to go down the list.
Yes, it's been a bunch of people. It's been a monumental team effort from everyone that works here at this TV station. Thanks so much for joining us here on Queen City News Plus. The news does continue in just a moment from our main studio, Queen City News at 6.